What happened to your Christmas hat?
I forgot it.
Yeah, usually you're dressed like Santa. You're so
I don't know.
festive.
I had the Santa hat right next to my backpack.
Grinch.
I
You
walked.
see the Grinch?
Grinch right there.
Yeah,
right?
you're the Grinch already. You just started.
I just walked out of the house without it. I swear, it was sitting right there on the cabinet.
There was a lot of chaos.
No, mine's
this
off.
morning, by
I think
the
it's
way.
JP's.
Yeah.
JP, is your computer on? Your volume?
It's on mute.
Cakes?
Mine's on
this
mute.
thing on?
I'm using somebody's iPad. I don't know.
Some,
It says the
something's
mic is
on.
muted.
Something's.
Yeah,
This show will be chaotic.
it will be.
Maybe it's that. Is it that thing? I don't
be.
know.
I'm on
Yeah,
mute.
it is. I don't know who's.
He fixed it, I think.
Hold on. Sorry. We got a million computers. Is
It
that it?
It is what it is.
Don't know.
But
I
it
don't
will
know.
be 4 hours of chaos.
Hey, I do see some of
Hey,
our
we got
golf listeners here. I see Peter from Burke. We got some
Very good.
luminaries.
We got
here.
Tailgate Ted.
There you go.
All the real D-gens out.
He's
early.
happy about the Commander season.
Yeah, I'm sure he's really happy.
I told him it was the worst Commander season since we've been doing radio, and he said, "What about 2013?" I said, "Well, that's pretty close, but I think the expectations for this year were higher than 2013."
Yeah, but why start on a negative?
Because I saw a Washington Commanders sweatshirt, Christmas sweatshirt or sweater.
All right, we're trying to get everything up and running. Should mention this holiday. Be sure you make a plan. Be like the Junks and order an Uber or Lyft if you're drinking. Drinking and driving isn't just stupid and irresponsible. It's never been more avoidable.
By the way, my Uber driver,
Yeah.
he was Jekyll and Hyde. We were out on the highway.
Oh.
Okay, he's doing like 45. I'm like, okay, whatever. He's being safe. Whatever.
You're not in
It's
a
great.
rush.
Then we get on the Clara Barton Parkway, which is one lane each way. Sometimes it's 2 lanes one direction, 1 lane another direction.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And he was driving like freaking Richard Petty or Jeff Gordon. That's a more recent NASCAR reference.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe what was happening.
I had the nightmare probably for Jason or EB.
Yeah.
We
I
got
get
talk.
an Uber. Junkies listener.
Oh wow.
Peter from Burke over here?
Oh wow.
Look at you.
No,
lucky
he was
guy.
cool, good guy. He said he was going to listen to the show. He's got a newborn baby that's like 4 months old.
No, I had a
But
French
we were like
guy.
chit-chatting, and he's like, oh, wow, you're one of the junkies, and asked me how long I've lived in Gaithersburg and that sort of stuff. And
Yeah.
after a while, I shut him down. I was like, I got to rest my eyes,
Thankfully
bro.
for me, there was no chit and there was zero chat.
No, mine
there
was
was
the
very
entire.
little talking.
I
the
didn't
way I
want to
like
talk.
it.
I wanted to go to sleep, but my guy was very interesting. He just kept talking, and I ended up loving the guy.
Yeah.
I talked to him for 30 minutes.
I'll be honest, I learned through my Uber driver that the Seahawks came back to win last night because I got in the Uber. Last night I got home late, and I did pop on the game when the Seahawks tied it. And then I kept it on for a while, and Matthew Stafford, this is the exact moment I went to bed. Matthew Stafford had a long completion to one of his million tight ends.
Yeah.
All right, so he
It
has
wasn't Colby Parkinson that everybody started in fantasy.
he has a 29-yard completion to his tight end. There's
Yeah.
roughly 2.5 minutes to go. And I just assumed, oh, they're going to hit a game-winning field goal. It's over. I went to bed. It was already after 11 o'clock. Uber's coming at 5. I shut it down. But then he was like, man, that Seahawks comeback was amazing.
Apparently
And I
was.
had to do a little research.
Down 16 in the fourth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I looked it up
Wow.
this morning with about 8 minutes left in the game. The Rams had a 98.3% chance to win the game.
Yeah.
Think about if you were betting the Seahawks there, live betting.
Well,
That'd be a big
just,
score.
just think if you had the Rams on the money line just to win, how bad your luck
You're so
was.
salty.
It would be like when I had the Bucks against the Falcons last Thursday. 99.9% chance to win the game.
Right.
I mean, and Stafford's numbers are unreal.
I know. That's,
mean,
Yeah,
they're
he locked
unreal.
up the MVP.
that's 40 touchdowns. That's,
I mean, 457 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks.
Well, Puka's the big one. He has 3 straight games over 150 yards and just had a monster.
Yeah, he had
Monster.
12 for 225 and nuts in a loss.
So I woke up learning that from my Uber driver. Yesterday when I was driving home, I was actually listening to the Caps. They took care of the business.
Love it.
Beat down.
Good. They kind of needed it, to be honest with you. Been on a little slide. I don't think there's any question it's a very good team, but they're very streaky this year. It's one thing that we noticed.
my Uber driver didn't say one word.
I usually prefer that. You can actually put it in your preferences.
Well,
You know, it'll ask
my
you-
Uber driver was me.
Oh, right.
So I
Well,
didn't-
when you do
So his
Uber, you
preferences-
can put in your preference whether or not you want to talk.
I
or not.
wasn't talking to
His
myself.
preferences was ornery.
Yeah.
Salty.
I mean, Jason is such a control freak with driving that he rarely. What have you used Uber like 2-3 times in your life?
Probably more than that, but it's been a while. Well, the last time I used Uber, I was going to the airport from my house to Dulles. It's 12 minutes. He missed the exit. He was going all the way down the toll road and had to get off on Fairfax County Parkway. And I mean, look, I'm sorry, he wasn't from this country. And I said,
Yeah, but he should be able to read
I said,
the
what are you doing? I
Waze.
said, what are you doing, bro? I mean, I was on my phone just assuming he knew how to get to Dulles. I mean, how many Uber drivers go to Dulles every day? A billion?
Yeah.
So I don't use it as much as I should.
I do see more luminaries here. Pal Vinny's here.
Very good.
How about Big John over there?
Big John making an appearance.
The infamous Big
We got
John.
Fairfax County Police Commissioner Kevin Davis and Officer Pollard. Sorry,
Yeah.
Officer Pollard's
Yeah,
here.
so
He was there last
Pollard.
year. He was here last
We're
year.
going to chat with them a little bit. Are we going to start with the shot? Were there rumors we're going to start with the shot? What's going on?
I have no
Look at
idea.
Valdez. He whatever you want.
I thought we were rolling.
It's not my desire to get hammered at 6:01, but if you want to start it that way,
Just be festive.
a week one, yeah.
Win-
I have to tell you, it's always fun to be the end of the year. It's always fun. People come out and say hello. We are blessed. Great job. I dread this show more than any show. I honestly do, because it crushes your weekend.
Yeah.
Now, Jason will barely drink, because he's driving. But those of us that drink, if you drink for 4 hours, even if you kind of nurse something, you're going to feel terrible.
Pummels your body.
Around 11 o'clock, I'm going to go straight to bed. I'm going to feel groggy. I got to have dinner at my in-laws tonight.
We
I'm going to have.
we loved it about 20 years ago.
I don't know. It's always.
I mean,
It's fun in the
We just
moment.
surrounded by grumps.
No, but
yeah, kind
Grinch
of.
is on the outside.
Yeah.
you actually look forward to drinking at 6 a.m.
Look, I'm not a big drinker, but
He says he's going to go
Let's go
crazy.
for it.
I think he'll go hard. I think
got-
I see big things for JP today.
Yeah.
I got a big albatross off my shoulders by last
Yeah,
night.
he's celebrating.
I was back in
Extra
Ashburn last night 2 times.
Did
two
you get rid of?
back-
Did you get rid of all the books? They're finally all sent out.
About probably another 200, 250 will be mailed today.
Wow.
Excellent.
He's got a box of books if anybody's interested. Well, I mean, someone.
No,
will buy
I
it.
know. You should
No,
set
a
up a
couple-
table.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should set
Sign
up a
it.
table.
Boom,
tomorrow.
here's our
Got a
table.
table right here.
Yeah, there you go.
Valdez now. All of a sudden, Valdez is the bartender. All right, what are we doing here?
I'll take a little sip of it. What is
Here
it?
we go. Pass it around.
All right, what are we sampling here?
I don't know.
What is it? Green tea. All right.
tea,
That
that's
sounds
healthy.
benign enough. Yeah, it's healthy.
healthy.
Yeah, yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
This-
Happy holidays.
Hey,
This is
another
good for
year
your
in the books.
prostate.
And we're going to have an announcement later in the show.
Am I supposed to just freaking shoot this? I mean,
We're going to have an announcement later in the show. We got some big things coming up in 2026.
that's actually really
So this
tasty.
one's
There's nothing
in
green tea about
2025.
this. There's nothing green tea about this.
JP just guzzled it.
Yeah, he's ready.
Thought it's a shot.
I mean, I just don't want to get hammered. God, you guys.
So how many of these guys are going to work after this? You guys are all going to work, so they can't drink. Oh, some guys can drink.
All right, so
Bar's open. Just talk to Christine up there. She's awesome.
So we are up on YouTube, though, right? I mean, I know those things are kind of on the down low while we're working
know,
out the
I don't
kinks.
know if we're
But
allowed to
today
talk
it's
about
not.
it.
Today it's open. Today we're all YouTube, no Monumental.
Right, right.
also-
Monumental refuses to do this show.
Yeah.
Mike Marr is going to be posting videos on Instagram throughout the show. Follow us there, Sports Junkies Radio, on Twitter as well.
You guys should put your cans on just so you can make sure our levels are good. I think JP is a little light, to be honest with you.
By the way, thanks to Chuck Lee and Hyde Social for hosting us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Give a round of applause for that. This is my maiden voyage out to Hyde Social, so happy to be here.
Chucky Lee.
Glad everybody's showing up nice and early.
My
For the holiday
driver
show.
he dropped me off on the other side. I was
Yeah, yeah.
flummoxed.
Oh, no, my driver did too.
He did.
I had to pull up my waist.
Yeah, he just said 30. He pointed 3,100.
Yeah.
I said, okay, I'll just get out of here.
He was like,
I
"You just
knew-
walk through this."
Look.
Yeah, I was like, I've always been dropped off on the Pacers side.
Right.
Well, he did drop me off by Pacers, but I didn't really know how to get here, so I still walked around. And I don't know what I was doing. I had to pull up my waist.
You're literally 25 feet away.
It's not my spot. This
Yeah.
is not my
This is not what
area.
we're used to.
Yeah,
this is
thrown off.
foreign territory.
I was thrown off. Here's the thing, though, that I told the Uber driver about the show once he started asking me about it. I was like, today's not really a sportsy show. I know we talked
Yeah.
briefly about the Rams. I was like, I don't really need to know what happened last
No,
night.
no.
It's a secret.
No,
You
you-
never really need to know. It doesn't really
All
matter.
right, what exactly are you passing out? This is the
This is the Junkies drinking game.
But
Yeah,
here's
this
the
is-
thing, you probably shouldn't have let us know what's on there, because then you lose the genuine spirit of the show.
It's fine.
At this point, you're going to forget everything that's
Yeah,
on there
it's-
anyways.
it-
This is not top of mind for you. This is for everyone who's at Hyde Social right
Ah,
now.
okay. You're
And
gonna pass
also-
this out to the crowd?
Yeah, and also you
Okay.
can play along at home.
All
if you
right,
took
good.
off, played hooky from work.
Yeah.
This is the Junkies Drinking Show bingo. So
Love
everybody
it.
here, follow along with the show. I got M&Ms that you can do, and when you get bingo, you can come on up, say hi to the Junks.
Yeah.
I believe Promotions has some swag and some prizes. There's also a Caps raffle for tickets. for
Oh,
a
look at
Caps
this. Look at this
game.
interactivity.
Very
So
cool.
We're very interactive with the drinking show
Love it.
today. So everyone here, you'll get a card. You can play along. It'll be a
Nice.
little reindeer game for everyone.
And if
at
you want to
home.
see the card, it's on our Instagram, Sports Junkies Radio. I
Yes.
believe it's in the stories. Should we go through some of the?
Sure.
All right, left corner. JP calls Faith Restored a great stocking stuffer. It is.
There you go.
Should I just jump? I'm going to just do the
You can
corners.
just do a handful.
Far right corner. Junks claim they're too old for drinking shows.
That's already been done. I think
Yeah.
we went around the horn with that one.
Yeah, put the
Bottom
X on.
left, Cakes is called a professional drinker. That's usually from EB.
Yeah, that could happen. Yeah, sure.
And then bottom right, surprise guest joins the show.
Oh.
Oh,
So
do we
those
have,
are just your
surprise guest.
corners.
do we have Seymour Butts calling back?
Well, let me guess. It's going to be Rob.
That was the greatest surprise guest
By
we've
the way,
had. in all the years.
I was at the Odyssey Company holiday party. Thanks, guys, for showing up, by the way.
Good representation.
And last
Where
week-
was it?
It was at MGM National
Oh, they
Harbor.
did. They put it back at MGM.
Yeah. So
I told Ivy, our general manager, I said,
Yeah.
if you have it in Reston, Virginia,
Yeah, which we
I will go.
wouldn't.
But there's no chance I'm going around the Beltway at 5 o'clock when I have to get up at 4.
So one of the
Zero chance.
One of the saleswomen said, "Why don't you just start drinking now and keep it going through the holiday show?" And I said, "Are you insane? It's 7:30 at night. It's 8 p.m. I'm going to keep drinking the entire
Well,
evening and into the morning."
You'd be dead.
I'd be dead.
You'd be dead.
How was it?
It was good. It's a good time.
Was it?
No, I didn't stay for the whole party.
I know you didn't. You probably stayed an hour.
I got in at 6:15 and I Jason Bishoped it and Irish goodbyed it at about 7:45.
Who did you chat
Smart.
with the most? Because
I mean,
this is usually the
probably
way
my
it works.
My wife,
This-
first and foremost.
This is usually the way it works. Is that half the salespeople you don't even know who they are.
I saw the rooster when I
So
first
there's
came
one or
in.
two people that you know that you hone in on, and they're the same people you probably talk to all the time.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of
So it was CK.
hung out with CK
Right.
and his girlfriend.
That's kind of standard, though. You
Yes.
hang out with people that you know.
Yeah.
Hung out with RJ from sales, Laura from sales.
Right. The go-tos.
The usual suspects.
Right.
Right.
Trust me, I wasn't working the room.
They're powerful.
And glad handing with people who I've seen a bunch but don't know their
Yeah,
names.
right.
Yeah.
Is that why you
the
didn't
way
say
it
hi to
works.
me, Cakes?
Benj.
You know what? I did see Unfunny Ben, and I just walked out. I didn't say hi to him.
Why?
I don't know because I was
Uninteresting,
no,
Ben.
I just didn't. I think he was there
Your
with his
mind was
girlfriend,
elsewhere.
too.
He's supposedly the nicest junkie. It is not true. You just walked right by Ben, who works on a show.
I didn't have.
You just saw him there. You
I
saw
saw
him.
him. It's not like
Yeah, but you could have said hello.
I could
You
have.
chose not to.
I do that move all
I
the
chose
time.
not to.
I do that
Because
move all the
here's
time.
why.
And you tried
Here's
to
why.
pretend like you didn't see him.
No.
In case he
There
saw
was
you
no eye
glimpsing at him.
contact. His back was facing towards me as I was leaving.
You saw his ginger head.
I saw the ginger.
Ben,
head.
did you see Cakes? Ben.
Yeah, I barely recognized him. Those shiny head stuck out everywhere.
It's true.
He wasn't wearing his
I mean,
beanie.
he
No
could have
beanie.
come in and said. He could have come up to me and said hello.
Yeah, but
He
you were
didn't.
probably sprinting out knowing you.
I was
Yeah,
probably.
he wanted to get out.
I was probably sprinting out. He was sitting right near the exit.
Dude, I do that all the time. I see people I know, like, casually, and I could certainly drum up. My wife will go up to anybody. She meets somebody one time for 2 seconds. In her mind, it's a friend for life.
Oh.
She'll say hi to them anywhere on the planet.
Don't like that.
I can know someone for 30 years. And if you didn't see me, I'm probably not going to go over there and say hello. I'm probably
Hey,
going to
so-
try to get out of there.
So everybody here at Hyde Social, make sure you say hello to EB. It's this gray-haired donkey over here.
telling
All right,
you,
when
real
we come
life.
back, our pal Chief Davis is going to stop by. We'll talk to him. He's been a longtime friend of the show. I believe we got some surprise guests on the show today. We got the bingo card going. We're hanging out here at Hyde Social. Doors are open.
Thank you for
Come on
coming
down.
out.
Our annual holiday show. We're the Junkies. Coming right back.
Junks on the Road. We're coming to you live from Hyde Social in Arlington for our annual holiday drinking show. This holiday season, be sure that you make a plan. Be like the Junks and order an Uber or Lyft if you're drinking. Drinking and driving isn't just stupid and irresponsible. It's never been more avoidable. So be sure to do that if you're out and about and imbibing a little bit too much. Also, if you're here on site at Hyde Social, Valdez is going to walk around with the Junkies drinking show bingo cards, and he's got M&Ms to keep your score. If you get
Nice
a bingo,
touch.
we've got 4 $50 gift cards as well as prizes. So
Wow.
if you want to play along throughout the show, please do that.
Well, in theory,
Valdez will find
everybody
you.
will get the bingo, right?
Yeah, all the cards.
Oh.
Yeah, see? So there's some forethought there. ED.
Wow. So all the
Look at
cards
that
are
planning.
different?
Look at that
Nice.
planning.
Dude, he's a
That's
true
hard. That's hard work.
gamer.
Yeah.
I got to tell
Well,
you.
I mean, that's hard work.
This place is awesome, Hyde Social. Your maiden voyage. I actually haven't been here. I was here when it was called a different spot. It was Pamplona.
Right.
Became Hyde Social. It's a different vibe. I couldn't imagine being a business owner. Chuck Lee looks so stressed. You
It
see
worked,
him?
Chuck.
He
It's
wants
all good.
everything to look great.
I know it does.
And
It's a
he's
great
got
spot.
people
Look at
in
Chuck.
there.
Chuck, don't worry, it's all good, buddy.
Look how fast he's walking.
Of course, it's JP.
He
you'd be
hadn't
stressed
smiled
too
once.
if you just got out of here at 3 a.m. from the night before, and then you're opening the doors back up at like 4:30 to let everybody, all the support staff,
Back
come in,
in.
set everything up.
Yeah.
Did you hear him ream one employee?
I
Yes.
heard it. He was Rick Lee.
He was like,
Chuck Lee turned into Rick Lee all of a
I
sudden.
can't remember exactly what he said, but he basically is like,
Yeah.
"You're murdering me. You were supposed to be here at 5 a.m."
Hey, you know what? He's an effective leader. That got that employee's attention. I guarantee that.
All right, so Chief Davis is
Davis
here,
here, yeah.
and it's always a pleasure to see Kevin. Kevin, of course, went to high school with Jason and I.
Were you
And
guys boys in high school, or did you run in different circles?
We got a similar circle.
Similar.
Similar.
I mean,
yeah.
his,
was
his
a year or
brother,
two older.
His
My
brother,
His
was
brother
in
was in our class.
yeah, Brian.
But
yeah.
certainly knew both these guys.
Yeah.
So Chief. By the way, for people that don't know, let's run through your resume. You were in PG County for how many years?
Retired from PGPD as a number 2 after 22 years.
That's
Anne Arundel-
one pension. I'm going to count the pensions here. That's one. Dang.
He's always in
I'm a
everybody's
humble
Always
pocket.
in your
government
pockets,
service.
Right.
Yeah.
Anne Arundel County Chief for a couple years, Baltimore City Police
Ding,
Commissioner
ding.
for 3
Yeah.
plus,
3.
and I'm in year 5 with Fairfax.
Oh
County.
my
Man, I
God!
can't believe it's been 5 years already.
Are you just gonna do this forever? You just love
Probably.
it. You
yeah.
just love it, right?
I'm just dysfunctional. I can't retire and do nothing.
You can't just
You
sit at
probably
home.
can't either.
No, I actually don't. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I like to have
I
time
can.
off, but I need to work.
I'll to be honest.
Yeah.
I can.
I'll work for Chuck Lee,
Yeah.
by the way, poured me a 32-ounce cup of coffee this morning.
Oh,
So,
that's
Hero.
kudos to
That's a
Chuck
great
there.
American right
People
there.
say you're a hero. He's a
Yeah.
hero
He's a
for
hero.
that.
Full-on hero.
Yeah.
1 year in PG County equals how many years in Fairfax County?
10.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is this the cushion? That Anne Arundel wasn't that
it's-
bad, right?
Everybody has challenges. Everybody
Right.
has challenges.
Right.
The challenges are just different.
Yeah, but the thing about Fairfax is Fairfax County is so freaking big.
Massive,
Yeah,
right?
1.3 million, 400 square miles.
Yeah, it's a
So
huge
the,
county.
the challenges are there. It's just the volume kind of is a little bit different. in
Which
terms
one
of-
had your biggest staff, like your biggest force, or whatever you call it?
Baltimore.
Baltimore by far.
Yeah.
Come on.
By far? Well, I don't even know.
By far,
layup.
Fairfax County Police Department, we're the largest police department in the Commonwealth of Virginia. So we're big-time varsity police department, 32nd largest in the country. And getting back to the theme of alcohol today,
Yeah.
can I quiz you guys on a couple
Please.
stats
Yeah.
while you're still sober?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And for the record, I used to come here early in the show when
Yeah.
we were all younger just to make sure nothing was said in front of me that I would have to run out the door. But
Right.
you're all in your mid-50s now,
Sure.
so I don't worry about that. So we made, in Fairfax County, 1,400 DWI arrests in 2025. What percentage of our DWI arrests are men?
75%.
75? Anybody else?
90%.
81.
Wow.
81. All right,
81. You all get to be PBT today, preliminary breath test by Lieutenant
Okay.
Pollard. He's
Yeah.
here again.
Yep.
The highest blood alcohol content in 2025 from a drunk driver this year was point what?
0.4.
0.35.
0.4.
0.39.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's high.
That's like near death.
that's it.
How is that
Yeah.
person even
I think I had that in Dewey one year.
Okay. The oldest DWI arrest this year, how old?
91.
Yeah, somewhere in the 90s.
74.
Yeah.
83.
81.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An 81-year-old
EB's
get after
co-
it.
you're
cooking.
hitting on this
I'm
so far.
cooking.
Okay. Of all these holidays throughout the year, New Year's Eve, St. Patrick's Day, 4th of July, Halloween, Memorial Day, Labor Day, Thanksgiving Eve, on what are the top 2 in terms of the number of DWI arrests?
Oh, wow.
I'm going Thanksgiving
You
Eve.
threw
Eve's a
in
big night.
Thanksgiving
I'm
Eve.
gonna go with
That's
that.
weird.
That's
You
By the
threw
way,
that in.
DUI Thanksgiving Eve. Weed is big on Thanksgiving Eve, right?
Speak for yourself.
I'm talking informationally.
Is it Thanksgiving Eve?
Thanksgiving Eve?
Intuitively, I absolutely was all in on Thanksgiving Eve, but
Right.
it's not.
It's not,
Okay.
wow.
Ooh, St. Patrick's Day.
Tied for number 1, St. Patrick's Day and New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
New Year's
Still,
Eve?
it's
Okay.
think about amateur drinkers.
Yeah, amateur hour.
That's what we always say.
I would think that Thanksgiving Eve is the biggest party.
And here, just for
I'd get
bingo,
together.
here's
Yeah.
the thing about amateur hour. Cakes is a professional drinker.
Pro.
heard.
Pro. That's why I have an Uber bringing me home.
But,
Okay?
but Chief,
I know what I'm doing.
but Chief, I mean, these numbers are kind of disturbing. But have they gone down over the last 20
They've
years?
gone down here. They've gone down nationally.
And because of Uber, is that the
Because
number one reason?
Absolutely. Ride shares and education and cars are made safer than they ever have been, and roadways are designed better than they have been.
Right.
But the element of human behavior, and I always tell people I can't explain human behavior. People still drive drunk. They still,
Right.
and they know better.
But you know what the hack is now? You get one of these self-driving cars, you go to a club, get hammered, and it just drives you home. That's the hack.
He doesn't want to hear that.
He's not all about it. He doesn't seem enthusiastic.
I'm afraid of the self-driving car.
I would like to
mine.
know, Chief Davis. So back when you were a student playing football at DeMatha,
Yeah, kudos
if
to
you
Bill
saw,
McGregor, another championship.
if you saw Jason Bishop
12-0.
or Eric Bickle walking down the hallways, what were their walks like?
what were their walks? Jason's a bigger guy, so he probably occupied the middle of the aisle. Eric probably.
Did he
I
walk
had
around
bad
like?
posture.
Did he walk around like he was the us? He was on the basketball
So
team.
that's the thing about DeMatha. There are a ton of big-time athletes walking the hallways.
Right.
And
You're just
and
another guy.
Several will tower over Jason.
right.
Yeah.
Because
You
you,
know
had
what I
Trod Mustaf and Ted Jeffries at
Yeah,
that
we don't
time.
even talk about that first name, but we had,
Yeah.
we got a lot of big-time names that come through.
Gerard
there.
Mustaf no longer with us.
May he rest in peace.
And basketball season, and Jason knows this, he played. But after tryouts, you would see a number of people transfer from the school because they
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
make the team.
Oh, yeah.
Every year.
It would happen every year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
They
kudos
might
to Bill
make
McGregor. Bill McGregor started coaching in '82, and he's just won his 19th championship.
It's
Yeah,
incredible.
no, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. What a
So
great
much
guy.
DeMatha propaganda.
Well, I mean, if you had
guys brought it up. You guys brought
Well,
it
no,
up.
I'm interested. I'm
True.
interested. I thought he was
It's his
going
fault.
to. I thought he was going to Joan.
Yeah.
He really
Come on,
did.
it's a brotherhood.
Hey,
It's like
so
a
stick
committed
together.
brotherhood.
Hey,
family.
Chief, I need to know about the swinger case. Come on,
Oh,
what's
the
going
Van-
on with the
Banfield.
swinger case?
How many years have you talked about
I'll
that?
say
Dude,
this.
it's still pending.
So realizing that there's a trial coming up, I think it's end of January, beginning of February.
We still haven't even had the trial.
No, it's coming up. It's
Yeah.
coming up,
And this is Brendan Banfield
it's the double, yes.
and the au pair.
He didn't want to talk
it
about
is.
it because they
So-
could actually move it and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a whole
if
thing.
I say too much, there could be.
Can
a
we
change.
say that this is something though that's going to make history?
It's going to be a court TV covered live trial that will attract a lot of attention nationwide.
I'm going to be
But remind me what happened, because I don't know what happened.
Double murder.
double murder. Somehow, some dude. I can't even remember. But I
So
think
all you know is the key word is swingers.
I think they were swingers, and the husband orchestrated the whole thing. It was a show.
Yeah,
Disaster.
I've seen Eric's pineapple in front of his house.
No, that's if
He doesn't
anybody's-
want to talk about
If
it.
anybody's got a pineapple, it'd be Lurch because he lives over in Ashburn, the swinger capital of the world.
That's what they tell me.
That's what they say.
I've never
A lot of
experienced
swingers in Fairfax.
I don't know.
doesn't have the
All I do is work and go home.
Oh, okay.
I'm a pretty boring guy.
Yeah,
I'm
me
pretty
too.
Yeah.
I'm very
There's-
boring.
there's, you could follow me 24/7. There's nothing exciting here.
Yeah.
You sent you guys really worked the PR angle. I can't remember for your Christmas video. He did a whole thing. Did you see the Christmas video he
Did
put
not.
out?
Home
it was a
Alone.
production.
Yeah.
Home Alone. I
Alone.
mean, yeah. You guys, how many
Of course.
people worked on that? You guys
Oh,
probably had a
lot. Of
director.
course, I played Kevin, of course.
What was your budget?
Yeah.
Well, we worked within the normal
Okay.
constraints of what
All right,
people do.
all
No,
right.
no real budget. People
Yeah.
come to work and make it.
Got it.
So the big line of that movie is the Kevin moment,
Mm-hmm.
and Pam Martin is here, and she played my mom. So
Hello, Pam.
She pulled that off and
Very
said
good.
Kevin. And happy birthday to Carol. I know Carol's listening. But our public affairs team is tops in the country. If you've seen the videos we do with Tappy, Tappy, it's a little Mickey Mouse hand. It's driver education, awareness, enforcement. So they get national
I have to
attention.
say-
I'm going to tapping my Uber driver. He was all over the place this morning.
You got to be careful.
Oh, yeah.
I have to say, so Chief's job is incredible, right? You're chief of police. You have all these responsibilities. The last time I saw him,
he's got so much going on.
he's got so much going on, but this is how respectful he is of everything. Last time I saw him was at, I think it was at Pete's funeral, right? And it's been a rough year, right? We were going to talk
Matt
about
Hurst.
it. We had Feinstein,
Great
we had
guy.
Pete, we had Rick Snyder, we had Craig Heist. And I was talking to him afterwards, and I was like, wow, it was really nice that you came. And tell these guys, you do this all the time.
I go to a lot of funerals.
He goes to a ton.
Yeah.
If you're Eddie, what, ex-cop, current cop, fireman,
So,
all that,
like,
right?
Like being in this leadership position, there's an expectation that you're going to show up somewhere.
Right.
And your absence at a moment like a funeral of a retired police officer or anybody, a community leader, if you're not there, people are going to talk about you. If you're there, they're going to say, oh, he's here and he should be here.
It's
to pay
pretty
respect.
impressive.
So, yeah, my weekends are just as busy as my weekdays, and I guess I'm a glutton for punishment. But I still love doing this job. 34 years, no plans on stopping anytime soon.
It's
That's a
insane.
grinder.
Do you
Full
miss,
grinder.
though, like being on the street, though, like chasing the bad
Yeah,
guys?
Yeah, like we had our
right?
murder the other day.
That's part of the fun.
You missed the beat?
Well, we had absolutely. So we had a murder the other day inside of a home. Two guys known to each other. They used to live with each other.
Right, and
so
arrested.
the bad guy takes off on a bicycle.
Right.
And then he ditches the bicycle, and now he's on foot. And this is right in the middle of the resting community, and we found him within an hour, 1.1 miles away from the scene.
Yeah.
So that still drives me.
Right.
Yeah.
Catching bad guys and keeping communities safe.
Well, was it
Because
just in the woods,
The community
in the
was, he was
park?
in the woods by a creek.
Yeah.
So with the murder weapon, the gun he used to execute this guy,
Oh.
still in his waistband.
What do you make of the coach? I'm sure you follow that story. That's not your county. The coach that I think was accused of some child pornography and things like
Yeah,
that
took
went
off into
missing,
the
and they
woods.
just haven't found him.
Yeah, I heard just a little bit about that.
Yeah.
Not too much.
But I
He
mean,
had an undefeated season, and then a couple days before the championship, I believe,
Locally,
he
well,
bounced
Maybe
out.
county not his problem.
Right.
Is that local? Is he,
No, but
Eleanor Roosevelt?
it's not on the
How dare
Roosevelt.
you? How dare you, sir?
Hey, by
I
the
mean,
way,
sorry that we had higher test scores than you DeMatha guys.
hey, did you see the stabbing at Parkdale High School?
Yeah,
I didn't see
saw
that.
No, but what I
14-year-old.
wanted to ask you,
I,
though,
I grew up right down the street from
Yeah,
Parkdale.
if I would have gone to
Not a
public
very
school,
festive segment.
Thank God I'm not there.
I would have gone to Parkdale. I grew up in College Park.
That's right, you were there.
what I wanted to ask you was, Eric posited a theory yesterday that the guy's been eaten, basically, right, by animals. When you're out in the woods that long, let's say he took his own life.
Yeah.
What happens? Why don't they find
It
him?
would take a while for your body to kind of decompose to the,
Yeah.
You still have the bones.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
still
have
have
bones.
bones.
So we have a search and rescue team that's world class, and we use them not just in the county but regionally all the time for other jurisdictions. And there's an absolute science to finding missing people. They behave in a certain way, they go certain places, they travel certain ways.
Hey, can they find Jason's Christmas spirit? He used to have Christmas spirit.
I think-
Where's it gone?
Well, I'm
Put the
into
team
it.
on
I'm
it.
happy. I'm here.
I think he has it. He's chipper. He's chipper.
I just don't have my Santa hat.
Chief, can you commit a crime like in a major area like Fairfax? I mean, and honestly get away with
Probably
it?
not because of the proliferation
He's
of
always
cameras.
Cameras.
That's what I mean.
Cameras are everywhere.
Well,
What is your
hold on, hold on,
So my
hold on.
dream scenario is I want to knock off a stranger.
Yeah.
I want to just knock off
He
a
wants to do
stranger.
the perfect-
I've
should
always
probably-
fantasized
You
about
should
it.
charter a boat under an assumed name. Step one.
Right.
Bring some cinder blocks with you. Step two.
Right.
Right.
Hey, he's got it.
Turn your phone off. Don't.
Well-
And all these cars
Yeah,
today
leave-
are smart cars. Your phones are smart.
Yeah.
Your cars are smart, and you're driving from point A to point B, and you're going to
You just
pass
can't.
umpteen cameras.
I think it's impossible.
I parked down the street somewhere, and I probably passed 4 or 5 cameras. So if someone wants to trace me back to where I parked, they can do it in an
That's
hour.
how they caught the guy who killed the Brown University student.
course.
Cameras all over the
Yeah,
neighborhood.
It's
Of
all
course.
over the place,
Yeah.
which is a good thing. It's
Yeah,
a good
it
thing.
is.
And
Yeah.
these are cameras in public places. So for the privacy advocates, that conversation is waning. We're talking about cameras in public places.
Right.
not
What do
your
the
regular-
stars mean on your collar?
It's just a rank. It's just a rank. So
4
depending on your
stars.
rank, you have
4-star
different
general.
accoutrements. Yeah, it's a rank.
Well, thank you for your
Nothing
service.
special.
Yeah,
Well,
You're the
thank you
man.
guys.
Thank you,
Thank you
Chief.
guys.
You are the
Thank
man.
Appreciate it. Merry
Always
Christmas.
do.
Happy
Thank you.
holidays.
Yep.
Thank
I'll
you
see
to
you all.
Lieutenant Pollard. Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
And
EB,
the other
would you
officers, thank
rather-
for your
And I
service.
think Eric actually won the quiz contest. For,
thank
for
you.
the record.
What did he win?
Nothing.
All right.
Would you rather commit the perfect murder
Yeah.
or solve the crime?
Oh, I think.
Solve.
Solved.
I would feel like he'd rather commit
So
the
both
murder.
are.
I think I'd rather solve it. I think I'd rather solve it.
Both are adrenaline rushes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of great cops are adrenaline junkies. Forgive
Right.
the pun. They
Right.
really are. You want to do good, and policing is, constant chaos interrupted by intense moments of success.
Are you still looking for new officers at all times?
Yeah, join FCPD.org, where our vacancy rate is down to 3%.
Wow.
Which is, we've come a long way from 13% to 3%.
That's great.
Join FCPD.org. Yeah, we'd love to have you. We think
Do you hire 55-year-olds?
We do.
Nice.
We do. Yeah.
You'll be sitting behind a desk.
It's our last year of
Throw 'em out in
contracts.
the street.
You never know.
All right, thank you, Chief.
you, guys.
Chief
Appreciate it.
Kevin
Thank you.
Davis.
Chief
Coming
Kevin
up
Davis.
next, we have a signature cocktail.
We do?
Which we will introduce. It is our annual holiday show. At least Cakes and I are drinking, right?
Cheers.
Got some
Yep.
surf sides,
There you
having a
have
good time, hanging out at Hyde Social. The doors are open. Come join us. Annual holiday show here on the Junkies on the Fan.
Welcome back, Junks on the Road, for our annual holiday drinking show coming to you live from Hyde Social. Come on down, join us throughout the show. I have the Junkies Holiday Show menu, including themed Christmas cocktails for each one of the Junks. By the way, you can,
Oh, Lord.
first of all, you can grab a glass of the Scotty's Punch.
That is my
That's
favorite.
$6. I have one of those right here. There's also an
Thank you, Scotty. Everybody, big round of applause for Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
give him some props. Scotty's been awesome.
Look at the
to us
Scotty's fountain back there.
And to the station. The Scotty's fountain is amazing. The Christmas cocktails. You got the Ebenezer Scrooge. You got the Grinch.
You have the
Don't-
Jason Bishop.
You got the Catch Cakes if you can. That has tequila, cinnamon, vanilla syrup, cider, and more. The Grinch Don't Flame My Vibe, and the Bah Humbish. Those are all
there you
available.
go.
Those are $12 a pop, and the Scotty's Punch is $6 per glass. So get some while you're here.
So I'm walking around saying hello to everybody, and a guy tells me, he's like, my brother went to high school with you.
Okay.
So, Cakes, do you remember you actually tried out for football?
I did, yes.
I believe you lasted 3 days.
No, it was about 2.5 days.
2.5
I didn't
days
quite make it 3
before.
days.
How did you officially let the coach know that you were
I
quitting?
walked up to him. I was resolute. I was like, this is not for me. And I had my pads and my helmet, and I just walked up to him and handed them to him and said, football is not my sport. Handed it to him, walked away.
You're out.
And then I probably went and played tennis. Like,
Right.
So anyway,
Thoroughly mad.
this guy's name is James. That's
Okay.
here. That's a Junkies listener.
Good.
Jimmy. Maybe he goes by Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Do you remember the tallest guy
Jimmy.
that you faced? I believe that you were an offensive lineman,
I know
and you
exactly.
faced a guy.
Yes. Is he
Because when
here?
he said his last name,
He's
I was
not
like,
here, is he?
No, his brother's
Oh, his
here.
brother,
and I said,
okay.
well, it's a lock. You're tall. And he goes, I'm 6'4".
It's 100% I remember this person's name. His name was Steve Thornley. I believe. Not
I
of
think
the
he
name,
said Thornburg.
not Thornburg at all.
Oh, well, then we're just mixing it up,
Then
the stories.
Your story stinks. Your story
Thorn-
just face planted. Boom.
What was the?
So this was this.
But
is,
why don't you tell the story about Steve Thornley then?
Well, we got it. What are those? What are those metal bars that you get down low and you're supposed to like do like the heads up in?
Like a sled?
It's not a sled. It's like one guy goes in one end of the bars, the other guy goes in the other, and I look down the barrel, and there's a 6'8" dude. I'm like, I'm sure I'm going to do well in this matchup. we bash heads like two bighorn sheep.
So you did the Oklahoma drill,
And
essentially.
yeah, and I went flying about 20 feet. And I said, well, this is probably not my sport.
How did
probably
they?
not for me.
You
How
were
did
correct.
you pick your position? Because you had never played. Here, kudos to Cakes. He had never played organized football before.
Not one
And then
in
was
second.
this 9th grade or 10th grade?
This is 11th grade.
It was 11th grade.
I had to try for varsity with zero experience. Zero.
That's why it lasted
And
2 days.
that went poorly.
Who skips their whole life of football and then in 11th grade decides I'm going to
Every
try
once in
out?
a while, it
who,
happens.
who wanted you? Did your dad
No.
convince you?
No. My parents didn't want me to play football
Oh, they
at
didn't want
first.
you to play, yeah.
So then they eventually relented, and then it was too late.
Yeah.
All the football skills that
Well-
were once in his body had vanished.
Until the Turkey Bowl.
Yeah, sure.
Well, that was a
Oh,
good
so I
life decision.
completely botched the name.
You did.
I don't know. He told me his brother went to high school with us.
I don't know what to
I
tell you.
went-
So it was-
but
so it
might
wasn't
not-
him.
But it might not be the guy that he
but
played
the
football with.
coincidence that the name starts
Yeah.
the same.
All right, are you guys doing breathalyzers already?
Sure.
I mean, I think you should do Cakes and JP first.
I think we
right?
should. Yeah,
Do
Cakes and
you really
JP
don't
already
have to
have
do
a
I mean,
head
I just took a sip, so it should
I'm
not-
trying to eat. You guys are not interested in having a base before you drink. I'm just trying to get a little something.
I'll have some food later.
Valdez,
I'm not- I don't
maybe
get
you
hungry
could
till about 9.
remind us at 7 o'clock we got a big announcement,
Yes.
right? And this is a big deal for all of you loyal listeners. 2026 is going to be our 30th anniversary.
Yes.
Can't believe that.
In May, we hit 30 years. We started in May of 1996.
Unbelievable accomplishment.
So we're going to be celebrating kind of all year, and there's a big announcement coming up at 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. P1s are going to be sliced.
including the presenting sponsor.
Yes.
Yep.
The
Which
fact,
I got wind of last night during the holiday party.
Yeah.
the fact that we've lasted 30 years with one company,
Yeah.
it might be unprecedented.
Yeah, I'll be-
Basically a
it
world
can't have
record.
happened.
Where's Guinness? It's a world record.
There's no way it's happened before.
We've told the story many, many times, but we might as well say it again. When we drove, the four of us, in a car for our interview at the station
With Jeremy?
with Jeremy and Jimmy McClure.
Jim McClure,
I
right.
believe we dressed up in suits.
We did. We're
Yeah.
professionals, JP.
And my mom's car broke down on the
did.
way. I don't even know how, because that's pre-cell phone and everything.
how we made it to the station.
And it was a pretty convenient spot, too. I think it was right around the American Legion.
It was
Bridge,
right there.
Where it freaking broke
Is that
down.
where it was? I thought it was on 66.
I don't think
No, I think
so.
it was on the
No, I
Beltway.
think it was on the Beltway.
It sucked.
I think it was my mom's Buick Skylark.
How did
Probably
we?
was.
How did,
and it
did we
broke
call a
down.
cab?
I think somebody
How can we
pulled
call a
over.
cab? There's no cell phone.
I think somebody pulled over, and then eventually, like a repairman came by, and you guys went to the station, and then I don't know, they
You
took
got
care of
there
my
later.
car, and eventually got there later, and then we learned that Jeremy was like, "Why are you guys dressed up?"
Yeah,
we
yeah.
didn't know. We didn't know
It's like,
radio.
We had no
idiots,
idea.
This is radio. You can wear whatever you want.
we firmly embraced that
we
for
have
30 years.
Over the years, yes.
Yep. Now we're spoiled. But yeah, it's been an
I don't know.
unbelievable.
We impressed them.
It's been an unbelievable 30 years, and next year is going to be so much fun. I can't wait till we make the announcement, and I know that we have a lot of stuff planned and a lot of stuff in the works that we can't even announce yet.
So, Bickle, you're heading to your in-laws today, and you do that.
So we
and
do
then you had
an annual lobster dinner
Oh,
there. It's
delicious.
really, really nice.
So much melted butter.
Oh,
He's
so
good.
much. But you ever
your
see
heart.
when the melted butter, when it coagulates, like when it, it thickens
Yeah.
when you don't use it? That's what's going on in your body.
Sure.
Right? It's scary.
And then tomorrow you head to Florida, right?
Yeah. Haven't even thought about that.
You're going to
yeah.
feel good on that airplane tomorrow.
I know.
I'll
I'm
tell you that.
trying to be, somewhat
And
responsible.
JP, you're off next week. Are you going anywhere?
No.
Oh.
You know what? All
for
you
you.
want to do is sleep. That's all I want to
Pretty
do. Is
much.
sleep. I don't
I'm
care
just
where
like-
I am.
I'm amazed with the amount of sleep Cake's got, and his bags were just unbelievable today.
Well, my
It's hereditary,
My
man.
eyes are driving me crazy. I went to an ophthalmologist. He said you basically have to stay on eye drops every day for the rest of your life.
Right.
This is me maintaining.
Yeah.
Right here. Look at these. Look at these bags.
Oh,
It's
no, people can see him.
I know. They're popping.
Look at that. Look at
It's
that
not
on the
my-
video.
I'm doing what I can do. What more can I do?
I can see him from the back of the.
Hey, you
restaurant.
and I could both go in and we could get the surgery together. We could.
Nice.
Would you do it?
Can we get a sponsor?
Can you get a sponsor? Get a sponsor. Get rid of our eye bags.
Sales, get
Christian.
a sponsor. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Christian, get on that.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, you guys ready to do your breathalyzer?
Sure,
I think
sure,
Cakes
sure.
and JP should.
They should go
Sure.
first.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Should do it.
Officer Scott
All right, it's
Pollard.
very awkward the way that we're set up in here because we're in a booth, so JP's going to step
We're
aside.
basically sitting on top of each other.
Pretty much.
right.
Santa's lap.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, all the listeners should come up and sit on Lurch's
Yeah,
lap,
Yeah, yeah. I'll meet you there.
especially Big John.
yeah.
Big John.
Is Big John falling asleep yet? Normally, he
No,
falls
he's
asleep.
eating. He's
Yeah,
eating the entire restaurant.
He's either going to fall asleep or he's going to die.
By the way, props to Big John at the latest Cakes Classic. He had a side bet with one of the players in the tournament, a last longer bet. Big John lasted longer, won an extra $100.
Even though he shows everybody his cards.
Even though
Hey,
he shows
Cakes.
the entire table his cards. Yeah.
Come on out here.
All right.
By the way, Kicks, we got to talk about Stotts. No,
Bikey Bots.
Bikey Bots, because he's still.
Alive
in the
Circa
Circa.
Survivor pool.
Did you know that?
No, how many entries did he buy?
I don't know, but there was only 8 people left going into
Wow.
last weekend. And he had the Jags, so he advanced.
All right.
So
I mean, he's an unbelievable gambler.
By the way,
I'm sure he had multiple
Yeah,
entries.
yeah.
I blew a .028.
That's pretty good
very
for,
early.
for early on. That's pretty good.
All right, well, you're on pace.
Pre-7
I've had
o'clock.
nothing to eat. Do they have French toast here?
They
They have
do.
a menu. They have
do.
everything.
They,
Done.
do. They got
French
whatever you
toast.
want. French toast. All
Just
right.
keep it simple. Keep it simple.
.034 for Cakes.
Oh, Cakes is taking a lead.
Good. Good for
Well, according to the bingo card, Cakes is a professional drinker.
him. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna have to find a better way to do this. We'll just
might have
pass
to-
it.
yeah,
Can
might
we
have
just
to-
pass
yes. Or have them
know.
do it
Well,
themselves.
it is what it is. I mean, it's no big
it?
deal.
Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna be a nightmare.
It's one show.
Yeah. All right.
They're not going to fire us.
So Cakes is in the lead.
Cakes is in the lead, .034.
Yeah.
And hold on. Did you say at the beginning of the show that we have a special guest? Is it an in-studio guest or is it a special?
We're gonna have a bunch of special guests.
No, but I
according
mean
to
like
the
a
outline.
mystery guest that we're not aware of. I thought you alluded to that. No.
Well, TBD.
Yeah, we don't know
Oh,
yet.
we don't know if we don't know if the person's gonna post.
Can I make a guess? Can I make a guess?
It's all. If you look at the.
Do you want me to make a guess on the air?
No.
Okay, I'll make a guess off air.
The answer
Yeah,
is
I have.
no.
I have a pretty good guess. I think I've got a silly guess.
Well, if you look at the outline, it actually says what it is. So
I know.
so, all
I
right.
know, but there's still 30 people to choose from there.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I think it could be the head guy.
No.
That's my guess.
So they played last night. When's their next game? They won last night. Did Obi score? Who scored? Give me the scoring update.
4 zippy. I believe Chich 2.
Chicky scored 2.
Proto scored.
Pro scored
All
one.
right, that's 3. I don't know who scored the 4th.
Maybe B. Ovler.
My God, Bjovler. I was too busy schmoozing with everybody at the holiday party. I went to every table and glad-handed with everybody. It's kind of my move.
It's good. You've definitely represented at the holiday party more than any of the other junkies.
Probably true.
I don't think
Thanks,
I've
go
been to
hard.
one in 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
But that's fine. CK called me last night about 4:30 about something separate. And he was like, "Yeah, I'm heading over to the holiday party. You coming?" I was like,
I'll meet you there.
I was like, "I got to take my kid to soccer practice."
Yeah.
And then I had to drive to Blue Shorts' house.
Well, I'm glad Cake's represented. So
I was there. It was a
nice
good time.
job.
It was fun.
Nice job. All right, why don't we go to break? Let's figure out what we're doing here, okay?
We got a big
We
announcement.
got
The
a big
announcement's
announcement at
next.
7.
The
Yeah.
So we're going to
Announcement's
announce our 30th anniversary. We got a lot of things in the works planned for next year. So we'll do that next here on the Junkies, hanging out at Hyde Social.
Thank you, everybody,
in
for coming
Clarendon.
out.
It is our annual holiday show. We're the Junkies.
This sports update is brought to you by your local Washington area Honda dealers. Logan Thompson entered his second shutout of the season. Jacob Chikrin scored twice, and the Capitals rebounded from a pair of ugly losses, beating the Maple Leafs 4-0 last night. Here's that first goal of the night.
Down to the outside, deflecting short of Hill to beat a loose puck, they score! And it looked like it went off a lead skate in front. Alexei Protas able to bank it home with 6:07 to go here in the first. It's 1-0 Washington. Down to the
For the Wizards, a bit of a different fate. The Spurs led for all but 22 seconds of the game, beating the Wizards 119-94. And over in the NFL, the Seahawks overcame a 16-point fourth-quarter deficit to stun the Rams 38-37 in overtime. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
Welcome back. Junkies coming to you live on 106.7 The Fan and the Team 980 here in the DMV. 910 The Fan, 105.1 FM in Richmond. You can watch us on YouTube today because we are broadcasting live from Hyde Social for our annual holiday show. Having a good
I
time.
can understand why Mike Marr is a big fan of this place. Why he's here all the time.
Oh, it's a great
He
vibe,
basically
yeah.
told me he's going to be here this morning, and then he's coming in with a squad of like 20 to basically close the place down later tonight. So he's going to bookend his day with Hyde.
He
Social.
has his Christmas party at his house tonight.
Very good.
And then he's coming here after the Christmas party, right?
It's a great spot, I think, to watch games.
He's going to be hammered.
I would be here on Saturday to watch Skins.
Oh, it'd be awesome.
Yeah? Why not?
He's going to be hammer time tonight.
100%.
I'm putting up our Drink Surfside poll of the day. We still have to do our plugs and everything.
Yes, of course.
Of course, we love Surfside, and during this holiday
one
season,
already.
it's great, of course, to go out and get some gear. Use the code JUNKS at store.statesidevodka.com and get 25% off select merchandise, tees, hats, hoodies, and more. Use the code JUNKS at store.statesidevodka.com. The poll of the day, trying to type it up as long as who's going to have the highest BAC at the end of the show. We've already begun doing the breathalyzers.
It's a two-man race.
Cake is the leader in the clubhouse.
What's wrong
now,
with,
if
what's
you
wrong with Bickle's camera?
No, it's coming back.
Oh, there
it's
it is.
just, I don't know.
It's all over
I'm
the
on
place.
Wi-Fi, so
Yeah, it's
I'm
all
at the
over.
mercy of Wi-Fi. Go ahead, JP. Stop texting.
So which junkie? No, I'm putting up the poll of the day.
All right.
Which
Which
junk is
junkie
gonna
will have the highest
BAC?
BAC at the end of the show?
I think it'll be you.
Well, right now it's Cakes.
Yeah, but I think JP will overtake him.
Yeah,
Here's
JP's
the
killing
thing.
the surf
There's
side.
no financial incentive this year for JP to get the most hammered.
Correct.
So he
That's
may
a big
not,
difference.
He may not be.
You think he'll wuss out?
I don't know if he's going to wuss out, but he may not be the last man.
Unless
standing.
someone wants to offer.
All right, so let's
Never
JP,
know.
you've got the whole list of all of the things that we're doing.
I actually do not have the list, but I'm aware of our text chain. Next year, of course, is our 30th anniversary. We did our first weekend show. I don't remember the exact date. If somebody has Still Barking, somebody does have Still Barking, they can look it up. I think it was May 17th, but I might be wrong on the exact date. In 1996,
Wow.
we did our first ever radio show. So next year is going to mark 30 years, and we've been talking about doing some big things for our 30th anniversary. And though we don't necessarily have the date 100% locked up, we are going to have a summer kickoff
Oh. Yes.
at
I'm intrigued.
I mean, it's unofficial. It's unofficial. I don't even know if we can say the venue. Can we
No,
say the venue?
Again-
just say the Junks are going to have a huge beach party this summer.
We're going to have a beach party this summer. We're looking at Dewey Beach. We're looking at our favorite spot.
Yeah, I mean, you think about
We
it,
can't-
you can
Oh, we
figure
can't-
out
we
where
can't
it's probably
say.
going to happen. Well, they got to close the deal. It's unofficial. It's unofficial.
It's
Can we say-
unofficial.
Can we say where we're aiming to go?
Well, we're going to aim to go to a place that we've been to many times.
All right.
That we've,
People you all know.
you know what? We've run with the Pippins
Yeah.
there.
It sounds kind of like Schmarchberg.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, but that's just one aspect
We've
of it.
run with the Michael Jordans there.
Yeah.
So that is going to be kind of the official kickoff to the summer. That's going to be awesome. We are probably going to have a big concert for our 20th anniversary. We did one with OAR. We are working on some acts.
I mean, the
so we're gonna
acts that
have a
they're
30th
throwing
anniversary
around
concert.
that are in our realm
Yeah.
Yeah.
that, like, like they said, yeah, we could afford that. We could are insane.
Huge names.
couldn't
I mean,
believe
huge
some
names.
of the names. Like
Yeah.
I was looking at the names, like
Right.
this would be amazing.
I thought we'd
It's
get
all-
like a local cover band or something.
Right.
No. They're looking at big time bands.
Right.
So,
And we did this for our 20th anniversary, which is a big deal.
Yeah.
It's amazing that 10 years have passed since then. And I was blown away. I think each of us were blown away when we did those stupid bobblehead appearances at the
We
lines.
were.
Like, I remember pulling into Tyson Galleria, and there was a line of about 150 people.
I think the
like,
entire
for
mall
my
was
stupid
there.
I
bobblehead.
brought this up with my wife yesterday. We did one at Fair Oaks too.
Yes.
Fair Oaks Mall.
Yeah.
I came down the escalator and I was like, "What is this? Who are all these people?"
Line
here
of
for?"
people.
Just a massive humanity for Junkies bobbleheads. So we're going to be doing
We're
that
gonna
again.
have Junkies
Or-
Bobbled for the 30-year anniversary.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we need
Do
to
it again.
figure out new themes. So if you want to tweet us at Junks Radio, you can have new themes for the Junkies. I believe EB was double-fisted in his
Yeah.
last one.
Yeah, we're getting
Kate's,
away from that.
You were shirtless in yours
I was
because
in my boxer
The
briefs.
it was
Borgata.
the
Because of
infamous
Borgata
Borgata.
story, yeah.
I had my boxing one, and
Yeah.
Jason just had King of Ashburn.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like,
I don't know, I gotta
your king status is
It's
diminished.
done.
A little
I'm not the
bit,
king
right.
anymore.
And they'll be designed by you guys too, with
We'll
help
have
from
input.
listeners.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
you'll
yeah.
have input of everything you want.
But you know what? Tweet us throughout the show at Junks Radio, and we need to thank. We already have a sponsor. Which look behind the scenes, this is how radio works. Very
Radio
sponsor-driven,
Insider.
very money-driven. That's where you end up at certain locations
Right.
because they go. But we need to thank one of our great sponsors, Main Street Bank.
Love them.
They've been a sponsor forever. They're
Clap
awesome.
them
Main
up.
Street Bank is stepping up. They're going to help us throughout the year. Main Street Bank, you know how to put. Come on, Cakes, give it to me.
Put our team in your
your
office.
Your office.
Yes, that's how it works.
Sorry.
It's all good.
I would have botched that too.
Our team in your office.
By the way,
love
because I
Main
like to
Street
get in
Bank.
everybody's pockets, I heard some of the numbers being thrown around. Some big numbers. I'll just leave it at that.
Also, you guys
far
are
as
Do
what?
get in pockets.
Sponsorships and
Oh, yeah?
commitments by
Oh,
sponsors.
yeah. They're spending a lot of money.
So thank
it's going to
you
be
to
2026, God willing, it's going to be an unbelievable year for the
Is
Junks.
it going to be raining on the Junks? Raining money?
Probably not.
Also, I think
Probably
you guys
not.
are bearing the lead. We're doing the Throwback Thursday again, and this time there's going to be a lot more archived stuff that the listeners
better be
are going to be
careful.
able to listen to.
All right, so explain to people how
So
we're
I have all of the reel-to-reels ready to go,
Yeah.
starting next year, starting in January.
Basically, that's your retirement. All of our real reels.
It's going to be the bane of my existence. But we're putting long-form segments up of you guys from the 90s, early
Okay.
2000s, edited. Don't worry.
Right.
Edited. Don't worry.
Good.
For the listeners' enjoyment. So I
Oh,
think
that'll
that's
be
going to be
cool.
awesome.
You don't want to hear
Right for
what
all you
Cakes'
P1s.
old Tyson
So
impersonation
every
used to say.
Thursday,
No.
every Thursday we're going to do
I don't want to hear that.
There'll be once a week. It'll be long-form segments of you guys.
Very
And,
cool.
hopefully, you guys can take some time to comment on it too.
Oh, yeah.
Introduce the.
Will there
segments.
be will there be a place where it's hosted sort of all year? Where
Oh
people
yeah,
can
right
access it
on the podcast feed.
on the podcast feed?
So-
Okay,
Oh,
excellent.
that'll be fun.
You can look forward
Excellent.
to that every week.
So yeah, we got a lot. I mean, we should be winding down, and just more and more
I
things
can
happening.
listen to shows that I actually had fun at. when I was doing them.
Actually, that's going to be. I think that's going to be a huge comparison.
That's-
Just Lurch's joy at 1998
Okay.
versus now.
Oh, I know. I think about it all the time. I remember those days.
Just plenty of joy, and what's amazing is this should be the time where we're kind of winding down, but with just more and more things happening. You know, we got the deal with Monumental that's continuing.
Yep.
We're this show on YouTube. You know, they don't really want to talk about it a lot, but that's a big future. The podcasting, the Odyssey app. There's just so many ways you can listen to the show now on all the apps, right? Spotify, wherever you listen to. Your favorite podcast, radio shows, we're available there.
Yep.
It's pretty incredible where we are when we should be winding down and we're just cranking up more and more and
Hey,
more.
what else is
already
incredible?
getting some suggestions
Look,
for the
my wall
bobbleheads.
of drinks. Do you like my wall of drinks?
Nice.
behind me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Come on, this is impressive.
It's gonna be a line of them.
You're fallen soldiers.
I'm going on a poll. I'm voting for you,
Yeah,
Cakes.
go
I
vote.
mean,
Go
I
vote
don't
for
think
one.
I can go that hard. Dude, you're
And
triple
by the way,
fisting it,
big
basically.
shout out to everybody that came out this morning. I mean,
Yeah.
here we are. It's
Yeah,
not
thank
even
you very much.
7:15 yet, and all these people get up at the
Appreciate
crack of
it.
dawn.
Yep.
I mean, we love our job. The hardest part is getting up, and you guys are getting up and getting nothing out of it. We're half drunk. I apologize.
Yeah, but they all punted work, so this is a.
No,
this
some
is
of
a
them are going to work
No,
after
they're
this.
not.
Yeah, they are. Raise your hand if you're going to work. Look
No,
at that.
oh my! What are you? You guys are
Raise your hand if you're
crazy.
currently working.
You guys are doing it all wrong.
How many are going to work but are drinking now?
Tailgate Ted, very nice.
All right, Tailgate Ted actually tweeted us with a suggestion. He
Okay.
says Money Metal Cakes' bobblehead needs to be him with a pickleball paddle standing in the kitchen. I'm not quite. Oh, kitchen and pickleball.
Come
I
on,
was like,
JP.
sorry, I'm not a
Standard
pickleball guy.
Pickleball terminology.
Oh, that's right, the kitchen, right.
Dude, somebody had a good one for me, swinging a golf club in a sauna.
Okay.
That's not bad.
That's a
I like
solid
that.
one.
Now, if you put me in the sauna, give me good pecs, give me
Yeah,
abs, make sure I look good.
How are they going to put the sauna?
I don't really know, but
that's a good one, though.
I like it.
You can tweet us
For the
at.
sweatshop in China to deal
You can
with.
tweet us at Junks
Right.
Radio. This guy's Joan, and he says EB's bobblehead should be wearing a Coop jersey with a thought bubble saying "I don't know."
We'll put that on that'll be on the board. Probably won't make the final cut.
All right, so are we going to do the cakes blind taste test?
Yeah, so I have a blindfold for cakes.
Okay.
All right.
I took this
Hey,
out
it
of,
covers up my bags.
I took this out of JP and Jess's bedroom.
And we have a list
Nice
of
one.
we have a list of drinks
Here you go, buddy.
slash shots that he's going to taste, and he's going to have to try.
Yes.
and
Yeah, I'm not
But
doing
it's not all alcohol.
No.
It's not all alcohol.
No, it's not.
No.
yeah.
Some of it is, but none of it is.
Interesting.
Some
Okay.
it's not. Yeah.
All right, good.
I'm going to say about 3 out of the 10.
I'm intrigued. I'm kind of intrigued.
All right, so how are we going to do it?
Are we
Is
gonna
there
do-
like a number associated with each one, or are you just going to point to one?
Just
You're
have,
gonna-
just have it in order.
Am I trying
All
to
right.
identify what it is?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah,
what-
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
All right, put the thing up. Put the blindfold
doing it
on.
right now?
Yeah, we're doing it right
All
now.
right, all
All right, here you go. Here's your, in order. Okay.
All right, this is number 1. All right, Cakesy.
I don't think I have the list. I think only Jason has the list, right?
I got the list right here.
All right. All right, here you go. Blind taste test.
Here, give it to him. Yeah.
All right. All right.
You want me to hold it?
All right. Where's the item? There we
you
go. Okay.
Careful.
Just imagine that you're
Shot glass. Okay.
you're in a dark closet somewhere with a hole in the wall.
That sounds sounds like a sub.
We know your genre.
You've been searching, my friend. All right. So, all right. This is number 1.
I think I know what that is just by looking at it.
Doesn't seem like there's alcohol in it. Hold on. Let me take another sip.
I think they're just
Look how scared he looks.
you're scared to misidentify.
I mean,
No, like we're going to slip him something.
best guess? Is this like Coca-Cola?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, there you go. All right, that's easy.
I am a soda.
Start-
Yeah, we're
Start
starting
us
off with a
off.
softball.
I'm a soda expert.
Wait till you give him the yogurt.
You're not a diet. You're a Coke Zero guy.
I'm a Coke Zero guy.
That was
Absolutely.
regular standard
All right, regular
Coca-Cola.
Coke. All
All
right.
right.
Much
All right,
better
this is
tasting.
Drink number 2.
All right.
Yeah, take a whiff.
Smell anything there in your clogged nose?
It's allergy-ridden nose.
Do you smell anything?
I can smell something. Hold on.
Right.
What's it smell like?
I don't know. It smells like, almost smells like buffalo wing sauce. I'm not. I have
All
to
right.
take a sip.
All right. All right.
That's weird. I know. His olfactory's so banged up.
It's very salty.
Is it?
It is kind of yellow, Cakes.
I've heard. How
would you know, Cakes?
Look at Dum Dum
He's
spilling all
first,
over himself.
He's had a half a drink.
What a nightmare.
I didn't do it. It was put it on my computer.
I didn't do it.
All right,
So
I know,
who did it?
I know what this is. 100%.
What is it? What is it?
This is pickle juice.
Yes, nice job.
I mean, my taste buds are.
Two
My taste buds are beyond reproach.
Two
my
for
friends.
2.
2 for 2. All
All
right.
right, it's going to get a little more spicy,
Number
right?
3.
Well,
We're
yeah,
working on it.
a little stronger.
We're working on it.
All right, it's coming. It's
All
coming.
right.
EB, if it wasn't
All right.
your
No,
fault,
it's because
whose
like
fault is it?
Because it's just couldn't see the difference
EB
between my
spill
table
himself?
and my.
Yeah.
Yes,
He's on himself.
EB spilled,
All right.
and he's blaming everybody.
All right. Here's number 3. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me get a whiff here.
Get that whiff in.
It is hard getting through all the all the snot. Hold on.
He literally can't smell anything.
All right, we're doing a
All right, what does it
taste
taste?
test
Is this
here.
as salty as?
No, it's sweeter.
This is a new bit.
This is
the
a little
Cakes taste
sweeter.
test.
Maybe somebody had their pineapple juice before.
How would you know that?
Is this,
It's a rumor.
this is just a guess. Is this Sprite?
Is there? Do you
taste
taste
no
alcohol?
alcohol?
You don't taste any alcohol in
It's
there?
got a little bit of bite to it, but it's citrusy.
It's, yeah, it's sweet.
Yeah, what's a citrus, Cakes?
Not a lime, but a
oh, this is a lemon ball shooter.
Yeah,
Okay.
lemon drop.
lemon drop.
Lemon drop. Okay.
Lemon drop. All right,
I'm
there
still
you go.
gonna give him. I'm gonna give him the X because
He said Sprite.
he's right.
I mean, Sprite has lemon and lime in it.
All right.
I was like half.
All right,
right.
well,
you couldn't taste the alcohol. All right. So what is he? What is he?
I'm 3 for 4, I believe.
No, you're two for 3.
All right.
You're terrible at math.
My
Yeah.
math
You've had
not-
3 drinks.
I mean, I cheated off a guy in 9th grade to pass geometry. Still got D's.
All right, here's number 4.
All right,
right.
here you go, Cakes.
This is something I would
Definitely
never drink.
cheated off of Michael Chang. That was the guy.
Like Michael Chang, the guy that won the French Open?
Different Michael Chang.
Oh,
This
okay.
guy was not very athletic.
All right.
He was a big Baltimore Orioles fan, I recall.
Number 4. Here we go. Hold on. This smells.
Is this riveting for people?
No.
No. Well,
doing
maybe,
a
maybe
taste
for
test?
these guys.
All right.
Maybe some vanilla. I'm
Guys
getting
driving around a beltway,
notes of
no.
vanilla, possibly.
All right, just drink the thing.
Come on.
EP's getting
You're
impatient.
selling the
Expert
drama.
here.
Yeah.
I,
All right.
I have a process.
All right. All right.
Cakes, the bit isn't really working. You're
Speed
prolonging
up
it.
the dead bit.
The dead bit.
This is good, actually. This is.
Well, you love this stuff. Have it every day.
It's some form of coffee. It's
Yes, I'm gonna give that to you.
Kahlua?
Coffee creamer.
Creamer.
This is just straight.
Yeah, but
Straight creamer?
Yeah, but I'm just giving it to you.
Oh my God, that's gross.
All right.
It's just straight creamer? That could be
I
hard
like
on
some
you.
coffee with the
All right,
creamer,
here we
but
go.
it's
Here
fine.
we
Can
go.
you give us the genesis of this bit, Valdez? Let me hear the brainstorming session.
I like it.
Here you go. Don't worry about it. Here you
I
go.
thought it'd be
Smell
better than
this.
you flaming out your book for 4 hours.
All right, so this is number 5.
FaithRestoredBook.com.
There you go.
I got books right here.
Sell those copies. This definitely has alcohol. I can smell it.
Yes, it does.
Ugh, I don't know if I like it. It's kind of mint. Cream to mint.
What
No,
is
it's
Bailey's?
Bailey's.
Did you give me the
Bailey's?
list?
It's
You're in the
Bailey's.
All
ballpark.
right, it's close.
Here you go, Cakes.
All right.
Not bad.
All right.
Next up, what number are we on?
We are
6?
number 6, I believe.
All right, here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
You're 3 and 2.
All right, let me give it a whiff.
He's gonna get
Valdez, I could use another Surfside.
Damn.
Don't really smell anything here.
Get after it.
You're not messing around. I like it. I respect it.
Is that too
Don't-
much?
Don't like that. Whatever that is, hold on.
Try it. Do you taste?
I wouldn't like that either.
I would like what's in it.
Not a fan. I don't know what it is. Don't like it.
You gotta hazard a guess. You gotta hazard a guess.
It's a fruit.
Some sort of fruit.
It's a fruit juice.
It's cherry juice.
Cherry juice. Don't
Cherry
like-
juice.
That's what
Don't
EB
like it.
takes to try and sleep.
All right.
So there's no booze
No,
in there?
tart cherry juice. Here you go.
No.
That wasn't tart cherry juice, was it, Valdez? No, that was just regular cherry juice from cherries. All right, here we go.
He's not going to like this.
I don't think you'll know. You'll.
If you're listening at home, Mike Marr is posting videos on our Instagram, Sports Junkies Radio. Give us a follow there.
What
Cakes has a terrible orange face mask.
Is there
It was
alcohol
blind
in this? No.
Taste test.
No alcohol in this.
I don't love this either,
No.
whatever it is.
This is just a mixture.
I don't think you'll guess it. It's a mixer. It's
The triple sec.
sour mix. Sour mix.
Yeah, no thanks.
All right.
Punt that.
This you're gonna like.
I'm
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
like this next item.
Yeah. You're gonna like this.
All right. Get a sniff.
All right, let's take this. Look at this out of the way.
You're gonna drink the whole thing.
I need
I
that.
am?
Yeah.
I've had some spillage.
Does it have
the
booze
problem
in
is the drink was
drink it.
put in between tables. You
Okay.
see this?
All right.
I know. I'm telling you.
Well, you put it there.
Yeah, I don't love this either.
What do you think?
You already had it.
You don't love this?
No.
We had this earlier.
I don't love it. I mean, it's okay.
We had this earlier. There was the green tea shot.
That's what that is?
Yeah. You didn't like it earlier?
I drank the whole thing.
All right.
I don't need the
One
whole
more.
thing here. All right,
One
more.
more.
All
We'll
right.
get rid of this
Here you
awful
go.
second.
One more.
This
Here
bit
we go.
is dying on the line. All right.
No, this is going to be, it's going to hit you hard.
I don't like the smell of it, but I'm going to taste it.
Don't be a wuss.
This is heavy. This is heavy duty. This is
Went right in the coffee.
I don't think you have to name the brand. You don't have to nail the
Yeah,
brand.
what's generic?
Just generic.
some form of whiskey.
Oh,
Yeah,
good
yeah,
job.
You got it.
I don't, yeah, this
Hey,
is
props
gross.
to Cakes.
Let me try the whiskey. I want to try
That's
the
gross.
whiskey. I want to try the whiskey. All right, nice job, Cakes.
That wasn't bad.
Nice
All right,
job.
you won 500.
Nice job. Not too bad.
All right,
So, EB, at some point we need to talk about your boys. You're actually wearing a JD5 jersey.
I know,
He's not playing. It's
Where's your Marcus jersey?
Don't have one.
I
Kid.
should have bought him a Marcus Mariota jersey.
It's Operation Shutdown, and I know you're bitter about it.
Yep, not happy about it, but I want to show support for Jaden because all my bitching and moaning has nothing to do with Jaden. I'm
Yeah.
pro Jaden, and I know Jaden wants to play. So, yeah.
well, I guess they're shutting Tunsil down too.
They're shutting him down for the rest of the year?
No,
that
I'm just guessing
yeah.
because he's going to miss the week. So
Yeah, you never know because it's a short week after, only 2 games.
yeah.
All right, let's get into it when we come back. We're hanging out here at Hyde Social. It's our annual
Thank you,
holiday
everybody,
show.
for
Let's
coming
talk
out.
some sports.
The cakes taste test.
Hey, not bad. You went 5 and 5.
Pretty good.
You know what? Good time for breathalyzer when we come back.
Might
All right,
be,
we'll
yeah.
do
Good
that
time
when we
for a
come back.
breathalyzer.
Don't go anywhere. We're the Junkies on the Fan.
Junks on the Road coming to you live from Hyde Social in Arlington. Come down and join us. You're welcome to do that. Enjoy a Junks-themed cocktail while you're here. The Catch Cakes if you can. The Ebenezer Scrooge, the Grinch Don't Flame My Vibe, or the Bah Humbish.
I guess that's mine.
All available here for $12
I
a
gotta
pop.
say, when I was leaving my house this morning, I was walking out to my car.
Yeah.
And I looked up to my house, got into the spirit because my leg lamp was lit up right there.
Okay, very good. Excellent.
My leg lamp was
Perfect.
sitting right there in the middle
Vinny's
of my
claiming
house.
he's got a bingo.
Oh, we got a bingo? All right.
Oh, somebody beat him to it.
Excellent.
But it was looking great, the leg lamp, even though Bickle has no idea what it is.
Framed
Did
right
you
in the
do that
window.
on purpose?
I know now.
No,
Because that's part of the bingo card. Lurch
Oh.
brings up his leg lamp.
I just wanted to talk about it again.
Excellent.
I got to say, we have the best listeners in the world. We've known that for years and
Yeah,
years.
they're
So many
awesome.
people have listened. I've already met a few people that said they started listening in 2008, started listening in 2006. We have a listener that tweets us often.
Okay.
Believe he lives in San Diego. And
Love
he just
San
came
Diego.
up,
Amazing.
bought my book, but he said he was going to pay me in only $2 bills
Very nice.
so that we can make our bets
Love
Nice.
for the show.
That's
so we're going to
amazing.
have to make a couple bets on the show today.
Fantastic.
All right, very cool. All right, you
So
wanna
shout
get-
out to Dylan from Tilly is what he always tweets from. I'm sure you
Excellent.
know his address.
Thank you, Dylan.
All right, you
And
guys.
by the way, thanks to all of the bartenders and servers
Yeah.
here
Props.
at Hyde.
Giving us some love.
Because they've been working. Some of them got off work last night at
Yeah.
3 in the morning.
Tip them generously.
So they didn't sleep.
Okay, don't be misers out there. Tip them generously, my
And
friends.
they got a lot going on today. They got big parties. Got a Christmas party later today, I think at 12. Then they've got another party tonight. And then there's all kinds of events going on at Hyde
Excellent.
Social. So it's very cool.
All right, so let's get into it. Let's just hit the skids here for a little bit, get a little direction here on the show. Obviously, it's funny. It's basically a meaningless game, but they're trying to give some meaning to these games.
Well, it's big for Philly.
Big for Philly,
Yeah, it's huge
but
for
for
Philly.
Washington, DQ's trying to make it all about the division tournament, etc. And the guys seem to be responding. They want to play the spoiler. Of course, they have the Eagles for the first time this season at Northwest Stadium.
Yep.
Remember, it's a Saturday game, folks, so you got to lock in and make sure that registers with
EB, I
you.
know you hate that. Saturday NFL football.
Well, he's going
Hate
to
it
be.
with a passion.
I'll be in Florida.
Are you
I'll
going
be
to
in Florida. I'll be able to watch it.
All right, so what
'Cause
time is your flight?
Early.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
You know where I'll be?
your house?
You'll be at the game?
I'm going to be at the
Oh, you
game.
are?
So you did secure tickets.
I ended up taking the tickets. I got a shout out to Mike from Don't Sleep Energy. Hooked me with the tickets.
Excellent.
Awesome.
Very cool. So it's a 5 p.m. kick at Northwest Stadium. Is Tailgate Ted going to make it out? Did he make it
course
out
he's
last
gonna make it
I know,
out.
but he was threatening to not tailgate last
Probably
week.
hasn't
I
missed
saw,
a game in
right?
15 years.
Didn't you? Wasn't it like a week or so ago you were saying may not tailgate? Because the
Hey,
interest is
Ted.
so-
He'll be there.
Ted, be honest. Are you bitter that your partner on your podcast won Fan of the Year over you?
Oh, did he?
Rally Captain
Rally-
won Fan of the Year.
Props to
Not
Rally
Tailgate
Captain.
Ted. What's it going to take, Ted?
Yeah.
I think he goes to every game.
I know.
But I mean, the tailgate doesn't go to every road game.
No,
The
Just
rally,
every home game.
rally guy does.
By the way, it's a doubleheader Saturday on Fox. You got the Commander game against the Eagles and Packers Bears on I think it's 8:25 on
Yes.
Saturday
Okay.
night.
Yeah, so our game's 5 p.m. It's a Fox game, as Jason mentioned. We have Joe Davis doing play-by-play. Anytime I think of Joe Davis, I think of Stephen Davis, right? I don't know why. Greg Olson is the analyst. Pam Oliver will be on the sideline. Just a little history. Cakes, they've played roughly about 180 times. You care to guess who has the better of it between Washington and the Eagles? Here's the record.
I mean, you're going back to the 30s?
I'll give you the record, and
Pre-World War II?
I'll give you the record, and you just tell me who has the better of it.
All right.
They're 89,
The Eagles.
89,
Wow.
86, and 6. No,
Oh, wow.
Washington. We have lifetime scoreboard over those Eagles. Gotta love
You're
that.
taking claim for wins in the 40s.
Hey, I'll take whatever I can get, buddy.
And so they're going to play him 2 times in the final 3 weeks.
Going to play them 2 times in the final 3 weeks. It's they're going to try to win back-to-back games for the first time this season. So,
Do you take any solace in that? If they win back-to-back games, does it mean
I
anything?
mean, I kind of do because, again, I know that these tankers, they want to have, they want to finish, whatever they can, 4-13, whatever. I want to finish 7-10.
Right.
I want to get as many wins as we can. So I'm actually.
The Eagles have won 7 of the last 8.
Yeah.
And it looks like 10 of the last 10 of the last 12.
All right, is the reason why we won that last one, too? Didn't we, knock Jalen out of the game or
Early.
something?
He was concussed
Yeah,
early.
He played 8 or 10 minutes.
Well, also
Then
Devontae Smith
dropped
dropped
the
the ball at the end where they would have been able to ice the game. But credit the Commanders and Jaden Daniels for storming back.
The last time they won, they were actually down 21-7.
Correct.
Came back to win 36-33. So, I don't know. I'm actually cautiously optimistic about this game. It was just 2 weeks ago when Jalen Hurts had the worst game of his career. And
Can I
then
make a $2 bet since Dylan gave me a bunch of $2
Yeah, let's do
bets?
it.
All right.
Put it out there.
Anybody want to bet me? All right, because his name has been talked about a lot this season.
Mm-hmm.
The Eagles' offense has been up and down. Now, Eric is staring at a computer, so that is a factor. Does he know their offensive coordinator's name? He's been a
chance.
guy who's been killed a lot.
0%.
Yeah, I don't pay
chance.
attention to that.
Kevin Petula.
Yeah, I bet 0.
But I mean, did I bet against you?
I don't know if you did or not.
Here, take
No,
my
no, no,
$2.
just-
But I don't blame
It's fine.
him.
It's
I don't
fine.
blame.
It's fine. We'll get it. We'll
right, yeah,
we'll get some
roll.
action.
I don't
throughout
blame
the
it all
show.
on Kevin Petula.
No.
I know he's getting killed. Hurts has had some awful games where I don't know what he's looking at.
Well, remember, who was it that talked about that? That Hurts he kind of limits them offensively. We were talking about that. Remember a couple weeks ago,
There's a lot
because
of
there are
people think
there are just certain throws he won't make. So
He
he
plays it
really
safe.
he really handcuffs the offensive coordinator there by refusing to run plays that he's not comfortable with.
Here's what I'm worried about going to the game, and I'm pretty confident it's going to be like this. What do you think the percentage
By the way,
for this game of
I-
Eagles fans versus Commanders
Almost fell out of the
fans?
chair. The ultimate upset is it wasn't Big John.
Right.
I mean, I was.
Do you think Big John could fit on that chair?
I heard a commotion.
The little spinning
I
chair?
expected to see John dressed as Santa was splayed out on the floor here at Hyde Social.
No, he's safe.
You dodged that bullet.
There's probably going to be a ton of Eagles fans there.
I mean,
You
it's
would
probably
think.
going to be 60-40.
And I know Bickle thinks that they have a shot. The
I
Commanders-
do think we have a
This
shot.
game means so much to the Eagles. I don't think the Commanders have a 1% chance. I think they got a
not even a
1% chance.
1%?
Not even 1%.
The problem I have
This
with that,
game, I mean, if the Eagles win, they win the division.
right? But the problem I have with that is you act like that.
The Eagles have sucked at times this year. I agree.
I just
but
don't-
I don't think they're going
All
to
right,
suck.
I'll take the Commanders
Saturday.
plus the points. You want to wager?
Plus 7.
You want to wager $4? I'm just taking JP's money. You want
right.
to wager $4?
All right, I'll lay the 7.
All right, let's go.
Look,
Okay,
if there's ever going to be a
Commanders plus
time where we're going to knock them off, it's going to be a year where Jalen's not having his best year, Saquon's not having his best year. I mean, if we're ever going to do it, this will be the year, right? Now, we don't have Jaden, and so,
It's still the Commanders' defense.
they have played better 3 of the last 4 weeks since DQ's taken over. It's not anything that's earth-shattering, but they have played somewhat
I
better.
just think that when you are playing to win the division, you don't want to go into the next week or maybe even the final week to try and win the division. I just think they get it done against a bad team.
It's
Remember,
not going to be as bad as the Eagles-Raiders game, right?
No, I'm not saying that.
Oh, that
I
game
mean,
was
the
come on.
Eagles just smashed
Didn't they have
the
like
Raiders.
64 yards of passing in the game?
Yeah,
the
and that was
Raiders.
Kenny
Yes.
Pickett.
64 yards. Think about how
I mean,
bad
they've
that
given
is.
up. I just don't
remember,
think the Commanders
we
will go.
thought that they kind of dedicated their entire offseason to these 2 games that coming up in the last 3 weeks,
Yeah.
to stopping Saquon,
Right.
to competing with the Eagles. So, I don't know. The
That was the
interior-
off-season plan.
I know. And the interior part of our line, which they bumped, is still there, is still intact, right? Payne's going to play. I think Eddie Goldman's out, actually.
Goldman's going to be out.
I think
Tunsil's going to be out.
Kinlaw's
Tunsil will be
playing.
out. But Kinlaw's playing. Deron Payne's playing. Johnny Newton's playing.
I don't know. I'm kind of with Jason that one team has a lot to play for, the other team has nothing really to play for.
Yeah, but we haven't laid down. We played hard. And, I think a team like the Eagles goes out there and they try to win every week. So when they had their worst game 2 weeks ago, they weren't just dogging it. They're just not as good as they were a year ago. They're not as dominant.
You're taking the points.
Taking the Commanders and
Yeah,
the
he's
points.
taking a plus 7. That's fine.
Kind of on Bish's side on this
I don't
one.
love it. I don't feel
I'm kind of
great
on
about
Bish's
it.
side on this one.
You're probably on the right side
All
of
right.
history.
I don't know. I feel like we got a chance
I'm not
to be
saying
competitive.
it's gonna be like the Vikings game or like the Eagles pounded the Raiders last week. I just think it'll be relatively convincing. 14-point game.
Yeah, okay.
10-14.
I mean, all right.
And Hurts played really well. I know it was against the Raiders and they sucked, but he played really well last week.
He has. I just get
think
a
they're gonna
vibe.
be in the
A
mix?
tingle. I just get a tingle. It's going to be a competitive game. I
All
think
right.
if there's ever a time when you have a shot at Philly, it might be this game.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. And I certainly would love to see it too. I want to see him rip off these last 3 if they can.
I think right now, if the draft was held, they're sitting around 8.
Something
Would you
like
hang
that.
a division banner, EB, for the division tournament?
Win a division? No. No, I don't really care about that because it is only 6 games out of 17.
Is that Dan Quinn's bit this week?
Well, he's been talking
We're
about,
talking about the
tournament.
division tournament, you know.
So dumb.
He wants to have the best record in the division.
Whatever.
They're trying to find something.
means
They're trying to
nothing.
find some motivation.
So earlier this week, we didn't talk about it. This is an aside, but they had the NBA Cup, and the Knicks beat the Spurs in the NBA
And those
Cup
guys
finals.
they care.
They seem to care. The
Well,
they do
bench,
care.
the bench
They do get
definitely
good
cared
money.
because they
Yeah.
get a big
They're getting
paycheck.
extra
Extra
money.
$500,000.
Yeah.
But there was talk whether in Madison Square Garden they should hang a banner.
No.
Because the Knicks haven't won a world
Can't
title
do
since
that.
the 70s.
Didn't they say they weren't going to do that?
They're not going to do it.
Yeah.
No, you can't
hang
do it.
That's embarrassing.
You can't hang a banner for a gimmicky in
I mean,
But
most
before the Capitals won the Stanley Cup, they would have their division banners.
That actually holds some
Division
water.
banners are knobs.
Yeah, but it's better than a gimmicky in-season tournament. It's slightly better.
the
my
NBA Cup,
opinion.
I think, is stupid.
All right, when we come back, we're going to do first. We're going to do a breathalyzer for cakes. All right, that's good. You haven't had a drink in the last minute or two, have you?
but he's-
All right, Cakes, go ahead.
Possibly. All right, hold on.
So,
Perhaps.
Cakes, you to stand up.
Is he
You
getting
guys
100% of the vote, by the way? Again, you can vote at Junks Radio,
he just
our
did the taste
Surfside
test.
poll of the day. Yeah, but half of it was pickle juice and
I
cherry
know, but it was
juice.
more than you had.
Cakes is the leader of
Are
the
you
club.
resetting
By the way,
it?
Lurch, you got 1% of the vote.
Yeah, well,
I mean, it looks not
I
going
already
to
told,
win.
I already told people.
You know what? I'm going to put up a second poll today. Who's the biggest Grinch?
It could be me. My stomach is upset. I don't know why. All right, what's going on? He's trying to reset, officer. We'll do it when we come back from break. All right, so when we come back, let's do the Junkies parlay. And Valdez, why don't we add an element? Let's add one listener here with their pick, okay? And we'll get them involved in the parlay. You good
You know
with
what we
that?
can do is the guys can pitch you their play, and then you can pick the best one
Okay,
that you
that
like.
works.
All right, you want to do that?
Yeah.
All right, we'll do that. Don't go anywhere. It's a Junkies annual holiday show. Thanks for everybody coming out to Hyde Social. We'll be right back.
Junks are coming to you live from Hyde Social in Arlington. Be sure this holiday season that you make a plan. Be like the Junks and order an Uber or Lyft if you're drinking. Drinking and driving isn't just stupid and irresponsible. It's never been more avoidable. I did a breathalyzer during the break. 0.076.
You're getting there.
Nice.
Now, Officer Pollard said, like, I wouldn't necessarily arrest you, but if you were driving erratically, I could arrest you if I wanted to.
Oh, yeah, they have their own discretion.
You're on the brink.
They have their own discretion.
I'm like right on the borderline. Like,
Look,
so,
let's be honest.
Yeah.
If you get arrested for a DUI, DWI in 2025, you're an absolute moron.
Yeah.
Every single person in here has an Uber app.
I mean,
every single person.
Before you even leave your house, just have a plan, whether, as Evie mentioned, the Uber or Lyft app, a designated driver, whatever it is. Don't drink and drive this holiday season. This is a public service announcement that we're doing today during the show, basically telling you, don't drink and drive this holiday season.
JP just did his breathalyzer as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I believe it was .053.
5.6.
That's pretty good.
All right.
.056.
That's pretty good.
It's getting there.
What are you at, Cakes?
0.7.
0.076. By the way, I need another Scotty
I think
vodka.
you can catch him.
I need one more. I need a refill for
Hit
the
the
Scotty
fountain.
vodka fountain.
Hit the
he's going-
fountain.
He's going Scotty's vodka. I'm going Surfside. Give me another Surfside.
Okay, we're serving all the sponsors here. That's
You
all
know
we're
what?
doing.
But my game plan was this.
Steal it late. You're going to steal it late.
8 of them is
8
800
Surfsides?
calories. It's not that bad.
No, it's fine. It's like you're having.
You have one IPA, it's probably 800 calories.
I have no
Thank
idea,
you,
but
sir.
There we go.
an IPA, a strong IPA. If you do a double IPA, oh, then you're done. If you have 2 doubles, you're done for the day.
All right,
I
let's
know
get,
you like to be in control, and that's why you drove.
Yeah.
What are the Bishop plans this evening?
Oh,
Yeah, let's hear this. I'm strapped in for this.
Is it like Taco Friday or something? Or
no. It was Taco Tuesday.
Chili Friday or Fish Friday?
Fajita Friday.
Fajita Friday.
Fajita.
So my younger daughter's lease on her Jeep is expiring this month. So we're looking for new cars. So we're going to test drive some. That's another reason I got to stay kind of sober. We got to go test drive some cars today.
Very
Getting my
nice.
hair cut at 2:30 out in Leesburg at Roosters. My girl Emily, love her. And then at 4:30.
That's a hook.
4:30.
Hey, give her a big tip for
I do.
Christmas.
I always
Christmas-
do.
No, Christmas tip.
All right. So double it up, double the tip.
Yeah, I think so.
And then at 4:30, we have a neighborhood happy hour right next door to my house. And then I'm going to go to dinner with my wife and my daughter.
Oh my God, that's too much
There's
stuff.
a lot going
Yeah,
on.
that's way
That's
too
a-
much
You're
going
over.
on.
You're overscheduled.
Yeah.
You
What are you
have a
gonna
lot
do?
going on.
It's way too much.
You know what my schedule is? Do this show.
Go home, take a nap.
Get in the Uber, fall asleep for about 3 hours, and then I don't know, probably go to the club for dinner.
I got
That's my day.
I got too
That's
much
my
going
whole
on.
day. That's my entire
The holidays
day.
are just packed.
All right, we want to get
That's why
in.
they go by like
We got
that.
to get in our parlay, and we haven't hit yet this year. It's kind of embarrassing, but I don't know. Maybe we'll hit today. Valdez isn't going to participate, but we're going to open up to listeners.
Yeah, we got a rack of listeners here that are going to pitch you their
You know what?
plays.
They may have to do my play because, I mean, do I really have a pick?
You know, you shouldn't drunk bet.
Yeah.
Don't drunk bet.
Don't drunk bets.
All right, so what's your name, my friend?
Manit, but what I call in Matt. So
All right, you're a smart guy. Smart guy.
right,
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
What's
All
up, Matt?
Matt in the
Monique?
Target sweater. I like it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What do you do for a living, bud?
I just got out of the army actually.
Hey, thank you
thank
for
you for your
service.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How many kills you got? Oh, we can talk about that off air. Yeah, thank you for your service. So you're just chilling right now, trying to figure it out?
I'm gonna go to college in the fall. I think.
Oh,
He's
all right,
a baby.
nice.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Yeah.
22? Now dude, it's gonna be like shooting fish in a barrel for you, dude. I like it. Right? You're a little older. You have that wisdom.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah. Smart move, actually. What school are you looking to go to? Mason.
Mason.
Oh, nice.
Or
Smart.
like my bets go, but it'd be JMU maybe.
JMU. Both great choices.
Yeah.
Like in terms of like chicks, chasing chicks.
Education.
I have no
Stay on
idea.
the
I have no
list.
idea if they're
You have no
education.
experience with chasing
No, I've
chicks.
talked, but I've talked to people.
How excited he gets.
I know.
Well, I'm
went
living
to
my
the
girlfriend's
JMU game.
high
High
school.
school.
I'm living vicariously through them. I can't do that.
I went to the JMU game in Harrisonburg, the
Yeah.
conference championship.
A lot of talent.
Oh, you had a good
A lot
time,
of
didn't you?
talent
Dude,
down
people
there.
rave about JMU and they rave about Mason. Am I lying?
No.
As
You're
far
good.
as chasing chicks and that sort of thing.
I mean, I guess you're
two
right.
two good choices. All right. Do you know anything about football?
I know a decent amount.
All right.
You do. All right. All right. So
Hey,
give us
that's
your.
worked
Well,
for
it
us
doesn't
for
have to
30
be
years.
doesn't have to be a football play.
Okay.
But it is going to
You're
be.
going to be like a UFC
Originally, I
guy?
was gonna go actually JMU plus the points, right? They're 21.5, and they just barely they beat Louisville, right? Everyone's going after Louisville, like they lost to Louisville. They lost 2 bad touchdowns. It was a close game, and then 2 fast touchdowns happened. So
Right.
I got JMU plus the points, but they took that off the board. So
Okay.
I'm gonna go Chargers money line because the Cowboys suck, and you always gotta root for the Chargers.
All right, Chargers.
Chargers
What's the
It's got to be pretty even. I mean, the Cowboys are laying 1.5.
Okay, all right, not bad. All right, we'll keep
So
that.
maybe it's plus
We'll keep that
115.
under consideration. Who's keeping track of this? Mar? Somebody? Valdez? All right, or Ben.
It's in his head.
All right, all right. All right, thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. All right, what's your name, my friend?
What's up, boys? I'm Kyle.
Hey, Kyle. How are you?
What's up, Kyle?
I'm doing well.
Kyle, you supposed to be at work or?
Yeah, probably in the next 10 minutes.
What do you do? What do you do for a living?
I sell stuff to data centers.
All right, that's cool.
But I like your pick there. I like your pick. Screw the points. All right, JMU money line. We're going coast to coast. Belt to ass. I don't care what uniform
you live with Mike Marr?
wearing. I don't care.
It's a Mike Marr
JMU money line. Who's from Virginia here? You from Virginia? Raise your hand if you're from Virginia.
Trying to get some props.
This guy.
Bell's
working the
ass.
crowd.
That's what we're doing, all right?
All right,
So,
all right. You're
Do you
JMU
live?
money line.
Do you live with Mike Marr?
Probably does.
Yes, he does.
I spend a lot of time at Mike Marr's house. I don't live with him, but yes, I do. I do.
Bunch of Mike Marr.
He sounds
Thank
so
you.
good.
I know.
Yeah, he's
As soon as he said belt to ass, it was a dead giveaway.
They're like McAfee clones.
I know, right?
That's a Jim Rome clone.
All right.
All right, we got Severna Park Wrestling here. What's up?
What's up?
What's your
Morning,
name, my
boys.
friend?
Joe.
Joe, what do you do for a living?
I own a government contract company.
All right.
Joe, you
very nice.
long-time listener to the
It's all
Jokes?
government contracting.
If you walked by this guy, you remember you were upset that guy on the golf course didn't listen to the show? If this guy walked by you and didn't listen to the show and didn't know about the show,
Dude,
you would be flummoxed.
It's not that you don't listen to the show.
He
It's that he
looks
wasn't
100%.
aware. No, he looks like a P1.
Yeah.
He looks like a P1.
I called in a couple months ago and brought up the hanging up on Paul Stanley
Okay.
story.
Iconic
Yeah.
moment on the show.
Absolutely.
All right, so what do you got?
God,
what do you got for us
what
today?
year was that?
We were back at HFS, I think.
2004.
2005.
Yeah.
My God. So long time ago.
You know what? That'll be a Thursday throwback.
All right, what do you got? What do you
All right,
like this
all right,
weekend?
You're going to hate it.
All right.
Sorry, EB. 28th ranked running defense in the NFL. Washington Commanders.
Yep.
Saquon Barkley over 80 yards.
right.
That
Not
seems
bad.
like. I mean,
How
especially
many
if you
times
look
has
at
he
what
done that
if
this
you look
year?
at what happened last year, Saquon just dominated.
Just runs all over.
But he's not the same Saquon this year as last year.
But the line's still strong.
Yeah.
Saquon still runs.
I'll look to see on his game log how many
Yeah, I
times.
know. That's exactly what I was
Are
gonna
you
look
sad, Cakes?
No, not
His
sad.
eyes are tearing.
All right, he's got over
I'm not
80.
shedding a tear over that
He's-
bet.
You're crying
I mean,
over that bet?
These lights are killing
Four.
me. I feel like Jason all of a
He's
sudden.
gone 4 times.
Four over 80.
I mean, I think it's a reasonable bet for
Yeah, so
sure.
do I.
I don't think it's a
I
bad
think so.
bet. What's the number on it though? What did you say? What it is? Like minus what?
I have no
I saw
idea.
minus 107.
Minus 107. Okay, so it's in there. It's in the mix.
Yeah.
All right,
All right,
thank
thank
you.
you. I
Thank you.
actually
All right,
like
we'll
that
decide. It's one of the leaders. Anybody else got
Long-time
it?
P1. We got a bunch.
All right. Maybe we'll just do their picks.
Probably should.
Maybe we should do that. Should
Well,
we do it
remember,
just
Cakes
like-
will forget to put the
Well,
bet
we
in.
can't
Maybe we should
Jason
do
will
all
forget
their
to
You're
put
going to
the bet in.
remember these picks.
Well, we're in Virginia.
Well, JMU can't be in it, so.
Yeah.
You don't have
First
to
of all, they're
remember
not going to win.
any of the other bets because I got the lock.
All right,
All right, here we go. All right.
Cam Little, Jacksonville kicker, over 7.5. They're in Denver. The defense sucks. The ball flies, and he can hit it from 70.
Okay.
Bet it over.
All right. Cam Little.
All right,
Cam
kicker
Little.
bet.
What's the number?
Kicker bet is
7.5.
weird, but I like
No,
it.
but what is the
What are they-
payout?
what are they-
Minus 105.
What
Minus
is your
105.
what
Even
is
money.
your 2025 betting balance sheet? Because you look like a guy who's throwing cash every
I
night.
mean, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll tell you, it's
I'm
down.
Like, I'm like
It's
I'm
down.
plus 20 units,
Oh, hey.
give or take.
oh, you know he's a pro if he's
Hey,
talking
you know what? We're
units.
starting over in the new year, so.
All right.
Yo, loser. They got the loser.
When you talk units, you know you're a pro better.
Thank you.
Jason's actually writing them down.
Thank you.
Oh, very nice.
All right, VTech Rugby. What's up, buddy?
What's going on?
How are you?
Hokies.
Good,
What's
yes,
up?
sir.
Hokies.
What do you do for a living?
I work around here for a general contractor.
Yeah, what do you do,
Okay.
Richie? It says it right on his jacket.
Yeah.
Hey, when did you graduate?
2024.
Where'd you live senior year?
Did you know
on Center
Ava
Street.
Bishop?
Center Street. Center Street. No, he does not know her. Thank God.
That was the other team.
Yeah. So, all right, what's your play?
I was going to do Saquon anytime touchdown, but since we already have a Saquon bet on the table, I'll do Oklahoma tonight at home.
I love it. I love Oklahoma.
Boys
tonight.
are going to be fired up at
Yeah.
8 o'clock game. I think the Alabama QB is kind of hurt from what I've been reading. So.
Well, plus their running game looks terrible the last 4 weeks.
Are you
And
excited?
they lost Oklahoma.
Are you
4 weeks
excited
ago.
about the hiring of Franklin?
Oh, I'm super excited. We're
Right?
back.
Right?
Natty next
You're
year.
back?
Place your futures.
You're
that
back.
could be in the parlay, too.
That
Put
could.
that in there.
Yeah.
All right.
All right,
Okay,
thank you.
Richie.
All right,
Thank
there we
you,
go.
Richie.
There you go.
All right, is everybody in?
There
All
we go.
right.
We got all the D-gens. Why don't you give us the recap, Bish
All right.
Bucks?
Oklahoma laying the points. What's up? What was that? Oh, okay. Oklahoma laying the points tonight against Bama. Winner goes to play Indiana, I believe. Cam Little over 7.5 points. Jacksonville kicker playing Denver, even money. Saquon over 80 yards rushing tomorrow at 5 against the Commanders, and that's plus 107. And the Chargers money line. And I'm guessing that's about even money.
All right, I'll tweet that on Junks Radio if you want to follow along. That is a listener-inspired
Nice.
Junkies
And we can't put
weekend
JMU.
parlay.
We can't put JMU money line
Because
in
we're in Virginia.
We're in Virginia. They're not going to accept it.
Right.
So we will put in the bet.
Let your betting offshore.
I'll put that up at Junks Radio. Coming up next, we've got our white elephant. We got to start that. We'll start exchanging gifts.
Let's
do it. right.
I'll be honest, mine's awful. Shocker.
Mine's pretty good.
Oh,
Oh,
Jake's
nice.
pretty good.
Nice. Jason
All right, so
said
we
I
got
love
that.
his.
Yep.
Hanging out here at Hyde Social.
Thank you, everybody.
Celebrating the holidays. It is our annual Christmas show, the annual holiday show, live from Hyde Social here on The Fan.
The Capitals got back in the win column in an impressive showing over the Maple Leafs, securing a 4-0 shutout victory. Jacob Chikrin scored twice. John Carlson and Alexi Protas also had goals in the win. The Wizards, they were outmatched in San Antonio as they fell to the Spurs 119-94 last night. And the Seattle Seahawks have pulled off a historic rally, pulled into first place in the NFC. After throwing a touchdown pass to Jackson Smith and Jigba, Sam Darnold delivered a game-winning 2-point conversion pass to little-used tight end Eric Subert to defeat the Rams 38-37 in overtime. It was an instant classic. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
Junks coming to you live from Hyde Social in Arlington, Virginia. Still plenty of time for you to come down, hang out with the Junks. The annual holiday drinking show is ongoing. I believe I'm the leader in the clubhouse.
Always amazes me when
DAC.
people get up early, come out and hang
it's
out with
awesome.
us. Very kind to you guys. Very, very nice. That's kind of the bane of our existence, getting up early.
Oh.
And that can happen sober.
That is true.
That can happen
You
sober.
definitely fumble it sober.
But thank you so much for coming out and always supporting the show throughout all the years. That's the reason why we're able to do this whole 30th anniversary thing next year. So
Yes,
thank you
thank
so
you very
much for
much.
coming out.
Hey,
All right,
look,
what are
I've
we
got
doing
my
now?
foam finger.
look at you. Where'd you get that? I need
Your
one.
Surfside foot is Bobby here somewhere?
That wasn't Bobby. It was one of the guys, Surfside guys. But
nice.
we got to
right.
thank all our sponsors. They've helped us,
Yep.
really in the history of the show.
I don't know
If you
if
go
Foam
back,
Finger's still alive and well in 2025, almost 2026.
maybe I'll bring it to the Commanders game
Very
tomorrow.
cool. Very cool.
At my number
All
one.
right. So has everybody got their white elephant gift? Now, Valdez,
Yeah.
you have to walk us through this because I
Yeah.
don't really know how you're supposed to do it. Who starts?
Well, first of all, before we start the White Elephant, we actually have some gifts from listeners.
All right.
Oh,
I
cool.
believe this
We
is
do
from
love that.
this is from Nico,
Okay.
and there's no holiday without lottery tickets.
I
You
just
think I don't
met
put
Nico.
those in my kids' stockings every
Nice.
year?
Hey,
even
shout
if
out-
they weren't legal.
Shout out to Nico. He just bought my
Nico.
book. Really good guy.
Hey, we're going in as a group, right? So
Yeah,
we're
yeah, yeah.
sharing. So
I'm with that.
Yeah.
Is everybody cool with that?
Yes.
If we hit it big, we chop.
All right. I'm in on the shop.
All right. Everybody chops.
this was just
not
handed to me
agreeing
from a
with that.
listener.
I'm just messing.
Chop holdout.
All right. What is this?
To be honest with you, I don't know. It could be a bomb.
Crossword
All right.
puzzle.
You open it?
Hold on.
Why don't you open it,
This is
Valdez?
very
too
complicated.
complicated.
Peter from Burke, I need your help with the crossword puzzle scratcher.
Yeah,
There's
what-
so
yeah.
much going on.
What do
here.
you do?
I don't even know.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was going to be Powerball.
We'll figure this out later.
King of crosswords.
All right. So Valdez, that's like a group.
He walked up
gift.
to me and said, "Hey, this is for the junks."
All
All
right.
right.
Group present, like it.
Oh, it's hot
Not
sauce.
sure what
it
it
says
means.
hot sauce.
Says if you have 10 words, you can get $300,000.
Well,
Here,
you
Mar,
did
you
get
want
10
to figure
words.
that out? See if we win any
This
dough.
would be like 7, and it could be a head in here.
We can only be,
Be
so
a tiny
lucky.
head. It'd have to be my head.
Not JP's giant head. Peanut-sized head.
Your head definitely couldn't
My
fit
head
in
would
there.
not fit in that box.
Oh, it is hot
It
sauce.
is hot
Yeah.
sauce. Oh, there you go. Shout out.
And then,
Who was that from?
to be honest with you, don't know. He just walked up and handed it to me.
Wow. All right. Thank you so much for the hot sauce.
Oh, it's
Criminal
from, it's
wife
from
will like that.
Thornburg back there.
Crippling special treatment hot sauce.
Yeah.
And then our buddy Chris Farley came through and hooked you
course.
guys with some kicks.
Very nice.
And he always gives Jason Nikes because Jason thumbs his nose at every other
He's
company.
a pillar of the Arlington business community.
Yeah.
Chris
Oh, I
Farley.
love these. These are
By the way,
awesome.
he
All right.
stopped by in the middle of a run.
Yeah.
11 and a half,
These
that's
are mine.
mine.
No,
Yeah.
these are adrenaline's 100% mine.
Ah, very good.
Thank
So
you.
you don't have to
Farley.
go through them right now.
No, I get sized. Yeah, I'm always
Love
sized.
that dude.
All right, so explain. Do we have more, or is that?
That's it so
That's
far.
it.
Unless
All right.
anyone else has stuff. for
Yeah, you guys just want to give us cash. We'll accept Venmo.
Sure.
So all right.
All right, so now we're going to
explain
do
how
the,
this works.
So we're going to do the white elephant. I have a pre-order that I already did.
Ooh, like it.
All right.
Very organized.
Yeah. So everyone has their gifts out front here, correct?
Oh, hold on. I
No.
got mine's right here.
Here.
So we'll just put it out like this.
Oh, and you have to go around and you pick it?
Yes. So up first is Mark, and he's going to select which one.
I don't know if my gift is out there. Mine might still be under the table.
Where's your gift, stupid?
I don't know what to tell you. I put it under the table earlier.
Hey, should we make a wager? I'm willing to
There
put
it
up a
is.
pool.
Yeah.
Dylan
We got
gave
it.
me a bunch of $2 bills,
Okay.
so each of us can win $8.
All
I'll
right.
put it all into a kitty. Whose gift that was
It'd be the
selected
best.
will be the last one.
We'll get chosen.
The last.
So I mean,
gift
after you
standing.
know what it is,
Yes.
mine.
You think you have the best
nubby-
gift?
You have the nubsiest
No,
gift?
I think I'm the worst gift.
Right. No. I'm saying which one is the, best, gift.
I think
Meaning
by
it'll be
by
the
height,
last
Well, the last-
Jason was hyping his
the
up.
The
most
last doesn't
coveted
mean
gift.
the last doesn't mean the best. But
I'm
you
just
just
saying
say
mine's going to be the worst. I
right, you know
I
what?
did
Okay.
think about it.
okay.
I just failed.
The least thought.
No.
gift,
No.
right here.
I'm telling you, I was in the freaking store forever.
I didn't put a lot of thought into it. I just think it's a good gift.
Yeah, I believe you.
All right.
Yeah.
So
All right. Here's
and by the
all
way,
right, so what is the bet?
I don't know.
$8.
I'm betting that Jason has the best.
Cakes.
I think mine's the best.
I'm going to bet Valdez has the best.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know how we're going to do it then.
All right. Well, whoever is right.
It doesn't matter.
So-
It's a
All
vibe.
Decide. The
thing.
crowd can
yeah.
decide.
So Mar's going to select. Mar's going to select a gift. Okay.
All right.
And then you, the next person, can either steal the gift that Mar selected
Like it.
Before he opens it or after?
after he
No,
opens.
he's
it.
got to open
He's
it.
got to reveal.
That way you know
I
what
thought
it
that
is.
I thought part of the attraction is kind of guessing and all that.
No.
Or,
all right.
or you can take a gift that's in the pile.
Yeah.
But there's only one steal allowed.
Right.
All right.
Okay. All right. That makes sense.
Per person
That's
or
fair.
And for the gift.
Okay.
So if I steal your gift can't get stolen again.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right, just talk me through it.
Okay. So Mar's going to select a gift.
All right. Mike Mars surveying.
All right.
How many total gifts are there?
Well,
How many participants?
There should be 6 gifts.
6 gifts.
All right.
All right, what are we doing?
Scotty's vodka. That's a great
I mean,
gift.
that is. I mean,
That's rock
I
solid.
mean, it
Scotty's
is.
vodka.
It's great.
Hold on, who is this from?
Jason.
It's Scotty.
Can I take my vote back?
Scotty.
Wait, hold on.
It's not
Hold on a
that.
second.
No, it's just
Hold
that,
on.
it's just that
Yes.
Jason's
It's not-
regifting.
hold up.
It's not over. It's not over.
All right.
Radio Insider.
But wait, there's
Oh,
more.
open
Open
road.
road.
Oh my
Open
God!
road.
Hold up, Radio Insider. Scotty came by the station yesterday,
Yep.
and we
Two
all.
great sponsors,
And
by
I
the
know
way.
Two
Jason,
great sponsors.
Jason and I walked over there, and we're in the conference room, and he gave us free bottles of Scotty's vodka.
He did. I took 2.
All right, all
All
right.
right. Look, there's more in there.
All right, I like the hat. All right, the
Looks like it's a
Titleist
Titleist
Proby.
hat.
Titleist
All right,
Proby
so that's
hat.
maybe
Mar
one.
is a big golfer now.
Maybe one thing he spent money on.
No, he did that with his golf gift card.
Oh, and then an
100%.
open road hat.
That's a commander's
Yeah,
hat.
I know whose gift box this is.
Oh my God, Jason is so
100%.
cheap, unbelievable.
What? I paid
all
for it.
the, all
then a Caps
freebies.
golf towel.
All freebies.
And I got a Caps golf towel.
All right.
Very nice. There's a lot there. There's a lot.
Hey,
in
tell me
that.
that's not the most Jason gift in the world.
Most
Hey,
Jason of all time.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
I paid for the Titleist hat and the golf cap. I did.
Through your golfdom endorsement.
Yeah, came out of my gift card.
Yeah, right.
All right.
All right.
Eric.
Who's
All right,
next?
you know what? Let's go to the crowd. Did Jason do a good job of gift giving right there?
Yes.
There's a
Mild,
2 bottles of good
there's
liquor.
decent applause.
mild,
A Titleist
mild
hat.
support.
Titleist hat's like
All right, who
40
goes
bucks.
next? You want me to go next?
Yeah, Eric. Select from the pile.
All right, I want cakes. Can I just say, or I have to do it from based on?
No. You can say
I want,
Cakes is
Cake said he had a great one. I want freaking
Can
cakes.
you take your hand off the mic?
No, because it does, it's not close enough.
It sounds fine.
It bothers me. I don't like it.
It sounds terrible. It sounds terrible.
I think it sounds worse over here.
It's not that far out. Just put it right there. You're fine.
I don't like it.
You sound perfect.
All right.
All right.
You got booze too?
Boo.
Yeah, sure.
Glass of vino.
It's a nice bottle of wine.
I wouldn't know. Thank you. I don't know anything about wine.
Read it out loud. Tell
right.
the people, the wine
All right,
experts
it's
what it is.
Louis Martini. Is that how you say it?
Sure.
Luis M. Martini, Cabernet.
Where's it from? Where's it from?
Napa.
Chilean.
Napa Cab. It's
I
Napa.
don't know anything. If it's not Stag's Leap.
All right, let's get the crowd noise on that white
I
elephant
know.
gift.
Is this a?
Oh, we got booze.
Oh, booze!
Jason's winning.
How dare you?
Is this,
Jason
a,
might
is this a famous
Hey,
brand
Cakes,
or something?
Cakes.
That's a nice bottle of wine
Cakes,
right there.
you're not winning the $8.
That's fine.
All right, who's
I'll
next?
be okay.
I'm next.
All right.
Hey, wait, can I steal or I'm done?
No,
Yeah, no,
I'm
no,
done.
it's up to me to steal.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's stuck with you unless someone
You can
steals your
steal
wine.
his open road and his Titleist hat.
I'd rather have that.
I'm gonna take Eric's gift.
Oh.
Might have been a poor
Who
choice.
rapped that? That's a good rapping
yeah.
job.
my daughter.
Porn
Yeah, I was going to say,
VHS.
no chance you
Not
rapped.
Eric
Yes.
Bickle.
This is. I did ponder this.
A key? Is it a keyboard?
No,
Infrared light.
it's a red
Light
red
therapy.
therapy.
Red
Body
light-
wrap.
We're old, so you can put it on your
All right,
knee.
you have to explain this to
All right,
me.
so
What
it's
do you
red
use
light
this
therapy.
for?
You can put it on your knee. You can put it on your shoulder. You can put it on your back.
shoulder's
your
banged
ankle.
up.
Like if you're supposedly that's the thing. That's what
Here's
you're
the
supposed to do.
behind the scenes. I'm not going to lie. I asked EB because I hadn't gotten my white elephant gift. I was like,
All right.
what did you get for white elephant? And he goes, I'm not supposed to tell you. I was like, who cares? I'm not going to say anything.
Right.
And he's like, I got something that nobody's going to like, but I kind of want it for myself.
Oh, really?
So let's rate
He
EB's
can have
gift.
He can have it.
He wants it
Very mild.
Hey, I'm
Hey.
sized to put this on my neck. It's
That was
killing me.
$40. That was $40.
I'm sized. I'll give you a full review of it on Monday.
All right,
Yeah.
so you actually like it.
I'm
If it doesn't
sized for
get
this.
stolen,
It better not.
somebody can steal it.
I'm
You
actually
never know.
sized for this.
All right,
Okay,
good.
I don't think
Still
anybody's going to
cheering.
steal it.
I'm not stealing it. That's nubs.
All right,
you
who's
don't want that?
JP is next.
It's a big Herten gift bag that my wife grilled me at.
I know, but you can steal or take one.
You're
so
not
you,
taking
Oh,
your
I'm
own.
just- okay,
You're not
sorry.
taking your own.
so you want
That's
to take
fine. Whichever
Okay.
one. I don't care.
This one?
All right.
All right.
a bunch of Scrooges.
It's not a Scrooge. I can't see the gift. Just hand me a gift.
No, they're just in bags. I mean, you can't tell.
All right.
All right, who's this from?
This is an electric
Shoe
shoe
dryer.
dryer.
That's from
That
that Mar.
That's gotta be Mars.
That is the
I
worst.
swear to God.
That is the worst.
Anybody want it?
That's the worst gift I've seen in 100 years.
I don't know what is it.
An electric
I don't even understand
There's
this.
no
You put it
way.
inside your shoe and you dry
There's
it out.
no way that's a real gift. That has to be a gag.
That's a last-minute Mike Mars special.
Remember, Mike choked on the steak cook-off too.
Yeah.
That might be the worst gift I've ever received
Hey,
in my
that's-
life.
That's
Seriously,
very practical.
Anybody want it? Nobody
I
wants
would
it.
be, I would
Just
be
raise your hands. Here you go. Boom.
No.
I gave it to Mike.
No, we've got to do white elephant.
Nobody's going to
Hey,
want that.
I would be sized. And it's actually very
Just
apropos
keep it for now.
To help dry your boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground.
Yeah, boots on the
No, it's
ground.
not drying boots on the ground.
Where do you even
You
find
know what?
this garbage?
I was feeling bad about mine. I don't feel so bad
Now
anymore.
you feel good.
I'm
Feel
not
good
even going to
now.
ask the
I
crowd
think
on
I'm
that
off
one.
the- I'm off the hook.
Right. Who hasn't gone yet?
I haven't.
gone. Okay.
Jason and I haven't gone.
Okay, so you can either steal anyone's gifts here or take any of these two. Which
I'm
one?
taking my gift.
Are you?
I like it. I like that move.
I'm taking the 2 good bottles of liquor. I'm taking my Titleist hat and my Caps golf towel.
Pretty solid. That's a good haul.
Okay, so
He
since you
has
took,
no faith.
So
since you took Mars,
yeah, Mar.
Mar has to either steal someone else's or pick from 2 of the gifts here.
Jason, by the way, you're running away with the biggest Grinch of the Junkies.
Yeah.
running away with it.
I know.
If you
All
want to know
right.
the voting, you
You're
vote
gonna
at Junks
open again?
Radio.
All right, who's this
I'm
from?
gonna win it.
6% are voting me.
This is from
1%
Valdez?
voting you.
Okay.
EB's got 40%. Jason's got 53%
Yeah,
as
that
the
is a
biggest
runaway.
Junkies.
EB and I are pretty close. All right.
I'll accept that.
Gummies? Melatonin gummies?
Melatonin gummies. All right. I could use some of that.
Oh, this is like a Valdez gift.
Oh, it's definitely Valdez.
Yes.
Yeah, but he's got the Charlie Brown, the Peanuts Christmas wrap.
Yep.
What is it?
Sound Soother Revo.
Oh, this is
Hold on,
all
what is it?
It's all
It's a sound
sleep
machine.
inspired.
Oh, sound machine.
Yeah,
How to
this
go,
is
oh,
all-
what's funny?
going to
We-
sleep.
we,
Hold on a second.
Did you
Get
get
a
him?
Target?
Yes.
I almost bought that yesterday at Target.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
did?
going to lie.
So, and then there's
All right.
one more to go along with it.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Oh, this is hilarious.
This has EB stealing it all over it.
The mask.
Sleeping mask.
Nice.
It's a hot, cold sleeping mask.
Yeah, I like.
Sleep's a big part of the show.
So it's a
Hey,
massive
all
part
right.
of the show.
Valdez, I think that was very thoughtful.
Nice job. Nice job.
Thank you.
All right.
And you'll find out why.
Okay.
And then who's last? Cake?
Cake.
Mine.
Cakes. What does he get?
He can either take this or steal it.
Oh, do you want to steal anything? You want to steal your wine? You're so into your wine.
I don't know. We'll see.
That's a big
Oh,
bet.
it's too
Hold
late.
on. Wait.
You can't steal
I
after.
have to steal before?
Yes.
Yeah. You have to either open it or steal.
You're stuck.
Good question.
You're stuck.
I am stuck.
Take
know
your
what?
wine back.
You think I should?
doesn't
No, I'll
drink
gamble.
wine.
I'm a gambling
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, all right,
I'm
you
a
gotta
gambler here.
All right.
All right, let's see here.
Who gave this one? I'm sorry.
That's a JP
This
special.
is a JP
Are you
special.
kidding me?
Oh,
You know what? I can use this for the eye bags. This works. All right. So I've got a.
Silly gift.
I almost got that stupid sound.
Reese's cups.
Oh, I want some of those. Can I steal it? I just want the Reese's cups.
Snickers. Keep going.
There's more. Hold on.
Hold on, who was this from?
That's
JP.
for me.
Oh, that's from
JP and I got the
Hershey's
same
Kisses.
gift.
I think JP thought it was Halloween.
Who's talking about it?
And some Grinch kisses.
Oh
There
my
you go.
God.
That's a solid gift.
All right, so
That's it. That's it.
that's it.
This
That
is
was it.
Everyone got their gifts.
this is why guys
Hey,
are
Valdez,
terrible.
Thank God I got
Valdez,
mine.
Silly
we
brain.
went to
You
the
have a
same
silly
spot.
brain.
This is why guys are terrible gift
Oh,
givers.
Big John has a gift for you
Oh, he
guys.
does.
Yeah.
Big John dressed up as Santa Claus. You know what? I need to
I
take a
hope it's
picture.
not a
Big
comedy.
bad
I hope it's
John.
not 5 of his best minutes.
Hey, he's giving us free
Be
comedy.
careful walking over here. How you doing, Big John?
Oh, I can
Well-
only imagine.
Merry Christmas, Santa.
Hey, thank you. Merry Christmas.
You all right? You
My
take a
day's
deep
not
breath.
going. No, realizing you don't fit into a Santa suit makes your day a little bit less than it should be.
All right.
But first gift, I've got business cards so you can see my comedy.
Oh my God. He's so bad, Valdez.
Thank you.
He's so
Yeah.
bad. All right,
And-
what else?
Let me remove my beard.
All right.
Oh no. I thought you were on the Ozempic. Are you the only guy
No,
that
he
didn't work?
refused to take it.
You're not.
I threw it out there. He's not interested.
Yeah.
It's not working.
Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely not working.
He's such an unfunny guy. I know. Just give it to
Maybe
him.
physical comedy should be his.
Hey, but he usually falls asleep at our Christmas.
I know.
He can't put headphones on. They're headphones, right? They're normal headphones.
Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, we're back.
Uh-huh.
You say you thought I was on Ozempic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I thought you could walk like a guy that's under 80 years old. So
Oh, here's Joan. And
Oh.
I think I got you in a walk-off. I think.
His card, by the way, says writer,
I made
satirist, and comedian.
I made Jason walk off the show once, so you remember that.
No, I don't. But I'm not surprised.
But I'm going to make up for it because the last couple of times I've bought Cakes a gift.
yeah.
I got him that Borgata.
No one cares. No one cares. What do you got
So
today?
this time I'm turning to Jason.
All
Okay.
right.
And I've got a gift that encapsulates the Jason experience.
Anybody got an oxygen tank for the guy?
First off, for the handyman in the house, your wife,
My wife, right?
who does the refurbishing,
Yes,
an
she-
$80 Home Depot
Wow.
gift card that I bought.
Wow. Jason will flip that. Anybody want it for
$80
50?
gift card.
Anybody want it for 50?
$80 is the weirdest number ever.
It's a weird number, but I love
Never heard of an $80 gift card.
Like
That's
50,
for
100.
Teresa.
I bought 2 gift cards for teachers last night at Target.
Why? Yeah. Why? 80?
25, 50, 100.
Because it was better than 75 and it wasn't quite 100. I
Oh,
didn't
okay.
want to spend
All right.
100.
I love it. Thank you very much.
Okay, that's for her.
My wife's gonna love this. It is
Now-
for Teresa.
But I got something
But
for
you know
you
you're going to
too.
probably wrap it up and give it to her for Christmas.
Maybe I will. Stocking stuffer.
But I got something for Jason too.
Yeah.
So when you watch your daughters open their presents, I got you sunglasses so they won't see you cry.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
Oh,
it was kind of a joke.
boom. All right. Thank you, Big John. Thank you,
That's
everybody.
Big John,
Thank you, John.
a.k.a.
Thank you, I
John
think.
Hurricane, writer, satirist, comedian. You can follow him at Hurricane Comedy. That's H-E-R-R.
And you thought the blind taste test was boring.
Yeah, right.
All right, we're hanging out here at Hyde Social, having a good time.
Thank you,
We've
Big
done the
John.
White Elephant. We might have some special guests a little bit later. Don't know if that's happening, but you know what? We're hanging out, so we appreciate it. Hyde Social, we're the Junkies. Coming right back.
Junks are coming to you live from Hyde Social in Arlington. Still time for you to come down and hang out for the annual holiday drinking show.
You know, for 2 hours I've been sitting in Scotty's vodka when I spilled my drink. So you know, for 2 hours. I've been sitting, it's all on my lap, all on my Johnson.
So what you're saying is you haven't gotten up in 2 hours?
I mean, barely.
You
barely.
haven't gotten up?
Barely
No, I
moved.
got up once, but I mean, I'm soaking wet.
I try and make the rounds and talk to everybody. There actually
There's
was a
some really
couple
cool
over
people.
there, and you know what? I'm going to hook them.
Right.
The couple that was asking me about this, they were trying to say that this is the greatest gift ever.
Why?
So Mike Marr, they said, your kid plays soccer, the shoes stink, you put the stinky shoes on the rack.
That's actually a good gift.
You can, pass it to the couple. They're over there by the brick wall.
All right, there you
Look
go.
at Mike
there
Marr.
you go.
Mike Marr with an amazing
So
gift.
Mike Marr, good
Give
job.
it up for Mike Marr.
Pass it down. Pass it down.
Props.
Very nice. All right, Valdez actually had a
I may or may not give away my gifts.
I'll take your Titleist hat.
Probably won't.
I know you're not going to give that away.
Hold on.
EB, you already finished your cinnamon toast crunch. It's good,
And
right?
actually, this literally.
I'm gonna have some.
I can have the Fruity Pebbles
I'm gonna
one
try
next.
it.
I mean, that was
It looks
really
delicious.
good. Yeah, it was really good, actually, Valdez.
That is good.
So the
What's it taste
spacing-
like?
Actually, tastes like cinnamon toast cereal. It just,
And you know what? I'll do an updated breathalyzer.
All right, so Valdez had an idea to play a game. I'm sure this is what the couples do.
Anyone who has like a house party or hanging
All right.
out, everyone knows about playing heads up when you're drunk. And I'm not
Okay.
talking about poker. I'm
I
talking
love
about
heads up poker.
I'm talking about the game
That's
where
a
you have your
fucking lot.
phone up
Kids
to your head, and you have to
Yeah.
guess
Okay.
what's on that phone based off the category
I
and
like that
clues
game.
given to by your partner.
All right.
So I want you guys to partner up.
All right. Is
All
it
right,
me
just
and
the
EB?
easy cakes and I. It'd be
All right.
easier, right?
You
And then-
donks versus these donks.
Then I have 4 categories for you to play.
All
Okay.
right.
We're going to put a minute on the clock, and you're going
Okay.
to try and get as many as you can based off of the clues that Cakes gives you.
Are we? So we're not doing it with a card?
I have the cards right here.
Are
They're
we
face
going to
down.
use the card?
You're going to use the card.
All right.
So
All right.
you're going to put it on your head.
We're going to be silly at this. Just lock in. Just get dialed in, baby. Let's do this.
Oh, Cakes is feeling it.
Competitive.
Starting to feel it.
I
I'm
think
not going to lie.
I think I picked the wrong partner. All right.
All right.
No, I'm a silly partner.
All right.
All right,
I am
so
the
the
elite partner for this game.
The four categories are Christmas items, Christmas things,
All right.
Christmas movies, Christmas movie characters.
Oh, you do not have a good partner for
I
that
got to
one.
really help you out with that.
All right, and then the other 2 are pop culture, so things that have happened or things in pop culture
All right.
this
I'm
past
the
year.
freaking king of pop culture.
And then the last one are DC athletes.
I'm going to ask you
Past
this.
and
This is
present.
a very. Am I the pitcher or am I the catcher? You know what I'm saying?
You two decide.
I think.
I think I have to be.
I think you
I
should
might
pitch.
be the pitcher.
Yeah, you have to
might
pitch.
be the pitcher.
Yeah, it's all right.
So EB.
Yep, I'll take it.
Meanwhile, I'm going to do a breathalyzer.
All right, go
here we
ahead.
go.
Go ahead.
All right.
Cakes
So
is the
what
one, too.
what category do you want, Eric?
I want pop culture.
Okay.
Now hold on. Aren't I competing against these dummies?
Yeah, they're going to go after you guys, so we're going to count how many you get right.
Oh, okay, good.
All right, so I'm giving him the clues.
Yes.
I can't stand this thing. I gotta hold it. I can't
But
stand
it sounds fine if you don't hold it. You do.
So, Eric, so you're going to take from the top of the pile and put it on your forehead.
Oh, I've dropped 0.04.
0.04.
I got to pick it
weak.
up.
Say it again.
Sauce.
You're going
Take
to
from
take
the top. I'll deal it from the top.
and then put it on your forehead.
Okay.
And then he's going to give you clues without saying what it is, and you're going to have to guess what it is.
All right. It's not a picture. It's just a word.
It's just a word.
All right.
All right, you have the timer going?
Yes.
Hold
we're
on.
gonna
gonna do this.
How much time does he
1
have?
minute on the clock.
Oh,
We're gonna
I
count-
gotta try to go through as many in this
Yes,
pile
as many
I
as you can. Let me
it's
get.
like
hold
This
on.
is a lot of multitasking. All right.
You can just hold it up. You don't have to.
All right, Elphaba, Ariana
Yeah.
Grande,
Wicked.
yes, got it.
There's one.
Chris Martin, Gwyneth Paltrow, band,
Coldplay.
yes.
I'm silly.
Told you I'm silly at this.
Two.
Yeah, we're probably done.
Oh,
Who's that?
Come on, Cakes.
famous
Do you want me to pass?
museum. No, famous museum in France. Art.
I'm gonna
Robert.
pass,
Robert.
pass,
All right. Oh,
He's holding
Jeff
on to it.
Bezos, Rocket, Katy Perry,
Oh,
Outer Space.
Starship X. Frickin' blue.
color.
Blue.
Yeah.
Blue.
Come on, next.
Blue moon.
Come on. You're right there.
Hold on. Blue.
Come on.
Blue star. Blue.
Starting of something. The beginning of something.
The blue alpha.
No, it's like the beginning of something.
Pass.
Oh,
No.
pass.
It was
I want to
Origin.
go back to that. Blue Origin.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
yes.
Jason
No,
gave it to you.
No. I got it.
Come on, put it up. All
Real
right, here we
quick.
go.
Oh, 6-7.
Yes.
Time's up. Time's up.
All right, that
Time's
wasn't
up.
bad.
I got
That wasn't
three.
bad.
That wasn't bad.
We got
2. Lou Feist never got that. 3, 4. We got 4.
No, you got 3.
No,
Jason gave you the 4th.
I didn't hear that
He
origin.
said origin.
I didn't hear him say that.
No, we got Blue Origin.
What? Jason said it out loud.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't
You
hear
can
it.
take it. I don't care.
Take
Thank
it.
you.
4.
I didn't hear it. Thank
Four.
you.
That's so
Four.
shady.
Props, CB.
He said beginning, and I finally clicked in.
All right.
Jason
Do you-
said it out loud.
I didn't
Do
hear
you
it.
want, JP, do you guys want DC athletes, Christmas movie characters, or Christmas items?
What do you
Your
want?
call. Go DC athletes.
DC athletes. All right.
All right. Who wants to be the pitcher? Who wants to be the catcher? So don't look at them. And they.
I know for a fact Jason's a catcher.
You want to give the clues?
I'll give the clues.
All right, so then
All right. Hold on. I want to make sure it's the right one.
All right, we put a
hold
spell on you. We put a hex on you. We want to win this.
All right. You're going to go with that.
I could do this for the rest of the show.
We might be doing it for the
Who's
rest of the
going to
show.
put it on their
Just
head?
so you know.
He's putting it
Okay.
on his head.
and they're
Okay.
sideways, right?
Yes. All right. Hold on. Let me get the stopwatch.
Sideways thing threw me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry, I didn't know. I was putting it up.
I know. All right. So these are DC athletes, DC coaches, DC sports, past and present.
All right, can you give them more clues?
Seahawks quarterback.
Jim Zorn.
There's
Good job. Oh, DePaul, point guard, played for the Wizards.
Rod Strickland.
Nice
There's
job.
2.
Went to Miami, played running back for the Skins.
Clint Portis.
Good
There's
job.
3.
I picked the wrong category.
Went still in the NBA, still in the league. Went to UCLA, played for the Lakers, Oklahoma City. Great dunker, great leaper, 2-guard.
I know it.
Brain fart.
I know it.
All right,
I'm going to
pass.
pass.
JP loves him.
That's embarrassing.
JP loves him.
That's
That's embarrassing.
What is he doing?
That's embarrassing.
Played for the Caps, one of their all-time leading scorers.
Bondra.
No.
Don't freeze. Don't freaking freeze.
Peter Bondra.
Don't freeze, JP.
Mike Gardner.
He likes to
Mike Gardner.
He likes to shoot animals in the woods.
Pass.
3, 2,
Greatest
time.
cat
Hey, do we win?
You win.
Winners.
Right? You guys got 3,
Dude,
right?
you guys
We got
failed. You guys.
Winners.
Ovi was the last
That
one.
was the last. We didn't
Why
have
would you
enough
say
time.
grade 8?
We didn't have enough time.
Dale Hunter was the one you were
Dale
stuck
Hunter.
on.
Okay.
Russell Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook.
Oh, we gotta go. Let's go. Let's run it back. Let's
Run it
run it
back.
back.
Brain fart.
You
You're
guys,
on 4
you
to
guys
3.
want to do what category?
Do you want to stick
What's
with
left?
these? Should we
No, you
stick-
can switch categories if you want. That's pop culture. We have the DC athletes. You want to do the DC athletes?
You want to do
Sure.
DC athletes?
Yeah, let's do that.
I think you should pitch though.
Okay.
I think you're
here.
better, honestly.
All right.
My brain is not good at that.
So you do the same thing as before?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's do it.
I should have had
All
Russell.
right, let's go. Let's go.
All right, hold on.
Hold on,
maybe
we
my
lock
clue
in
will
here.
If you give me the clues, I'll be better.
All right. Here we
All
go.
right, ready?
Great dunker.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, a former Wizards coach, Coach Rutgers. Same last name as Michael.
Oh, I know the guy. I can picture him. I can't. Light skin
Yeah,
brother.
yeah,
but I
you're
can't.
killing me.
I know.
No
Point
chance.
guard used to play for the Nuggets and the Wizards. Tiny, smaller.
Oh, yeah. I know that
Video
guy.
game. Same name as a video game. Same name as a video game. Flat top.
Michael Adams.
No.
I forgot.
Give me the next one.
All right.
Oh, that's a hard one.
All right, Scott.
Oh, Russian guy, not Ovi. JP botched his name on the replay a million times.
Brooks Light.
Yes.
A million times. I did it one time, and it's on the replay.
Former Redskins tight end slept over.
Chris Cooley.
No, overslept. Slept over his
Fred
alarm.
Davis.
Yes.
Come on, quick. Quick.
Threw 100 picks against the Buffalo Bills for the Redskins back
still
then.
live in my
Under
neighborhood.
Shanahan. BYU guy.
BYU guy?
Time. That's 2.
Oh, John Beck. John Beck.
I thought I was thinking of Patrick Ramsey. Then you said
Robert
BYU.
Pack. Robert Pack
Yeah.
was the
Yeah,
point guard.
yeah. Read off all the
All right,
ones
so
you
you
guys
have
didn't get.
6.
All right, Eddie Jordan. I could
Eddie
picture him. I
Jordan.
couldn't figure
Yeah.
the name.
Yeah.
Robert Pack. Michael Ruffin. I know him.
Rough enough.
Alex Semin.
Isn't
I
Michael
would
Ruffin
never
that,
guess.
oh, it's not possible
Yeah.
guy?
Yes.
All right, that was bad.
All right.
What did we get? 2?
We did what we could. We did what we could there.
All right, what
What's the
category?
remaining
What
category?
You guys can finish out the DC athletes.
Yeah,
we
let's
have
shake it up.
can
we
do
have Christmas movie characters
Do
and-
Christmas movie characters.
or Christmas movie things.
I don't know. I'm not that great at that.
He's not great at that, but we can try.
Do whatever you guys want.
Yeah.
Do the Christmas movie
It's your category. It's your time.
I'm slightly above EB.
It's your time to shine.
Oh, there's no chance.
Oh, jeez.
You want me to do the?
You pitch.
You picked Christmas movie characters.
Well, I mean, we can do Christmas.
We can do
things.
Christmas things,
We can do
things
Christmas
about
items.
Christmas.
Christmas items.
Christmas items. All right, let's make sure it's the
All
right
right,
one.
this is for the
I
dub.
can't believe I forgot Eddie Jordan.
It's all good.
4 to win.
I thought I gave decent clues.
No,
so-
your clues are fine. I could picture them.
All right.
By
So,
the way,
Jason, you're going to hold
I'm
them
going
on
to
your
be
head?
honest. Jason just cheated.
No, I
No,
didn't.
it's at the last one. He saw the last
You
one.
know what?
I won't.
You know what?
He
It doesn't
flashed.
matter.
Yeah, but he's not. He's just
I know,
giving.
I know, but he went like this.
Yeah.
What's the last one? He's not
All
gonna
right.
say.
All right. Ready?
He flashed chimney.
60 seconds.
All right.
Yeah.
You put it on the Christmas tree. It's shiny.
Tinsel.
Yes. If you're bad, you get this from Santa. If you're a kid, you're bad. You get this from Santa.
You get this.
It's
from
a type of fuel.
fuel.
I know
There's a tunnel.
I'm in a tunnel.
You can't get it.
What is it?
Pass. A lump of
Spit
coal.
him a donkey, dog.
A lump of coal, donkey.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's a terrible kind of dessert that people give during Christmas. It's not a vegetable, but it's a
Fruitcake.
yes.
You're a fruitcake.
You probably love to give these. Golftham gives them to you.
Golf balls.
No, it's instead
Stockings.
of using money, use this.
Gift cards.
Yes. That's 3. You hang it on your mantle. You put little gifts in there.
Stockings.
Yes.
So easy.
We tied, by the way. This
So
is for the
easy.
win. He's the red-nosed reindeer.
Rudy.
Yes, winner. That's
we
5.
give you props.
All right,
You
here.
won.
You can do the rest.
You honestly won. We're going to do this one?
Rudy.
Oh,
So,
no, we're done. We're done.
You
We're
don't
done.
know
You can
lump
play.
of
You can
hold
play
on.
to play.
No, we're
Play
done.
for fun.
Jason, you don't know lump of coal? Like, I would expect EB maybe
I
not to
didn't-
know what
I
a
didn't
lump
know.
of coal is.
I
You want
didn't
me
know.
to try to do?
The
I'll try to do
I mean,
it.
maybe I've heard it, but I can't remember that.
Should I try to?
I was
give
in
the
a
clue?
tunnel.
Yeah. Let's have Eric be the pitcher this
Give
time.
me the clues.
I think I'll be terrible at this.
That's fine. Let's do it. All right, ready? All right, here we go. Ready?
By the way, I'm not stupid. I just don't know some of this stuff.
All right, here we go.
I'm a little defensive.
Are you ready?
Yeah. It's a drink you always have at Christmas time.
Eggnog.
Thank. Boom. Turn it upside down. Ebenezer
Scrooge.
Oh, easy.
That was an easy one.
South.
Pole. North Pole.
Right. Or that's yeah.
Peter North Pole.
Pass.
Pass. Yeah. Yep, it's
That's blank.
It's blank.
It's
Stupid.
blank.
It's a red
Takes
and,
his hand.
red and white. It's like
Candy cane.
yes.
Silly.
Cakes, why are you holding it?
I don't know.
Famous Christmas song.
Jingle bells.
It-
Deck the halls.
Dark. in the
Silent Night.
Yes.
Silly.
You on the snow. You ride it on the snow.
A sled.
Yeah, that's
A
good
sleigh,
enough.
a toboggan.
Sleigh, yes, yes. Santa's.
Time.
All
Damn
right.
it!
You know what? We tied.
All right,
I
that's
think
fine.
they won.
That was good.
I'll give you
That was-
props.
that was
Good
good
match,
rendition.
good
You know what?
match.
EB better rendition than I
Good
thought.
game,
Well
Valdez.
done.
Good match. Let's
Well
get
done.
back to drinking.
Well done. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Let's
need
get
to do
back
some
to
shots.
Let's get the BACs. We'll get updates on
All right,
that.
we're
Yeah,
hanging
we'll do a
out here at Hyde
breathalyzer and everything.
Social.
Everybody,
Got a
big
good
round of
crowd
applause. Thank
here.
you for coming out.
Look, this is a chaotic show. We understand that. We're just kind of winging it.
We are.
It is our annual holiday
We
show.
can do sports page next if you want.
And Cakes, why don't you do that,
Yeah,
Reed?
by
We
the
need
way,
to let
this
people
holiday
know.
season, be sure you make a plan like the Junks have. Be like us. Order an Uber or Lyft. If you're drinking, which a lot of you probably are, drinking and driving isn't just stupid and irresponsible. It's never been more avoidable. So have a plan. Order an Uber or a Lyft or designate a driver to get you home safely. We're the Junks coming to you live from Hyde Social in Arlington. Still time to get down here and hang out with us for the annual holiday drinking show. Welcome back. Junk's coming to you live from Hyde Social in Arlington. Still have time to come down here and hang out with us during the annual holiday show.
I'm a terrible businessman because I'm just handing out the books and just saying, just Venmo me. No idea.
Oh, really?
Like if they're a bunch of Jason
Yeah,
Bishops,
yeah.
they walk away without Venmo me.
Yeah, it's not great.
Hey, we can take some calls too. Maybe favorite moments of the year.
Sure. Could definitely do that.
800-636-1067. I know there's a couple people online.
You can also do breathalyzer updates from Officer Pollard.
Yes.
So we know where we're at as far as driving home, which we're not doing.
All right, we have a longtime listener on the show, Steve, who's been dubbed the world's worst half-court shooter.
He is.
Because
We've seen it in person at
we had an
Mason.
appearance at Patriot Center,
Yeah.
which has now been renamed Eagle Bank years and years ago, and he was selected out of the crowd to take a half-court shot for winning $1 million or something like that.
Yeah.
And
Stunk.
his shot basically made it to the free throw line
Yeah.
from half court.
It
Didn't
wasn't
even come
great.
close.
0.03.
Steve, what's going on?
Hey, what's up? I think that was like 2006.
Stevie, what's
Yeah.
up, man?
Steve is
Hey,
still
what's up, man?
he's telling us that it was in 2006 when we had that contest, but you will never escape that name on this show.
Oh, no,
What's
never.
going on, Steve?
Hey, not much. All right, these are the donkeys of the year. These are the top 4 botches of the year.
Okay.
Number 4 for Cakes. For a second, Cakes forgot that the internet, social media, and television existed when he asked how a listener from Kansas could possibly know what you 4 look like.
Yeah, that's.
So you asked a listener from Kansas, how do you know what the junkies look like?
I don't know. It's a brain fart, I guess. I don't know.
The next 3 all belong to Eric Bickle.
Okay.
He joined in.
So he wins bronze, silver, and gold.
Swept
Well,
the
yeah.
plat- swept the podium.
These are the biggest botches
What,
of
what
the
did
year.
what did he say for Bickle?
He hasn't done it yet.
Oh, okay.
All right, so your
he-
bronze medal, third place.
He joined an exclusive club this year when he said .clom, the second junkie to say .clom.
Okay. He
I
misspoke.
don't remember that, but
You
sure.
misspoke and said .clom.
I wouldn't deny it.
Yeah.
All right.
He also asked, was there any danger in holding a golf club during a thunderstorm while inside a house?
Well, holding what? Golf club inside the house?
During a thunderstorm.
That's a
During a thunderstorm.
legitimate question. As far as I'm
If you
concerned.
say so.
Still have questions about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And last but not least, he thought the capital of Italy was Sicily.
You thought the capital of Italy was Sicily?
This is the first name I said.
Wow.
First
Cakes is
town I
officially
said.
over the limit at .114.
Let's go.
Cakes, good job.
Point one. Let's go. I'm about to get arrested if I were to get behind the wheel, which I wouldn't do.
Yes.
Because I'm a smart person.
Cakes is
Thank you.
feeling it.
Thank you. I'm in the range.
Thank you,
By the
Officer
way,
Pollard.
does the Uber automatically ask you how much to tip? Because I don't
They
think
give
I
you
ever
a
got an email.
range. I went in the middle of the range.
I know. I got to do
don't
that.
even remember
I believe
doing
it offered
that.
me 11, 13, and $15 for my man Cedric. I gave him 13, even though I was a little bit worried that I would get here. Okay, I had
Cakes,
had
and
my
your
questions.
drink is above you, just to let you know.
I've got a few back here. I've got
All right,
Scotty's vodka.
we have D
and
Woods. Let's go to D Woods.
You know what? I'm going to hook up Michael with 15.
Yeah,
please.
There you go. Hook him
I'm going
up.
to give him a 5-star.
Hook that man up.
I'll just
D,
feel bad.
what's up, buddy?
It's all
Now,
D
can I
Woods.
expense the tip?
D, are you still in hot Atlanta or are you in D.C. area?
No, I'm in Hotlanta. You know, if I was there, I would be there at High Social because not only would you guys take care of me, but there's never a time I come into D.C. and my man Chuck Lee. If I ever have another kid, I'm going to name him Chuck Lee.
Right.
Mike Marr might think he's the prince of High Social King, whatever, but I had so many hooks because of you guys. I put Mike Marr to shame if I came to High Social.
And you know what, D? This is very inside. But I
Sure.
once did a book signing 4 years ago here when it was named a different spot. And Amanda came out there, and Amanda's here from the show. If you remember her,
Oh,
D
my
Woods.
goodness. Is she still tall and beautiful?
She still looks a little bit baldy.
She's a little bit baldy. I'm going to DM her.
She is
in a
here with
second.
her boyfriend, fiance, husband.
Oh,
and that
that's a little weird. Boyfriend. Nobody cares about that anymore. It's 2025.
All right, what?
I can't hear him. I'm sorry.
I know. What does he have an agenda? Has he got a list of
No, I
Jones?
just called to say Merry Christmas. Y'all can't
He's
hear
just giving
me?
us a Merry Christmas.
Well, thank you very
Okay.
much.
All right, I appreciate that.
And remember, you have to say
No,
Happy New
no.
Year. You know this, D Woods. You have to say Happy New Year to Bishbucks
Before,
Oh, yeah,
before
yeah,
like
yeah.
January 5th.
7th. I'll give it the 7th this year.
That's a running bit. It's Happy New Year, Jason.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, D.
Are you
Merry
coming?
Christmas.
Are you coming to D.C. for the holidays at all?
I'll be there. I'll be there in a week, so I'll give you guys a shout.
All right, come by the
Perfect.
studio. We miss you. We haven't seen
Okay,
you forever.
will do.
All
All
right.
right.
All right,
Thank you,
thanks,
buddy.
D's good people.
I love D Woods.
D, when he
Woods.
came into town, like we wanted to hook up, and he actually came to my daughter's swim meet to hang out.
Man,
That's it.
he's-
That's
Dedicated.
dedication. Yeah, that's dedication.
That's
right
real
there.
dedication.
yeah.
He was big on group dates at one point, right? Wasn't that
I don't
what
know if
he
he
was
was
doing?
big. I think he did it once.
Right.
Hey,
Okay.
if you were single, it seems like a good good
Hey,
idea.
you double or triple your odds,
Sure.
right? Yep, maybe you'll find somebody.
Up your odds, no
Right.
doubt.
Man, not catching cakes.
No, no,
Not
no.
catching
I don't
cakes.
think you want to catch him.
No.
I don't think you want to catch him.
I think I'm in a good spot. Got
Yeah,
about
but you
an
got
hour.
to maintain though.
By the
you can't
way,
let it fall
Jason,
off.
I'll be good.
Are
I'm
you
fine.
shopping for a tennis bracelet? You were looking at a tennis bracelet like right there.
No.
It's interesting.
No, I'm reading the
It was
story
like a
about.
diamond
Might be
tennis
outing
bracelet.
him. What if he's looking for a gift and you're outing him?
No, I'm not.
Well, before that, he was. I mean, probably for a half an hour, you were looking at some sort of like Christmas song.
Well, yeah, because I was trying to pick Christmas songs for the inns, and I'm just
He's so
asking. I'm just asking the the people here what their favorite Christmas song is.
All right.
So that's how we're picking the intros.
All right. You're doing it.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Multitasking.
Yes, but I was also reading the story about Brian Smith, was the head coach at Ohio University.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
he's the one
hollering.
that got busted for hollering, right? At a student.
Yes, because we talked about yesterday what the possibilities were.
Right.
And after what happened with Sharon Moore at Michigan, we said, you know what? He's probably banging a student. And he is.
It's not great. It's not a great look.
I mean, I can't believe, what are these? Can you
And
imagine?
he just got a deal, right? Didn't they
He's
just
got a
give him
5-year deal.
for how much?
I don't know. It's MAC conference, so it's,
Yeah, but
it's
probably
not
had-
crazy.
It's
Probably
Ohio
15
couple,
University.
million.
couple million per year, 2-3
Yeah,
million a
yeah,
year.
that's probably 15, 20 million.
Yeah, and he was hanging out with this student, and they found out who knows how long he was doing it.
Now, did
what
they
are
have-
these guys thinking?
Did he have a bad year this year? Or
He was
did-
also drinking, by the way. Valdez, you threw that in there. He was drinking in the office.
Yeah.
Well,
So I don't know who
Hey,
outed him.
we're drinking in our office today,
That's
so
true.
you know.
Yeah, but it's
you know,
once
He'd
a
be,
year.
he'd be psyched to be at Hyde.
Oh,
No, he had a good year. He went 8-4.
send him an invite, Valdez.
Hold
Get him
up.
out here.
You
You know,
know,
we have a lot
drinking show.
we have a lot of people here. It's a good turnout.
Yeah.
And there are definitely a bunch of luminaries, people that call into the show, people
Yeah.
that we know.
Luminary is a stretch. by the way.
Allegedly, Mark from Largo was going to come by. Is Mark from Largo here? I got to figure out who this guy is.
He's not here.
I
no,
don't
he's
know.
a big talker. He's
I
a big
would, I would love
talker.
to meet him
He's,
face
he's
to
a big
face.
talker.
No, somebody's pointing. Do we have Mark
Is-
from
is
Largo?
Mark
I'm
from
curious
Largo
to
here?
see Mark from Largo, legendary caller.
No, I don't
I've
think so.
actually listened to him call into our show, and then a half hour later, I'm changing the station, and I hear him talking to Sheehan.
He calls all the stations.
He calls all the
Every day part.
Yes.
Hey, Valdez, I heard there was a rumor at one point that your boy might be able to have a cigar during the show. Is that still a possibility? Oh, I'm sized. Yeah, yep. All right, we'll make that happen next break. All
Look
right,
at Chuck.
perfect.
Chuck is happy.
Yeah,
All right,
very
we're
cool.
hanging out here at Hyde Social. It's our annual holiday show. Junkies hanging out. Don't
Great
go anywhere.
turnout. Thank you.
This sports update is brought to you by your local Washington area Honda dealers. Washington's brief 3-game slide is a thing of the past after a convincing 4-0 win over the Toronto Maple Leafs. Logan Thompson stopped all 22 shots he faced, Jacob Chychrun scored twice, and Washington's penalty-killing outfit successfully snuffed out 5 Toronto power plays in the win. And Amazon Prime Video pointed out that the Seahawks were 0-172 all-time when trailing by 15 or more points in the fourth quarter. Well, in one of the biggest games to date, the Seahawks made it 1-172. In one of the wildest comebacks in franchise history, the Seahawks turned a 30-14 deficit with a little more than 8 minutes left in the game to a 38-37 overtime win that could completely reshape the NFL playoff picture. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
Junks coming to you live from Hyde Social in Arlington. This holiday season, be sure you make a plan, just like the Junks, and order an Uber or Lyft. If you're drinking, like we are, drinking and driving isn't just stupid and irresponsible. It's never been more avoidable, so have a plan. Get that Uber or Lyft home if you're out celebrating like we are during the annual holiday show.
Dude, it's awesome seeing people that you haven't seen for years.
I feel like I haven't seen that dude in 20 years.
Well, yeah, he had a different wife at the time. His life has changed a lot. I saw him 3 or 4 years ago, and we caught up a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's funny because we meet so many people,
Sure.
it's hard to remember everybody's name. So please do not
Yeah,
take offense if we don't
it
remember
is
your
special.
name.
It means a lot. People keep listening through all the years.
I feel like this
Very
is his name,
cool.
Jason.
Don't guess. Who cares?
100% that's his name.
Yeah, Money Mike.
I don't know
Money
his
Mike.
names very well. That's
Hey, Mike,
definitely-
come over here real quick.
Money Mike.
You got no agenda. What are you doing? You don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, well, that's,
He was just over here.
It's
saying
fly
hello.
by the seat of your pants.
That's
right
our
here.
We'll get
Come
him
on.
next.
You know how
I
it
think
is.
we should. First of all, we want to do a segment of Ask the Junkies. So,
Ask the
we're gonna
Junkies or Ask Bish?
no,
either.
we can do both.
Either. You can ask
group
Bish,
thing.
ask the Junkies. Line up and talk to Valdez. He'll set you up. In the meantime, JP, I think we should mention again all the things that we're doing next year for the 30th anniversary, all thanks to Main Street Bank, right?
Yeah, honestly, it's very, very exciting. The management's got behind this. In May, we'll celebrate 30 years of doing the radio show. Look, we started it with the weekend show on the New Sports Weekend in May of 1996.
It's not so new
So we're
anymore.
going to hit 30 years,
Yep.
and we're going to kick off the summer in Dewey Beach.
Right.
We're going to have a huge party. Everything's not locked down, but that is the game plan, to have a summer kickoff party. It's going to probably last a couple days.
Yep.
We're going to
Should
make
be
it
fun.
basically like be there Thursday all the way through the weekend, so that should be fun. We're working on a concert, and then we're
Concert
working
with some
on
big names, by the way.
Yeah, big
Really big
names.
names.
Yeah.
and we're also working on. We did this for our 20th anniversary. 10 years later, we're going to do new designs of Junkies bobbleheads.
I mean, the P1s go nuts for the bobbleheads.
Yeah, people love the
We
bobbleheads.
saw the crowds
And-
last time. They were insane and absurd. So
And I feel like obviously right now at this point, like we're going to have input into our own sort of design and what we're going to, how we'll be
Right.
memorializing these things or whatever. And like a golf club, I think it's the no-brainer for me right now.
Yeah.
But I feel like a sauna.
That would be perfect.
Better, or like a hot tub.
That would be perfect
I
for
would
you.
love that.
Yeah.
If we could figure
Just
out a
gotta
way.
figure out how to design
Get
it.
me in a sauna. Give me some pecs. Give me some abs.
Yeah.
Gray hair.
maybe a cigar, which you're,
Cigar and a sauna.
which you're
yeah.
allegedly enjoying here. We don't.
Yeah,
Can't
allegedly.
confirm or
We're not
deny
supposed to talk
that.
about. We're not supposed to talk about
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Okay.
We'll keep that on the
I might
down
have to
low.
have the Scrooge
What are
face.
you thinking? What do you-
Scrooge face. I don't know.
That's-
Something with Scrooge. The Grinch.
I don't-
Hey, Ben, what'd you say, bud? We have someone on hold?
Brian
Oh,
and La Plata. All
Brian.
right, punch him up, Brian.
What's up, Brian?
Brian, Merry Christmas. This is one of those shows where literally we're flying by the seat of our pants. What's up, buddy?
Hey guys, a question for you guys. I want to know what is the best listener gift that you guys got this year, and I'm specifically looking for some ADs. So I'm looking at EB and Valdez.
All right, so what is the best listener gift that we got this year? He's looking at me.
Do you remember receiving a listener gift?
something?
Did somebody give us like a round of golf somewhere or something? Or
Maybe. That'd be my guess.
Or would it be like tickets to something? What was it? I don't have no
Give you a
idea.
clue. You guys use it every day, I bet. Every day.
We use it every day. I don't know. Give us another
Tell
clue.
us, Ricky.
It's probably the only way you're watching your boy Coop play his basketball games.
Oh, our box.
What did he get us?
Oh, you guys got the hookup for TV viewing.
I know what you're talking
Oh, that was from him.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't use it for that, but I do appreciate it because I can watch.
use it.
It's a great gift.
I
use
can
it
watch
every day.
every NFL game because of
It's,
that.
it's
yeah.
great for brokies.
Yeah. I'm serious. I see that thing advertised. Let's be honest. Is that thing legal or what? What's the story?
No chances leave.
Ixnay on the eagle way.
Yeah.
We don't-
Don't go any further.
Is cocaine
I have one more other thing to say. One more other thing.
I don't understand. I honestly don't understand how you can buy stuff like that. It's all packaged and it's fake. All right. Sorry. Thank you.
Hey, one more thing.
Yeah.
I got a nominee for the worst sport take by you guys of the year. Only a couple months ago, you guys were actually discussing would Caleb Williams' fifth-year option be picked up.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
EB and Cakes, you guys actually said it wouldn't get picked up. How
Who's?
crazy are you guys?
Caleb Williams.
Oh, Caleb Williams.
I mean, I don't know. I don't if you ever remember that hot take, but okay. I'm sure. Maybe I said it.
Yeah,
I
he's only
think
He must have
he's
just thrown 3 interceptions the week before.
1-800-636-1067
Hey,
is the
Brian,
number.
thank you. I might have another customer though.
Merry Christmas.
If you got any more of those silly boxes. That thing is pretty incredible.
If
Hold up,
anybody
just-
has anything they want to
Just
ask us or talk to us
reminiscing.
about.
Hold up. Just reminiscing on something that EB talked about years ago.
Yeah.
All right.
You may or may not have walked into like a tractor trailer to get a TV at one point for a nice price.
No, it wasn't a
Can you fill us in?
No. It's a long story, but someone that was dating someone in my family
Right.
had a basement full. It looked like Circuit City,
Right.
Good dated reference. Circuit City.
and you could just go down there and you just, hey, Doug Cameron's here. Hey.
Hold up. And when you touch the TVs, were they hot?
But they might have been a little bit hot.
Scalding
They might have been a little bit hot.
What's up, man?
All right, Matt. Hey, what's up, Doug? How are you, buddy?
It's a very weird
This guy
stuff.
loves flops, Doug Cameron.
All right.
Yeah, he
Loves
does.
freaking degenerate.
All right, the world's greatest weatherman from Channel 4. Give him a headset. Come on, give him a headset.
Clap it up.
Everybody, clap it up for Doug Cameron.
This is my hero, man.
Look, Cole's not coming in. He's got you covered.
Man, this is
really your
high
hero?
social at 9 in the morning.
I know.
No, isn't it great?
morning, buddy.
Crazy.
I love this.
All right, DK and I love weather more than life itself.
Well,
But what's
he
weird
loves
is
it more than you.
before
He likes it slightly
Yeah.
more than me.
before we did that Capitol show, where
Yes.
he came on and did the show, I don't think you had met him in person, right? But you were texting him all the time.
We met in person at the charity poker tournament.
Oh, okay.
Years
Chance
ago.
for Life.
Mostly,
Chance for Life.
mostly,
Yeah. That was great.
mostly texting lovers.
Yeah.
Not
But-
platonic, baby.
So hold
But
on.
now we're boys. Now we're boys.
Doug, how are we looking for a white Christmas? What are we-
Terrible.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Terrible?
Terrible, but if we're not going to have a white Christmas, we'll make it 54 degrees. And
Perfect.
sunshine. So,
I love it.
Perfect.
It
So
was
you have
awesome
a-
yesterday.
You have a Nationals hat on now. You're actually too old to be part of their front office.
Yeah, that's so true, isn't it? That's amazing, isn't it?
I mean, they're hiring guys who are 29.
Okay, but what are we going to do for the season? That's all I want to know. Right? That's
Not
all I
gonna be-
wanna
not
know.
gonna be great.
Yeah, a
Not
lot of
gonna be
L's. You ready for L's?
We have not been doing well, other than the Caps, and we had one season last year with the Commanders. I mean, my goodness gracious.
I know.
Doug,
We
what-
need
to win
at
a
least
team.
one team to make the playoffs.
Thank you.
So we need the Caps to make the
you.
playoffs.
I want to rely on his expertise here. So, what was the thought going into sort of this winter, like how severe the winter was
Yeah.
going to be, and then has it lived up to it to date, whatever the expectation
Yeah,
was?
we're talking about colder than average temperatures, talking about some snow in
And
December.
does that all come
We've
through?
got a little bit of that snow in December.
Yeah.
So that's good news. And now we got some mild air coming in for the rest of the month. And then I think we turn back to cold in January and February. So I'm a little bit above average for snowfall.
All right, so tell me why the wind gusts could approach 70 today.
Oh, yeah.
Where is this coming from?
Oh, this is fun.
This is gonna piss me off because I got a bunch of Christmas decorations.
Yeah.
Like the garland with the lights.
Yeah.
It's just gonna blow off the door.
Oh, I know. Now I'm already ready to put it all back up again.
Yeah. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, we're going to get winds today upwards of 50 miles an hour. So this could be this afternoon. So right now
What?
it's great. You walk outside.
Yes.
I mean, nobody's, you don't have the heavy coats on right now. You walk outside. Things are great. By this afternoon, 3, 4 o'clock, it'll be wind
It's
chill of
coming.
about 40 degrees. We'll see a wind chill tonight of about 25.
So it's going from 55 to 25 pretty quick.
And where is this coming from? North?
North. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
up
Come from Canada.
Minnesota? Oh, Canada.
Those good friends of ours up north.
Oh, I hate the wind gusts. It's
So
killing me.
How did you guys get this? What are we doing here at Hyde? This is great.
I know this is one of your spots.
Holiday party?
Annual holiday
just
show.
the annual drinking show. You don't do that, Channel 4?
The annual drinking show? No, I have yet to be a part of that. I heard it used to be a thing back in the day. Like there was a bar behind the set.
I can imagine.
And I haven't found it yet.
Who's the biggest lush at Channel 4?
He's going to tell you that. Probably him, but he's not going to tell you.
Yeah, I'm the one that's at Hyde Social all the time. So, you know, I get, it might be me.
Right. Do you guys does NBC4, do they do a Christmas show? I mean, a Christmas party?
We do not. Well, we did a Christmas party, yeah.
Oh, you did?
I missed it this year. I was on the sick side, but yeah, we always do a Christmas party. We have a good time.
Right.
So
Where
we
was
don't
it?
do anything like this, though, where we invite everybody out. I mean, you guys have a really good crowd here. I
This
love
is
to
great.
see this. This is cool.
Yeah, this is awesome.
This is not 9 a.m. Did anybody go home last night? Like, are you guys left over? Is that
No,
what's
a lot of
going
these
on?
people were here at 6 a.m.
The bartenders didn't go home.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
But no, it's awesome that you're here, man. It's very cool. So, do you live in Arlington, or do you? I
No,
thought you were
I'm-
Montgomery County.
Yeah, I'm in Bethesda.
Oh, you're in Montgomery County.
So I made it down here for you guys. I knew you guys were down here. Chuck Lee was like, "Hey, I got the junkies coming in.
Right, come
you
hang
need to
out.
come down here and
We
hang
need
out
some
with
star
these guys."
power.
So yeah, this is fun for me, man. No way I was gonna miss this.
By the way, EB's smoking a cigar, and it
I was
kinda
wondering where
smells
the
good,
smoke
but
was
I'm
coming
like,
from, but I heard
I'm
you
trying
say,
not
"Are
to
we gonna do
cough.
it?" on the air. Yeah, that was great.
So are you're annoyed by it?
Little bit.
He doesn't love it.
I like it on the golf course,
When
but it's
I see
outside.
someone with a cigar, I literally get turned on sexually.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, like I love cigars.
He does love stogies.
I mean,
he has for years.
I don't know anything about it. I just love the scent. I love everything
your
about
thing.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
What about the
Into
next
it.
day? What about later this afternoon? You still,
It's kind of gross.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Okay.
I have to
It
take
kinda
a
sticks
shower.
there.
I have to take a shower, clean up a little bit.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. What are we looking like for weather for the game?
Weather for a game's fine. It's cold.
Yeah.
You know, you got tailgate dead in here. I mean, I see that. So
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
you know it's going to be on the cold side. What's
Jay-
up, buddy?
JP's going to the
But
game.
he's ready no matter what. I mean, you know, we were
always
we
ready.
were in Philly. It was cold last year up in Philly. We were up there. That was a great time. That was fun, by the way.
Until the game.
Yeah, well, until the game. And I was in the booth watching the game, and I had a great time on the field early before the game. That was so much fun to watch. And then I'm in the booth, and I couldn't even see. They didn't even give us like spots where we could actually watch the game. So I'm watching it on a delay, and all I heard was the oohs and ahs from the Eagles fans the whole time.
Right.
And then I run up to see what actually happened. Yeah, that was a shame. I wish I would have been in Detroit. I wish I would have been there for that game, the Lions game last year. That was an incredible.
Hasn't it been just the worst season ever?
When you have your starting quarterback start,
I mean,
4
everything went
games.
wrong.
Yeah,
Everything went wrong.
And last year everything went right.
Yeah.
So
7 games.
how do we get to those? When the Caps won the Stanley Cup, we look at all those little plays, the Holtby stop. You look at all those plays that just went our way.
Yeah.
Nothing went our way this year.
What did you think about DQ shutting down JD for the rest of the year?
I'm not a fan.
I'm not a fan either.
No, I'm not a fan of that. And I don't.
And I know
understand it.
JD's not a fan of it.
Well, and you think about if he gets hurt again, he's got 8 months to recover. We got time to recover.
They got
so
scared with
you can't
Mahomes.
get scared.
They got scared
I
with
know.
Mahomes and Micah got hurt.
Yeah.
True.
That's
but
what happened.
Mahomes will be ready for next season.
He's going all in for week 1. He's doing that bit.
Yeah.
I'd be
We'll see.
surprised if he's ready for week 1.
Yeah, I'd be surprised too. He'll be pushing
Maybe
it.
week 7.
He'll be pushing it.
Think is that late?
I mean, that's hard to come
He's
back
just
from.
older, He's just, what is he, close to 30,
Yeah.
right? It just takes a little bit longer. The older you get, the longer it takes. Obviously, we all
Yeah.
know that.
So true.
So we want to thank DK, Doug Cameron, for coming
Absolutely.
by, man. It's
I gotta-
awesome to see you.
I gotta see it. I gotta come out to one of your poker events, man. I love that.
You're always
I
welcome.
follow you all the time. I love
let me
seeing
know.
it. So.
Dude, he
me
should
know
be
when-
one of your guest
You
bounties.
do
Please
it.
come out.
Yeah.
You do it during my show, though. You
I
have
know,
to. I
so-
need it during a different time of day.
You got to come up with a different schedule.
I need a 9 a.m. like this right here. 9 a.m. is perfect for me.
Yeah.
Are
well,
you, hold on, are you on late at night too?
I'm on 4, 5, 6,
and
7:30, and 11. Yeah,
And
exactly.
11?
Yeah.
I'm on a
You got to
lot.
blow off to 11.
Too
who's
much
the,
work.
Who's the backup?
You're doing
Man.
too
Who's
much
the
work.
Jason, who's the backup? Who's the number 2?
He doesn't
Chuck
want
Bell,
to call.
Chuck Bell.
He doesn't want to call Chuck a backup.
Give it to Chuck.
hey, you
No, he's
guys
the
are
morning
on-
guy. Chuck's
you guys
the morning.
are here 4 hours straight. I know what that means. I know what that is. 4 hours straight. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's no joke.
That's a lot.
You just drink your way through it. What are you going to do?
I love it.
But Chuck's up. What time does Chuck get up for a 4:30?
2 o'clock.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
How
2
does he
o'clock.
do that?
I have no idea,
Yeah.
and I don't want that shift. I've had it before. No, thank you.
Yeah, so he's there. But DK, thanks for coming
Dude,
by.
hey
man.
guys,
this is
this
awesome.
is awesome. I love your holiday party.
Props, Doug Cameron.
Thank you guys for having me.
Thank you
The
very much.
weather guy,
Keep
Channel
texting
4.
me anytime, whatever you need.
Yep.
Thank you, buddy.
I'll see you guys later. Merry Christmas.
We should be real.
I probably
You
text
text
30
other weather people too, don't
Do
you?
you cheat on Doug?
You don't cheat. It's
whoa.
a
You
solo
cheat on Doug?
relationship.
Should be exclusive.
I don't know any
Okay.
other weather people.
Have you ever heard the story about Cakes and the
I know-
weatherman that you mixed up? It's not him.
No, I want to hear
So you have other weathermen on other
I'm
stations.
sure they're all friendly. I'm sure they're all friendly.
Oh yeah.
You ran
Cakes?
into one of them and you called him Topper Shut.
At the Caps victory parade,
You ran
I had
into Steve.
I had a few pops,
He was overserved.
and I called Topper. Hold on.
No, you called
I
the
called
other guy.
Tucker Barnes.
I called Tucker Barnes Topper Shut, and he was like,
Tucker Barnes, he wasn't happy.
Come on, bro.
And it didn't go
But you
over
won't
well.
confuse him.
He was hammered, just like he is now.
You're never going to mess up Doug.
It's all good. We all take it with stride. If I get called Topper Shut, the guy's been in the market for
He's a
30
legend.
years, man.
Legend.
I'll take
Icon.
that. I grew up
Icon.
watching him. I grew up
Icon.
watching everybody. So the
Absolutely.
fact that he's still there, I love it.
The one thing DK does love, he loves huge storms. I don't like huge storms.
Oh, really?
No, I mean I don't like huge snowstorms anymore.
Oh.
It's just too much for pain, but he loves them.
Anybody else love huge snowstorms? Come on. I mean,
He wants it to snow 45 inches tomorrow.
yeah. Let's give us another 2016
So
when we
much
get
shoveling,
23 inches
not
of
into
snow.
it.
No, it's just a pain in the
True.
ass.
Yeah.
I love huge summer storms, thunderstorms.
DK, what's the longest?
Hurricanes.
What's the longest you had to kill? Like they gave it to you and it was a storm. You know what I mean?
It was actually the earthquake.
The earthquake. I remember
earthquake,
that.
yeah.
I was doing
Oh, wow.
something very by myself when that earthquake hit.
All right.
and so how long did you have to go? I remember it distinctly.
I'm guessing it didn't stop you from doing what you were
Oh,
doing.
that stopped me. The earth moving Cakes.
All right.
So what? How long did you have to go?
2.5 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
2.5 hours
Yeah,
nonstop.
and you guys will appreciate this because we have a camera that's set up with one microphone that goes out anytime I'm live, anytime I want to be live with a emergency. The rest of the microphones in the entire building shut down for some reason. The earthquake kicked them all offline. My microphone was the only one that worked in the building. So I went for 2.5 hours by myself. We tried to go to
No commercials?
Andrea Mitchell at the network. They didn't work either. No commercials.
Wow.
And they just kept giving me. There was people like behind the scenes just kept giving me papers, going, here's what's going on. Here's what's happening. That was one of those events where I didn't even know what happened. I mean, if you would have asked me 10 years, well, now it's 2011. So if you would have asked me 15 years ago, hey, when was the last time we had an earthquake here?
Yeah.
No clue.
Right.
Do we
Where's
have
that fault
earthquakes
line?
and we don't even realize it?
Yeah, we get them all the time. I
We
mean,
do. We get little
most of them are
tiny
like
ones.
2.5.
Yeah.
2
Really?
2.5.
Like when you say all the time, what? Once every couple of years or?
No, once every couple months.
Really?
Yeah.
And it registers with your little
Yeah,
computer or whatever?
anything below a 2.5.
You sleep on
I don't
seismic
have a I don't
activity
have a
so
little.
much.
Yeah, I don't have a little.
I don't know, but I mean,
yeah.
But wow.
Yeah, so you get
So
about
every once in a while we could get a pop.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
we had one recently.
yeah.
Fairly recently.
We did?
Yeah. We've had a couple of them this year. So we can get them.
Yeah.
But that one was a good one.
That was memorable
So
for many reasons.
that was it.
Well, I'm glad that we got temps in the 60s and mid 50s now. Love it. But I know it's going to get cold again.
I want it
know.
to get cold again. I want some snow.
I know he loves it.
Cakes, what are you thinking? I just saw you laughing.
I mean,
Just that
so much
Jason's so
weather,
into
weather
it.
geekiness.
It's kind of like when EB talks about swingers.
Yeah.
There's a little twinkle in his eye.
I know. I don't know why I love it so much.
All of a sudden, Jason
Well,
sprung to life.
Did you know I chased tornadoes?
No.
In 2010,
Backside machine.
2010 or
Did
2011.
you go out for one of those?
I went
Yeah,
out-
with
I went
Reed
out-
Timmer and all that.
I went out to Oklahoma.
Did you really?
Yeah.
See, I would have done
With
that
Reed
for a second.
Timmer.
Really?
Yeah.
Like you were with Reed?
Yeah, he was in the car right in front of me.
That's the coolest thing ever.
Oh, it was so cool.
Did you see one?
Saw multiple.
I've never seen one.
He almost
I
died.
have a YouTube page.
You do?
Yeah.
All right, you need
I'll-
to, you,
I'll
yeah,
send
you
it
need to
to
send
you.
it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like
That's
a different
awesome.
person.
I know.
love
He's
it.
so
Talks about
excited.
weather.
He's so happy.
You think I don't smile? I do when I talk to DK.
All right, that's
All right,
Doug Cameron
thanks,
from
bud.
Channel
Thanks, guys. I
4.
appreciate it.
Juggies
Thank you,
hanging at
buddy.
Hyde
Good to see you
Social,
guys.
our annual holiday drinking show. Keep it here on The Fan.
All right, welcome back. We're hanging out here at Hyde Social. It's the Christmas show. Got to thank everybody for coming down here. Of course, all of our great clients, all of our great sponsors, including Surfside. JP's been killing Surfsides.
But I just did the breathalyzer. I'm still under the legal limit at
Come on, you gotta-
.06.
Come on, let's raise it up. Let's go.
Give me another one. You know what? Let's go,
These
man.
hasn't done his
Give me
job.
another Surfside,
This is
please.
done. Another like 5 Surfside stat.
Finish this before
finish
this before the end of the segment.
Or give me an IPA.
We'll give you another Surfside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
I do love
if you have any
Surfside.
questions,
Yeah, if you want to do
for
Ask the
for
Junkies,
Junks or Ask Lurch anything,
Ask me, whatever.
Up there is a question I
could get
have.
dicey.
I have a question before
You
we
can
go
ask
to
me.
Vinny.
Doesn't mean I'm going to answer everything.
This is from our pal Big Keith.
Okay.
Ask Lurch, what did the Chinese lady say when he shook his pongy at her?
You ran off. Did you run off?
All right, so explain the story.
That is so embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, but you brought it up.
Um,
What were you, about 16? Were you at
16?
I have no idea.
No, I was much
He was
younger
like
than
9.
that. Yeah.
He looks 16.
I don't even know if I want to
Because
answer
he's
that
a
question.
giant.
I don't, all right.
Explain the story.
I don't really want to explain the story because Keith obviously knows exactly what the story is.
Yeah.
So
All right,
this
but
is-
there was a lady that used to walk in your neighborhood.
Yes, she was the. There was a Chinese restaurant right up the street, and she was the mother of the owner.
Okay. All right.
All right.
So roughly what age? 70?
Probably, yeah, maybe
Any
60s.
chance
I don't know.
She's still alive today?
No chance.
Oh, my God.
But her response, I couldn't understand because it was obviously in Chinese.
Right,
But she yelled at me.
Yeah. At your
She
egg
screamed-
roll.
She screamed at me.
Just the fact that that was your instinct at like 9
Yeah,
is
she saw your
incredible.
spring roll.
What was I thinking?
So
people have no idea, and I don't even want to get. It's embarrassing. I have a 24 and 22-year-old daughter. I don't want them to know the story.
So Jason
Not
was
talking
walking down
about
the
it.
street and he whipped out a spring roll.
Jesus.
I talked about stealing a porno videotape. What are you worried about?
I worry about it.
All right,
What are
Worry
you
about
worried about?
This
here?
one's from one of our listeners.
Mine's a lot more embarrassing.
All right.
in the audience. He wants to know how Jason's Proctalia fugax is. Remember, Jason had butt pain this year.
I don't really remember
Is that what it was diagnosed
yes,
as?
he was diagnosed with the
Butt
doctor.
pain.
That's what it was.
Yeah,
Butt pain is
Proctalia.
How does he remember that?
Because he is a proctologist.
Oh, okay.
So it resonated.
It's
with him.
good. I haven't
So
had the
I want-
Proctalia in months.
Did you ever figure out what was the
cause.
origin of it? Yeah.
I did not.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have some theories.
I mean, I do. I have one pretty big one. Yeah.
Does it rhyme with legging?
I don't know. Good. It could.
No.
I want that.
It's all good, man. It's all
Not a
good.
good Christmas gift.
It's all healed up.
It's all healed up.
All right, he's back in the game, folks.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, all right.
You haven't had that yet?
butt pain?
Yeah.
Like that? No.
Oh, really? I thought anybody in their mid-50s just got it.
I never heard of it. All right, what is Vinny? Does Vinny have something for us?
All right, ask the junks.
Vinny, you want to ask the junks?
He
I know
wants to
you
know-
people have some questions.
He
Come
wants
on.
to know, Eric, when are you going to share your EB Silly playlist that you talk about so much, so often?
The problem is that I haven't updated it in years, and so now it's just my liked list.
Ah.
I could release maybe my liked list if you want.
He has an infatuation with your music taste.
Yeah.
He's very excited for it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I know.
yeah?
All right,
Good.
I can ponder it. I'll have
wants
to
to
ponder it.
follow
I have to
along.
ponder it. I have to ponder it.
That's your Christmas gift to the world.
Right.
Right. I can. Is it Vinny? Is it Vinny?
Yeah, Vinny.
Vinny's got all kinds
Vinny's
of questions.
a long time listener for sure.
Yeah.
All right, I think we should do another breathalyzer.
Let's do it.
Do
Let's
another
round,
breathalyzer.
sure.
All right.
Cakes is very, very loopy.
He was at, what was he at the last time we did one?
1-1.
Yeah.
He's going to sleep like 4 or 5 hours.
Uh-oh.
I don't think people understand. I mean,
Such
maybe
a
people
mega
understand.
nap incoming.
When you start drinking this early in the day,
All right, here
it
we go.
literally ruins the
I'm a
rest of your
pro
day.
with this. I know how to do this. Hold on.
All right.
Breathe in.
Here's the question. You can be completely honest now.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Has this ever happened outside of the drinking show where you had a police officer
No.
put one of those
No,
to your
luckily
mouth?
this is the only time I've done breathalyzers.
Do you believe him?
I believe
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I actually do believe him.
Yeah, I mean, I would tell you guys if I got freaking.
I did it.
You would know. You would get arrested.
1991, Ocean City, Maryland,
Right past the Bay Bridge?
on Coastal Highway.
Oh, no. Okay. No,
Yeah, but I blew in. I had a breathalyzer test.
I'm gonna guess .13.
Didn't turn out well.
.13.
Put your mic up now.
Yeah.
.13 is my guess, roughly.
Have you been going steady since
Ooh.
your last one?
Hold on. Oh. 0.18.
No, hold on.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, do
Merry
it.
effing Christmas, everybody.
Hey, do a shot to celebrate.
Why not? Let's go. Let's go.
Scotty's vodka's no joke.
Scotty. Scotty.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
Get it over point
Come
two.
on. Let's go.
He's gonna feel
It's going to
so
be
good.
a long afternoon, everybody. But it's all good. I'm a professional. This is what I do. Okay?
We got to get him a case of water.
I mean,
yeah.
there was no question.
did you
if
have
go
any
to Junks
food?
Radio,
You
the
had
votes
food
were
yet?
clearly
He had
going
no-
for
he had
Cakes
no
winning.
food.
Yeah,
He had
he's
no
killing
breakfast.
Come on, guy. I got some food right here.
Half-eaten French.
Our friends at My Social.
Do
Come
you
on.
know how close that syrup was to spilling
Ketchup.
on
Ketchup.
or ketchup?
It's
Who
almost
puts
ketchup-
ketchup on their
ketchup.
French toast?
I know.
No.
It's for the home fries.
This is a sausage sandwich and hash browns.
Yeah.
All right, if
What
you're
I
just
had.
driving around in your car and you want to check out what's going on, of course, this entire show is being broadcast via YouTube. You could check it out. And
Do subscribe to the page. It's 1067 The Fan is the page. Subscribe to it, like it. Mike Marr behind the scenes posts a lot of videos every day.
Right.
EB
then-
loves the camera angles.
on YouTube.
No.
No, I
He
don't. I
doesn't.
don't mind it during the show. It's just that when they zoom in for the clips,
For the social media clips.
yeah, that's when it's brutal. All right.
Have you done your scratchers?
Nobody's done their
It's
scratchers.
too confusing.
I don't get
To
it.
be honest, very confusing. There's a lot
What are you supposed to do here? You
It's
just
a-
have to find how many words? 10 words or something?
This is from Nico.
Most of this.
He gave us something that was way too complicated for us.
And he left.
It
Most-
says King of Crossword. You can win as much as $300,000.
We
It's
didn't win it.
nice that somebody gave us
You're lucky
this.
to win $3.
Isn't it kind of dummy proof where you just kind of scratch everything? Isn't it essentially what
There's
you
nothing
do?
to scratch.
You know what I do? I just scratch the QR code and
Oh,
I,
there's
put,
no-
I use the app. And
Hold
it
on.
tells me if I'm a
He
winner
knows.
or not.
You don't even
This
have
guy
anything to
knows.
scratch?
No, you can scratch the QR code, put it in the app, and it tells you how much you won or lost.
All right, well, let's get the friggin' app. Let's go. What are we doing? That's what we should be doing. Let's do it when we come back. We'll go through all of the tickets.
We can go to Matt and Stafford right now.
All right.
All right. Matt,
Thank you, Benj.
are you there? Matt
Hey guys,
Stafford?
Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
Hey,
Merry
guys.
Christmas, buddy.
Okay, I figured it
Yeah,
out. You
I don't know if
scratch
anyone
this at
ever
the
tries to
bottom,
talk
and then
EB
try
under
to make
Tom
it-
Fantasy
JP,
Over the
football.
list of
Shut
stuff.
up.
What's he doing?
Go ahead, Matt.
JP, go buy Rake and Stafford. All right, hold on a sec. EB, there's
Yes?
nothing worse than wasted potential. You know all about ball. You're a ball knower. I really think the people want you to play fantasy football in 2026. That's
Play
what we
fantasy
want.
football in 2026? I mean, I can
Yeah,
do
well-
it. Sure. No problem.
that your
I mean,
resolution?
I mean, nobody cares.
Are
but
you
I mean,
inviting him to your league?
What we should do is,
I
I
think you
enjoyed it.
should be in.
I enjoyed it back when we had our league at the station and we got
Sure.
everybody involved and we had weekly pot. Do people
Right.
even do weekly pots
Absolutely.
anymore?
Some leagues,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
sure.
fun. I like that. I would do
EB
it.
and you can kind of tell the story yourself, but years and years ago, when we started on the radio, Don and Mike had a fantasy draft.
Yep.
Right.
And EB, he was ahead of the curve when it came to attention dollars. How did you show up to said draft,
Well, I
which is in
came-
the conference room?
I came in there meaning business, wore my suit, I was all in.
You had an attaché case.
Yeah, I was into it. The problem is with fantasy for me is it just gets very conflicting. I know you guys deal with it all the time, but when you got guys on both sides, you don't know. It gets annoying.
You have to disassociate yourself with players, teams.
Right.
You have to root for whoever you've
Oh, I
drafted.
know. I get it. I've done it a million times.
All right, here's a request, and it's going to get a little awkward, but
Yeah.
this is from Jeremy Albertson, who
Nice.
tweets us at
Good
Junks
last name,
Radio.
Albertson.
Alberton?
Whatever.
Okay, that was close
Al
enough.
Britton. Al Britton.
Al Britton.
Yeah.
Okay, he says, ask Lurch to tell us what happened with Skippy. He should call him for Christmas and
Oh,
bury
no.
the hatchet. Would you consider burying the hatchet with a live on-air phone call to Skippy?
I don't think you would answer it anyway, though.
No.
Right? I don't think you would answer it.
Out of sight, out of mind. Out of ear, out of mind.
I don't know what
A
to
lot
do.
of tension there. There's a lot of tension.
What do you want me to say? He blamed me for something I didn't do.
Yeah.
Wow.
Understood.
Do people want to know the story?
Yes. Yes.
All right,
They
well-
do. I do.
All right, well,
This is one of your lifelong best friends since probably 7 or 8 years old, right?
All right,
We're like brothers.
Buckle up, everybody. Here it comes.
Like brothers.
Let's go.
So this was probably.
You're just going to make the wound even deeper.
Who cares?
All right, go ahead.
Bridge burned.
So it was probably May of 2023. I haven't talked to him in basically 2.5 years.
Okay.
So something, I don't know why it came up, but back in the day when Skippy was going through some mental challenges, he told everybody he had cancer.
Right.
Oh, and he said he had 6 weeks to live and,
And he
just wanted
didn't.
to have a good.
And that was
good
when he
Christmas.
was 19,
He
20
was
years
living
old.
with Eric in College Park.
Yep.
JP, were you still living there?
No, I was in Philadelphia in
Oh, you
law
were in
school. So
Philadelphia.
I think it was maybe 94, 95.
Look, he was just going through some stuff mentally. He never told me this because I would have called him out on it because I wouldn't have believed him, but he told all the guys that he lived with in College Park. So anyway, he didn't have cancer. All right.
Well, he told us he had cancer. He was going to die.
Yeah.
He just wanted to have a good Christmas. And I'm like, what do you mean you got cancer? What are you talking about?
Right.
The guy's healthy as a horse.
And Bickle went nuts. It really
well,
affected
it
Bickle.
affected me. It's like a brother to me. And I'm
Right.
like, what do you got? He said, I got this big tumor on my back. I'm going to freaking NIH, and I'm doing research. I'm trying to figure out, like, spinal tumors.
Right.
I mean, it's freaking crazy. I talked to my guidance counselor at school. I'm like, what do I do?
Yeah.
My buddy said he's got cancer. Like, you know what I mean? It really traumatized
And
me.
this is when we were in college. I was down in college in Salisbury, so I didn't talk to Scott a lot, on a day-to-day basis. But anyway, long story short, he didn't have cancer. It was fine. But for some reason, it came up about 3 years ago on the air.
Well, it's one of
And
those.
I don't know why it
because
did.
there was never really resolved. But when your best friend that you live with tells everyone he's going to die after Christmas, just wants to have a good Christmas.
And Skippy was a character on the show. We'd
course.
call him from time to time to pick winners.
And Skippy and I were doing a podcast at the time, right?
Yeah.
And so when it came up, it got back to him via social media, and he couldn't believe that it was brought up on the air.
That we talked about it.
And it
talked
wasn't
about-
you that brought it up. It was one of the other junkies.
Well, it was me that
It was
brought
Eric
it up.
who
It was
brought
me
it
that
up.
brought it up, but I don't.
I
thi-
just commented on
Look,
it and reacted to it.
Here's the thing. When you go through something kind of traumatic like that was traumatic for me, right? My best friend tells me he's got cancer, going to die in 6 weeks. I was, I'm freaking 20 years old.
Right.
Like I'm not emotionally matured.
And
Like
you were
that-
doing research and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I would see my counselor, like, what do you do, man? I don't know what to do for the guy. And then it's never really resolved. Then you realize it must be BS. It's never really resolved. And then, 30 years later, we talk about it, but he acts like he owns the story. Well, you don't own that story. That affected me big time. Traumatized.
And he was upset.
He was upset that I talked about it, and I don't want to hurt his feelings.
it embarrassed
And I
him.
still, by the way, I still love the guy like a brother, but don't act like you own that story. You ran over me with an 18-wheeler. Now,
Right.
you didn't mean to because you were broken,
Yeah.
but I didn't know that.
Right. We had no idea.
Right? So he was upset that I talked about that story. This is a very personal thing.
But he was very pissed off at me because he blamed me because he wasn't talking to Eric. He didn't respond to Eric and text him. He texted me and said, "I can't believe you talked about this on the air and embarrassed me."
Well, I just don't think he owns it.
I said, "Bro, first of all, I didn't bring it up. And if that's the way you feel, okay."
That's fine.
I blocked him. He doesn't I have a new cell phone number. He doesn't have it. I blocked him. And I mean,
it's too bad. It's
he
a
could have
sad
reached
story.
out. He could have reached out through our mutual friends. But
It's
he
a sad
hasn't.
story because the guy's legitimately like a brother to us.
So
And-
what do you think about
So
that?
he's very stubborn.
By the way,
I can't stop looking
Very
at
heavy right now.
I know, Cakes.
I know.
You
It's
see
like,
how
all right.
uncomfortable Cakes is? A serious topic.
wobbling,
Very-
too.
all right, but
Stuff comes
But
out. man.
anyway, that's what happened, and he's upset. He's upset at Jason. He's upset at me.
And this will get back to him.
But you don't own
is
that
what it is.
story. I'm a big part of that
you're
story.
correct. You're part of that story.
But
Just-
even if he reaches out to me, unless he says, "Bro, I apologize. I'm sorry," he can't just reach out to me and go, "Oh man, I can't believe you talked about it." He's done to me.
Just a footnote.
For me, it would be fine. I don't care. I mean, whatever. But
Just a
I
foot-
understand.
I'm a
that.
Taurus. I'm
Just a
stubborn.
footnote. This was a guy that was a really good.
Astrology? We're doing
He was a
astrology now.
really good high school athlete at
Yes.
Riverdale Baptist,
He was a
basketball
he was a
and
great
football.
athlete.
He was a great athlete.
He could have played college ball,
But while I was in law school, first year of law school,
right?
he called me up and said, "Hey,
Now you're really just.
would
beating
you
on
be
him.
my agent because I'm going to try out for the Baltimore Stallions?"
Back when they were what? USFL, whatever.
And I
the heck
said,
that was.
CFL.
"How
CFL.
can I be your agent? I'm a first-year law student,
I know nothing.
and you're a donk."
Yeah, but he was a really good athlete. He could have played college ball.
Look.
He could have played college baseball or college football.
All right, I got a couple
it up,
other good questions.
I love the guy like a brother.
A couple other good questions. We'll come back with some of them after the break. If you have a question for the Junkies, ask Lurch anything. We'll do that when we come back. Hanging out here at Hyde Social in Clarendon, having a good time. The Junkies. It is our annual holiday show. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, cool. All right, Junk's coming back to you live from Hyde Social in Arlington, VA. Thank you to everybody for coming out. You know what? Let's raise a glass here. Thank you to everybody for
Let's
coming
do it.
out.
By the way, real quick.
Yeah.
2 different people we were just signing books haven't gotten their book back.
There you go. Just swap out the headphones. There you go. What'd you say? 2 people haven't gotten their book back that we signed?
Hey, thank you to everybody for coming out for the
Yes,
Junk's
thank you
Holiday
very
Drinking
much.
Show in 2025. Let's look forward to Junk's 30th anniversary in 2026. It's going to be an awesome year. Cheers, cheers. Thank you guys for coming out.
And if you're
We
just
appreciate
listening,
it. Cheers.
Thank you to Main Street Bank because they have
Yep.
stepped up. We're going to have probably a concert in 2026. We're going to have a summer kickoff party at Dewey Beach. And we're bringing back the bobbleheads. Again, you can tweet us at
Gonna be a
Chunks
big
Radio
year, 2026.
with
All right,
your
let me do
ideas
the read
for
quick.
the bobbleheads.
Cheer local, bank
Bank
local.
local.
Put our team in your office. mstreetbank.com.
I don't know how you
That
pulled that
was-
off.
That's not bad.
That was pretty close.
At a
That's
point
what-
2,
that's
I
pretty
don't know.
good.
The point
That's
1
pretty
8.
damn good.
He's a natural.
Let's go.
Point 1-8.
That's
Point
what
1-8
pitch
pretty
man.
freaking hammered.
Also,
Not bad.
quick
Not
shout
bad.
out to our guy Chuck Lee.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Chuck.
Hyde
Chuck, buddy,
Social.
thank you.
Yeah,
On a
Chuck.
personal,
Hyde Social.
on
Give it
a,
up for
on a
Chuck Lee.
personal tip, like regarding the book, and I am pipping the product.
Yep.
I think it's on the bingo card, so I might as well hook people up. It is the perfect stocking stuffer. He told me a while back, I was like, who do I know that knows businesses? I said, what's your advice? He said, go to Shopify, set up the page. Couldn't do it, so I called Othman, Othello, and he
Need
set
help.
it up. But Chuck Lee's been very, very good behind the
Yeah.
scenes, helping me
Pop it
out.
up.
And he's got great businesses.
Chuck Lee, good job, buddy.
He is an entrepreneur.
You got it.
And
Yep.
Hyde Social, this is actually my maiden voyage, too. I'd been to Pamplona before.
Yep.
But Hyde Social, which has been in business for about a year and a half.
Happy to be here.
Year and a half.
Yep.
is an
Also
awesome spot
have
with
to
all the
thank
TVs.
Scotty and
Scotty's
Scotty's Vodka.
Scotty, love him.
Got to thank
Love that man.
Surfside.
Yep.
I mean, Surfside, Scotty's Vodka, 2 of the hottest drinks, cocktails,
They
whatever you want to
did
call
a
them,
great
in
job.
the business. Yeah.
They're very good to
And it's
us.
so cool to be associated with such cool companies.
They're
really.
great to us.
Do we have gifts? I thought I was getting some gifts, by the way.
So I do have a
later
couple,
from Surfside.
I do
want
have a
them.
couple other questions. People have been tweeting us at Junks Radio.
Thank you.
This one from Bo, who says Jason's
Bo.
bobblehead should be weather related.
That's a good.
So maybe you have Jason with an umbrella.
Maybe I'll talk to DK about
Good
that.
spot.
Get him
Love
like
that.
struck by lightning or something.
This one from I don't know how you pronounce his name.
Big Lurch head above the
It's a
clouds.
question. This is obviously a long-time listener. It says, "Where's Rom?"
I don't know.
I don't know.
He's just kind of he's Rom tired.
Yeah.
He's Rom tired.
Kind
This
of
point.
retired, yeah.
He's,
Although he hasn't retired
he's
from my
still
GM.
he's still the same loser for all the listeners
Still
that
love
know
Big
him.
E's. Yeah.
But
He's still
he
morbidly
actually,
obese.
Did he move?
You know what the upset is? At least 3 of us. I don't think Jason was there. Went to his wedding,
No.
and I think we set the over/under at about 1.5 years on
Yeah.
how long his marriage would
Sure.
last. He's gone over. He has a beautiful baby
I'm
named
shocked by
Kaya.
that.
I mean,
Shocked by
baby.
all
She's
of
a
it.
couple years old.
Dude, he's building a mansion. It looks like the freaking Four Seasons.
A raw
Oh,
mansion.
really?
Yeah, it's
all
crazy.
right, this from Rich and
sure it has a
How does he
Olney.
have any money?
Rich.
He
That's
doesn't have any
my
money.
guy,
He lost
Rich.
it all gambling.
Rich and Olney. You know Rich?
I know him.
So
Yeah.
Rich and Olney asked this for Bish.
I
If
got a lot of questions.
Lurch's youngest daughter brought home a guy, and you hated him,
Yeah.
would you make her break up with
I
him?
mean, yeah, 100%.
Love it.
Who
Love
wouldn't?
that. Love that answer.
Of course.
It's a great answer.
Of course I would.
Go.
I have to approve.
So you can keep tweeting us at Chunks
No, but
Radio.
her boyfriend is a cool kid. I love him. His name's Bryce. He works for M&T Bank up in Buffalo, New York. But he's a great kid, so I approve of him.
Nice.
Do you have him on your phone? Do you follow his location too?
No, but he's on my phone. Yeah, of course. I got my daughter on my phone. She's probably still sleeping.
Very nice.
I got
Valdez?
I got a question.
At what age
so-
will you
All right.
quit following their locations?
Never. So when I die?
Someone said, and this is pretty good. He says, "What's the best childhood gift that you guys received?"
Best child. Cake's always had the best Christmas of all of us.
Oh.
He really did. Like in my
I
family.
think he had a lot of volume.
He had a lot of fun. No, but they would get like bicycles and stuff. My Christmases were nubs. I mean, we were brokies.
I will say this: the unique thing about our families,
We were brokies.
The
We
unique
didn't
thing about our families is EB Cakes and I basically grew up within 100 yards of each other, and we were all the oldest brothers of basically only boys. You
Yeah.
guys find,
Sure.
you have a sister, but
at a certain point, it was only boys, and our parents became friends. So we would all exchange gifts, and we'd have to go to each other's house and bring these Christmas gifts. EB's house wouldn't open the gifts till like 6 p.m. or something.
Right,
Mom
my
would be
mom would just
wrapping.
take forever to
It's
wrap.
Very late.
Very
She was wrapping the
unorganized.
presents. Still, I'd show up with like what our parents were giving to you guys, and then we'd have to wait. Mrs. B would say, "Hold on."
Put it this way: Cakes' family was the one that had the Atari, right? Like they were the ones that got the cool stuff.
You had an Atari. What did I have? Do you
You had
remember?
hold on.
You had a
Odyssey.
Odyssey 2.
Odyssey.
That was nubs.
Right.
Look it
I
up.
think I had that too. I think I had Odyssey.
Right. So Cakes always had great Christmases. Like your brother would have a new bicycle, and he'd be like walking around with Radio Raheem with some huge, boom box.
Sure.
Yeah, we didn't have anything like that. If I got like a Nerf soccer ball, that was
Yeah.
a pretty good. That was a pretty good haul.
We're the
I got-
ballers of Pointer Ridge.
Yeah.
Don't know what to
I got
tell
a
you.
I got a Boston Celtics T-shirt with an iron-on decal one year
It's a great bit.
From your pops.
from my pops.
Are we doing
Hey,
final
this
breathalyzers?
this I do not know.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever asked this, and I don't know if
Uh-oh.
Cakes has ever thought this.
Yeah.
Who was your lunch table? Because Cakes and I went to Roosevelt, and Cakes actually used to sit at my lunch, but that was his second lunch because it was like third
Let's
period,
go give
fifth
it to
period.
Cakes.
He would go to 2 lunches. Did you and EB sit together at lunch? What was your crew
Well, it
at
depended.
lunch?
It depended.
No, I
but
just sat with all
I
the-
mean, I know you were friends because then we became all friends
Yeah,
probably
but I wasn't,
junior year of high school.
But Eric and I weren't tight in high school.
Well, kind of, because I remember
we were
we went to Comedy
reasonably,
Cafe.
we were reasonably close.
We went to Comedy Cafe together, like with couples.
We
Like
did
back
more
in
than you
senior year.
remember.
Yeah, but that-
Because I would hang out with James and Rod and
Yeah.
John Hill and those guys.
What's he at now? 0.21.
Hold up, Cakes has just blown.
.20.
There
Let's
you
go.
go.
Yes,
we got him there.
The magic
Big
number.
winner. Big win. Look.
Magic number. Look at it.
Good job.
Is
Take the
Jason
double again.
blowing? Let me blow one.
Yeah,
I just want to see if I just kind of pummeled this
That's
surf
what?
side. But I've stuck to surf sides. I haven't done the hard stuff.
I've been all
Cakes
over
has
the
been doing
place.
shots. He's been doing everything.
JP, you can
Mixed
get in.
drinks,
You're-
surf sides.
You're giving her the best run for your money.
Yeah, you
You
might
gotta-
be at point.
Point 2 is, I mean,
Yeah,
seriously.
you can't do that.
Winner.
I can't compete with that.
Let's go.
You know what? If you put 500
Raise
bucks
your
on the line,
glasses, everybody.
Hey, would you guys ever do a weed show?
No.
I think I would do it. I would do a gummy show.
I'm there. Let's
And you
go.
know what? I've never done it.
Let's go.
Jason's done a gummy in the last.
2026 and beyond.
No, you've
Let's
talked.
go.
I did it. No, I did gummies out in
That's what I'm
Pebble
saying.
Beach. Yeah. And believe me, I'm not doing them again.
All right, JP. Let's see where your second place number is. Let's see what it is.
By the way, I was told Cakes had 6 Scotty's mixed drinks.
I might have. That's true. I've been all over the Scotty's vodka fountain.
JP,
All over
JP's
it.
been on the surf side. Cakes has been on the
Yeah,
Scotty's.
yeah.
6 of them. 6.
He's a drunk.
.13. Loser.
.13.
Loser.
That's pretty good, though,
This guy.
It's not bad.
Second place.
.13 is
Second
pretty
place. Loser. But we'll take it.
That's pretty good for
But thanks
swooping in
for
on your
coming,
vacation.
everybody.
Thank you.
All right,
everybody.
honestly,
Gotta get outta here.
thank you very much to all of our listeners in
guys are the
2025. We want to keep it going.
2026
No,
is
this
gonna
is
be
something
big.
I've been saying since 1996. Keep spreading the word on the Junkies, because you know what? We can't do anything else. This is our living. We appreciate you. We love you. Merry Christmas.
Hey, make sure
with
you
the
tip
Junkies.
the bartenders. Tip 'em.
Thank you very much to everybody at Hyde Social. Our guy Chuck Lee. Our annual holiday show is in the books. We're the Junkies. This is 106.7 The Fan.
The Capitals got back in the win column, securing a 4-0 shutout victory over the Maple Leafs. Jacob Chikrin scored twice. John Carlson and Alexei Protas also had goals in the win. In the battle of the 11-3 teams with the first place in NFC West on the line, the Seahawks fell behind 16 points in the fourth quarter after Sam Darnold tossed 2 interceptions. But Darnold and the Seahawks stormed their way back, scoring 2 touchdowns to force overtime, another one in the extra period. They converted 2-point conversions on all 3 scores. The last of them gave them the 38-37 win. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Don't stop singing there, B. Mitch. Don't stop whistling. Come on now. Keep the music up, Landfill. I want to hear B. Mitch layer in your whistling. Go ahead.
Oh. I can whistle, dog.
You're in a good mood today.
Hey, always, always.
I'm glad to see you. Good to be sitting in for JP Finley. It is B. Mitch and Finley. Steve Zabin sitting in for JP, who is no doubt out and about doing some holiday shopping today. Probably not. He's probably recovering from the Christmas
he didn't go.
party. He didn't go to the Odyssey Christmas party? Okay. So he's just off today to enjoy a long weekend.
I would guess.
Yeah, so that's good. And it's just good to be in. Last night's game was amazing and full
I
of
still
all
think
kinds
that
of
play at the
mayhem.
end was BS.
Oh, there's a lot of BS that went on last night.
Bruh.
And we're going to get into it today. The Commanders play tomorrow. That's Saturday. For those of you that did not check your schedule, the weird time of 5 o'clock tomorrow. Tickets if you want to go out and root on the home team and not be one of the Philadelphia invading savages that come south on 95. Tickets for about $75, $80 on the secondary market, which is a pretty strong secondary number. I've seen some NFL teams this weekend that are well out of it, that where you can get into the game for pretty much nothing.
Yeah.
That's not going to be the
because
case
they're
tomorrow.
not playing the Eagles.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So Landfill and I were trying to suss out what's the percentage split, roughly speaking, tomorrow afternoon at FedEx Field. Northwest Stadium.
I don't have a clue tomorrow.
He says 70-30, Eagles.
I don't know if it's
That's
going to be
a
that.
lot.
I think that's a lot to ask for a team that's playing against a team that's not in the playoffs on a Christmas day. I mean, on a weekend like this.
Right.
So I don't know. Possible though. They may want to get one last trip before Christmas.
and of course, there's probably a lot of little Timmies and Jimmies and Susies and Sallies who had asked for a ticket to a Commanders game for this year. And their daddy or their mommy said, this year you've been extra good. I'm going to splurge for you. I'm going to buy tickets to the first NFC championship game rematch. Because we got 2 of these now. One this weekend and then another one in 2 weeks up there. They probably splurged going, okay, it's going to be huge. It's going to be, we're going to get a chance to get them back. Timmy, we're going to the game. You get to see Jaden Daniel. Nope. Buyer beware. Caveat emptor. Sports does not work out the way you think it's going to work out all the time. So,
just like life.
Right. So you're gonna, So you're going to have a great teaching opportunity for your kids if they asked for this ticket and you bought it long ago to tell them sometimes you get Marcus Mariota.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get a team that would probably be better off not winning for draft position.
Yeah.
And then you can also explain to them the absolute inbred savages that are wearing green from Philadelphia. And I know we're going to talk to Joe Giglio and Hugh Douglas today at 11.
Savages.
Right, exactly. And by the way, I'm going up to see my in-law savages in Phoenixville in the far west suburbs of Philadelphia. So I will be there as soon as tonight at 8 o'clock when we drive north.
Oh, they're talking trash to you as soon as you get in.
That's fine. That's fine. They can talk trash. I listen to Hugh and Joe and all the guys. I know all the lineups on their 2 stations up there. Whenever I'm up there and I'm visiting in-laws, I'm always listening to sports radio and I'm always fascinated because it has a different flow and vibe to it than almost anywhere else in the country.
It's the most aggressive sports talk you're going to hear in your life.
Yes, it is.
And the thing of it is, everyone's aggressive.
But they're mostly informed aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, the fans are they're aggressive about everything. If you win by 1 point, not enough.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to let you know about it. The radio personalities, you learn real quick. You better have tough skin.
Yeah.
Because they're coming at you, too.
Oh, yeah.
So when I got there, you had the Angelo Cataldi's and all those guys. And Angelo had been there forever.
I know. He just retired a year ago, I believe.
Yes.
So
he basically got George Michael into all the stuff.
Okay.
That was down here.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Did anyone up there ever come at Brian Mitchell?
They did.
On the
when
air.
I first got there,
For what?
because we lost a preseason game, and the guy was like, "Well, you on the radio, y'all lost." I said, "Well, damn it, I got a 20-week contract. I'm gonna be here every week. You got a problem with it? I'm at this place. Show up and see what you got."
Okay, so you were.
He never came.
So you were playing for the Eagles and had a part-time, like an appearance deal.
I did. I did a radio hit. I mean, I'm a show
hit.
every Monday night.
So a
2
hit
hours.
on Monday nights. Okay. All right. Did you ever have a big fumble?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a fumble, but I came back and had the big return to set up the game winner. So it was like, well, what? The guy called in one time where I fair caught a ball. And
when was that?
He said,
"You fair catching a ball?"
I'm not trying to say you're a coward, but I say, ho, stop. I'm gonna explain to you right now what you're about to get, and I'm gonna tell you if you ask the question in a different way. I say, if you say I noticed you fair caught, why? I'll explain that to you. I'm not trying to say you're a coward, but that's calling me a coward. So I say,
right. Once you say
but,
it's basically admitting I'm calling you a coward.
I say the stuff I'm about to say, they're going to have to drop half of it. So,
there's going to be a lot of gaps of dead air, basically.
And I had to explain to him, and I said some choice words, and then he and I became good friends.
Yeah. Well, certainly in the 0-2 title game, when you took the opening kickoff, almost all the way back. I believe you're caught at like the 25, something like that. You're probably still as great a career as you've had, and I believe you deserve Hall of Fame consideration for your accumulated return statistics. Are you still haunted by the fact you couldn't get to the house on that beautiful return to start the game?
No, I thought I have another chance, but they didn't kick anymore to me.
Right.
They squib kicked the rest of the day.
I know this watching on TV, and as much as I hate the Eagles, I was like, damn, it's loud there.
Oh, it was loud.
It is
freaking
lit.
It's
and Brian Mitchell just took it nearly to the house.
I don't know
that
if I
place is
heard
off the
louder.
hook.
And then the next play, Deuce went in the end zone.
Yep.
Boom.
Yeah, exactly. Boom, boom.
And then we stopped blitzing.
And that was 0-2, so that was not 0-7 when McNabb was there. Or no.
Yeah.
McNabb
was there.
He was there in 0-2, but then they went again in 0-7 when T.O. was hurt.
Yeah.
And played anyway on the bad ankle and played amazingly.
Yeah.
The 0-7 trip was the one where they had to shovel out the stadium beforehand, if I recall. And there were like 2 Eagle fans that got frostbite to the point where they lost a finger shoveling snow.
Hey.
And that's what I mean when I say
folks.
savages.
Hey.
I'm not saying they're irredeemable savages. I'm not saying they don't have good qualities deep down, but they run different in Philadelphia.
I was rolling in town back in 2000, and it was a billboard. And the kid on the billboard had to be 2, 3.
Yeah.
And he's shooting the bird. And it says, "We start them young."
We start them young. Exactly right.
That is exactly who they are up there, man.
Well, they've had a very inconsistent season, and the Raiders came at just the right time.
Yeah.
Because that was like a warm bubble bath after being out in the cold for a long, long time the week before. So all the griping about everything dimmed down just a bit. It'll be interesting to see what the Commanders have for them in terms of, some oomph and some effort, because the Commanders caught the Giants at just the right time after the embarrassment in Minnesota.
Totally.
So it's been very inconsistent, very up and down. One of the things we're going to talk about today on the show, and I'll just throw it out there right now, and that is, who would be the Commanders' player of the year? And I believe internally in the team they vote on this, don't they? Don't they award a...
They normally do, yeah.
Is that the right word? Yeah, intra-team award for the player of the year.
They have a banquet where they do it every year.
That's
Normally
right.
when they have the welcome home luncheon, they give it to the person that next year to the person that they thought was. So
Did you ever win it?
Yeah, a couple times.
Got the trophy? They give you a
It's
trophy?
at home.
Yeah, plaque.
Yeah.
Do you have all your awards and all your trophies?
Got a lot of them.
A lot or all of them?
I got almost everything I've won.
Okay, good.
Everything's in my basement on the wall
Nice.
somewhere behind the bar.
Can I get a field trip to your basement to see all your stuff?
I'll show you. I give you a video field trip, and then you can come over and check it out.
Over. Yeah. No, I actually like it when you guys who played in the league keep all your stuff and don't just put it in a box. That you appreciate. Look, I did something that very few guys do, and I played in this league, and I was successful. So even your little internal team awards, like Brian Mitchell as the player of the year for the Redskins, and you guys were like 4-12 or something. What was your worst? What was your worst year?
3-13. Yeah.
What year was that?
Can't remember the year.
Yeah,
I don't know if we were 3-13.
flipped it out of my memory.
It was one of I think it might have been either Richie or Norv's first year here.
All right, so that's the question then, is who would be that guy?
Yeah.
And I said to you guys, I don't have a great answer because nobody has really blown anyone's skirt up due to various reasons, either injury or inconsistency. But I said, what would you guys think about, Connerly? Because he's a first-round pick who's played every game, started every game. And while that may seem like a low bar, I don't consider that a low bar. I'm like, you hit your first-round pick, especially because he was, 29th overall?
Yeah.
So anytime you got an O-lineman who's going to be a core of your offensive line, you hope, and he starts and plays every game for you, that is a win. There's my
I think it is. And he started slow, but what you expect, and I think that's a lot, like when we look at it, we judge everyone with the same brush. We basically look at a rookie and we judge him based off of like a veteran. Because they go, oh, man, I can't believe he made that mistake. Well, he never did this before. He did it in college. He's going to get grown men now.
You shouldn't, though.
Yeah.
Even though we
you
do
shouldn't,
tend to.
But that's
you
how it is.
shouldn't.
'Cause like you hear people critiquing him. They always like, man, I can't believe he did that. Oh, man, he's going to be. After the first week, they were saying, oh, Lloyd Bus. He sucks.
Oh,
a lot of people working this building was saying it too. And then he began to just get better and better and better. And he got drafted. He went through all the rigmarole.
Yeah.
He got here, did all. He never had a chance to fully go through like an off-season should really be. So once he begins to grow a little bit, go through the weight program, he's going to start to fill out. He'll be better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I think because you watch him naturally, he's athletic as hell. He has good feet. The stronger he gets, and the more he hangs around Tunsil, the better he's going to be.
Yeah.
And I thought he got to some game and needed his. Normally, you go through a year and you normally face this guy's not that good. He was going through some of the best every week.
That's right.
And they were coming because like a lot of the best pass rushers come off the other side.
They line up at the opposite side. or
But
they
a
move
lot of these
around.
teams put him on that side
Yeah.
against the right tackle, who's less athletic than the left tackle.
Right.
He had to face some strong dudes this year. So I think he had a great year.
The thing that's hard for me or anyone else who is a citizen of the couch and didn't play the game, we have no real capacity to judge O-line play.
Mm-hmm.
We may understand some basic principles. We may watch some guys online do their breakdowns. One of my favorites is
Baldy.
Baldy is amazing.
I love him. Yeah.
So funny and
Yeah,
so
yeah.
good.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, look at Quentin Nelson here. Look at Big Q. Big Q is like, I got this guy. Now I'm going to go hunting to the next level, and he'll just break it down. And I love the fact he just points his phone at the projector screen. He doesn't care if it's askew or not even like framed up right. It's like very casual. Like, look at this man right here. So organic. But I can't. Those of us on the couch, we cannot honestly understand O-line play. But look, he's started and played all games so far. Let's hope that finishes till the end. That's a win because, Emmanuel Forbes, Jahan Dotson, Jamin Davis have all entered the chat on guys who did not play all 16 or start all 16 as rookies. I went and looked it up. So Forbes was 14 games played, 6 started, and he was making plays last night again for the Rams. Then you had...
He's up and down.
He's up and down.
Yeah.
Dotson, who has had a few catches, by the way.
He got 12 for the whole year.
I know he's got a couple, but every now I saw him make a catch 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, Oh, that's right. He's still in the league.
Yeah, but people like, man, we let guys go and they get graded up. They play 14 games.
I know.
He got 12 receptions.
I know.
Pump your brakes.
I know. And I hate to be that guy that school shames, but when he was drafted, I go, oh, you bought a wideout from Penn State. That's not wide receiver you. Well, that doesn't matter. You know, it's all about telling, like, okay, well, maybe it doesn't matter, but name all the great wideouts from Penn State in history. Go ahead, I'll wait.
Woo. But, you know, you think about Calvin Johnson, how many Georgia Tech wide receivers you see?
I know. So Dotson played 12, started 10. And then Davis played 16 but started 8. But I remember watching him going, what does he do? What do they see in him?
They were trying to give him a chance to show it to him. But I saw improvement from Connolly.
Okay, so who would be your player of the year then?
Player of the year.
Commander of the year, even though we got
Commander of the year.
3 games left to prove it.
You know they don't normally go to the offensive line. They never get it.
Now,
but I think
of the skill position guys.
Skill positions, you have to look more at like Rodriguez.
Okay.
You look at Bill. The games when he's started, he's had some good ones. If they stick to the run,
inconsistent.
If you look at their running game, 4th in the league. If they were to be consistent with it and run it, and not for some reason in the beginning of the 3rd quarter, we just go completely away from it.
Yeah, well, Cliff's got cool plays.
They can be.
Cliff's got stuff drawn up. He wants to show to the world.
I think they can be as good as any in the league. So that comes with the offensive line. So you probably would have to find a way to give an offensive line award. And I think in this town, it wouldn't be a knock if you go with offensive line award because we probably have the most famous offensive line ever that played here. So
yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this right now. I can't believe it, but Bobby Wagner's played all the games.
Oh, he plays everything.
137 tackles.
Hey man, that
ageless freaking
he's about to be the
wonder.
3rd guy in the history of the NFL to go over 2,000 tackles. Only 2 other guys have done that, and that's Ray Lewis and London Fletcher.
Yeah, London's another guy that I think is an outrageous snub for even being considered for the Hall of Fame because he didn't go to a big she school.
Yeah.
And he wasn't drafted super high. And
Went to John Carroll.
Right. And because his
ran a 4.39.
His physical dimensions don't impress you. And so these are all perceptive things that get into the heads of these pea-brained Hall of Fame voters who don't know what they're looking at, who don't appreciate tackling. Well, you know, he's good at tackling. I'm like, you don't like tackling?
He had 27 interceptions.
He has a bunch of picks,
He had more
too.
interceptions than Fred Smoot did.
I know.
I
but
like to throw that out there to piss Fred off. but I always use this analogy. If I gave you a Volkswagen Beetle and I gave somebody else a Lamborghini, and the driver of that Beetle, for some reason, beats that Lamborghini every week, who would you say is the best driver?
Oh, the guy in the Beetle. 100%.
So if
He's doing more or less.
I come from one of the well-known football schools, and I come from one that's not well-known, I do all the things that the guy from the big school did. Why the hell wouldn't he be given as much consideration as the other guy?
All right. Today's show brought to you by Rude HVAC Equipment. Head over to rude.com. Find a contractor near you. Available tax credits and rebates at RUUD.com. Remember, if it ain't rude, it ain't right. Landfill, real quick on the way to break here, your player of the year, even though there's 3 games left.
I think I would actually go with Mariota.
Okay. The Mariota thing, we got to get into this because I know that Bickle hates Mariota.
I don't know why.
Well, he says because he makes one completely brain-dead play every
He's
game.
not the starter. He's not the person who's the top player in the league.
I know. Every time I look at Mariota, I say to myself, you know, he is genuinely non-awful. And there's a lot of teams that would love to have him right now.
Hell,
the Colts being the first and foremost team to save their damn season.
Somebody might reach out to him next year give him a chance at a starting job.
Yeah.
Draft a quarterback behind him and let them sit and figure it out.
All right, you can tweet us your thoughts on who should be the Commanders' player of the year. We'll get into last night's Seahawks comeback yet again. They did it just like they did it to the Packers in the 2015 title game against all odds. With 172 games of nope, you're not coming back from 15 down in the 4th quarter. They're now 1-175 as they stun McVay and the Rams and have taken the pole position in the not only NFC West, but also for the number 1 seed in the NFC. We'll get into it. B. Mitch and Finley, Zabe sitting in on a Friday.
Hey, it's Brian Mitchell here. FanDuel Friday is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Brian to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook with official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You have to be 21 years old and present in Virginia. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This sports update is brought to you by Melwood. With 7 minutes left in the game, the Seahawks scored a quick touchdown. Their 2-point attempt then appeared to fail. Both teams started preparing for the kickoff, but then officials announced they wanted to take a closer look. The replay showed Sam Darnold had thrown the ball backward, making it a lateral play and kept the ball live. Seahawks running back Zach Charbonnet had casually picked up the ball in the end zone. That ended up being the game-saving play for Seattle, tied up the game, and Seattle goes on to win 38-37 in overtime. Now, after watching the replay, yeah, it might have been the right call, but that doesn't make the Rams, Sean McVay, and especially Puka Nacua feel any better. Support people with disabilities in your community by donating your unwanted vehicle to Melwood. Donating is fast, free, and easy. Visit melwood.org or call 1-877-MELWOOD for more information. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Tampa Bay and Brady, then beat San Francisco coming from behind in the championship game. Meanwhile, that punt is caught, and down the line goes Rashid Shaheed for the score out of nowhere.
Al Michaels, don't hurt me no more. Al Michaels with some energy last night. It was a big game, but also Al Michaels with some real incoherent inflections there. That was one of several.
He almost missed the play, looked like he wasn't paying attention to it at first.
Well, he's 81.
Hey, man.
80.
He's been doing it a long time.
He sure has.
Yeah.
But we are 45 years out from the Miracle on Ice, and it's long past time that Uncle Al finally lets somebody else do those
I think
games.
He's still going to do it one more year.
He wants to do it again.
He's done.
His contract is up.
He's done.
Don't be so sure.
They'll bring him in for some specialty things, but they won't let him do a whole thing. They'll give him, since he said he wanted to do one more year, they'll give him the luxury of having those, like, one more tour. It won't be every week like normal, but he'll get some stuff.
Okay. Well, they let him do this year, and this year has been widely panned by a lot more people than just me. Now, I've been on the whole Al Michaels needs to retire gig for at least 5 years now, so I was early to the party, and some people don't like me for it out of respect for Al.
Yeah.
He's the GOAT. He's the legend. I get all that. I just want elite, capable play-by-play men who are in their prime. And to me, that group of guys, and I don't want to say in order, but Buck Tirico, and Eagle are the three best.
Oh,
Nance is
Eagle.
fine, but he's got that golfiness to him. And I think, Romo's kind of dragging him down at this point. That's a whole separate conversation. But Al Michaels is just bad. I mean,
the predictor.
At one point, Al Michaels said, I couldn't believe the way he inflected it. He goes, Puka Nacua. I'm like, what are you doing, Al? And, people say, this guy should be your favorite guy because he's always liked to gamble a bit on the games. He would drop in gambling references.
Oh, he was dropping them in for a long time.
When the league would hate any mention of gambling.
Yeah.
He has said in interviews he has never knowingly eaten a vegetable, much like myself. I'm like Ron Swanson. Vegetables are what my food eats. So I should like Al Michaels in that regard. He gets a steak delivered to him in the booth at halftime,
Smart man.
every game. And what's not to like? And the answer is the calls.
And
The
he's
calls
81.
are not to like. Okay, so Puka Nacua in overtime scores what, stupidly, I was like, well, that's it. That's the game. I can go to bed. I'm like, oh, no, that's right. The dumb new overtime rules that the fairies insisted on. It's got to be fair. It's not fair if the other team doesn't get the ball. Well, turns out that the Seahawks got it back and won the game with a 2-point conversion, but the Puka Nacua touchdown in overtime was even worse than that one. Go ahead and play it.
All year long. Play fake. Stafford fires. Nacua again. Nacua will take it to the end zone. Puka Nacua, 41 yards.
I mean, that is your grandfather trying to order at the Starbucks drive-thru, all confused. And then just the very down 41-yard lines. You wouldn't know from that inflection, was that a good play? Was that a bad play? Was that an important play?
I think he knows it's getting to the end.
I don't know.
And I think he's trying to do extra.
Oh, okay.
And the extra is not coming out as what it's supposed to be.
Okay.
But
Now,
you just said something that I'm gonna discuss when we get to that play. I think that's the reason why that play worked like it did.
Okay. The Nakua play for the touchdown to put him ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Announcers are a very personal thing. There's no disputing that. Some people have really liked Troy Aikman lately because he's taken on the league more and more.
I love it.
Calling certain things dumb. I think Troy is fine, except he hangs on to this crutch of calling everything a good job. And so I started this Aikman jobs report every Tuesday where we would recap how many times. I had a listener that would keep track of it.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, jobs report, 27 jobs, 17 good jobs, 8 heck of a jobs, 4 really nice jobs. And I'm just like, please choose another word, Troy, for God's sakes. But I know announcers are a very personal thing. So Al Michaels, to me, is at the point where he's is an actual subtractive element to otherwise big games on Amazon. Last night, he took away from the game because he didn't properly inflect the calls and the plays that mattered the most, like another top play-by-play man would have done. But the guy that a friend of mine hates with more passion than 10,000 burning suns, our friend Scott Lynn, is none other than Joe Tessitore. Do you remember when Tessitore was the Monday?
Many people don't like him.
Many people don't like Tessitore. Okay, when Tessitore was the Monday Night Football voice, they caught the game of the century, which was the Chiefs and the Rams at full peak offensive firepower. A game that ended 53-51, I want to say,
Way
something
up
like
there.
that. It was at the LA Coliseum right before SoFi was finished, right? And Tessitore was just, well, he was doing what he does. Another touchdown for Mahomes! And he's growling, and he's putting this extra oomph into it. And some people were like, shut the hell up. Can you just be normal? And I am sort of test neutral because I don't mind that extra revving of things, much like I like Gus Johnson. Some people hate Gus Johnson for the same reasons, that it's too much, that it's over the top. I don't mind
I'll
it.
be honest
David.
with you, Zay. I can watch the game and turn all of them off because I just really, I'd rather watch the game because I think a lot of times, but when you start getting like with the lower level crews,
yes,
they don't tell you nothing about the game. They're too busy trying to promote themselves and they leave the game out. The guys that just basically get up there and act like they're like, I love Buck and Troy because it's like they're two buddies just having a conversation.
Yeah.
You know, and I like Troy because most people sit there and no matter what happens, they're going to say what the league wants them to say, not Troy.
Yeah.
You need somebody to test. If people start calling, if the people in the booth say more about the dumb calls the referees call, maybe the league will get the calls.
Maybe
done
they'll
right.
get them better.
But all those guys in the booth say the same thing. Oh, great call. And the league is trying to take this out the game. He hit him with his shoulder pad in the chest. I don't care about what the league's trying to do by somebody getting hit in the head. He didn't get hit in the head. Okay? That's the thing I look at. And then, oh my, I can't believe he hit him like that. Oh, the league don't have to look into this for a fine. Why are you suggesting somebody get fined for hitting somebody legally?
Yeah, you're basically telling the league.
Football is a sport that you might get hit hard.
Right.
So I don't like the people in the booth that start doing that. And I'm going to tell you, Collinsworth has gotten way into that. I want to throw him off the damn boot sometimes. I'm serious, dude.
Yeah, because that's a real thing for players that the league comes in on days like today, Friday, and quietly announces fines for plays that didn't even draw a flag on the previous Sunday. And you're like, what? And some of these guys are not making that much money because they were drafted in the 5th, 6th, 7th round, or they were undrafted free agents. And it's literally stealing money off their kids' table. It's outrageous.
Yeah.
And I can't believe your union, Brian, has not pushed back harder on this.
Oh, they go after every fine that's out there.
Okay.
You know, because like I got fined several times, and the only fine I paid, a full fine, was the $5,000 fine. And
For
that
what?
just forgot to pull my socks back up.
A sock fine?
Yeah. Oh, they get you. Now the sock fines are way more than that. But like you get like now the sock fine. Well, when you get to the Super Bowl and the playoffs, it goes way up.
Is that
'Cause
Troy Vincent still doing the Sox police? Or
Troy-
no, Merton
no,
Hanks.
Merton does it,
Hanks.
but Ricky Irvins does it. Ricky Irvins and Raven Caldwell does it here. Oh my God. Yeah, they get, but they warn you. They'll tell
so
you.
There's your voice. When you see them probably playing golf every now and then, right?
Huh?
Do you see those guys?
Yeah, yeah.
And do you look at them and say, how do you sleep at night?
But now, Ricky
How
and
do you
Raven,
take a
I
check-
watch
how do
Ricky
you
and
take a
Raven.
check
Ricky and
to
Raven, they
steal from
destroy
the
him. I mean, they
players?
go and they tell him, listen, you got to pull this up when the game starts. See, they give them their warning and stuff. But there's some guys who don't care.
That's true.
There are guys, and I've talked to people who put money aside for the fines.
Shut
Because
up.
they're going to wear their shirt out, like the T-shirt hangs out.
Right.
That's a fine. Because the NFL wants everything
Yes.
uniform.
Yes.
You know, and I remember one time I got fined they called me, I was taunting. It was a young man who went to Southern Lab. No, I wasn't.
Taunting?
But this kid went to Southern Lab.
Landfill, did you know Brian would occasionally run his mouth after a return?
I talked trash the whole game, so that wasn't.
Gee, I never saw that. I
but
never
see-
screamed at my TV going, B. Mitch, get away, get away.
Oh, no, see, but that's just trash talking. But this kid went to Southern Lab.
Okay.
I knew him.
Okay.
And he caught a punt on the 5-yard line.
Oh, no.
And we tackled him on the 7, knocked him out of I was in Philly.
Oh, yeah.
And I said,
What'd
come
you
on, man, you know you're not supposed to do that. He said, man, I know I made a mistake. Ref threw a flag.
No way.
And I said, what? For what? He said, taunting. I'm like, I'm talking to my friend. I'm educating him, really.
Right.
So we went in and we appealed it, and he said what happened, got my money back.
No way.
Yeah.
So you not only got a flag, but you got a fine for taunting,
Yeah.
for telling this
So,
kid.
so
hey,
the flag stood, but I
the
got my
fine
money
was
back
rescinded.
later. But we had a flag that cost. But it was a preseason game, so nobody cares.
Yeah, that was a teachable moment from you to this other kid. Like,
Yes.
yeah, you're at the 5.
Yeah,
Be
don't-
aware.
don't catch that, dog.
No, this, let those go.
But the
man.
refs, they don't know half the time.
Well, the refs last night were involved in 2 calls. Replay more than the refs, but also the Rams had a touchdown pulled off the board for, get this, illegal man downfield from the half-yard line. One of their offensive linemen on this quick hitter that scored a touchdown had blocked his guy so thoroughly, he blocked his own man into the end zone from the half-yard line, and the defensive player almost kind of pulled the O-lineman forward, so it looked like he was, quote, downfield. It was such a bad call, and they had to kick a field goal after that, or they chose to kick a field goal instead of going for it, which is maybe a mistake by McVay. And it took 4 points off the board, and those 4 points would have mattered. But basically, Terry McAuley, who used to be the biggest shill for the referees, used to always agree with the refs. He actually was pretty harsh going, this is not a penalty. He's like, look at what happened. He blocked his guy. He got dragged into the end zone. They're at the half-yard line anyway. There's no practical reason to be downfield here, to be setting up a block for what? For him to run to the negative 20? He's already in the end zone.
Yeah.
There's no reason.
And a quick
Don't
pass
call
like that, it's
Right.
damn hard for the offensive lineman to get downfield.
Right, exactly. But the call stood. And it's another case where these referees at times are making some of the worst calls you've ever seen. Puka Nacua, leading up to this game on his live stream, said, you know, these referees, they're bankers and lawyers during the week. They want to get on TV to tell their buddies back at the law firm, so they call more penalties. He's going to get fined for that comment for sure.
He might get fined for it, but
Is he wrong?
he's telling the truth. A lot of these guys, bro, they just call stuff sometimes. But the league, they perpetuate this stupidity. They say call it, and then we'll get it corrected. How many people going to throw something and then want to sit there and make their crew look bad?
Right, and they
You
also
know?
do get graded.
Well,
That's the problem for all the calls.
They're
for all the
supposed
calls
to
that-
get graded, but
You don't think they're getting graded?
they get graded. But my thing is, if I call you into the office and I correct you on something not in front of anybody, you get the right to tell them whatever happened, right? Nobody knows.
Right.
But the players, everything is public.
Yeah.
The coaches, everything is public. Why is everything so privately with the officials? Because what happens now is, so do you ever hear, oh, so-and-so made the call that he made was bad, so he's suspended next week? You never hear that about a referee.
No,
do you?
there's no transparency there.
You should hear it.
Occasionally on a really high-profile call, they will have a pool reporter talk to the referee.
Mhm.
And so in the Isaiah Likely touchdown that was overturned because of the 3 steps, not 4 in the end zone, the pool reporter got the referee to say, or the referee who was the crew chief representative said, well, he needed to make a football move. And the pool reporter's like, but he was in the end zone. He had 3 feet down. What do you mean? Well, maybe a 4th step. So they had no real good answer. So even when they are transparent, Mitch, it's just transparent BS that you get.
100%.
When it's all said and done. And then there was the review of the incomplete two-point conversion that they looked at microscopically and said, oh, that was a lateral. Even though everyone stopped moving, a whistle did blow. We're counting it as continuing action, and the Seahawks got the break of a lifetime. You want to talk about that? We'll do it on the other side. We're going to connect to Philly at 11. We got the governor on at noon to talk games. We got the full lineup of Week 16, plus Ask B. Mitch at 1 o'clock. Zabe and Brian Mitchell in today here on The Fan.
B. Mitch here. If you want comfort and convenience wherever life takes you, then you need to turn to Rude. With Wi-Fi compatibility, you have full control of your heating and cooling system right from your phone. Forgot to turn down the heat before vacation? You can adjust it in seconds. Plus, you'll get alerts if something's not right. These guys are the best. They've installed new systems in my house, and I felt the difference instantly. And here's the best part. Rude's systems are whisper quiet. There are no more noisy interruptions, just peace of mind. Rude's variable speed compressor ensures precise temperature and humidity control, operating efficiently even in extreme conditions. Its comfort and performance, perfectly balanced. Also, don't forget about the savings. You can qualify for federal tax credits up to $2,000 on heat pumps through 2032. Visit rude.com/federal incentives to learn more. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. And remember, if it ain't rude, it ain't right.
I'm just going to lay back. If you're singing, I'm laying out. Let's go, Brian.
I just sing these little parts of the
Okay,
land
you throw in little accent notes. Fair enough. B. Mitch and Finley here on The Fan. Steve Zabin sitting in for JP, who's enjoying some holiday cheer. 55 and rainy right now in the district. Traffic is light. Everyone's pretty much shut her down, I think, for the Christmas week or so it seems. Be decent this weekend. 43 and sunny tomorrow for the Commanders game at Northwest Stadium. 48 and sunny on
That's
Sunday.
if you're not sitting in the spot where I sit for the pregame show.
Cold.
It's like a wind tunnel.
Oh, boy.
So,
oh, boy. Messes with your hair, right?
Yeah, it blows my hair all over the place, man.
7 days until Santa Claus. So last night's game, I mean, the Rams blew it.
Yeah.
In so many ways.
Or they got it taken from them, say it like that.
Yeah. Wish it, want it, you blew it. Like Stewie said in Family Guy, or Brian. You wished it, you want it, you blew it. 39-38 your final. Replay assist on a 2-point conversion. Zach Charbonnet was the intended target on a little swing pass from Sam Darnold, and it ricocheted violently off the helmet of Jared Verse. It looked in real time like a forward pass, a barely forward pass, but it looked like a forward pass. The ball falls to the ground. Everyone just stops playing. There was a quick chirp whistle that has been identified on the replay. It does not mean they can't then say on replay, continuing action means the ball should belong to Team X or Team Y. Charbonnet, in disappointment, just reached down, picked up the ball with one hand, was standing 1 foot in the end zone, 1 foot out of the end zone, and then walked off the field with the ball. And replay looked at it like, technically, that's a backwards pass. It's a lateral. So it's a fumble. So even though there's a whistle and even though everyone stopped playing, it's a 2-point conversion for the Seahawks. Technically, Brian, replay got it right. Technically, you would disagree. But here's the thing: the basic essence of what the game is supposed to be, it was a joke. Everyone stopped.
You let the ball go. It hits the head of the player. Where it hit that player at was even with where the ball left.
Macaulay says even is leaving. Even is the same as backwards, says Terry Macaulay.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Okay.
Because
that's what he said on the broadcast last night.
If I throw the ball straight down the line and it's on that same pace, and that ball, if it jumps forward, you know it's going to be going forward. So they would not call that a what's called. But when you see the ball come from his hand and right where it hits hit the guy, then it jumps forward. And you can see the running back actually was reaching like that.
Yeah,
so
I know.
I know what they might have thought, what he was attempting to do, but he didn't do that.
Yeah.
The ball was still even or even right there, like a little bit ahead where he let the ball go at.
Yeah.
And I just don't feel like what they teach us as quarterbacks, when you throw it, you want to move the other way to make sure they think.
Oh, really?
So
sell it.
But still, he kept coming backwards, which makes it look even more forward.
Yeah.
So
it was extremely close. My biggest gripe is that replay is not supposed to change things that look nakedly obvious to the eye.
Yeah.
On a technicality. That's not what people enjoy. And if you're a Seahawks fan, you're like, we'll take the break. But it was just a dumb call. The Rams had a 16-point lead with 7 and change. Actually, 9:48 to go. They're up 16. Darnold throws another pick. That game should be over. Instead, the Rams get conservative. They don't get a first down. They go 3 and out. They punted. Rashid Shaheed takes it back to the house.
He can fly.
Next thing you know, Big Mo was on the side of the Seahawks. Missed field goal, end of regulation by the thicker kicker. Got the first touchdown in OT. Couldn't stop the Seahawks after that 2-point conversion to Eric Siebert, who had not caught a pass all game, and it's ball game. All right, coming up, we'll do the crossover. We're going to talk to B. Mitch's buddies up there in Philly on WIP. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. That's next. You're listening to The Fan.
This sports update is brought to you by the Ted Britt Automotive Group, home of Ted Britt for life. The Seahawks have pulled off a historic rally and pulled themselves into first place in the NFC. Sam Darnold delivered a game-winning 2-point conversion to defeat the Rams 38-37 in overtime in instant classic. Seattle, which trailed 30-14 in the fourth quarter, had been 0-172 when down 15 or more points in the fourth quarter over the 50-year existence of the franchise, but make that 1-172 now. And tomorrow, the Commanders take on the Eagles, a Saturday NFL game, just in case you forgot. Laramie Tunsil, Eddie Goldman, and tight end Colson Yankoff all been ruled out for Saturday's game for the Commanders. For over 65 years, Ted Britt has set the bar for the best car buying experience in the D.C. area, hands down. Ted Britt Ford Fairfax, Ted Britt Ford Lincoln Chantilly, and Ted Britt Chevrolet Sterling, all home to Ted Britt for Life lifetime vehicle coverage. All of it just a click away at tedbritt.com. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Another crazy stat from last night, B-Mitch. Since 1975, teams with 400-plus yards, no giveaways, no sacks taken, and getting 3 or more takeaways were 79-0. Now, after the Rams lost, it is now 79-1.
Yeah.
All right. All is quiet, all is bright for at least 1 week up in the city of brotherly love. B-Mitch, we're about to connect with your boys up there. Hugh and Joe, are they with us now?
Just keep getting the 5-yard, 4-yard.
Yeah,
6-yard
we got to
pops
get
here
Jeff
and
off.
there.
Okay.
Jeff, appreciate it. I know. I was just let him finish his thought. I got you. All right, let's get to our crossover with our guys.
guests.
106.7 The Fan, Steve Saban and B. Mitch, Brian Mitchell with us right now. Guys, how you doing?
Man, we're doing good, but y'all got us coming on, and you're going to have some damn caller. Tell him to go.
Well, we did. We had him go, yeah.
You got to set it up properly, man.
Thanks to me.
Well, sometimes you control the phones. Hugh's been hanging up on people lately just because.
Hey,
you
Hugh.
tell me Mitch about that?
Hugh, every once in a while when they start talking too much, just drop them off. Bam.
No, listen. Let me tell you. Y'all think I'm bad? This guy we talking to right now?
In terms of petty?
Way worse than me.
More petty than you?
Way worse
I
than
don't
me.
believe that. I don't know.
Way,
about that.
no,
If
let me
I
tell
know what
you.
I'm talking about and they don't, I'm not listening to them.
You know the better trick is you put them on mute. And so they keep talking, and they don't know that they've been hung up on.
Oh, yeah, put them right on hold.
No.
It's one of my favorite tricks.
It's a
I do that a
great
lot.
trick.
Wait a minute, B. Mitch, are you on Twitter?
Down, and then
Are you
they'll
on
keep
Twitter?
talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should see his Twitter feed. You don't mess
Oh, I
You
don't.
can't be as petty.
No, see, I don't really like. I post stuff, but I don't go
You
back
don't
to.
engage?
I don't engage too often. If I do engage, it might go on all day, but I don't try to engage too often because most people on those things anyway. They're just trying to irritate you anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, I
exactly.
do. But you know what, B. Mitch? You know what my goal is this year?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna start reading Bible scriptures on the air, and I'm gonna quit Twitter beef.
No one believes you.
Well,
good luck on that.
You're telling lies on there. I see.
Good luck on that.
B. Mitch, I'm trying to turn over a new leaf, man.
You know what?
I'm gonna do better.
You know
I'm
what,
gonna
B.
do
Mitch
better.
is literally my quote on my Twitter feed? I ain't here to fight the whole internet today.
Hey,
That's a good one. Hugh, you should take that
I'm
advice.
trying.
Because
I'm
Hugh
trying.
will,
I ain't
Hugh
here
will
to
take
fight
on the
the-
whole internet.
Right,
Yeah.
if you want, you can fight the whole internet.
Yeah.
I'll try.
Any given
I'll
day.
try.
some days I wake up and I'm like, I'm here for this, and I'll go like a whole hour and a half and piss off everybody. Then I leave. And
That's why.
See, they continue.
We cut from the same cloth.
Wake up feeling frisky.
Because
Huh?
like what happens is they just start talking and they start saying all kind of stuff, and they don't realize once I leave, I don't look at it ever again.
That's good.
I go
That's
to the
healthy.
next section.
Yeah, I'm kind of on that page, but boy, when I look at it and they catch me on one of them days, oh, it's going down.
Yeah, then he comes in here. He's like, "I'm turning over a new leaf today. No more, no more." All right, guys, let's talk some football. We got
Let's
a game
get it.
tomorrow. And look, when the schedule came out, I think you guys probably thought the same thing. These games were going to be super meaningful between these two teams coming off of last year.
Yeah.
They're not for the Commanders. They are for the Eagles. All right. But let's just start here. What the heck happened to you guys this season? I mean, last year we're in the title game against you guys. This year it seems like it's just been a season from hell. What happened?
It's you start getting injuries and all that stuff, and I know people they think that's an excuse, but once you start getting injuries, everything is thrown off. I think the whole chemistry got thrown off. Terry not coming into camp early. All that stuff messed up the offense. But you know what? You got to do better. And this year it didn't happen for them. I think they got to get back to they tried to go after it after going last year to the championship game, and they say, oh, we just add a few pieces. Well, it didn't work that way. You should have kept building. I think they need to get more of a base, and then they can move forward.
When you remember these games, B-Miss, what are some of the things that you remember fondly about playing against the Eagles when you were back then? It was another team, but the Commanders.
Well, the thing about it is, I think no matter what the records are, you can't say it. You can't
tell them again, B-Miss. Tell them again.
You can't relax on that because let's be real. I know players like to say, "Oh man, we don't overlook anybody." That's a bunch of crap. You look down at the team that's not playing well, and you know that you're a better team. You normally just slack somewhere along the way. And that other team knows if they can get up on you and make that pressure jump on you, it's hard as hell to just flip the switch in a football game. So if you're the favorite and you start messing around, have turnovers and things like that, and the game comes down to it, and that other team is winning, when you start pressing, you mess up. And I think that's one thing the Eagles don't want to have to do. Because we've seen the offense turn the ball over sometime this year. Jalen has had his up and down moments. So, and I don't know what type of quarterback completely he is. He's won the Super Bowl. He's done some things. But there are games you look at and you go, what the hell is going on? Because he doesn't look like the Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Yeah, you want to talk about this rivalry? Here's something to trigger Brian. Ready? November 12th, 1990.
Body bag.
Monday Night Football body bag game. 9 Redskin players left the game with injuries. And who finished the game under center? What's the last score in the box score? Mitchell, 1-yard run.
How about that?
28-14, the final score. Buddy Ryan had boasted before the game, we're going to beat him so bad, we're going to have to be carted off in body bags. And sure enough, that's what happened.
Came back later on and then won that game in the playoffs, though.
The little reminder there. He wouldn't let that one slide.
His petty runs deep.
Yeah, no, I can hear it.
All right, listen, you know I was up there for 3 years, and everybody said, "Man, you remember the body bag game?" I'm like, there's another part to that whole story. They said, "What do you mean?" I said, "The playoffs." Oh, we don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, we cut that story off right there. All right, guys, I want to come back to the Jalen thing in a second. Your thoughts on him. But in terms of the Commanders, what you're seeing, because there's just 2 types of teams late in the season. We watched the Raiders here last week against the Eagles, and I think that Raiders team is quit. I mean, they're just done. I didn't see it. They stink, I know that, but also I didn't feel like they wanted to be here. The Commanders, are they still playing hard for Dan Quinn? I know they won last week. What kind of effort do you expect out of them tomorrow? And they play 3 division games to end this. They play Eagles, Cowboys, Eagles to finish this thing.
They still playing for Dan. I think they really, really are trying to get it. And no, some teams, you're right. Like when the Raiders, they look like the old Cardinals back in the day. They already had their U-Hauls on the back of their trucks. They were ready to go home.
That was bad.
But I believe that this team understands. And I think, like young guys in football today, they don't understand a lot of the rivalries, but I think they understand the NFC East. And I think they're going to be ready to play. So if they're not, they will be embarrassed by the Eagles because they see that. But if they could come out there ready to play, and they're going to be given some opportunities, I believe, in this game, and it could be a tight one.
There's several teams that have become non-functional. The Raiders are one of them. You guys saw that last week. 75 yards of total offense. I think the game ended in, 2 hours and 40 minutes?
Yeah, it was one of the quickest games in the history of the NFL.
They're like, okay, we're done here. Let's move on. I don't get the sense that the Commanders are non-functional or that they've quit. But how do you explain, Mitch, the 0 against Minnesota?
I can't
Was that just
explain that.
everything just went wrong?
I was watching that game, and I'm serious. I thought I was living in, outer space or something.
They single-handedly
I can't answer that one.
They took the shock pedals to J.J. McCarthy's entire career and went, clear, and they brought
I hope
him back
that's the
to
only
life.
game they play like that the rest of the year.
I hope so, too. But it didn't look like they were quitting. They just sucked.
Yeah.
In every regard.
When I've watched them the last few weeks, I felt like that too. I don't think it's quitting because they played the Broncos tough. What was the last week in November?
Yeah.
I mean, the Broncos haven't lost in months, and that took a 2-point conversion to finish. So I think the Commanders are still playing hard. We'll see how it looks tomorrow.
You know what, though, Joe? Speaking of quitting, because I remember when I was in Atlanta, Marcus Mariota quit on the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, he said, I'm out.
And he's
they were trying to screw
watching,
him, though, man.
No, but I was watching Hard Knocks. and they're talking about he's playing well. What is he doing that's making him play as well as he's been playing lately?
I think he understands. He and Cliff works well together. He understands his offense, and I think he sees himself in a different way. He came here knowing he was a backup. He came in knowing he was going to be that guy that could get into the game if something happened to Jaden, and I think he's just embraced that. In Atlanta, they told him he was going to be the starter.
No, he was the starter.
I know. And then they quickly
and then he got hurt.
They quickly for Desmond Ritter.
They quickly,
but see, wait a minute. I know what you're saying, B. Mitch, and you're right. But he had opportunities. Like y'all, I was there. You need to go back. Like he played horrible, and when they decided to bench him towards the end of the year, he got mad and he took his ball and went home.
Well, I can tell you, he took his ball, came here, and he ain't been quitting since. So,
I mean, I guess to change the scenery, I guess he ain't like it in Atlanta. It was too dark for him. I don't know. Man.
He's played well. He's had that one play like weekly. He'll play damn good football, and he'll have one little hiccup. And I think if he could stay away from the hiccup, he could do some good things on the field.
Man, because I'm looking at his stat line, 211 yards last week.
He's running a lot, too.
Yeah.
He's run for like 40 or 50 yards a game recently.
He can still scoot.
Yeah.
He's like an older dude like I was and still can outrun you.
He is a decidedly
we ain't
non-awful.
got to tell family business on there like that.
He is a very much non-awful QB2, and there's a lot of teams in this league that would kill for that kind of a guy.
Well, the Eagles had him here a couple years ago.
Non-awful QB2.
Well, some teams have awful QB2s.
I know that sounds like an insult.
No, but I'm just saying. I mean, most teams looking for a QB that's non-awful.
All right, let's talk about QB1. B-Mitch, you referenced Jalen Hurts earlier. I mean, we've been fighting about Jalen here all year, even though he is a Super Bowl champion, and he's obviously been an excellent Eagles quarterback in balance over the 5 years. But this year, I think, B-Mitch, there was a sense off the Super Bowl that was like a launching pad. Now he was going to be that kind of guy on most weeks, and that just hasn't been his season this year. He bounced back last week. Before that, really rough 5-game stretch, which ended with that Chargers game on Monday night. When you watch Jalen, what do you see?
I see a guy. Well, I watched Jalen all the way back to college, and I've had a great respect for him because of how he handled the whole thing with Tua. You know, many guys would have been running away. He stood right there and hung in there. But I think, and Hugh and I played with Donovan. Donovan's my cousin, okay? Donovan had the mindset where he wanted to prove that he wasn't a running quarterback. And I think Jalen has a little bit of that in him, too. He can run the ball, but he refuses to do it at times when he could and just continue moving the chains, okay? I think he needs to utilize every bit of experience he has after this week, though. Every bit of ability he has. Because he can be the times when he'll go in these games, he'll have like 14, 15 passes. He's not doing well, but he won't have any rushing yards. He'll have a small amount. He can break a game wide open. And I know there's times when he's gotten hit, but hell, get 10 and get down. But I think he needs to utilize everything that he has in his arsenal against teams, and he'll be a much better quarterback.
Steve, what do you think of Jalen?
I look at him, and I just know from friends up there, and I listen to you guys when I'm going to visit Philly. I'll be up there tonight in Phoenixville, so I'll be tuning in to the whole lineup and all that. I feel like there's a similar arc to the way McNabb got to be up there, where he was objectively a really good quarterback, and yet the gripes kept piling up about things that weren't quite as good as people wanted them to be. The whole thing that you make about, stigmatizing of like, I want to be a pocket passer. I'm more than just a running quarterback. It's the dumbest thing ever because there's so many plays where a simple run for a guy that's got some wheels moves the chains and completely affects the defense.
All that matters.
So I don't get that. I want to ask you guys about where is the A.J. Brown meter at the moment? Because I know there was that early stuff complaining about targets, and then more and more when I watch him, I'm like, dude, you should have caught that. Dude, you should have caught that. Where are they at on A.J. Brown?
Well, the temperature was raised a couple weeks ago because that Monday night game against the Chargers when Jalen had all the turnovers, A.J. was partially responsible for that loss. I mean, he had a drop at the end in the end zone. They could have won the game. He dropped one off his hands that became an interception. He didn't play great that night, even though he had about 100 yards. So, yeah, I would say people have been frustrated with him. It feels like we're in a war. I mean, this kind of reminds us back to 20 years ago with the quarterback and the receiver, right? And I think at some point, guys, the Eagles are going to have to choose between keeping Jalen or keeping A.J. I mean, that time might come this offseason. Here, where do you think everyone is right now with AJ?
You would keep the wideout over your quarterback?
Well, I would. I think the Eagles might.
I think people like the wideout. I mean, I don't know because I hear the players talk, B. Mitch, and then I see stories written. It's kind of hard to say because the media members, they're talking to somebody.
Somebody tells them something.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm talking to the players, and the players don't have a problem with him. So I don't know. Like, it's one of those ones I don't know who to believe.
Yeah.
It's almost like half the fan base is like, stop talking, and half is like, hey, he's right. He's got a point. There's something wrong with the offense in the passing game.
Yeah.
But
if he's right, he better catch the damn balls that's going through both hands.
That's it. Yes, if you're going to talk, you better make the plays. Guys, we appreciate you guys doing this.
All right,
Have a
man.
great rest of your show, and enjoy the game tomorrow.
All right, y'all take care.
There they
you too,
go.
brother.
106.7 The Fan.
All right. How about that? That was a wild
Yeah.
statement that they may have to choose between A.J. Brown or Jalen Hurts. I'm like, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
It makes no sense.
I'm like, point me to another time in the modern NFL that a team chose a wideout over a quarterback who is on a mostly
I don't know if
max.
they did it, but as you mentioned Donovan and T.O., the same type of situation happened.
Oh, maybe that's what they're going
And let's be real. The guy that seems to be a little brash and outlandish is the one that they're going to go along with. He matches their personality.
A.J.
more.
Brown, I thought, was older. He's only 28, but
He
28's
matches their personality just like T.O. matches their personality. Donovan and Jalen don't match the personality of the city.
All right. I will confess that I am a secret, and I was a secret T.O. stan back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And I still love the way he played the game because even though he was a crying lunatic at times and a very high-maintenance diva wide receiver, that guy loved football.
Yeah.
And so I don't get the sense with A.J. Brown, the whole book thing on the sideline, the fact that he seems to look like he's quitting or not giving full effort at times now, which would really piss me off if I was an Eagle fan. I'm like, is he even trying out there? What are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
To think that they would side with him over Hurts is kind of crazy. But you're right. I didn't think about that with McNabb and T.O., that they did kind of choose that. I would say, though, that's almost been 20 years ago now. I would say that the NFL has changed where you're not going to give up a QB1 that you can win with and won the Super Bowl with for just a wide receiver. I don't see it.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any other
I lean towards what you're saying in that.
in the last 10 years, I don't see anyone that's done that. But what's fascinating is we're going to have on the market next year a lot of low mileage, expensive used cars that have had engine trouble in the form of Kyler Murray, Tua Tagovailoa, and there was a third guy that got.
I don't see a lot of interest being in Kyler Murray.
I didn't say a lot. I mean, these are flood-damaged vehicles that are nice BMWs that there's a big note on. There's a lot of money left on them. That's they got to get rid of. The Cardinals and the Dolphins know we got to shut these guys down so they don't get hurt because we need to exit them.
The thing about it, like, I look at the Kyler Murray thing, and when I met Kyler Murray at the Super Bowl, or the draft, I'm like, this guy here is rather small. And that was a him and Cliff thing. Cliff liked him and wanted to get him, and he had done a lot of stuff with him.
Yeah.
But like in this league, that guy right there has to do exceptional things to have clear passing lanes. And he has the ability to run around and do his stuff.
He's exciting
but
as
once
hell
you start
when he's
getting those little knee
doing
injuries
his
and things
thing,
like that, it starts to take away. Like Bryce Young is now starting to get it, but Bryce Young is a pocket passing quarterback.
Right.
Doesn't run around a lot, and I thought he would have trouble early on because, hey, I'm just gonna rush and get my hands up. I'm gonna make you have to throw it a little higher off your release point, and it'll affect your whole game, and it did. Now you see where he's getting the little half rolls and things like that, and he's starting to get it a little better. But Kyler, his secret weapon is his exceptional jitterbugness. He can move around and stuff. And I don't know if he's going to be able to move around like that. He's had injuries the last 2 years. So I don't know if the interest in him would be as high as it was early on.
I don't know either who would want to get into the Kyler Murray or Tua Tagovailoa business because both guys, I think, are very flawed. But it's a quarterback-hungry league, and somebody's going to take a flyer.
Yeah, they just pull a guy 44 years old off a couch to come in and play.
Which is a joke.
So
I'm
that says
sure
a lot. If I was a former quarterback, I'm getting ready now. I mean, if you're a guy who's just out the league, start working, man. You got a chance.
Yeah. I mean, look at the Jets pulled in Justin Fields thinking, he could be the guy. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
The Giants pulled in Russell Wilson going, he could be the guy. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is going to be the same thing with a bunch of guys who got paid well ahead of there being certainty that they were worth that much money, because that's what the league has become. If you don't have a quarterback, you are literally wandering in the desert.
That's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
They put all that focus on the quarterback.
And by the way, if the Giants don't win again, and let's say the Titans and the Raiders somehow win a game, or the Giants win the tiebreaker, I got to go to tankathon.com to see who's currently in the number one spot. I would seriously, if I'm the Giants, think about taking another quarterback. If they think they're set with Jackson Dart, they're crazy.
Oh, they think so.
They're then they're crazy. They are going to stay the Giants. And you know what? I hope they do think that, because that's good for us.
Jackson Dart is young B. Mitch. Nobody can tell me what I'm going to do.
Yes.
I'm serious. That's how I was when I was like young, 16 years old, 15. Don't do that. This is what I do.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't seem to want to learn. He better learn real quick.
Did you ever watch the Gruden quarterback camp interview with him?
Yeah.
And basically Jackson Dartle's guy, I want to be a +2 guy on every play. And Gruden's like, what is that? He goes, well, I want to get 2 more yards after contact. And Gruden looked at him like, are you a moron?
You're not a fullback, dude. And the fullback that does it all the time is going to have problems later on in life.
Right.
So let's be real.
Yeah, he's like, you're a quarterback. You don't need the +2. They need you to not be in the blue tent, which, by the way, he's been in for 50% of his games now in the pros.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Can we switch gears a bit, B. Mitch, and talk some college football in the next segment?
Yeah.
Because we got playoffs today. I feel like Jim Mora. Playoffs? Don't talk to me about playoffs. We got Alabama, Oklahoma tonight, 3 games tomorrow. And I'm going to dare to ask a blasphemous question, which is this round even necessary? We'll talk about it next. B. Mitch and Finley here on The Fan.
This sports update is brought to you by the Downtown DC Holiday Market. Philadelphia is on the brink of becoming the NFC East first repeat champion since the Eagles won the division 4 straight years from 2001 to 2004. Now, the Eagles need to win one of their 3 regular season games left on their schedule or have the Dallas Cowboys lose any one of their 3 remaining contests. So Philly does have the opportunity to clinch when it comes on Saturday afternoon against the Washington Commanders for this matchup. But if the Commanders hope to spoil or at least delay the Eagles' NFC East coronation, they're going to do it with Marcus Mariota under center. That is on Saturday, 5 p.m., Commanders versus Eagles. It's back, DC. The Downtown Holiday Market runs November 21st through December 23rd, noon to 8 daily. Shop local, grab treats, and feel the holiday magic between 7th and 9th Streets Northwest. DowntownDCHolidayMarket.com. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Oh, wow. Looks like Jeff Walker has bullied landfill into playing my favorite Friday song, the great Rebecca Black with Friday.
7 a.m. waking up in the morning, gotta be fresh, gotta go downstairs, gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal, seeing everything, the time is going, ticking.
I try to tell these young bucks, I'm like, or at least Landfill, I go, Landfill, of course it's cheesy. She wrote it when she was 14.
Yeah.
Her rich parents foot-rolled this, video and the recording studio. So this is what 14-year-old girls think about. Fridays and eating cereal.
And in the backseat, the fuzzy.
It's Friday, Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend, Friday.
She did parlay this into a cameo in Katy Perry's Last Friday Night, which is a certified banger and a great video. Here we go. Pump your fist in the air. Yeah! Yeah! All right. It's that mood, and not just a Friday, but also a holiday Friday where you can tell that most of the crucial transactions in business and life have pretty much been wrapped up. Today is one of those. This is like it's like a walkthrough for you football players when they, instead of a practice, they're like, we're gonna have a walk.
Yeah, this is the day before the game. This is straight walkthrough. This is in dressed like we're dressed. We are dressed for the walkthrough.
Well, this is my nice dress. I wore a collared shirt today.
This
is dressed up for
a
me.
regular Saturday. Normally, I remember we would go out there and just after the meeting, walk out there and just, all right, Jack Wright, line up in position, call a play. You just turn. All right, they'll go through like 10, 15 plays. See y'all tonight.
Did that have any nutritional football value to it, or was it literally just to get you guys out of bed?
Well, get us out of bed for the most part. Like getting into the meetings and stuff, going over the practice the practice from the day before, and then looking at the last tidbit of things. Going out there, you go through basically the plays that they are designed for the first 12, 15, whatever, and you just boom, 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 get ready for them. Make sure everybody's mentally there, and then get out of there. It was normally basically a waste of time.
You know what changed my view of the NBA inalterably forever was when a guy who in the league said, oh, yeah, shoot-arounds, they're literally just to get the guys out of bed. They will go to the club till 4 a.m. and sleep all day until game time if needed. The shoot-around has no nutritional value. It's just to make sure they have one thing they have to do. Yeah. Otherwise, they'll get suspended. You got to wake up and go shoot and dribble. This is not helpful. It's just getting them up.
I can see guys saying that because I know when I have some friends and my cousin in basketball, they'll come into town in D.C., and I'm like, man, y'all have curfew? He's like, curfew? What's that? I mean, it's 2:30 in the morning. We're still out. So,
yeah, no curfew, but make sure you're at shoot-around, that's for sure.
Yeah.
While we glanced upon what we're wearing, I wanted your thoughts on the uniforms the Seahawks rolled out last night. They were called the Rivalry Series, which now joins in the NFL Color Rush Series, along with the typical throwbacks. So we're starting to get closer and closer to the NBA where there's 7 different uniform types that go into a team's arsenal of types: home, road, throwback, rivalry, City Edition, NBA Cup Edition, blah, blah, blah. We got this rivalry series, and last night Seattle wore a wolf gray jersey that had wave-inspired patterns that produced a ripple effect that also carried down to the pant stripes. They had a metallic chrome green helmet that was meant to reflect the color of raindrops on the streets of Seattle, according to the release I saw. Did you like what they wore?
I thought the uniforms were cool, but I'm not a uniform guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, as long as the shoulder pads and the helmet work, put what you want to put on it, and let's go.
All right.
You know.
Well, I thought they were kind of cool, but we're getting to the point where I'm like, all right, what's the rhyme or reason for this? Just to sell another jersey? You're darn right.
You know
it's
why?
Christmas time. Sell, sell.
When they started talking about bringing back the Super Bowl era jerseys here,
which they did,
you'd be amazed how many people were calling and discussing it.
Oh, I know.
Then people
Many
posting
fans
stuff.
are very into it.
I went and I looked at it and I was like, damn, people really are into this? Like, some people care more about them wearing the uniform than they care about how good they playing in the damn uniform. So
I know, but a lot of years,
but as long as it got a lot of people like that and they can sell it, they'll have 100 jerseys.
Well, a lot of years when the team wasn't good, all you had was what the uniform looked like.
Yeah.
And if it brought back Warren Fuzzies, the actual Redskins Super Bowl era uniform is a pretty trashy, dated, early 80s bike athletic type aesthetic with big, thick lines on the pants. Like, it's not modern at all.
Yeah.
But people like it because the team looked.
They won.
They were great. They won.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
All right, college football.
It all comes back to that. Winning.
College football playoffs begin tonight. 1 game tonight, 3 tomorrow that'll have to fight against the NFL. Tonight's game is a good one. Oklahoma, Alabama, the 8 seed versus the 9 seed. Oklahoma's at home. They're a 1.5-point favorite in this one. They beat Alabama
They beat them already,
earlier this year by 2, 23-21 down in Tuscaloosa. There are rumors still swirling about Kalen DeBoer that he could theoretically still be going to Michigan after this game if they lose. I don't think Alabama's looked anything like the Alabama of vintage under Nick Saban in at least a month and a half. They had a few moments of it this year. We're like, oh, I see it. Alabama's back. But I would take Oklahoma tonight -1.5.
Yeah, man. Listen, Kalen DeBoer, he came there from Washington not knowing the seriousness of how football is down here. And the difference between the SEC, and I know some people go, well, the SEC is not tough top to bottom. But the thing about the SEC, you're getting something every week.
Oh, yeah.
And in Washington, he had those weeks where he probably didn't have to worry about anything, no matter what. He's going to be having to worry about everything in the SEC.
Well, especially now with programs like Vandy, suddenly a very tough out. The league has gotten a lot tougher for
There you
sure.
go. There you go.
That's one of 2 rematches in this first round. Tulane Ole Miss, which is tomorrow, 3:30.
They destroyed Tulane the first time.
Yeah, by 35.
Yeah.
And they're playing them again. So Ole Miss, without their coach Lane Kiffin, with their new permanent interim, Pete Golding, he's been given the job. They're only 17.5. This line stinks to me. Why, if they beat them once by 35, and accepting the fact that maybe Lane Kiffin's worth a touchdown, which is a lot, why is the line not 20, 25? Especially when Tulane's coach, John Sumrall, is on his way to Florida.
Yeah.
As soon as the clock hits 0.
But I think Lane Kiffin, the way he is a different coach. Lane is trying to beat you by 100. Some of these other coaches got a little, feeling.
So do you think
they'll
Pete
back off
Golding will back off a bit?
I can see that.
Okay.
I can see some coaches are the Lane Kiffin type.
Okay.
What's my man? Urban Meyer types who.
Well,
we're gonna score as many as we can on you.
Well, that's definitely what Dan Lanning at Oregon is all about. I'm going to talk about that game in a second, but I think that Ole Miss is going to lose a handful of coaches to LSU, but they're staying through the playoffs.
The games. Yeah.
So the guts of the operation for Ole Miss are still there. And Kiffin is great when it comes to designing offenses, calling plays, and being that figurehead of a program that can attract today's NIL athlete. So the fact he's gone just for the short spell of the playoff run, I don't think it's going to have that much of an effect. Program-wise, and 2-3 years down the road, it's going to be big. But for now, I think Ole Miss ought to be very viable. And so I'd be tempted to lay the 17.5 because it looks like there's a 50% off sale. 35 points the first time, only 17.5 this time. 17.5 times 2, carry the 1. Bye-bye. But then I'm like, it's a trap. Whenever it looks too good to be true, it's a trap. It's an Admiral Akbar game. It's a trap. Star Wars nerd. I'm going to take Tulane in this one plus the 17.5. Then we've got Oregon, James Madison. That'll be at 7:30 tomorrow night.
What's that line?
On TNT. The line is 21. JMU's coach Bob Chesney is already ticketed for UCLA, so he's leaving after this game, or if they win, the next week. Funny that all my JMU friends, including Steve Buckhand, said to me this week, he's like, I just hope we don't get embarrassed. I go, what does that mean? He goes, lose by 20. And I said, that's the spread. I said, if you lose by 20, you did exactly what everyone thought.
Everybody
I'm
thought
like,
you would do, yeah.
why would this be embarrassing?
Hey, you made it to the playoffs.
Do you think JMU has a puncher's chance? Do you think any of these group of 5 teams in the future have a puncher's chance to even get out of the first
in
round?
the future, I believe yes, because
Okay.
I think that NIL thing is going to is going to level things a lot.
Okay.
Because guys want to play.
Mhm.
Guys are not keen on going to a school and just sitting on the bench for 2 or 3 years anymore. They want to play.
Sure.
And you can play 1 year at this school and go to another school. So it may be a school out there that may end up with a bunch of people. Because let's be real, Indiana last year wasn't football like they are this year. You could change it up in 1-2 years.
Oh, yeah.
So I believe there's going to be a team that's going to roll in there and going to really upset one of the big boys.
You remember the years where Saban at Alabama would have just like rows of shark's teeth of talent where they're just stacked up. And so
he had 5 stars everywhere.
They'd lose 11 guys to the draft. The next year, you're like, holy crap, who's this dude? And the answer is that dude was sitting on their roster not playing for 2 full years.
Mhm.
One as a redshirt, one as a guy who got limited playing time, and boom, now his time is ready. Well, that got blown up, and that's part of why Nick Saban retired when he did.
Yeah.
And so
I said that people don't want to agree with me, but
they
that's the reason.
don't.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
they're
he was just ready to go. No, he was ready to go because he knew the playing field was being leveled.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing with Jay Wright at Villanova.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with Bennett at UVA. They saw that what they had done to be good was not going to even exist, and they're like, "That's it, I'm out."
I'm out.
Texas
Deuces.
A&M Miami is the
That's gonna be a
early
tough
game
game.
tomorrow. That's a nooner. A&M 3.5-point favorite over a Miami team that I don't know if I really believe in per se, but Texas A&M has a long history of being chokers. So it would not shock me if they choked this game away. This one feels like gambling, but I'll take A&M minus.
That's going to be the closest game I think out there.
Yeah. So the larger question I have is, are you excited? Are you jacked up for this? Like, I always thought that this would be a bigger deal, and it doesn't feel that way. And as I said to a friend, I go, look, if you gave me a 20-year bet and I said, I'll give you all 8 teams in the first round, I get the 4 teams that are on a bye, and whoever wins the title at whatever odds they were, I get paid out that money. And if one of your 8 teams wins, it'll be longer odds. You win that money. I said I would be willing to bet over 20 years, my returns on that wager would outpace yours 2 or 3 to 1.
I think you have to be concerned, though.
But I just don't think this round is even necessary, is my point. I think 8 might actually be the right number, and instead, they're probably going to expand to 16 instead.
They're going to keep pushing it. But like Brian just said this thing, a third of the Indiana roster was on JMU 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah. No,
So let's
poached a bunch
just
of
think
guys.
about that. That school was able to produce that type of success for their team.
Yeah.
If you just get the top players from around, you could pick some of those guys. You're now going to be competing with those other guys.
Yeah.
So,
All right, coming up, booger flicking. I never thought I'd talk about that on sports radio, but I will next. You're listening to JP and Finley. Just JP and Finley. You're listening to B. Mitch and Finley here on the Fan. Zabe sitting in. I'll get
Hey, it's B. Mitch here. And fellas, if you're still rocking those tired old polos with floppy collars, it's time to step it up. Collars & Co. gives you that crisp dress shirt look with the comfort of your favorite polo. I wear mine to the studio, hit the golf course, or even out just for a night on the town. There are no wrinkles, no dry cleaner. You just throw it on and you're ready to roll. CollarsandCo.com. And you can check them out right now in person. You go to their new store in Congressional Plaza right there in Rockville. They're stocked up with all your holiday shopping needs. Tell them B. Mitch sent you.
I forgot it's a vodka Red Bull Friday here on B. Mitch and Finley, powered by Scotty's Handcrafted Vodka. Scotty's Vodka, Maryland made, super smooth, loved throughout the DMV, and now available in select Virginia ABC stores. I saw a bottle of it right out there. Is that mine for coming in to fill in for JP?
You saw a bottle?
Yeah, I did. Unopened with a
wanna
little
open,
Santa
we
hat
may
on
want to
it.
open that.
You're a big vodka guy, B. Mitch. As I
Vodka,
recall.
tequila, bourbon. I mean,
I thought you were big on the vodka cranberry.
I used to be.
That was your go-to.
That was like back in the days, eh?
It was 6
ventured
years
off.
ago.
Yeah.
That's back in the day, 6 years ago?
6 years ago, I went to bourbon. Now I like Reposado tequila.
Okay, there's nothing you won't run into if you want to get.
I mean, I'll try it out. If it ends up being good, like right now, my kick is Reposado. It's a tequila with some little splash of ginger ale in it.
Nice.
I mean, the Reposado has kind of like a cinnamon taste to it.
Okay.
And you mix it with the ginger ale. Outstanding.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I listened to the Junkies drinking episode, their annual drinking party at Hyde Social this morning. It was hilarious.
What are they drinking? They drink everything, and they drink multiple
I
stuff.
couldn't see what they were drinking. I'd watched the live stream coming in.
I
on
know they had a
YouTube.
real bar here last year when we walked in. They had everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such a great bit. I love hearing it. It's funny. But I thought about it, and I thought, what happens if one day one of the junkies goes on the wagon and becomes sober? Let's say, they just had a problem with it, and they're like, I can't drink anymore.
But
What hap-
I don't think Lurch was even drinking this morning, from what I was hearing.
Oh,
he said he
come
had
on.
something to go do, so he didn't do it, and he drove there.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't kill the bit. As long
Yeah.
as a couple of the
As long as
junkies are
somebody's
getting-
doing it.
Could
you know?
you do it? Because to me, it's a bit much for me to start drinking at 6.
I have to be honest, okay? When I go on golf trips with the guys, that's a daily thing.
You'll start drinking on the first tee in the morning.
First tee, when you
Before.
get up for breakfast. During a round of golf, after golf, till you hang out playing cards and stuff at night, and then you wake up the next morning, you repeat. When we go to abandoned dunes, come on, man.
Okay, I didn't know it was that early. I know that.
We got a couple guys that don't drink.
Right.
So the house that I normally rent, it's like 7 bedrooms. And so everybody can you kick it. If you get to the point you can't go to
Okay.
stay there till the next morning. We'll get to the place.
There's one trip that has a penalty shot of bourbon for the high score the previous day. So you have to take that penalty shot on the range, which is not much if you got a bunch of real alcoholics that like to drink hard early.
Yeah.
I usually wait till, the sun gets to lunchtime, and then afternoon round, Captain Diet's flowing throughout the afternoon. Great golf course drink for me. But I can't imagine getting up at 6 a.m. saying, okay, let's get intoxicated.
Last time we went to Washington and we played Chambers Bay and all that. Yeah.
Okay.
I think 6 was about a good time. We were teeing off around 7:30, 8 o'clock. Yeah.
Who's this we, by the way? How do I get to be part of that we?
Just let me know you want to go. We always got
I'm
trips. All right, let's ride.
I'm in. I'm going to ask my wife first, though. Let me get permission
Hey,
first.
Leffy, I'm noticing that seat right there. They agreed to do something. Then they realized, I got to talk to the wife.
Right. I got to clear this. I got to clear this with Congress first. I don't know whether they votes yet. Got to put a spending package together to get this passed. So I never thought I would talk about flicking boogers on sports radio, but here we are. In the latest edition of the No Fun League, several Detroit Lions say that the referees warned them last week in their game against the Rams that if they didn't stop doing their first down celebration, which involved an exaggerated finger up the nose and then a flicking point in the direction of the first down as if they were flicking a booger, that if they didn't stop, they would be thrown a flag and penalized for a improper celebration.
Get off of yourself. Get over yourself, referees. As long as they ain't flicking it on somebody, they're acting like they're flicking something. What the hell is wrong with the league, man?
They have too much money and too much time on their hands, and they've realized there's no amount of dumb crap they can come up with that will make people not watch. There's a lot of parts of the NFL now that are kind of ruined for me, but of course I still watch because the good parts are still spectacular, and what
There you
else
go.
going to do during the damn winter? But that said, this is a case of you got to be kidding me. But the answer is no, we're not. On the St. Brown's Bros podcast with Amon Ra and his brother EQ, he said, we did it on the first drive. Our receiver coach, Scotty Montgomery, comes through after the first drive and says, hey, man, ref says you guys can't do that no more. I'm like, what the? Really? You can't dig in your nose and flick it? That's crazy, NFL. Why can't I dig up my nose and flick it?
But my question is, like, I understand we'll talk about it later.
Okay, we'll talk about it
it's-
later, but I know that they can't do the hip thrust, anything that's sexual,
I understand
anything that is excretory, poo-poo, pee-pee. You can't do anything weapon-wise, including bows and
I
arrows.
understand that, but the
Now,
flick, I don't know.
Put boogers and flicking them on the list of stupid from the NFL. I hear Paisanos is fueling today's show, Landfill. So excited for that. I'm here for the free lunch. Don't tell CK that I'd do this show for free if it were just for the lunch. I would like a few bucks.
He just heard it.
Hour 3 coming up next.
This sports update is brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. We got our first taste of NFL Week 16 action last night. It was a tremendous game that carried massive playoff implications. So not only do we have the Commanders taking on the Eagles tomorrow at 5 p.m., for the rest of the weekend, some huge NFL games. But we've also got starting tonight, 8 p.m., the college football playoff begins. Alabama facing Oklahoma. That'll continue on Saturday as well with 3 more first-round games. Texas A&M is hosting Miami. Ole Miss welcomes Tulane, and Oregon suits up against JMU. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put our team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
All right, halftime adjustments have been made here. B. Mitch and Finley. Steve Zabin filling in for JP. B. Mitch is here. 2 hours to go. We're going to try to get the governor hooked up here to make his picks for the weekend. I've got the full slate of games, including the 2 tomorrow, including the Commanders hosting the Eagles in the early game, 5 o'clock at Northwest Stadium. Your NFC Championship game rematch, but without Jaden Daniels, who has been shut down for the year. I will give my boilerplate elevator pitch take on the situation. I know everyone here, as soon as the news came down after last weekend, that this was going to be the case. Everyone's given their opinions. I know you and JP have hashed it out. I have fresh powder to ski down on this. I'll give you my quick take on it. It is not going to be revolutionary, I don't think, but maybe it's from a slightly different angle than you would have thought. And then the night game tomorrow at 8:20 is Packers-Bears for the NFC North, basically.
Yeah.
The Packers were a 1.5-point favorite. The line has crossed the Rubicon, as I say, to the other side, where the Bears are now 1.5-point favorites.
Because of Micah.
Maybe because of Micah, although I believe early in the week he was still Packers by 1.5. I don't know what the thinking is there. There's a whole stadium issue now that cropped up this week with Chicago where they're going to threaten to go to Indiana, which is hilarious, but it's been tried before. Why?
They may be leaving Chicago?
Well, they want to build this new stadium in Arlington Heights where they've got the land. But the Illinois legislature has said, we're not giving you a penny for anything, including the roads. And the Bears are like, but we're buying the whole stadium. And they're like, yeah, too bad. You got to buy the roads, too, around it. And so now they're threatening to leave. But as far as the game goes, the Bears are in, like, if they don't beat the Packers this time, after all the losing they've done, after how tortured they've been by Rodgers over the years, God help them, is all I can say.
Yeah.
So that's the night game tomorrow night, and it's going to be going opposite this run of 3 college games, which, again, I'm not angry that we have the college games. Fine, put them on the plate. It's like more food at the party. I'm just saying it's not really appetizing to me. It's not exciting because you got 2 games with coaches who are on their way out, another game with a coach who was just installed because the other coach left. We have 2 rematches from earlier in the year, and we got 2 teams that most people believe don't even belong in JMU and Tulane. So this round, to me, is kind of irrelevant. Of course, I'll watch as much as I can.
Yeah.
I'm going to be at my in-laws' house where they only have 1 TV, B. Mitch, in a room at a time, which I can't understand because every room I have to watch, if it's my office, I've got 2. If it's the theater downstairs, I got 3.
Bring your computer with you?
I'll bring my computer. I'll bring my iPad.
Is there a rent place?
Actually, they've got excellent Wi-Fi, excellent internet connection, so I'll be able to watch the college games probably on the iPad while I'm watching Commanders, Eagles, and then, of course, the night game. But, it's fine. It's there. They're probably going to expand. You don't need it. I would not really take any of the teams playing tomorrow or tonight to win it all. I just generally wouldn't. I would favor one of the 3 red teams, Georgia, Indiana, or Ohio State. And Texas Tech is technically red as well. So there's 4 red teams
Yeah.
waiting, in the wings. Now, somebody did point out that, look, if the favorites hold, we're going to have a blockbuster second round because it'll be Oklahoma, Indiana. It'll be Oregon, Texas Tech. It'll be Georgia versus Ole Miss. It'll be Ohio State versus Texas A&M.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that makes my point for me, which is, well, let's just start with that then.
Yeah, but
we don't need this first
They're
round.
gonna keep that.
I know.
You're right. It may be 16 next time.
I know. We don't
Listen,
need
man. You don't make more money by making it less. But
I know.
Then again, you could, because you watch some of the great restaurants, and they have, let's say they got 50 tables. You got to get to the 50 tables because it's all of the rave about it.
Yeah.
You have people waiting. So if you just get 8 teams, they might spend more.
I know.
You may spend more on the advertising. You can make the
yeah.
money, but they look at it like this.
It's just tables. It's just numbers. Just
Yeah,
math.
If we got 8, that's basically 8 games going right. Yeah, we can make more money.
All right, Jaden Daniels shut down for the year due to his elbow, which either was re-injured or wasn't re-injured or was kind of re-injured. The explanation depends on the moment and the day. Because when this first happened, the word from Quinn was, oh, he could have gone back in the game. We just kept him out of precaution. And then you're like, oh, okay. And then midweek, it's like, no, there was actually some more damage, so we're going to hold him out against the Giants. Okay. And then you're thinking, okay, since you left him out a week and you pulled him at half because of an abundance of caution, he should be fine now. And the conventional wisdom was, he needs the reps. He's not a finished, polished product. And then Patrick Mahomes and Micah Parsons went down with season-ending, year-long ACLs. And at that moment, I said, you watch. These two things will have scared the living out of the Commanders, and they will find a way to shut Jaden Daniels down. And some of my friends are like, no, that has nothing to do with this. And I said, are you kidding me? This is a league that still runs on a lot of psychology and voodoo. And the fear of the catastrophic is always present. This is why many coaches coach scared, B. Mitch, when games are on the line. They're living in their fears. They're not living in their hopes and dreams. They're living in their fears. And these coaches also hate to have to go in front of a microphone and explain why they went for 2 to do this or why they did to do that. And they don't like the scrutiny. So they coach timid, they coach scared. I was so certain, and it turned out to be right, that once those 2 star players went down with knee injuries, that the brain trust with the Commanders were going to sit down and go, okay, how much actual value are we going to get by running an already injured star player or franchise player around for 3 games against the Eagles twice and then the Cowboys, and the Cowboys defense sucks, but it's a tackle football game. Anything could happen.
Yeah.
Like, how much value do we get? How much of that carries over all the way from January until August? What is that going to mean in the long run? And then they started to consider, wow, what are the Chiefs going to do? They're going to run Gardner Minshew all year next year? How will Mahomes come back? How quick will he come back? Will they want to push him back? What if they're already like 2-6 by the time he's cleared to play? And so that visceral fear, seeing 2 expensive, crucial players get wiped out with knee injuries, which can happen at any time. Because the Parsons one was not even non-contact, okay? I get it. But it's a league that still runs a lot on psychology and a lot on the fear of the catastrophic. And so to me, this decision by the Commanders was very predictable. And my opinion on is it the right call is I'm fine with it. I was fine if they felt like he was healthy enough to play, if they had a real set of things they wanted him to work on and be better at. But if they didn't want to play him, I'm also fine with that because I don't want to see him on the sidelines in September of 2026. And that is my universal take on the shutdown.
And I agree with that because, like I said, all right, you got the governor,
Oh, we
What's
do.
up, Gov? How you doing, man?
Gov.
What's going on? How y'all
Hey,
doing?
man, we're doing well, man. We just
we were filibustering before you came on. I hope I didn't prattle on too long to delay your armored motorcade, sir.
Well, welcome to my world. I have to deal with filibusters.
Things running long, exactly.
All right, well, we're going to get you ready for these games. We got 5 games for you to pick, and we'll start off with the Saturday game. We got 5 o'clock Saturday afternoon is going to be the Eagles taking on the Washington Commanders. Who you take?
Yeah, I think the Eagles are gonna win this one. I'm actually not sold on the Eagles actually going very far right now, unless we see some really change in these next couple weeks. I think that the Eagles are having some very real problems in the locker room. I think that the same kind of winning mentality is not there, and at the same time, I just don't see the Commanders winning a division game with Mariota as the quarterback. I think that and honestly, if I'm the Commanders at this point, I think you should start really considering resting some of the older guys that they are bringing back next year. Some of the folks like Terry, et cetera. So I just think that this is going to be a tough game for the Commanders to pull off, even though they're at home.
All right, well, got 8 o'clock game coming up after that. You got the Pack and the Packers and the Bears going against each other, which is always a heated rivalry. Michael Parsons won't be there, so how you see that one going?
It's interesting because it's always a heated rivalry, but this is the first year that this actually is a game that people are actually paying attention to, because it's either the Bears or the Packers have just sucked for the past decade. I think, and I know, and you know me, Mitch. I generally tend to go against who Vegas picks, and it's actually worked out pretty well. And I'm gonna do it again here because they got the Packers, but I don't see it. I think the Bears are actually gonna pull it off. And by the way, shout out to Caleb Williams, who is, and first, we love him because he's one of us. That's a Maryland guy. But at the same time, he really is showing what I think the Bears saw in him coming out of college. So I think it's a primetime moment for Caleb Williams. I think it's a chance for him to really show people what he's got. I also think we're going to get a big night from DeAndre Swift, and so we'll see. But I think the Bears are going to pull this one off.
Hey, regarding the Philly game, Gov, do you ever have a Gov to Gov wager? We've heard about the mayor to mayor wagers between cities.
Oh yeah, we do it all the time. We do it all the time.
Do you have one with? Okay. All right. So, is there one rolling on this game tomorrow?
There is not.
Okay.
There is not. As we get deeper, and when we get into like playoff season, then yes, we absolutely gonna be in it. But generally for regular season, they don't like take me up on it.
I'm thinking about maybe, the winner annexes a small border town between Maryland and Pennsylvania. Like, this would be kind of a cool thing. I don't know exactly what town. I'm on Google Maps right now. I'll pick one that's on the border, and we can play for it every year.
well, I tell you, I've already told the mayor of D.C. I was like, listen, even if the Commanders go back to D.C., if the whole statehood thing don't work out, we can just make y'all the biggest city in Maryland, and the Commanders technically stay in Maryland.
There you go.
Okay. I don't know if Emmitsburg would want to be played for up there off of 15, but Woodland Heights, which is down the road, we could probably put that one in play.
The battle for Emmitsburg doesn't quite have a NFL ring to it.
Right. Well, and of course, that's under your purview. We could pluck a city from just on the other side. We could play for Blue Ridge Summit, which is in Maryland. So either way, we'll figure it out. All right, what other games?
All right, let's go to Jags Broncos Sunday at 4:00.
Yo, so first of all, can we talk about Trevor Lawrence for a second?
Uh-huh.
That was crazy, the type of number. Trevor Lawrence was putting up Tecmo Bowl numbers.
Yeah.
last week. I mean, it was actually nuts.
It was also the Jets, just so you know.
But and so that's the point I was about to get to.
Mm-hmm.
But let's remember who he played against. He's now going against one of the best rush defenses in the entire NFL. And so Trevor Lawrence played out of his mind, and he is going to see nothing like that this week. And so the Broncos, have they beat the Packers and the Chiefs in the last couple of weeks. I called that one, by the way, called that upset. And so I think the Broncos keep the winning streak going. But the Jaguars, listen, the Jaguars they are not to be slept on. They're making me a believer that they actually have a good young core going forward. But I don't see them beating the Broncos this week.
Yeah, they're traveling to Mile High, and it normally affects people over there. 4:25 on Sunday, we got the Steelers versus the Lions.
So I try not to pick teams who I hope win. Like, I try not to be emotional on this. But I actually think this is something where my hope and the actual game result is going to align, where I actually think the Lions are going to beat the Steelers. The Lions are deeply inconsistent, and I think we just continue seeing that every single week. And as you know, like, I stopped betting for the Lions because every time I bet with y'all that the Lions would win, they lose. And so I just stopped betting with them. So I'm going to violate my own internal rule and say the Lions are going to win. First of all, they're at home, and I don't see how the Lions don't win a game at home. And I definitely don't think they're going to lose back-to-back games after actually it was a really tough loss against the Rams. So I think I'm going with the Lions on this one.
All right, got the Lions in last game. You got.
But also I'm going with the Lions, and I need the Lions to win.
I got you. We got the Patriots going against your Ravens, 8:20 Sunday night.
See, this is part of the reason why I need the Lions to win. Because in order for the Ravens, two things need to happen for the Ravens to make it into the postseason. We've got to make sure we win out, and we need a little help. So I think the Lions are going to give us a little help this week, but the Ravens better show up. And, the thing that, if you look at this Patriots team, the Patriots have not lost back-to-back games all season.
Mm-hmm.
This Patriots team is showing that even when they lose, they come back with a vengeance the week after. The thing that I am hoping for, though, is that the Patriots now have to lick their wounds in Baltimore. And Baltimore, even though we have not played that way this year, I think we're 500 at home this year. Baltimore historically is a tough place to play. And so I think that when you look at the Ravens' run defense, which I think the Patriots have not seen the type of run defense that we potentially could have, I think that the Ravens absolutely have something to play for. Not to mention the fact that I think John Harbaugh knows he's coaching for his job right now. So I think that the Ravens pull this one off because I think they understand what's at stake, and I think the coaching staff understands what's at stake too.
All right, well, we got the Broncos, we got the Bears, the Lions, the Eagles, and the Ravens. So, and JP wanted me to remind you, last week the only two games you lost were the Bengals and the Giants.
I know. Don't remind me.
Oh boy.
That's so crazy when you think about it. That was the first time since I've been picking with y'all in 2 years that I picked both the Ravens and the Commanders to lose. And they both won. First time ever I picked both of them to lose. So shame on me.
All right, so you're sitting 34-31 on the year right now. We'll see how that you got. We do name your 5 picks. We'll see how it goes this week, man. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much. Talk to y'all soon.
All right, guys. Talk to you later, man. Be cool.
All right, you're not making money at 34-31, but you're not terrible.
Yeah.
I am probably 43% this year on my picks, which means you should be fading me. If you fade my picks on my podcast every week, you would be in a nice spot. You'd be 57% of the year. You'd be having a merry
That's
Christmas.
kind of how people do our friend Bees.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He said he was talking to these police officers one time. He said when he was in Vegas, he said he was talking to say, yeah, man, we listen to you all the time. We just fade all of your bets.
Right, exactly. I was in Vegas for March Madness once with a good buddy, and we were staying together. We were sharing a room, and he was on a terrible weekend. He was like literally 0 for 11. On the third day, I wake up, I go, who do you like today? He's like, well, I really like, and then he goes, wait a minute.
Whoever you like, I'm going the other way.
All right. Coming up, the rest of Week 16 in the NFL and some fascinating quarterback dilemmas around the league. A lot of bad options out there. Teams are struggling. We'll talk about it next. And I believe the Paisanos is here.
All right.
Let's let your nose guide you during the break. B. Mitch and Finley here on The Fan.
The Oarsman Automotive Group in Virginia has been serving area car buyers for over 100 years. With that kind of track record, you know they have to be doing something right. Conveniently located all across Northern Virginia, Oarsman dealerships offer many of America's favorite and best-selling brands like Toyota, with 2 locations in Chantilly and Fairfax, plus Kia, Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram trucks, Chevy, Buick, and GMC. In addition to the unmatched selection, Oarsman offers incredible deals and financing rates. And let's not forget about the Oarsman tremendous selection of quality certified used cars to choose from. Maybe best of all, every vehicle sold is backed by the Oarsman Lifetime Edge, with up to $1,500 in extras, including complimentary car washes with every scheduled maintenance, loaner cars with every major maintenance, and the lifetime engine guarantee. And there's more good news at Oarsman. If you have a car to sell, take it to Oarsman and they'll pay you up to 125% of the Kelley Blue Book value, regardless of its make, model, or year. It's simple at Oarsman. They like to keep their customers happy. Take it from JP and I to beyond satisfied Oarsman customers, and let's ride together.
This sports update is brought to you by AeroVironment, built for defense, built for DC. A little more than a month after meeting in the regular season, Oklahoma Sooners and Alabama Crimson Tide square off again in the first round of the college football playoff. 8th-ranked Sooners and 9th-ranked Crimson Tide meet tonight in the college football playoff opener. Winner takes on top-ranked Indiana in the Rose Bowl on January 1st. Oklahoma comes into the game with momentum. They've won 4 consecutive games to close out the regular season. That includes that big 23-21 victory over Alabama. We've got 3 more first-round games tomorrow, as well as a Commanders game tomorrow when they take on the Eagles. Philly's looking to clinch the division with a win. Washington looks to play spoiler or just delay. AV is built for DC, built to innovate at the speed of intelligence, built to deploy solutions to give our warfighters the edge, built for now to defend our future. When the mission matters most, DC turns to AV. Visit avinc.com to learn more. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
End of year is coming up, so it's like there's a lot of business being closed, so to speak, pop culture business. Do you know that the woman in the Coldplay Kiss Cam scandal of 2025 has been featured in the New York Times?
Really?
You remember that whole thing that blew up, where the CEO and the HR director, she should know better. She has done a feature profile with the New York Times.
You know, the HR directors don't think they can do whatever they want to do.
Right, yeah. Well, the HR director was canoodling with the CEO, even though she's married, he's married, although she is getting divorced from her husband. The CEO and his wife are staying together. You know why, right? Because the CEO's house is a lot bigger than the HR woman's house.
Yeah.
So you got to make that equation there. But, she says basically, look, I got a little bit too drunk. I kind of had a little bit of a crush on him, and I acted silly, and I shouldn't have. According to the article, that I guess the marriage was on the skids to begin with. Not that that excuses it, but here's what I find funny, B. Mitch, is that the New York Times, of course, runs the typical photos of somebody whose image needs a little bit of a brushing up. They've got her posing, looking out a window in their home, as if to imply I'm just hanging out from the mob that wants to tar and feather me. They have the defiant walk in the woods alone photo, and then there's a third photo of the woman on the floor of her kitchen with her dog in her lap. And I go, "Oh, you're hiding behind dogs now? Is that it?" Like, oh, look, she's just here with her dog.
Let's use the pet.
There's no similar profile piece on the CEO. Who did step down, and what he's doing now. Maybe that's coming soon. I don't know. Either way, look, it's it's unfortunate they got snagged in that, but they set themselves up to do it. I think every cheating couple that is ever out at a game or anywhere is now hyper vigilant about the kiss cam, the in-game promotion cam, all this stuff, because you have no legal right for privacy when you're out there in public. So you better be careful. Yeah. You better watch your step. There's also a trend I saw on TikTok, of course, where all the idiot trends begin, like 6, 7. Get this. Men are pranking their wives, B. Mitch, by when Jeff's seen this one right here. I can't wait to get Jeff's thoughts on this. As soon as their wives leave for work or to go work out or an errand, they text their wife, purportedly on accident, that says, "She just left. Come on over now, babe." And the wives and the girlfriends come screaming back into the house. And the look in their eyes. So many things, Walker, on this planet and on the internet now is a staged work, AI slop, you name it. This video I saw last night is not, because you can't fake the look in the eyes and the tone in the voice of those women. Am I right?
I saw those videos and I said, these guys are crazy. I'm talking, they coming through the
Why
door
would you
swinging.
play that game right there anyway?
Exactly. That's what I said.
Yeah. First of all, grown-ass men, stop playing little kid games.
Right.
Normally TikTok stuff is for kids. Don't start doing stuff like that.
There are women in this reel I saw that literally come back to the house with a baseball bat that they pulled out of their SUVs.
And what if she walks in with a baseball bat and you start trying to let her know, oh, it's just a TikTok that she don't believe you?
Oh, well,
And
none
she
of them
bat
believe
you
them.
upside the
All
head.
the guys are like, what?
Yeah, none of them believe.
Yeah, they're like, what? No, I wasn't texting you. I don't know who that was. What? Oh, yeah? Where is she? Where is that hoe? You know, I'm waiting for her. Like, one of the women pulled up a chair and put it in front of the door, said, I'll wait for that hoe. I'll knock her on her ass.
Yeah.
And she
And
was
but
so
then,
angry.
how do they get out of this? About, oh, it's just a TikTok thing? And then she just, she's not going to believe that either.
No, this is the dumbest thing.
Anybody that does that and bring more stress into their household is the dumbest person in the world.
Exactly.
Even Jeff Walker is saying, don't open that door.
Yeah. This is the dumbest
First of all,
relation.
why? See, this.
I'll show you during the break.
I
You
said
will laugh
the
your ass
world
off.
has gone to hell in a handbasket. We are now allowing whoever starts it, probably some kid, to come into your house and cause you problems. Because guess what? You are not going to get, it's just a TikTok thing. Okay, cool. Oh, I got you. Now she's at everything.
Now everything is
yeah,
suspicious.
come on, dog. You got to be the dumbest person in the world.
Unless you're preceding her mind with the next time you actually do step out on her, then you can then say, oh, it's you again, falling for my jokes. In other words, you are pre-planting exculpatory evidence.
Nah. You don't play those games right there.
Oh, I agree. But I'm telling you, I'm just telling you how dumb guys would think.
What?
Some dumb guys would go, look, if I do this prank and it turns out to be not the case, if I ever do step out and get caught, I can then resort to, oh, come on, it was a prank. That's how dumb people think. That's how dumb men think, that's for sure.
Nah.
This is
I'll buy that one.
This is the relationship equivalent of swinging a live cobra around by the tail, going, wow, this is fun.
It can't bite me.
No, right, this will be fine. No problem
Man,
about that.
The hell?
Okay, so I teased during the break quarterbacks in the NFL.
Yeah.
And we talked earlier about how Marcus Mariota, I guess we've now learned that's the correct pronunciation.
Nice. Mariota. We don't have to say a ta like that. It's Mariota.
I heard Mariota said himself it's a punched up.
It's the
ta.
Mario and the Mario.
Oh.
See,
Is
it's
it
the
Mare or
Mari-
Mar?
It's the Mariota.
Is it Mare or Mar?
Mar.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Mario Brothers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mario. Marcus Mariota at times does dumb stuff. And that's why he's a backup.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's pretty functional and competent, all things considered. He's a good, solid QB2. And in this league where quarterbacks go down left and right,
yeah,
you got to have a good QB2 if you want to really have a run at a title. Or you just get lucky and your guy doesn't get hurt. I'm looking at the teams that have already run through three guys. There's 4 teams that have run through 3 guys already. Giants with Wilson, Dart, and Jameis Winston. The Vikings with J.J. McCarthy, Carson Wentz, and then Max Brosmer. Hey, Brosmer, you're
What's up,
terrible. Right. The Colts with Richardson, although he never started, but he hurt himself with that stupid exercise band. Been cleared to practice this week, oh, by the way, but is not close to returning. And then Daniel Jones, and then Rivers, and then the Browns with Flacco, Gabriel, and now Shedeur Sanders. Kyler Murray's been shut down. Jaden Daniels been shut down. Tua Tagovailoa has been shut down.
He was just benched.
Okay.
Tua was just benched. They went to the other guy.
I guess you're right.
Quinn Ewers.
You're right. Kyler Murray had an injury that you would thought he would come back from. It was like an ankle.
Yeah, his injury has gotten better, but they feel basically Jacoby is playing better.
Yeah, Jacoby's slinging it.
Yes.
And then you had 2 guys go down with knee injuries. Michael Penix out for the year with a torn ACL, and now, obviously, Patrick Mahomes. So it's quite some carnage there. The Jets thought they had something in Justin Fields. They did not. He's been sat down. Joe Flacco got traded early in the year when he was starting for Cincinnati after Burrow got hurt, and now he's been benched. Who knows if he'll be back next year. The tankathon race to the number 1 pick, and real quick, do you think Mendoza's truly a 1 /1 for Sunday football. I don't know if I feel like he is.
A little bit more growth he can be.
Okay.
Presently where he's at, I don't see it.
The Raiders at 2-12 would take him in a heartbeat if he is the best guy available because they need somebody. The Titans, though, don't because they got Cam Ward. Ward, by the way, said this week, he's like, I want to have some input in the new coach. I'm like, okay.
That ain't going to happen.
That ain't going to happen, but whatever.
Then again, they may just let you come in there and listen to you and then thank you and then don't listen to nothing you say.
They could do that.
Yeah.
It would be like being in radio. Well, thank you for your concerns.
Yeah.
Now get back in the cage and start talking again.
100%.
The Giants at 2-12 don't sound like they're going to take a quarterback if they have the opportunity. All the buzz is trade back for a haul of draft picks to rebuild the team. I think trading back is a little more trickier than people think. There has to be somebody that a team really wants to go up and get.
Yeah.
And then when you get this haul of picks, you got to
hit on all of them.
You got to, or at least some of them.
Yeah, for the most part. I mean,
did you ever look at the recap of what the Rams ended up getting from us for RG3? They didn't do anything with it. It turned out to be a bunch of nothing.
At one point, the guys were playing okay.
Okay, but no difference makers.
Nothing that really
Yeah.
makes that big of a difference. So
Yeah. So those are all fascinating things. I don't know what's going to happen there. The other thing that was fascinating this week, the Falcons play the Cardinals this weekend, and I couldn't care less about the game. In fact, I've asked them to black it out in my area. In my house, I would like that game to be blacked out. I literally don't care about it. But Kirk, in his midweek presser, had an interesting discussion of how quarterback reads, Brian, have changed because defenses have gotten so sophisticated at muddying or putting shells on their actual coverages that now there is more of a pure progression, Kirk says, amongst all quarterbacks in the league where you have to go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It used to be, okay, pre-snap look, I'm cutting the field in half, I'm working right side, I got my primary, and I've got my check down. And that was it. It simplified things. But now you can't even cut the cake in half and work it that way. You got to work them all. And they're saying part of the reason why 4,000-yard passers, of which we might have 5 when it's all said and done, went from 12 5 years ago to like 5 this year is because it's harder to read defense. Did you hear Kirk say that?
I didn't hear him say it, but I don't agree with him. I think the quarterbacks just got worse.
Okay,
Let's
that's
be real.
another good theory.
Let's be real now. There are 32 teams in the league. You can't name me half of them as franchise guys.
Okay.
So now you split it in half, you got 16. Of those 16, can you name 8 franchise guys?
It's getting harder and harder.
So let's just say we can give you 8 franchise guys. There's 24 of them that are not franchise guys.
Right.
Like when people knock Mariota, so when they knock him, he's a backup.
Yeah.
He's probably number 33 in the league. Well, hell, to be honest with you, he might be number 28 in the league, 24 in the league. He's better than some of the starters on other teams.
Right. But when you're in that range, it's a
But
difference
but
without
the thing
a
of it is,
distinction.
like,
It doesn't
you
matter.
say he makes bonehead plays. He does some silly things sometimes. You know how many of the starters make dumb plays all the time?
Oh, yeah.
So it's like you don't have 32 exceptional quarterbacks.
No.
You don't have 32 very good quarterbacks.
And yet every team is chasing them.
Yeah.
And every team is quick to pay them.
Because
even when there's no full conviction they're that guy.
Sometimes the teams have to pay a guy to make the other players on the team believe that they truly believe in it.
Oh, really?
And they hope that the other players have that same belief. Because as I say, quarterback is the most dependent position in sports. But we always treat them as if they just bring everybody else along. They can't do a damn thing by themselves.
Yeah. All right, coming up, I know it's expensive to watch sports, but several World Cup fans are saying, are you kidding me? That's next. JP and Finley's Abe sitting in for JP right here on The Fan. Going to be a big summer for soccer fans. It's football. Yeah, I get it. Worldwide football. FIFA, the organizing body of international football, has raised ticket prices yet again, B. Mitch, for the World Cup next summer. Some standard group stage tickets are now listed at $700.
Boy.
And if you want good tickets in the lower level, they're now priced at $8,680, nearly $2,000 more than their original price in October.
Know where I'm going to be watching it at?
On front of your
Television.
TV. Exactly.
Hell yeah.
So an England fan calculated the cost of the trip for a family of 5 to attend the World Cup, and they were bellyaching about the prices of the tickets, saying, we had just planned to take our family and our kids who love soccer to go see the World Cup, and oh my God, it's going to cost us 42,275 British pounds for us to do this.
So that's like, what, 40, almost 50,000 American? 50,000 more?
Something like that.
So it's not going to cost you if you don't pay it.
Actually, hold on a second. It's going to cost a lot more than that. But yeah, basically, no, it will cost 42,275 pounds. And I'm like, okay, well, you're taking 5 people and you're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games, including the last 4 and then the actual final. What did you think was going to be the price? Like, this is the actual note
Yeah, but the whole
that was
thing
written
is-
up by the English soccer fan bitching about the prices.
Why? Okay, if you even calculated that, you're probably, or you can, they can afford it if they're calculating it to go. But don't complain if you're gonna go.
Yeah.
All right. If you don't want to pay that amount, you can go invest right now into about a $700 or $300 TV. Get the biggest one, it's probably about $1,000.
Yeah.
And you go watch it right at your damn house.
Right.
You go get your refreshments. You can watch all the replays. They'll tell you everything you need to know. But you want to be there, so pay it.
I would say, look, tell 2 of your 3 kids, sorry, you're not going to make the cut. Or one of the 3 kids. Tell your wife she can't go along the trip. Like, party of 5. You got to cut that down to 3. Or maybe even 2. Or maybe half the games. Don't go to all of them. Or go to the first couple stage games that are a lot cheaper. And then watch the Final 8, Final 4
somewhere
championship
else.
On TV. Like, this is not a guarantee. It's going to be cheap or affordable.
I tell people this. It pays the cost to be the boss. If you want to go there so you can tell people you win,
That's a good one. Hold on.
pay
I'll
the
write that
money.
down.
Be done with it.
Pays the cost to be the boss.
It's a song, or James Brown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, if you want to go so you can be able to say it, spend the money. If you can't spend it and be able to just keep moving on, keep your damn money in your pocket.
It's just staggering what some people expect or understand the world to be. Sports remains a massive business, and I am shocked that even though there are pockets where, you see like Pelican games, apparently, Pelican games now in the NBA, you can get in for $6. Now, they're going to hit you for fees on Ticketmaster because that's their game. But still, it's $6 tickets upper deck
you
for
go
the Pelicans.
pick up some cans and make that.
Right.
Back in the day.
There's
that
a-
$42,000 is $56,547.
That's a lot of money.
Hell yeah.
And by the way, this family, if they would like an affordable tour of the good old United States of America watching soccer, I'll put together an MLS tour for them. Be a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
But the soccer is, you know what?
Hey, listen, man, they don't.
Compared to the World Cup, our soccer is.
They are, but what they're doing, like, we have the Super Bowl. This is the World Cup.
Yes.
They are attracting the richest of multiple countries.
Yes.
So they're going to put the prices to where they're going to make their dollars.
Well, and that's the other argument,
Yeah.
which is if you're FIFA and you own the event and you stage the event and you bribe the local authorities to host the event, which is what they do because they're damn near a criminal enterprise, FIFA, then why are you selling the tickets at a reasonable face value, like $700, when the instant resale, the moment the person snags that ticket,
They're gonna turn
is
around and sell it.
$4,000.
Yeah.
You're not pricing it correctly. So I don't have a problem per se with organizations or teams or leagues pricing their tickets closer to what the immediate resale will be. But FIFA, they're gangsters. They don't care. They will charge you $8,000.
What I was told, they roll in. Let's say you have the whatever stadium.
Mm-hmm.
That name comes off that name comes off that stadium.
Jerry World will not be AT&T.
It comes off that stadium for that because they have their own sponsors.
Do they physically take it off, or do they just cover it with
They're
a
going to
tarp?
try and cover it. They're going to do something, but you won't be getting that love.
All right.
That's
we
crazy.
We got to ask B. Mitch coming up next. And then I got my last slice of pizza. Paisanos, thank you very much for the grub today for lunch. It was delicious. Did you enjoy it?
Yep.
Okay,
College
good.
football playoff kicks off tonight, which means nobody's cooking, and nobody's leaving the couch. Fortunately, Friday night is pizza and wing night at Paisanos. Today only, score an extra large, one-topping pizza and 8 wings for just $24.99. Just order online with promo code Friday. That's promo code Friday. Paisanos, not just pizza, but something for everyone. Paisanospizza.com, the official pizza of the Washington Commanders.
Ask B. Mitch coming up next. Zabe sitting in for J.P. Finley right here on The Fan.
This sports update is brought to you by Orsman Chantilly Toyota. As they like to say, let's ride together. When the college football playoffs 12-team format debuted last year, it was fair to criticize the first weekend as unremarkable. To recap, it was 4 games and 4 blowouts. So we're going to see what this weekend has in store. Odd makers project Alabama-Oklahoma to be a close game tonight. Miami, Texas A&M has the whiff of unpredictability. And who knows, maybe Tulane or James Madison can play like an NCAA basketball tournament underdog and put a little bit of scare into Ole Miss or Oregon. But also happening this weekend, not just some great college football, but we have Week 16 in the NFL. Commanders take on the Eagles tomorrow. That's Saturday, 5 p.m. And we've got some other huge matchups around the league. Packers at Bears, Steelers at Lions, Patriots at Ravens. Orsman Chantilly Toyota keeps our customers happy by offering great deals on the area's best selection of new Toyotas, each backed by the Orsman Lifetime Edge, featuring up to $1,500 in extras. As they like to say at Orsman Chantilly Toyota, let's ride together. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
As if there wasn't enough going on this weekend. Football, Commanders, Eagles, tomorrow, college football playoffs, full slate of Week 16, last second Christmas shopping. Apparently a boxing match going on, B. Mitch, this weekend. Jake Paul against Anthony Joshua. And it is not expected to be a close fight because Jake Paul is a plus 650 underdog. But, of course, he's got the big social media following. This guy, Anthony Joshua, looks like a real killer.
Yeah, but, Paul, the Paul brothers always win stuff because I think it's written in their contract. That's my belief.
Okay, you think this could be a rigged boxing
I think
match?
all of them are rigged.
Wow.
With anything that they do is rigged, I think.
Interesting. According to the New York Post sports department, if Paul upsets Anthony Joshua, it would be a nearly $100 million loss for the sports books. I have lost the scent of the trail when it comes to boxing at the professional level.
Hold on, can we cut this right here? That is not professional
That's not boxing.
That is exhibition entertainment. That is as a true boxing fan that watches the sport, that is not boxing.
Is there a belt at stake in this?
No.
Okay, so there is no
Only
belt.
thing that's at stake is him making more money.
Is it sanctioned by the WBA, WBC,
no,
IBF?
They don't pay attention to this. No.
Okay, so this is
garbage.
This is a carnival game.
This is garbage.
But they're doing it for money.
Yeah, because
people gonna watch.
it keeps pushing Paul.
Okay.
And Paul probably paying him.
I'm telling you, if
How
Anthony
are they the same weight class? Anthony's
if
bigger,
Anthony Joshua
a lot
lose,
bigger.
he will. I don't think he will ever get a fight in boxing again.
But if he lose, it's what he gonna get paid. That's what the whole thing about is getting his money.
I feel as though, as a boxer, that is selling your soul.
Okay, well, who are the legit
They
guys?
trying to make money.
Who are the legit guys that are being sanctioned by the governing bodies going for actual belts and titles? Who is there now that's a star boxer?
Oh, well, you have Lamont Roach Jr.
Never
from
heard of
the
him.
area. You
He's
still
in.
have
Tank.
Javante Tank Davis.
Okay.
You have Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford would kill him.
Terrence Crawford.
But you don't have a Pacquiao. You don't have a Mayweather. You don't have.
No, you got.
Well, that was Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford is
He
that
was the
level.
biggest, yeah.
Well, you say that level. I'm talking about guys that can open a pay-per-view for a massive amount of money.
Oh, that's anytime Javante Tank Davis fights.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anytime he
All
fights,
right.
it's going up.
Well, then I guess I just need to get back into the boxing game, follow it more.
Yep.
Are you into the MMA game?
I'll watch it, but I don't follow it.
So funny. How about you, B-Man?
Yeah, I like it.
You like it?
That's
okay.
real fighting.
Yeah.
A lot of boxing stuff is so fake to me. It's ridiculous.
The thing about MMA, which I think is cool, is that because you've got, 3 disciplines rolled up into one, and certain guys are stronger in one versus the other, you never quite know how a MMA match is going to go because depending on the first 4 minutes or 2 minutes, if a guy gets a guy down and now he's better at the old grappling stuff, gets him in a figure 4, good night now.
Yeah.
But as long as he stays on his feet, if he's better at the punch and the kick, and then the other guy could be at a huge disadvantage. There's more volatility, I think, to MMA than boxing.
Yeah, totally.
And maybe it's not rigged.
You can
maybe
be
it's
kicked.
not rigged. All right.
Ask Me Mitch Anything, 800-636-1067. Ask Me Mitch Anything is sponsored by Collins & Co., where comfort meets style. Upgrade your look with the dress collar polo look today.
While the phones are loading up, can I rat-a-tat-tat you with a series of quickies?
Yeah.
To sort of prime the pump, if you will?
Let's go.
Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Quick. Here we go. Should the Steelers run it back with Rodgers in 2026?
No.
Okay. Did Aaron Glenn throw his D coordinator Steve Wilkes under the bus like a coward?
I think that he was told he had to get rid of one of them.
Who's the best new coach in the league? Ben Johnson with the Bears, Vrabel with the Patriots, or Liam Cohen with the Jags?
Vrabel all the way around.
Does Al Michaels annoy you as much as he does me?
Nah.
Okay. What's worse?
I expect the 81-year-old man to forget stuff.
What's worse, the ad creep on the red zone or the uniform creep on throwbacks? Meaning, do you watch Red Zone? They're adding more ads.
I don't watch Red Zone because I'm always at the game.
And you're not a uniform guy, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, what is one pain in the ass gripe that probably only bothers you in the NFL? For me, it's the Amazon Prime theme song, which I think is a terrible football theme song. It's just very repetitive. Bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Can't get out of my head.
Well, my gripe is
and
that
it's so dumb that it bothers me, but it does. Somebody else said they hate guys that put the third or junior or senior on their jersey plate.
But if that's
because
what they
can.
are?
No, but they're like adding it after they've already come into the league. Like Steve Smith added Steve Smith Sr. later in his career.
because he had a kid.
Okay, that's not how it works.
Yes, it does. Once you have a kid, you senior. If you have a kid that's named after you, that's your senior. You're the senior, he's a junior.
Okay, what one thing bothers you that you probably realize nobody else cares about this?
I just have, somebody might, I don't know, but I have a problem with every time somebody get hit hard, the people start saying they need to be fined.
Yeah,
and it's a totally legal hit.
Right.
I hate that.
Did the announcers last week sugarcoat just how awful Rivers was at quarterback?
No. He wasn't awful.
Yeah, he's throwing balloons out there.
He wasn't awful, man.
He was terrible. Watch him this week. He's going to get crushed this week. Should media members be embarrassed about being so high on the Raiders back in August? Nick Wright was high on the Raiders.
Yeah.
Mita Kimes was high on the Raiders. Should that be embarrassing like NFL for it?
Well, nah, media people are just like weathermen.
Okay.
They say stuff, and then later on, they don't ever say nothing about it. Like to recant it, they just move on to the next thing.
Ask B. Mitch, how many years before the Chiefs are back in the playoffs? 0, 1, or 2?
I'll say no more than 2.
Whose career will last longer, Shedeur Sanders or Jackson Dart?
Jackson Dart might be laid up in the hospital somewhere.
Ask B. Mitch, have the Lions seen their window close?
No, I would say no.
Why doesn't Jordan Love tickle the media's gush button? Meaning, why is the media not as excited about Jordan Love as maybe his numbers would otherwise indicate? People are still kind of meh on him.
Well, I mean, he had
Win something?
Look at the 2 he had before him.
Good call.
Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
And I think Aaron Rodgers I don't like personally because I think he's a jackass.
Oh, he is, yeah.
All right, but he's not doing what they did. So you got to go win something before they give you love. That's my problem with a lot. That's one thing that gets on it gets into my little ilk. Everybody want to always make somebody great before they ever do a damn thing.
Yeah.
Everybody's the next one right now.
All right, ask B. Mitch. When Rodgers was asked, are you a cast-off? He said no without flinching after calling guys like Thielen a cast-off and other guys, Gainwell, his running back, who he loves.
He's cast off.
That's what I said.
I mean,
you are literally, by definition, a cast-off.
You have way more talent than all those other people. You are a cast-off.
The Jets told you to leave.
They basically said, listen, bro, go. We might pay you to go. But a guy with that much talent that people keep letting go, you're a cast-off.
All right, ask B. Mitch. If you had to pick one man to plan or manage your retirement portfolio, would you pick Skip Bayless or Mike Francesa?
Neither one of them.
No, you have to pick one. You'd be broke at the end of it.
Nah, I'll fight both of them.
Is Todd Bowles a potty mouth at the podium the way he F-bombed and S-bombed his way through that Thursday nighter?
Nah, he was upset.
Okay.
Todd's a very calm and, just nice guy.
All right. Ask B. Mitch, who needs a get-out-of-jail card more badly, the Cardinals with Kyler Murray or the Dolphins with Tua?
Well, I think the Dolphins, because that thing is like crazy, like $90 million or something to get out of that.
Okay.
I think he's $59 million guaranteed next year.
Okay. All right, last one. Ask B. Mitch, boobies or bottoms?
Both.
Can't stump you. I cannot stump you. All right. I don't have the phone screener up in front of me. I don't know what that lives on. Where should I go, boys, to start taking them calls? Why don't you punch up a call right away, and then we'll go ahead and work on it. Who do we got here? Hi, you're on the fan with D. Mitch. Jew!
What's going on? It's D. D-Mitch. What's going on, fellas? How y'all feeling?
We good, brother. What's happening with you?
Ain't much. Hey, look, I got a hypothetical for you, B-Mitch.
All right.
You only have one or the other. It's going to be on offense and defense. Offense, would you rather have a Brock Bowers type tight end or Jonathan Taylor type running back? And on defense, would you rather have a Patrick Surtain type cornerback or a Kyle Hamilton type safety?
I can give you one on offense, one on defense.
Oh, sorry, I dropped him because I thought you had the answer. You're going to have to go with your best
Give me the Brock Bowers because I think that tight end is what's bigger in the league today. And I think if we got a Brock Bowers, you can have success with the running backs we have right here. And then I'll take a Pat Surtain type cornerback over a safety any day. They're more impactful.
All right, that's a good question there. Drew in Graysonville, you're next up. Ask B. Mitch.
What up, Drew?
Hey, B. Hey, I got an important question for you, B. But before I ask it, Zabe, I'd like to have you on the show, but this in Alabama, that's non-acceptable. So
I didn't miss him. I just said that you guys have not looked right for a month.
They're going to win tonight and make a run. So
roll damn Tide then.
Roll Tide. And then, but B, I got an important question for you. Next week on Thursday we play Dallas, and that means tequila at the tailgate. And so, my two-part question: one, you like Reposado or Añejo, and which is your favorite tequila?
I like Reposado, and I haven't found my favorite tequila just yet.
He's working on
and
it.
Why do you like Reposado better than Añejo?
I like the little cinnamon taste to the Reposados.
Okay. Well, we'll be doing some Reposado.
But I've had Añejo as well. Añejos are cool too. The Añejo kind of have more of a bourbon taste to me. A little bit like a bourbon to me.
You don't like the George Clooney tequila?
What's that?
Casamigos?
I've had it, but I just found out Casamigos and another one. I'm not. Well,
you're not into.
They're
not
not
celebrity
100% pure, as they say.
Not into
when it
celebrity
comes to the
douchebag
agave.
tequila. Yeah. I mean, look, it's great marketing.
Yeah.
Like most liquor is all marketing. I mean, there's some differences in the quality, but still. Let's go to Toothpick in Fort Worth. You are next up. What's up, Toothpick?
What's good, Jay? Hey, you took all of my asked me D-Mitch questions for the next month and a half, so I had to come up with one on the fly. So B, if you was in the league today, what would your celebration be, and which one of your family members would be your coordinator for your celebration?
I don't need nobody to celebrate. I never had a thing I did every time. It's whatever hits me. Sometimes I may celebrate, sometimes I might not.
B, you cannot throw the ball back to the ref. You cannot act like Barry Sanders, man. You got to give me something like you gonna battle a.
Sometimes I threw it to him. Sometimes I threw it to him. Somebody just decided to dive from the 2-yard line. I mean, different things. Like if somebody been talking trash, I'm gonna find that person to talk trash back to him.
Yeah.
If the fan been saying something, I'm gonna look for the fan, their coach, whatever.
And in today's NFL, your kicker is going to be kicking a 40-yard field goal for the extra point when you do that. The coach will be chewing your ass out. All right, thanks for the call, Toothpick. To me, there's only
they let them celebrate these days.
There's only 3 end zone celebrations that really are needed. The crucial 3. You ready?
What's that?
One is just the simple nuclear spike or Gronk spike. meaning as hard as you can with the broad side of the football for maximum rebound height. That's number one. Number two would be firing the football into the stands.
That gets you fined.
It does for the cost of football, right?
No.
$75?
They ain't fine you more than the cost of the football because of the liability.
Okay.
Suppose somebody get hurt.
And then the third one is you spin the ball and then you do the cabbage patch like that. Not the Puka Nakua one he got in trouble for, with the rubbing the hands.
The cabbage patch.
To me,
thing-
the tight spin of the football, and when you can do it by this motion instead of this, and nobody can see that because we're on the radio, that's the level of an advanced guy.
So which spin you saying?
So, in other words, don't spin it
Where
with
it's
your
up.
wrist. Don't hold the end of it. That's the easier way. It's when you pull it like a lawnmower.
How about you spin it from
horizontally.
the fat part, the complete fat part, and make it stand up?
Sweet.
Yeah, that's how I
Get
do it.
Some revolutions going on that one.
I showed Jeff how to get it done.
Let's go to Andy in Sterling. You are next up.
What up,
Ask
Andy?
B. Mitch.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Happy holidays to the both of you.
Same to you, man.
Thank you, man. Before I ask B. Mitch my question, Zabe, I really enjoy hearing your voice on the radio again. I wish somehow they would find a permanent spot for you on JFK. I always enjoyed your smart-ass take on everything when you were on the other station.
Well, thank you
So
very
I'm glad
much.
to see you back on the radio.
2 a.m. to 3 a.m. is being talked about. So, there
Well,
you
that's
go.
great, man. Good to have you back.
All right.
Now, B-Mitch, I got a couple of questions. There were a couple losses this season when the Commanders at the end found some way to lose. And after the game, I really wanted to put a brick through my television set.
Don't do that.
And what bothers me, though, is the way the players after the game seem to be hugging and swapping stories and maybe exchanging jerseys. I realize it's a brotherhood, and you've always talked about, fellow players being a part of a brotherhood. What do you think of that? I mean, I think most Commanders fans are ready to cuss, ready to throw things, and these guys are being all familiar-like. And what's your take on that?
You sound like you're like my age or older. That's the way we were brought up. We lose, we don't have no time for you. I don't want your jersey or nothing. In this day and age, even the fans, they're jersey swapping type people. The younger generation, that's what they do. Win, lose, or draw, they want to collect something. And if they can get, let's say I'm playing against a team and, hell, I can get Pat Mahomes' jersey. If he wants mine, he can have mine. I get it. That's how people think today. I never felt like that. The game is over, and I'm pissed that we lost. I'm just like Gary Clark. Gary Clark, we lost. He was MFing everybody. his own teammates, everybody. But today they're not like that. They have a different mindset. Every once in a while, you find some guys that still have that old school mindset. But the majority of players today, it's all about celebration.
You ever hear about Ravens rookie Roger Rosengarten? Roger Rosengarten once asked Brown star Myles Garrett for his jersey. And this was on Hard Knocks. Rosengarten approached Garrett during a game and said, look, I know I'm a nobody, but if I could get that jersey afterwards. Garrett's response was really classy. He said, look, put his arm around me. He goes, hey, you're in the league. Y'all are winning games. You're looking great. You ain't never a nobody. Garrett ended up fulfilling the request, and Rosengarten later received the signed jersey, which was presented to him in the locker room by his teammate. I mean, that's pretty cool right there. That a stud like Myles Garrett looks at a scrub like Rosengarten and says, you're in the league. You're not a nobody, and gives him a jersey.
Yeah, but how long did Rosengarten stay in the league?
He might be out by now.
Yeah, because my whole thing
I think you sold me some whole life last week.
Once you get to the league, your mindset has to be, I'm one of them.
Don't act that way.
Yeah.
Don't say, hey, I'm a nobody. You shouldn't think
hell
that
no.
way.
When I got here, with all those names I had on the team, actually anybody that played, I walked in there, they were like, damn, this dude look like he'd been in the league already 10 years. I'm not walking in here like bowing down. I'm going to respect you, but I'm not going to bow down to nobody.
No, that's probably the right attitude to have. I do think the jersey swap is fine. It's when your body language is out of phase with the moment. This is part of why Tua got benched. He was laughing with Jalen Ramsey. And again, the former teammates, I get it.
Yeah.
But after they got their ass whooped on Thursday night and he's laughing it up, or was it Monday night, I guess, they're like, this is terrible look from your quarterback. Do that in private or
Yeah.
call him on the phone and laugh. You
Yeah.
guys looked like ass and got run out of the building. Not good. Let's go to Charlie. You were next up. Ask B. Mitch. Hello, Charlie. What do you got?
Good afternoon, Zoley. It's great to hear you back on the air again.
Thank you, sir.
B. Mitch,
What's up, man?
how does Washington win the game tomorrow night?
They got to run the football, and they got to damn sure stop the run, because if you allow the Eagles to run, then they will be doing play action off of it, and that's a problem.
Plus 2 turnovers as well. That's a must.
Hey, well, I'd run the ball, no doubt. I think they need to put heat. They haven't had a pass rush much all season. I think Jalen Hurts, when you pressure him, is not ordinary, but he's almost ordinary. Make him beat you and run the football. Thank you.
All right, man.
All right, thanks for the call there. Let's go ahead and take a quick break. We got Larry on the line, Tony on the line, Bryce on the line. If you're right now on hold, stay there. We'll get to the end of this on the other side. If you want to ask Brian a question, you can ask him anything. Anything they say here. Have you really talked to your lawyers about the wisdom of answering anything? You're
They
not
ask-
under
they can
oath.
ask anything they
You don't
want.
have to
They may
answer.
not get the answer.
Right. You might say we're on to Cincinnati. B. Mitch and Finley here on the Fans. Abe sitting in.
Bama taking on Oklahoma. It continues on Saturday. 3 more first-round games. Texas A&M hosting Miami. Ole Miss welcomes Tulane. And Oregon suits up against James Madison. The rest of the weekend, though, it's going to be a very good one. We've got Week 16 in the NFL with 2 games tomorrow. That's Eagles at Commanders, 5 p.m., and the Saturday night game, Packers at Bears. And if last night's game was any indication of what Week 16 could look like around the NFL, well, it's going to be a very good sports weekend. Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. Rugged capability, commanding style, and powerful performance, Honda has got it all. Check out the Honda Accord, Civic, and CR-V and find the best deal on the Honda for you. Visit your local Washington area Honda dealer today for a great deal. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Picking up on an earlier discussion, I just sent you, Jeff Walker, a short video clip when Mike Tyson refused to punch Jake Paul in a clearly fixed fight. Here you go, B. Mitch.
If
Check
Mike
it out.
fought in that fight, he would have killed him.
Look at that, right?
That's all. He left his chin out there. Mike normally destroys people here.
Check swing.
He
Check
checked
swinged
it.
it.
Yeah, he knew. And also he knew if he knocked him out or something, he didn't get paid. That whole Paul, Jake, and his brother, that whole thing is a farce.
And yet people pay for it.
Yeah, because people are stupid.
I know.
Like, people get mad that someone protects their starting quarterback, but they don't get mad at somebody going out there and paying $2,000 to watch somebody in a fake fight.
I hear you on
come
that.
on, dude.
I hear you on that. Listen, my dad used to call it the tyranny of the masses, meaning we're under a tyranny of what the average idiot in this country finds acceptable. And if there's enough of them, it feels like oppression because you are right in saying, stop watching this.
Yeah, I mean, like, people tell me, oh, man, yeah, listen, bro. People make money because there are a lot of stupid people in the world, a lot of dumb people in the world.
Mm-hmm.
But you shouldn't make money for fake stuff. That's fake. Yeah, especially when you're trying to present it as real. Now, if you tell me, yeah, we do we just come out here and just do these little things and we have a fixed fight, whatever. Like we know wrestling is not 100% real.
Yeah.
We know that. But he tried to act like he's beating these people, run around talking trash. Nah, have a real fight with the real rules, and I guarantee he go to sleep, especially if he fight anybody of any substance in boxing.
Myrtle Beach Bowl update. It is Western Michigan 41, and who are they playing again?
Kennesaw State.
Kennesaw State 6. 41-6 in the scantily attended Myrtle Beach Bowl.
If the bowl started at 11 o'clock, Dave, ain't going to be many people there.
I hear you. Let's go to Larry and La Plata next up. Ask B. Mitch anything. What do you got?
Yeah, I've got a festive question. Brian, what's your food-wise, what's your favorite holiday, Thanksgiving or Christmas? And what are you looking forward to serving coming this Christmas?
Food-wise? Oh, man. I'll be honest with you. Food-wise is relatively about the same stuff. But we do bring brisket in on Christmas, so I'd have to go overall with Christmas because I get a fried turkey, I get some brisket, so the brisket really throws it over the hump. And we have gumbo the night before.
Ooh.
The night before Christmas.
Nice.
So that really sways it to Christmas.
You know how they have the ad saying, problem gambling, call 1-800-GAMBLER?
Mm-hmm.
Do they have 1-800-COOKIE? Because I have a cookie problem, especially during the holidays. I just ran through. Yeah, I just ran through a bunch of the ones that were
So
brought
do
in
you
here.
go to, what's the little place? Crumble?
Unfunny Ben brought in a bunch of cookies today, and I'm like, God, stop eating them.
You ever go to Crumble?
Stop eating them. No, I don't.
That's good cookies.
It's so much. I mean, I'm fat, and I eat a lot of cookies, but I don't want huge cookie. I want just the
they
kind
have
of
the
cookies that
smaller
were out
ones
there.
too.
Oh, they
Nice.
do?
Yeah.
Crisp and soft a little bit.
Oh, you should have been here yesterday then.
Like the batch that came in.
Yeah.
That was a perfect.
You should have been here yesterday. Like all of the little macadamia, white chocolate macadamia nut cookies.
Pass on the macadamia.
You don't like those? Man, that's the best cookie in the world.
Yeah, I might ride down to B
shoot.
House.
Says me. Because I just got Wendy's mom made
Better
me
than
a
chocolate chip straight.
yes, by far.
Harris, not Harris Teeter,
Chocolate
but
chocolate chip is that's not the best cookie. But no, by no stretch. But
it's 99.
Wendy mom made me a whole big time pan yesterday. It's about 60, 70 cookies in there.
I'm about to ride down to his house after work.
Oh my!
Don't worry, I'm not going home.
There'll be guard dogs out.
Nah,
worry about
nobody
that.
open the door. My daughter eats crumble like every day, and don't gain 8 pounds.
Well, that's what kids that age do. Their metabolism burns through it. Must
I wish
be
I
nice,
could-
right?
I just can I have a piece? She was like, yeah, a little piece. So I basically cut a little piece off of one of the cookies.
I read.
I'm talking about the cookie about this big. I might get a piece about that big.
I read a Business Insider story about, or no, a Wall Street Journal story about crumble cookie that was so long. I couldn't believe it. I'm like scrolling in bed reading it. But it was fascinating because it's a huge, I mean, they've rocketed.
It's like a cake, but it's a cookie.
And they've made a ton of money where the founders who are Mormon and BYU supporters are big guys to keeping guys like their coach from leaving because the crumble cookie empire said, oh, we got some mill money. We're not going to let this guy, Kalani Sitake, leave.
My cookies are that, and my desserts are like that and nut and bun cake.
Ooh, okay.
The
Now-
little cupcakes they have.
Now, do you know how Crumble does it? They have limited releases of special flavors.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I didn't know that because I don't go to them, but they match collectible fever of, ooh, this week only a special recipe.
Yeah.
A cinnamon chocolate vanilla crust swirl that's never been done
And
before.
that's when people run for it.
They run for it, they wait in line for it,
Yeah.
and then they go to Instagram to go, look, I got
Look what I got.
one!" And they
They
rave
got something
about
left
it.
over here.
Right. It creates an urgency for a damn cookie.
It's smart.
It is. It's brilliant is
But
what it is. But the story said, you know what the problem is? The franchisees struggle because they have to learn to make a new cookie all the time. And sometimes it doesn't come out quite right.
Oh, you got
and they
to
got to
add,
source the ingredients and
but they
everything
just got
else.
to add one ingredient to something they already have. They'll get it right.
You're talking like a guy
But you
who
know
don't
what
make
though?
cookies.
At least the crumble cookies are real, unlike the Jake Paul fights. You're spending money on something real. That's all I know.
Also, Wegmans chocolate chip cookies. You made disc chocolate chip as
I like
a
the snickerdoodle
non-important.
I like the snickerdoodle from
Whatever. That cookie, simple chocolate chip, 98 miles per hour on the outside black. It is as good as it gets. An unhittable pitch. It's not complicated. It's not fancy. It doesn't have high spin rate. It's 98 on the outside black. That chocolate chip cookie from Wegmans, dangerous.
You mean the one that Fred Smoot go over there and buy and tell everybody he cooked?
Does he do that?
Yeah.
Fred Smoot does stolen valor on cookies? That is outrageous.
Oh, he does. He does.
I feel like I can call him
But
right
say,
now.
I get the snickerdoodle, and then there's one called I think it's the almond burst or something like that. It's an almond cookie, very much like a snickerdoodle, but it's real good. Just I'm not with the chocolate chip. I've never liked chocolate chip.
800-636-1067. You're next on Cookie Talk here on today's Friday Getaway Edition. This is a walkthrough show, as we've determined, especially the final hour before Grant and Danny take over from Pupatella's out there in Leesburg. Real quick, rest of the games this weekend. Bills minus 10.5 at the Browns. Can the Bills keep it going after their big comeback upset over the Patriots?
They're going to have to.
Okay. You got the Chargers as a road dog at the Cowboys. I don't get this. Cowboys are 2.5-point favorites, even though they're 6-7-1, and the Chargers are 10-4. Makes no sense to me.
No.
You've got the Chiefs and Titans with Gardner Minshew now. Show's over. People go home. Chiefs are actually 3-point favorites on the road at the 2-12 Titans.
Wow.
The Bengals and Dolphins square off with Quinn Ewers starting for Miami. This week, Zach Wilson, the MILF hunter, was complaining like, hey, I've been here working hard. Why don't I get the start? And I think the Dolphins probably pulled him aside and said, look,
Dude, shut up. We can cut you.
Look, we know you suck. We think Quinn Ewers sucks, but we want to find out. So that's why we're starting him. We've got the Saints and the Jets. That is an awful game. Don't watch it unless you really have to for fantasy purposes or gambling. The Vikings and Giants, another awful game. Do not watch, would not recommend. Good one. Buccaneers, Panthers, 7-7, 7-7. Battle for the NFC South. Bucks are -3. Bounce back after their Thursday let them off the hook game.
After seeing Todd and knowing how they probably practice, I think it was a bounce back.
Okay. All right. Then you've got the Trevor versus Bo game. Jaguars, Broncos, 10-4 Jacksonville at 12-2 Denver. That is not even a nationally televised game. It's a 4:05 bridge window game to only a select few markets. Some people saying it's insulting, whatever. Broncos -3.
I think traveling from Jacksonville all the way to Denver and the air, I think I'm going with Denver.
Falcons and Cardinals is a hideous game I would never watch if it was played outside my window.
Flip a coin.
Steelers and Lions, 8-6 versus 8-6. And the Lions keep getting spreads that I guess the oddsmaker think they're the Lions of 2 years ago. It's -7. Detroit -7. It's too tempting not to take the Steelers.
Yeah.
Even though the game is in Detroit.
I think Detroit wins, but I think the Steelers cover.
All right. And then the Raiders and Texans, sort of interesting only for the Texans.
The Raiders are
front.
going to kill them.
The Texans
the Texans are going to kill them.
They're 14.5-point favorites. It's the largest number on the board. And then Patriots, Ravens, your Sunday nighter. Ravens -3. So an 11-3 team is a dog on the road. That's kind of insulting if you ask me, but the odds makers know what they know. Coming up, final segment here. B. Mitch and Finley right here on The Fan. You got to read, B. Mitch?
All right, the B. Mitch and Finley AAA poll question of the day. Do you think the Commanders can upset the Eagles tomorrow? Level up with the new AAA Commanders MVP membership. Get all the benefits of the AAA Plus exclusive experiences, discounts, tickets. Already a AAA member? Upgrade for free or join today at AAA.com/Commanders. Hey, it's Brian Mitchell here. FanDuel Friday is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Brian to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You have to be 21 years or older and present in Virginia. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The inspiration for this song is just the events that happened in the season, man.
Let's do it.
This is wrapping up the 24-25 regular season, and we still got some crank to come for the playoffs.
Let's crank it.
Let's go.
It's been a hell of a season, and I'm excited for the future that's coming. But I need to put the NFL on notice. Tell them, Washington, back up! We up, we back. 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 We up, we back.
All right, final segment here. I've been told Mr. Walker has a song of the day, or is it of the week?
The week, baby.
The week. End the week with DJ Jazzy Jeff Walker.
Oh, boy.
And his song of the week. What do we have to get us hyped on the way out the door today?
So I have an open letter. I wrote an open letter last week because we got punished and we beat the Giants. So this is another letter to, beat the Eagles.
Who is the open letter to?
The team.
Okay.
Everyone.
The team. This is
Yes.
to the Commanders. Dear Commanders.
Dear Commanders. Let's get it right, Deanie.
We got that win last week. I told y'all, no matter how bad we get whooped, we not losing to the Giants. Now we got some more division foes to take care of. Woo! Yeah, we gotta win. 3 games left, and we can win again. I know we got some fans that want a higher pick. The thought of tucking tails, it really make me sick. I know the season done, but we can't up and quit. It's the burgundy and gold, we take freaking pride in it. Plus, Philly been exposed, we can run them out of here. Yeah, they won a bowl, but that was last year. What they did in the past ain't striking no fear. Commanders, it's time to kick these birds in the rear. Clip their wings off, they ain't soaring nowhere. Pin them to the ground with your cleats and just stare. And the fans all around, they make the trip down to the Fed. To make it known, we don't like the Philly issue here. And send them home with a steak and cheese right back to the crib. To show these frauds what a win and the real sandwich is. Let's go show them what we do. Oh, we definitely upset people. We're gonna do it this week. And hold on. I gotta get this off my chest. It's called a steak and cheese. You cook the steak, then you throw that cheese on it. It's not called a cheese steak. Y'all act like y'all cooking the cheese first. It's a steak and cheese. Man, hey, let's go ahead and smack these Philly bums.
Jeff Walker's going to single-handedly try to change the nomenclature on a sandwich that has been around forever.
Yes, but it is a steak and cheese. We are not accepting the cheesesteak name. No.
How about the wit and without? That whole thing. How do you feel about the cheesesteaks with the cheese whiz on it, not the actual melted provolone?
Well, anything sucks when you don't season the beef, and that's my biggest gripe with Philly. When they make their cheesesteak,
No seasoning.
no seasoning.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Nah.
That's a good
And
point.
that's why I told them, I put it on Twitter, any Eagles fan, they want a real steak and cheese, you got Jerry's down the street and on Eastern Ave and MLK, and what you got, the Lucky Star and Kentland, all right there. They need to taste greatness and understand what they're doing up there is diabolical.
Where do you stand on ketchup on a chicken cheesesteak? Out of bounds? Chicken cheesesteak. Where do you stand on chicken cheesesteaks?
I love them too.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm a chicken cheesesteak.
I don't know about ketchup, though, Zay.
Oh, I'm a ketchup, mayonnaise, hot sauce type of guy for any sandwich.
I just don't. I would probably take the mayonnaise and mix it with some of that some hot sauce and make a spread.
I went to Gino's one night at 2 a.m. at the Army-Navy weekend up there in Philly.
Mhm.
And I had a cheesesteak that was so big, it was a joke. And to then lay down shortly afterwards with alcohol and that lump of stuff in my stomach, not a good idea. Not a
Yeah,
good
not
idea.
a good idea ever.
Felt like I had swallowed a fistful of tacks.
like the snakes, anacondas when they swallow something and they have that big lump.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell, last night I had something going on and got up at 4:30. Had to spend, a good 25 minutes on the throne. Came back and my wife was up and she's like, "Are you all right?" I'm like, now I've got to explain.
Yeah, I'm 20 pounds lighter, babe.
I had to explain to her, well, if I wasn't all right, I'd be passed out with a heart attack and you'd have to come find me. So I'm awake and I'm back into bed now. Do I need to go into detail about my poopy? How it was? Was it constipation? Was it
She heard
messy?
you in there grunting and stuff, dog. She figured something.
No, she heard me listening to TikTok videos when she heard me trying to distract myself. But how do you have, like, I wasn't annoyed. I'm glad she cares enough about me. But I'm like, so do I have to explain midnight poopies now? Everyone gets the overnight poopies every now and then. I got it. What can I say? Felt much better when I finally went back to
it'll
bed.
wake you up out of your sleep.
All right. Did Puka Nacua, other than the game, have the worst week ever? Let's go through it. Gets chastised by Sean McVay for allowing a live stream in the locker room. Then has to apologize for mimicking an end zone celebration that was deemed anti-Semitic. Then criticizes the referees, saying they make calls just to tell their friends they were on TV, will likely get fined. Then his brother boosts a whip in L.A. that belonged to one of the Lakers. And then he has 200-plus yards. And then rips the refs again
He
last
balled
night.
out 12 for 2-something.
What makes him
balled.
so good, B. Mitch, in 30 seconds or less?
As I was told, he's a monster. He is built like a damn running back, but he has great hands. So he people don't want to just hit him.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He runs precise routes,
Big
great
dude,
hands,
great hands.
and can run.
And knows the game.
Yeah.
And loves the game. He's only making $1 million this year as a
He's gonna get
fifth-round
paid.
pick. He's about to get very, very expensive.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Walker, Landfill, you guys are the best. Thank you. B. Mitch, thanks for putting up with me. You have a Merry, Merry Christmas. I'm back on Monday with Grant in the afternoon, so that'll be a fun ride. More beer cans out the window from the shotgun seat. I'm here to do it. Thanks for listening, everybody, and we will see you next time.
This sports update is brought to you by the Reynolds and Power Home Team, Keller Williams Realty. Tomorrow, the Commanders take on the Eagles. That is a Saturday NFL game, just in case you forgot. Laramie Tunsil, Eddie Goldman, and tight end Colson Yankoff, all of them ruled out for Saturday's matchup. Brandon Coleman will get the start at left tackle for the first time since his rookie season, but he has filled in for Laramie Tunsil several times this year. Not only is it Week 16 in the NFL, plenty of amazing matchups to watch, but we also have the college football playoffs. That starts tonight, Alabama versus Oklahoma. Tomorrow, that'll continue with Texas A&M hosting Miami, Ole Miss playing Tulane, and Oregon taking on JMU. Those winners move on to face the top 4 seeds in the playoff. Want to hear the fastest way to know what your home would sell for? Reach out to the Empower Home Team. Simply text your address to 800-763-3000. No phone call, just text your address to 800-763-3000. That's 800-763-3000. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Happy Friday. What's up? Welcome in. We're Grant and Danny, and we are out and about on the Fan today. A Friday field trip from our beloved spot, our wonderful, just our favorite location out here in Leesburg at Pupatella Pizza, where we're going to be hanging out from 2 to 6:30, kicking it with listeners all day long as you guys get out of the office, you do some holiday shopping. It's a Friday before Christmas.
It is.
Why are you even working anyway, right?
Seriously.
Just come on out, get some lunch. If you bring the buddies, they got the full bar. Be here with us. We're here until 6:30 getting ready for a rare Saturday Commanders game. We are 27 hours from kickoff of Commanders-Eagles.
We are nestled in the friendly bosom of the beautiful, perfect epicenter of hospitality in the greater Leesburg area. I love Pupatella. I'm not ashamed of that. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm not ashamed to let people know that their never-ending stream of cheese, carbohydrates, sauce, and joy brought right to your table is outstanding. A great way to kick off your pre-holiday week, holiday weekend, whatever you want to call it. Get fueled up before you go shop. Come hang out with your pals. We're here all day.
Yeah, come kick it and hang with us. It's going to be a good day. We're excited to be with you from 2 to 6:30. We got a great show planned for you today as well, oh, by the way. Guest rundown is strong. Pat Forty, who covers college football, legendary college writer, is going to stop by in an hour at 3. The college football playoff gets started tonight and really gets going heavily, especially with local flair, tomorrow. But we'll preview some of the games and talk about the chances of the JMU Dukes trying to do the unthinkable with Oregon with Pat Forty at 3 o'clock. Also on the show today, Ani Kalambi, the general manager of the Washington Nationals, just 31 years old, Danny, believe it or not.
Unbelievable. What were you doing at 30? I guess hosting the show with me. But in general, I asked that rhetorically. what were most people doing at 30? I was like underemployed, mildly depressed, not really sure what I wanted to do with my life. I was certainly not running a Major League Baseball team.
Also fired up to talk to Joe Davis, Fox Sports, #1 play-by-play baseball broadcaster, called the World Series. He's the Dodgers daily play-by-play voice on their television network, and he is the #2 at Fox for the NFL with his broadcast partner, Greg Olson. They've got Eagles Commanders tomorrow. So we'll talk to Joe Davis, who's flying into town this afternoon and headed over to the facility for some meetings at 4:30. So that's the lay of the land for us on Grant and Danny today. But I actually want to start with last night's game because it was incredible.
How great was that?
I get home from the Caps game. I'm monitoring. I've got the phone out. I'm listening, whatever. I go back and get caught up. Caps, by the way, got a much-needed win, 4-0. Awesome performance.
Is that their most complete win of the year? I mean, it's easy to say because it's recency, but
Close
it felt
to
that
it.
way, right?
I mean, Jacob Chikrin was excellent. It's still a little more defensive scoring than I would want. I think they're a little bit light offensively up front because they don't have Ryan Leonard. They don't have Pierre-Luc Dubois. You're feeling that a little bit with some of the rotations in the lines, but it doesn't matter. I mean, that was such a good game. Pretty clean defensively as the game went on. Logan Thompson was great. And It was just what the doctor ordered. You go on the road, you get blown out twice, 10-1, outscored over 2 games, giving up 5 goals. Come home and do that. And that's what they needed. It's what they got, and they're going to feel much better about themselves going into the dressing room. But I get home in time to watch the better part of the second half of this Rams-Seahawks game, and my goodness, man, was that a classic. Here's your game of the year. How often does this happen? It's so rare, right, that you get this unbelievable matchup on paper that then plays out to be as good or better than the expectation, the anticipation. 11-3 LA, 11-3 Seattle, top 2 teams in the NFC West. Winner of the game probably wins the division, likely becomes the 1 seed in the NFC. And then we're going to overtime 30-30 after Seattle erases a 16-point deficit with 8:05 to go. Touchdown, 2-point conversion on a 58-yard punt return, Rashid Shaheed. Then they go down the field, 2 plays, 57 yards on a 26-yard pass to Barner with 6:25 to go. They get the wildest, craziest, dumbest, most ridiculous, probably fakest 2-point conversion in the history of the world.
I mean, what?
And we're headed to overtime in Lexington.
God.
And then, for the first time in the history of the NFL, Danny, a walk-off 2-point conversion overtime winner. It's never happened before.
Timeout one team, timeout the other team, slight formation change, slight coverage change. Let's see what they're doing, and we call a third formation that was different than the first one, which caused the timeout. That was a live chess match. What an incredible moment. I mean, for a while, it sort of looked like, a reversal of the first one. If you remember the first matchup, the Seahawks outplayed the Rams except for the turnovers. This game was kind of the flip of that, where Matt Stafford threw for 460 and 3, and they had 500 million yards, whatever the number was, numbers approximate, almost 600 total yards.
581.
Yeah, no turnovers, and they lost. It was the other way around. Seattle still had the turnovers, but, was sort of the second-best team kind of throughout this game. And they just kept coming and coming. That punt return was the game changer, I thought.
You know what I want to know? And if we've got a numbers-driven listener who's good at searching things, or maybe we could put our research department, Toby, on this. How often in the history of the NFL has a team gained 581 net yards and not turned the ball over and lost?
I think I saw last night someone tweeted it, shout out JP Finlay, that it had never happened before. So there you go.
Mean, it's not
but I don't know if that's right or not, but the point is it's remarkable.
It can't be possible. The only way that it was even made possible last night was a punt return touchdown, because you got so thoroughly outplayed otherwise. And Rashid Shaheed, the trade that they made for him, he had a kick return touchdown a couple weeks ago. He's paying off major dividends. He's been a huge asset for Seattle. What do you got, Tobe? Did you find something over there? 6 times it's happened. You said 0, right?
I thought it was 0, so there you go. Again, that's how reliable what I found via Twitter last night.
This is why I put our research department on it.
And I literally went, I thought I saw someone tweet about it last night, and that was the extent of my research. So there you go.
But you also threw JP under the bus, I think. You said JP said it.
No, I said because I did his tweeted bit. So now he says words with TW incorrectly.
See, I took that as JP tweeted that it had never happened.
No, it's like I'll do sentences every once in a while as JP where it's like, well, I tweeted in 2012 that there were 24 different Twilights. You know what I mean? I'll do stuff like that every year.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
No, that's part of the routine. You could work that. It's like Barkley.
Yeah.
And
as long as people are like, oh, you guys know JP Finlay? He's awesome. Here's something he does, though, sometimes. And it wouldn't go over to the masses maybe as well.
I don't know how you lose that game, though. 581,
Incredible.
8 conversions on third down, 37 points.
Pookie Nukes, 225 and 2.
How about that line?
Come on.
16 targets for Puka Nacua, 12 catches, 225 yards, 2 touchdowns.
I mean, Seattle was so outclassed in that first half. It was like their offense was basically that one screen pass for 40-some yards to Kenneth Walker. They didn't have much going, and yet they didn't trail by that much going into the second half, and they were just trying to play catch-up the entire time. And, of course, they did with, as you said, the punt return, the craziest 2-point conversion I think I've ever seen, where everybody stopped.
Yeah.
The play was over. I understand the rule. I get that it may have even been applied correctly. I just know that wouldn't sit well with me if I was the NFL. I don't know what to do about it. It's one of those things that I'm not making a great point here. I'm not going to do some sort of hot take or type deal. I just know that if everybody thinks the play is over and it stops and the whistle blows, you can't just be like, hey, I'll retrieve the ball for the referee and have that be a 2-point conversion. I just know that I would try to do something about that.
So Sean McVay, after the game, made a similar point. He said, look, I grew up around this game. I've been around this game my whole life. I don't understand what happened on that play. And he was quick to say, I'm not making an excuse. We don't do that. It doesn't help us.
Right.
He didn't go as far as saying that's not why we lost, but I think that was kind of the point he was
It's a pretty
making.
big reason.
But the fact is, even after that 2-point conversion, the Rams had other chances and didn't move the ball. Here's my question about this game that I find so interesting. It feels like watching that game on national TV that Matt Stafford may have taken a big step toward winning the MVP award. When you go out and you throw for 457 and 3 in your biggest game of the year against the best competition you're going to face, Seattle's number 1 defense in the NFL.
Yep.
Number 1. And he throws for 457 and 3, right? You'd say, well, he's your MVP. But yet, in the fourth quarter, they went 3 and out on 3 straight possessions trying to put the game away.
Yep.
They had the ball 5 times after their early touchdown, the first minute of the fourth quarter or so. Punt, punt, punt. Missed field goal from distance. Punt in that final quarter.
Yep.
So here I am saying I think he may have sealed up the MVP in that game. And then you look at it, and he had the ball 5 times at the end of the game. And it's a dependent position, and the whole offense did. I understand that. But they couldn't move the chains. They couldn't go get the field goal. They couldn't win the game. Does that get held against him? I'm not really sure how voters feel. I think you just look at the stat line of 457 and 3 against the number 1 defense, and you go, he did his part. But every time they got the ball back, I know from watching on television on Prime with Herb Street or listening to the Rams call coming back from the Caps game, what was being said by the play-by-play Rams broadcaster is, here's Matt Stafford's MVP moment. 3-and-out punt. Here it is, 3-and-out punt. So should he be the MVP after a game like that? Probably. But I don't know how voters will view it, is my point.
That's a great point. Because, as you're saying, you give me the net, which is 416-3 against the best defense in the sport in a must-win game. Or not must-win, you know what I mean? Like a major importance game for the 1 seed in both the division and the conference. I go, yeah, that's as impressive as you're going to find. But within the game, Seattle's defense stiffened, to their credit, whether it's an adjustment or a call here and there or who knows what. So they deserve some credit, too. They get paid to play.
There was one bad drop in there on a 2nd and 8. I think it was Cody Parkinson on 2nd and 8, like on the little out route to the sideline, with the ball in his hands.
Yep.
Otherwise, though, that was kind of the only one where they really let him down.
Right.
Here's the other point on that MVP thing, though. Historically speaking, and we could check this, but if you're a quarterback and you don't win your division, it's really hard to win MVP. Now, I think this year will be different because I think Stafford will win, especially
with 3 teams that are going to win 12 or 13 games in that division.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you win, let's say 13 games. Let's say they win their last 2 and you're 13 and 4.
Yep.
I don't care if you won your division or not. You're a 13 and 4 team. But it has been held against quarterbacks for years that they don't win their division. And so in the case of, Drake May, if he wins the AFC East, maybe that's used as a check mark in his corner.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that should be a determining factor. I just know that oftentimes that's how the voting goes.
That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, that division is so special. Arizona notwithstanding, but there are going to be 3 teams that finish with at least 12 wins. That kind of tells you the story, right?
Only twice has the AP NFL MVP award gone to a quarterback on a team that didn't win its division, according to the Toby Altizer Research Department.
Both with the Colts, interestingly enough.
2008, Peyton Manning. 1967, Johnny Unitas. So this is kind of my point. Now, I think this year could be unique enough that we erase some history, but last night was a big shot against winning the division for the Rams. Could it have been a shot against the MVP award for Stafford? I don't think May played well enough in that Bills game to have any momentum, but they still have 3 games left now. So if you play really well in 3 games, you win the division, you get to, what would that be, 14 wins for them, I think?
Yep.
14 and 3 to the Rams 13 and 4. I could see May still winning it. But, man, we're saying this after Stafford last night went 457 and 3.
There's also enough bold ink now for Stafford where I think he's 14 TDs ahead of the next leader, which, again, if it's a couple, you go, okay, fine, whatever. That didn't make that much of a difference. But leading the league in yards, leading the league in quarterback rating, adjusted net yards per attempt. There's enough bold ink there for an excellent football team that, gives you an idea. And, again, that was without Devonta Adams last night, too. That's their goal line cheat code, where a bunch of his touchdowns have come. And they found another way to do it. He's having a special enough year that I don't think last night will hurt his case. But, again, a nuanced, informed voter could absolutely make that argument where what would the MVP do in this situation? You drop the next place guy in that same spot. Would he perform better in those Was it 5 drives?
Right.
They had a
If
chance
Josh
to go win
Allen
it.
gets those 5 drives, do you get points?
You feel like you
at
would
some
have,
point,
right? I mean, again,
right?
that's what makes this discussion so fun.
So other side of this is the Seattle Seahawks. This is an unfair thing I'm about to say about Seattle, who I love this team. I like Mike McDonald, their head coach. I love this defense. I think their skill guys on offense are well put together, led by elite wide receiver Jackson Smith-Njigba, who was shut out in the first half and still went 8 for 96 and a touchdown last night. Just a monster final quarter in overtime for him as he caught the big touchdown to give them the win. As I watched that game last night, Danny, I came to the realization, and this is going to sound a little shouty show, so I'm going to apologize in advance. I don't think they can win the Super Bowl with Sam Darnold at quarterback. Now, Sam Darnold doesn't get enough credit. Okay, number one. Number two.
By the way, yes.
He made some big boy throws.
Yes, he did.
The stretch run last night, he made a couple of dime, just ridiculous, big time, put you on my back and win the football game throws in overtime. He did everything he needed to do. 270 yards and 2 touchdowns after his second interception last night. But,
however,
as I watched them, I thought, do I trust this team with this quarterback? And this is one of those where maybe you end up being wrong, and I'm willing to be. I think there are other teams I feel this way about right now, where you just kind of go, do I think Darnold can win the Super Bowl this year playing at this level? And sometimes, I don't know if it's right or wrong, it's that's how you can go about kind of figuring out who's a real Super Bowl contender or not. I don't think they beat the Rams in the playoffs with Stafford playing the way he is. What do you make of that assessment? Because it's not my normal way of trying to evaluate, but I just couldn't shake it last night watching them. I'm like, number 1 defense in the league, really awesome offense. Kenneth Walker's running wild, 11 carries for 100 yards, averaging 9 a pop. Charbonnet's really good at the goal line. But Darnold against the Rams has thrown 6 picks.
6 interceptions.
He's just made one too many bad mistakes.
It is the way the rest of us think a lot of times, right? This is a very not Grant Paulson view of things, right? Where you would naturally and understandably buck at somebody going, yeah, that guy's just not clutch. And you just, it's so annoying.
And it's coming from someone who thinks Darnold gets a raw deal because he's not in the cool kids club.
I think both are true.
But yet now I'm holding it against him.
He's underappreciated and also not that guy, pal. Like, that's the pathology right there. You have seen those meltdown games, and everybody, I'm saying everybody, a lot of people just sort of feel, yeah, that's coming. Like, they won in spite of some of his mistakes last night.
Okay, but if I'm ruling out Darnold, and I'm saying the Seahawks probably can't win a Super Bowl with Sam Darnold as quarterback, then shouldn't I also rule out Denver because of Bo Nix? It's a very similar setup.
It's up to you. Now,
great defense. Yeah. I think they have a better collection of skill group around him. Should I rule out Jacksonville with Trevor Lawrence?
Now, I will there, but for Nix, I don't know. I mean, he
played great last couple of weeks.
He is more Craig the caretaker than Darnold is. Darnold, they're like, yeah, man, size it up, make some big boy throws. And that leads to gets fooled in coverage where the Rams have a zone that looks like man, and it's brilliant. They have the dropping defensive tackle on that goal line play. They've got a nice little secret sauce against him. So maybe somebody else is able to copy that, et cetera. For Bo Nix, it's more make a couple plays a game, kid. Other than that, we're just sort of keep it on cruise control, 55 in the slow lane, I feel like.
I can rule out the Colts based on their quarterback situation.
Agreed.
I feel like I'm going to rule out the Steelers because they're not good enough on offense.
Not good enough anyway.
Jacksonville then feels like it's in that same group. In the NFC, who do you do that with? I mean, if this is just based on quarterback play, Caleb Williams isn't good enough yet. But I'm not willing to do that because they run the ball so well and they turn you over. It's harder in the NFC, I think, because you've got Love, Purdy, who's been in Super Bowls, Stafford,
Hurts.
The NFC South, I mean, neither of those teams are good enough anyway. Hurts has won a Super Bowl. Maybe Williams and Darnold are the only two I really don't truly trust out of the NFC playoff teams. If that's the metric. And I don't think it should be, but I'm watching that game last night and I'm going, they're about to be the 1 seed in the NFC. I should be feeling like this is a Super Bowl team, and they are in every other way. And maybe it's just the disrespect of Darnold. Maybe if that was Matt Stafford, who's had the exact same season, the exact same throws and interceptions and touchdowns, maybe I'd feel differently, and I'm just holding it against Darnold. But it just feels like every time he drops back in a big spot, you're not sure where that ball's going.
Yeah, that's the feeling. And again, you've seen these meltdown games for him in major spots where you go, oh, you can hide it for a long time, but eventually that sort of the true color, Cyndi Lauper style, comes shining through, and that's there. And you feel like those playoff games at some point are going to come down to a quarterback having to make that 3rd and 11 pickup, right? And that's why I don't trust Williams yet. It's probably not fair, as you said, because all he's done is play pretty damn well. Now, the highs are great. You get to a 6.5 out of 10 by, 30 10s and 31s, and then you sort of average it out. But it feels like come postseason time, there's going to be that moment where you go, dude, what are you doing? And Darnold had a couple of those last night, and they won in spite of it.
Grant and Danny on the Fan. We're live today at Pupatella Pizza in Leesburg. We're going to be out here until 6:30, a little over 4 hours from right now. We're previewing the college football playoffs with Pat Forty of SI. That's coming up in 40 minutes at 3. We've got Joe Davis of Fox on the show today at 4:30. And the new general manager of the Nationals is giving us a ring at 5 o'clock. Ani Kalambi, who came over as the assistant GM in Philadelphia, just 31 years old. He will be the new general manager of the Nats under Paul Taboni, the president of baseball operations. Looking forward to chatting with him in just a few hours. Come on out and hang with us in Leesburg at Pupatella. Next, I want to get into the Commanders and the Eagles tomorrow, a Saturday evening tilt at Northwest Stadium. You're listening to The Fan.
What's up, guys? It's Grant and Danny here for our pals at Window Nation. Let me ask you a question. Have you put off replacing your windows because of the cost? It's okay to admit it. It's actually good you waited until right now because you can take advantage of Window Nation's end-of-year sale. That is 50% off all window styles. You could get 0% interest financing for 5 years. Replace those old builder-grade windows, those old busted-up ones, the ones that don't really close, that let in all the cold air or the cold air out during the summertime with high-quality Window Nation windows.
Get the windows that you want to protect and beautify your home. Choose from over 1,500 styles and colors with installation crew leaders averaging over a decade of experience. You can trust Window Nation to install your windows the first time correctly. A+ rating, Better Business Bureau, 50-point inspection of every window before it leaves the factory.
Hurry, this sale is going to end soon, so don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a fast free estimate now at windownation.com or call 866-90Nation.
This update is driven by the Ted Britt Automotive Group, home of Ted Britt for life. In the NFL, the Commanders getting set to take on the Eagles tomorrow. The Eagles with a chance to clinch the NFC East with a win. For the Eagles, they're going to be without Lane Johnson and Jalen Carter. For Washington, they're going to be without Jaden Daniels, Laramie Tunsil, Eddie Goldman, and Colson Yankoff. Last night, Thursday Night Football, the Seahawks beat the Rams 38-37 in overtime. The Seahawks take over as the top seed in the NFC. Tonight, college football playoff gets underway. Alabama and Oklahoma will kick off at 8 o'clock. Tomorrow, 3 games, Miami and Texas A&M at noon, Tulane and Ole Miss at 3:30, and James Madison takes on Oregon at 7:30. Basketball last night, the Spurs beat the Wizards 119-94. The Wizards back in action tomorrow in Memphis. Caps beat the Maple Leafs to snap a 3-game losing streak 4-0. They're back in action tomorrow at home against the Red Wings. For over 65 years, Ted Britt is at the bar for the best car buying experience in the D.C. area, hands down. Ted Britt Ford Fairfax, Ted Britt Ford Lincoln Chantilly, and Ted Britt Chevrolet Sterling, all home to Ted Britt for Life lifetime vehicle coverage, and all just a click away at tedbritt.com. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
Back live at Pupatella Pizza in Leesburg, where they take such good care of us. I will say, if you ever want to be fed, just hang out with us at Pupatella Pizza.
Seriously, bro.
It is just an irresponsible amount of food that we'll be consuming today. Irresponsible. They're so nice. It's like having a grandma again. I'm not lucky enough to still have a grandma, but if I come to Pupatella Pizza, I remember what it feels like.
Right, no matter how much you weigh or how out of shape you are, she's like, oh, my God, you're skin and bones. Like,
Yeah.
Thank you, Grandma.
And Michael's like, you're skin and bones, Grant. I'm like, I promise I'm not. He's like, take this pizza, please.
There is skin and bones underneath several layers of soft tissue. But, yes, absolutely, I'll have more dough.
We are going to be giving away a dinner for 4 guests today to somebody out here via our friends at Pupatella Pizza. So come on out and hang with us if you want to enter into that opportunity. Also, we've got Caps tickets on the line. So if you are one of the listeners who comes out, make sure you fill out your name and information so you have a chance to win some Caps tickets with us on 106.7 The Fan here at our live Friday field trip on Grant and Danny. I want to get to our Metropolitan Moving and Storage poll of the day, Lo. Let Metropolitan Moving and Storage do your heavy lifting and take it to the house. More at DCMetropolitanMoving.com. You can vote on the 106.7 The Fan Twitter account. Question we've got for you is, which of the young Commanders are you most excited to watch play tomorrow against the Eagles? And the options we're going to give you are 4. Bill at running back, coming off 96 yards and a touchdown. Ben Sinnott, who had the big 30-plus yard catch this past week, who I feel like as a fan base we are rallying around and trying to get more involved.
We're just trying to make it happen.
It's a second-round tight end. Like, please throw him the football just once every now and then. That would be nice. Johnny Newton, speaking of second-round picks, 36th overall selection, who plays a little bit more than 33% of the time. Johnny Newton is going to play, hopefully, an elevated role with the stretch run here against the Eagles tomorrow. And then lastly, Bill, Ben Sinnott, Johnny Newton. I would throw into the conversation Brandon Coleman, who's getting a rare start tomorrow at left tackle, filling in for Laramie Tunsil, who's injured. Feels like a significant opportunity and test for him against a really good Eagles defense and a very quality defensive front. So of those 4 players, this is the poll of the day, Metropolitan Moving and Storage, who are you most excited to watch play when you tune in at 5 o'clock tomorrow?
It's Ben Sinnott, and here's my rationale. Brandon Coleman, I got a pretty good feel for. Or I thought I did anyway, before they said, nah, no thanks. Not only you're not the left tackle or the right tackle, but you're also not the left guard. But I still feel like that's a solid NFL player. That's a win. That's a third-rounder. He can play. May not be the high-ceiling guy, but, again, that is a win for them. Johnny Newton, I feel like, also has gotten a decent amount of opportunity. In other words, it's not as if he's buried on the depth chart. He's a part-time player. He's a role player. He's a part of the rotation. That's fine. I know Ben Sinnott gets snaps, but if there was an equivalent of a defensive tackle, like how many times did you pressure, how many times did they let you go one-on-one or something? It's not apples to apples, but they just don't throw Ben Sinnott the football. He's the backup blocking tight end. I need what I was promised. I heard Kyle Juszczyk. I heard George Kittle. I heard a hybrid of the two of them. I heard that's who he reminds you of. Get targets for Ben Sinnott. It's all I want. And if he's bad, then I'll be able to finally say, okay, he stinks. Every time he's had the ball in his hands, it's looked pretty good.
But by the way, let me
Right?
ask you about that. You say if he's bad, I'll be able to say he stinks. What does that even mean? Like if he drops the ball three times, or if he falls over when he starts to run?
If you can tell that a look is for him and he's like not open and doesn't know what to do or something, who knows? If he at this stage with every obstacle that was potentially in his way, some of it unfortunate, Zach Ertz's injury, et cetera, but everything is now out of the way. It's Ben Sinnott time. Please give a handful of targets to the second-round tight end from last year. Please. And if he can't handle them, right, for whatever reason, I don't know what that is, but if he can't handle them, then I'll go, okay, fine, it's not worth the experiment anymore. I don't care. Now tight end is a priority in the offseason. But if he can, then God, what a find. It just took a while to get there. It was a meandering path to him being successful. So he's the only player that I'm curious about in terms of those four.
There is the big offseason question looming, too, of how big of a need is tight end, right? Like, I think no matter what, you probably have to go get an athlete who can push the ball down the field vertically at the position to replace Zach Ertz, because I've kind of seen what I need to see to feel like Ben Sinnott is not that kind of player. And I don't mean he can't be super productive, but when they comped him to like a Kyle Juszczyk or whatever, I think the point is fullback, H-back, that Cooley-ish type guy who catches the ball horizontally and then breaks some tackles. I think that is the game. I don't view him as what Ertz was, and Ertz was a rarity. He's going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
But that's more of that Kelsey, speed threat. Now, he doesn't have that anymore, but it's the
Still
route
running technician,
pushing the ball
using
down the
his
field.
body. Totally.
And that's not going to be Ben Sinnott. I think Sinnott could, in the 12 personnel with two tight ends, have a lot of success as like a guy that is still used. But they probably need an Ertz replacement, because the way I would view it is, you go to a grocery store and you want cereal, you go to the same aisle, but they're two very different types of cereal. You could get Fruit Loops or you could get Cocoa Puffs, right? Like Zach Ertz is Fruit Loops and Ben Sinnott is Cocoa Puffs. I think they need to buy another type of Fruit Loops, maybe a different brand, for next season. They need that type of tight end. But I'm with you. I'm intrigued by Sinnott. I want to see him throwing the football. They did target him, it looks like, maybe on a design little wheel on the sideline that Logan broke down for us on Take Command that didn't come to fruition. Call that again. Call 2 or 3 more plays. And by the way, let's make them line of scrimmage throws that don't need to long develop, that don't get harassed by pressure, where the ball's just going to be in his hand. The guy I'm going to give you is that I want to watch is Bill. Last week looked like what I thought this season was going to look like. My fear is, and I like Chris Rodriguez, so don't mishear me here. My fear is he comes back, carries the ball the most, and now Bill falls back down to getting like 4 to 8 carries or something. I don't know how much he can do with 4 to 8 carries, but I do think he has the ceiling, the upside, the ability to rip off the big run, to hit the home run. We've had him now in 4 straight games. We've seen Bill have at least a 10-yard carry. Against Miami, Denver, Minnesota, and the Giants, he has had a 10-plus yard run. He's getting back to what he was doing early in the season kind of quietly. He just hasn't had the ball a lot. I'm hoping for another 14, 15 attempts from him. And it's no disrespect against Chris Rodriguez, who I think has actually been super effective. He's a nice change of pace like thumper. I think that's his role. I just want major in Bill, minor in Rodriguez. He's a third-year player. Going into year 4 next year, who's going to be 26 years old. Bill's a rookie. 3 weeks left, man. I'm not saying Chris Rodriguez is old, but let's play Bill. Let's get him the looks.
I co-sign that. I talked about this yesterday on the show, and I doubled down today. I want pass game Bill. Doesn't necessarily mean you have to throw to him, but I want to see him hold up against pressure. I want to see him identify where the blitzer's coming from. I want to see him actually have a route run, catch the football. I want to see a choice route, an option route. I want to see him, flare out, catch a ball in the screen game. I want the football in his hands, not just handing it off. Right now, when he's in the game, it's a run play more often than not. It's a pretty big tell at this point, so he can't play during passing downs. I would eliminate that going forward. He needs the reps in that regard. He may not be as good right now as Jeremy McNichols. I totally understand that. May not be as good as Chris Rodriguez in terms of picking up a blitz, pass pro, etc. But I need to see him do it at this point. I wouldn't have that same attitude if Jaden Daniels was playing, and I go, oh, my God, I can't think of having the rookie out there who might miss a pass block and have it be a catastrophic injury for Jaden Daniels because of it. It sounds flippant towards Mariota's health, but I can deal with that a lot more than I can deal with the former.
A guy that neither of us said, but somebody worth mentioning here is Brandon Coleman getting
For sure.
a start. Here's my interest in this. What would a really good Brandon Coleman performance mean for him with this team and his standing with this team? And here's why I ask. I feel like you've seen him at left tackle all of last season, and they have a pretty good beat on what he is. By the way, I thought he was effective. I thought he was solid. I thought if you wanted him at right tackle this year with Laramie Tunsil at left tackle, it would have been perfectly fine. In fact, I would make the case that he would have had a better season probably than Josh Connerly had if he was at right tackle. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not glad they drafted Connerly. I think Connerly's going to be a star. I don't think Coleman has that upside. But I just think the growing pains of a rookie who was kind of learning his way as a guy that needs to put on muscle and some weight.
Yeah.
I think Coleman had some of that man strength already and probably would have just had an overall better season. But that said, if he goes out and plays great, they don't have an opening at tackle. You're locking up Tunsil, you better, and I think they're going to. You have Connerly as your long-term answer bookend at right tackle, who's going to be a stud, and he's continuing to get better and better and better. I don't even know if they're going to have an opening at guard, but Cosme's not going anywhere. Biotish is under contract at center. He doesn't play that position. The one opening you would have is where he started the year at left guard if they didn't re-sign Chris Paul. And all signs point to them wanting to keep Chris Paul around because he's been very good. They think he's better right now than Brandon Coleman is. So why wouldn't you try to keep him around? So if he plays really good, what does that really mean, I guess is my question. Is he just your third tackle going into next year, which is fine? Is he just your sixth lineman?
Yes, your Swiss Army knife.
He could play 4 spots. You need one of those. Drafting a guy in the third round to do that is not a bad thing. It also speaks to having a pretty damn good offensive line.
Yes, it does.
Everybody calls in and tells us how terrible the line is, and they don't protect the quarterbacks. They're the 7th best offensive line in the league, according to PFF this year. And you'd be the deepest you've been in terms of talent if a guy like Coleman can't get on the field entering next year in year 3.
And also, this sounds like just the biggest jinx of all time, but they've actually been remarkably healthy when it comes to offensive lines. I mean, look at the line combos that 90% of teams seemingly have to use.
Did you just say the Commanders and healthy in the same sentence?
It's bizarre, especially given the season, but it's the same group of 5, basically, for an overwhelming majority of the snaps, and Coleman just has to get in where he fits in, which is extra lineman sometimes, pinch hitting for Tunsil, who's left several games. And again, I don't mean to be flippant about it. I know Tunsil's missing this weekend. But in general, you look at what most teams have to go through, this is their 17th line combination since November 1st. That hasn't happened here for this group, whereas everywhere else they've been decimated by injuries, not there. That's atypical. What's more normal is this guard misses a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks with a broken this or a strain that, and he's got to fill in. If you've got a guy that can back up adequately, or even plus, might I add, multiple positions, what an asset that is. So that, to me, I think they've already won in that degree because I feel good about Coleman in that regard. Maybe that's too bullish, seeing as he's been replaced twice, once by all-pro caliber Tunsil, but the other by multiple regime holdover Chris Paul. I don't know, but I'm still pretty bullish on Coleman. I don't know if that's naive or not.
No, I don't think it is. It's weird because I don't remember this happening before, where whenever a player plays, I feel like he's pretty good, and yet he keeps losing jobs. He lost the left tackle job, and you can explain that one away because it's Laramie Tunsil, who's top 5 in the league. Then he loses the right tackle job. Harder to explain away, but you could say, well, look, they love this guy Connerly. They had a first-round pick. They thought that was the way to go. All right, whatever. Now you've got the left guard job, and you lose that to a 7th-round pick from a previous regime.
Yeah.
That's not a good look. Like, that's the first one where you go, are we sure here? And where you actually wonder how much of it is performance and play. It's not like Paul was the starter over him anyway. They benched Brandon Coleman, remember, to play Chris Paul after a couple games. There obviously was something they saw they didn't like. Is this a Mikey Sainristil situation? That's where I'm at on it, where maybe he's more tackle than guard. Maybe that's just, it's certainly his natural position. It's what he did at Texas Christian.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's just where he needs to play. But there's no spot for him because you're going to pay Tunsil and you've got Connerly. I'm cool with having 3 really good tackles. There was a time here when they had a starting caliber third tackle named Ty Nsekhe several years ago, and he ended up playing like 6 games a season, 5-6 games a season.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped myself from saying
You almost
7.
did. But not even doing shtick there. That's more normal. That's usually what happens in the NFL, right? Linemen get hurt. It's a high contact position, the constant injuries, whether it's fingers or ligaments or shoulder stuff. You're engaged on every single play, so you're more vulnerable than most.
Grant and Danny on the Fan. If you want to join us to discuss who you're most excited to see play among those 4 kids, you could do that. 800-636-1067. It's our Metropolitan Moving and Storage poll of the day. In 20 minutes, one of the top college football writers in the country, Pat Forty, joins the show. We'll get his thoughts on the college football playoffs that get going this evening, and on JMU for the first time ever playing a postseason game in college football as they take on Oregon tomorrow night. You're listening to G&D live from Leesburg at Pupatella Pizza. What's up, guys? It's GP for the FanDuel Sportsbook. The FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. FanDuel Friday, that's today, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday, that's today, from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel's dropping limited-time specials to get you in the zone. They've got boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Go to FanDuel.com/GP to grab your reward. That's FanDuel.com/GP, promo code GP, to grab your reward before the clock expires. Must be 21, present in Virginia, opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Live from Leesburg at Pupatella Pizza, Grant and Danny with you on the Fan. Talking Commanders-Eagles, a day out from a rare Saturday night matchup at Northwest Stadium. I can't help but wonder what the attendance is going to look like for these final 2 home games.
Yeah, a lot on the line for Philly, right? They can wrap up the division. This is, people that are from Philly that live here. This is an exciting one for them to go to because they feel pretty good about themselves, etc.
They'll make the trip down 95 with a chance to put the division on ice. I'm wondering more about the Commander side of the ledger.
Yeah.
But I think that this game will be a little more burgundy and gold friendly than Christmas Day. I just can't help anecdotally in my own life but to think about the conversations I had with people when the schedule came out, how excited they were about a Christmas Day game with the Cowboys, the wide eyes of possibly being NFC East champions on Christmas or making the playoffs or what have you. Big, huge end-of-season game with Dallas, see 2012 under the lights, right, prime time. In this case, it'd be a nationally televised day game on Netflix, which is kind of fun, streaming coast to coast. And now the same people that were elated about that game are going, I'm not going to that game.
Yeah.
I got tickets. I'm looking to sell them. I'm looking to get rid of them. And I'm not knocking anybody, by the way.
Totally, it's your fandom, man.
I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to that game. It'll be one of the first times in my entire life where I'm going to not go work that football game. And if it wasn't Christmas Day, I'd go. I'm going tomorrow. But I got 4 kids, and it's Christmas. There's one day a year that I think you can kind of pull that card, and that's the one. But I am fascinated to see what it looks like at Northwest Stadium in these final couple of weeks. And that was always the one thing they would say about Dan Snyder that was moderately reasonable, was the thing that drove him the craziest, that made him the most reactionary, that got the biggest
action or reaction, kind of?
Yeah, just fervor out of him was those end-of-season games where there were not butts in seats.
Now, he didn't care if it was opposing fans, right? As long as somebody was there?
Not as much.
That's what I always heard.
I think for the most part, he would look at the number and say, what do we got? Not the one that they said to us, where it was like, there's 62,000 people here. But when they told him, hey, we had 23,242 people
Through
walk
the gate,
in the gate today, like, that's what he couldn't abide. Because the Eagles, what was Jordan's line? Like, Republicans buy shoes too or whatever?
Yes.
Like, for Dan Snyder, his line, I think, was probably, guess what? Eagles fans buy beer too.
Right.
I don't think he cared that much who was there, as evidenced by the fact that they did nothing to quell it for all those years.
Yeah, they also were. There's a difference between tickets are available via one of the third-party sites, but they were doing partnerships and deals at times, and kind of were in bed with them. And somebody much smarter than me explained it really, really well beforehand. But I mean, they would actively, sales folks to get sales quotas done were using some of those third-party things, or going to Philadelphia tour groups or giant tour groups or whatever to, the equivalent of the 7-train army or whatever coming down just to make sure that blocks were sold. So, yeah, they were more guilty than just sort of, oh, well, our fans didn't want to come. It was, they knew no one wanted to come. They're just still trying to find some ticket sales.
Chris is in Maryland, wants to hop in on Grant and Danny live on the Fan. What's up, Chris? How are you?
Is this Chris in Hyattsville?
Oh, Chris in
What's up,
Hyattsville. You were labeled as Chris in Maryland. You have your own.
Know.
Yeah, you have your own moniker, I suppose, on the show. So
there's a brand.
Yep. I am slowly building a brand. I've got, I think, 13 followers, so it's getting good. The guy, I mean, look, this is going to sound boring and dull, but it's got to be Sennett. And I am such a Sennett stan because I feel like he's one of those players that the coaches just don't know any better. I feel like this guy is not a practice squad, juggernaut. But you get him in the game, his raw athleticism and adrenaline is going to take him over, and he's going to make some plays that surprise you. He just needs those opportunities. I mean, every time seemingly he catches the ball, it's either for a first down or a touchdown. I mean, he's only got like 10 catches his entire career.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember this, and I don't expect that you would. It was like a one-off comment he made in an interview I did with him in preseason. But to your point, we had him on the show. I actually interviewed him. I say I because I went out to training camp and I recorded with him out there. And I asked him basically about like his frustrating or disappointing rookie season. And he basically said to me, my strength and the thing I'm good at, the thing that fans would be interested in, is my ability after the catch to rumble, to make plays, basically. He's like, and I didn't get to catch any passes.
Yeah, I never caught any
To use
balls.
a literary reference, it's a catch-22 situation. You can't show people that unless you actually catch the ball. But they don't throw you the ball because they don't think you can catch it. Anyway, on Brandon Coleman, I think – do you remember when the Nationals called up Lucas Giolito for like a single game?
Yeah.
And then he all of a sudden became Adam Eaton? I think that's what's going on with a lot of these players on this team, particularly Coleman, because let's showcase the league that against one of the top defenses in the league, maybe not this year, but at least talent-wise, he can hold his own. And you could turn that into some kind of draft capital or off-season acquisition. And even if not, you can be sure that you've got depth at tackle. So I think that might be something that's going on here, and I think that would be a wise decision from my
It would be. It's a good call as always. Thanks, buddy. I'm on board with that, first of all. But this is why they should also sit Tunsil the final 2 games to further extrapolate out the amount of tape people are going to get over another 2 weeks, to further give them another 8 quarters of him. I don't know if he has trade value. I don't know if you should trade him because it is a position where you got 2 starters and you need a swing tackle and you need some depth.
Yeah, this year's unusual. I want to keep reiterating that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So there's probably enough value in keeping him around even as a 6th lineman, as a 3rd tackle, that I would still prefer that over whatever, 6th round pick or whatever late round pick that you're going to be getting. But there are other guys maybe where you could build a little bit of trade value where they almost dealt Noah Igbenogany on cutdown day this year, if you remember.
I do.
If he has a couple of good games, do you potentially sign him to a 1-year deal, and then once you make all your moves at corner, look for something like that in the summer? And there's a lot of different ways this thing could go. The one thing I want to pinball off you really quickly here, we don't have a lot of time, but he talked about Sinnott and the coaches not knowing any better. I told you this a few weeks ago. This is an area where my philosophy has changed some, but 99% of the time, if you bet on what the coaches see that you think is wrong, you're going to be right. In other words, they don't make as many mistakes as we think not playing guys because they just don't like these really good players. Occasionally, outsiders like us are right and they're wrong when they finally play the guy and he's good, but 90-some% of the time, when multiple years go by and the staff just doesn't see it enough to give a guy a try, we're not smarter
There's
than
usually a good case. Yeah. I mean, there are exceptions, and I think you lose some credibility when it's gone this poorly. You know what I mean? Just in general, like how great at decision making are you when nothing seems to have gone right this year from the calls that you made when you decided one thing over another? But in general, I think the point stands. They have access to more than we do, and that can never change. There's always going to be an imbalance there.
Grant and Danny from Leesburg at Pupatella Pizza. We'll be here until 6:30 today with listeners. Come on out. You have a chance to sign up to try to win some Capitals tickets. Got a chance to try to win a dinner for 4 guests at Pupatella Pizza. It's a good day to have a Friday field trip. Let's talk college football playoff with one of the best writers covering college sports in America, Pat Forty, next, right here on The Fan.
This update is brought to you by Main Street Bank, your local bank, local Main Street Bank. In the NFL, the Commanders getting set for tomorrow's game against the Eagles. The Eagles having a chance to clinch the NFC East with the win. For Washington, no Jaden Daniels, Laramie Tunsil, Eddie Goldman, or Colson Yankoff. For Philly, no Lane Johnson or Jalen Carter. College football playoff gets underway tonight. Alabama and Oklahoma at 8 o'clock. 3 games tomorrow. Miami, Texas A&M at noon. Tulane, Ole Miss at 3:30. James Madison and Oregon at 7:30. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put our team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on the Fan.
Back live at Pupatella Pizza in Leesburg on a field trip Friday and a football Friday. We're Grant and Danny. You are listening to The Fan. The show's brought to you today and every day by our friends, the law firm Condorian Murad.
What are you doing to protect your family's assets? As the exclusive sponsor of our show, the law firm of Condorian Murad can help you draft your last will and testament, set up a living trust, or put together a medical power of attorney. Schedule a free consultation with their attorneys today by visiting kmlawyers.com. And be sure to let them know that we sent you. That's kmlawyers.com.
Big day in football, not just because we're closing in on Week 16 for the Commanders and a Saturday tilt with the Eagles at home tomorrow, but because the college football playoffs get started tonight with a clash, Alabama, Oklahoma, a 9 versus an 8. Doesn't really feel that way. Game is nationally televised tonight, 8 East time, 5 hours from now on ABC and ESPN. But we wanted to talk college football playoffs, so we go to the Ruud guest hotline to do just that. Ruud, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. We welcome onto the show Pat Forty, senior writer, Sports Illustrated, who does such a good job covering the all the goings-on in college football. Pat, thank you for a few minutes here in the DMV on 106.7 The Fan. How are you?
Doing well, guys. Ready for some playoff football today and tomorrow.
Yeah, we're fired up. I want to start with just your thoughts. I think of you as kind of one of the more thoughtful and longer tenured opinion givers on college football, and your opinion matters to me on this. This discourse that's happening right now as to whether or not a JMU, a Tulane, should have a seat at the table, how we should go about comprising a 12-team playoff. Where are you on the dialogue that we're hearing right now?
I'm diametrically opposed to, say, Nick Saban and other elitists who want to have their own power conference invitational. That's not what college sports is supposed to be. It's not what it's ever been. It's not what it should be. This is a 136-team endeavor in FBS, and to say, well, we just don't think you're good enough because you don't spend enough money and you don't have a rich enough TV contract, you get out, you don't even get a chance to play, is wrong. I mean, that's the college basketball tournament, and virtually every other sport in the NCAA has slots given to schools from lesser conferences, quote-unquote lesser. That's the way it's been. It's actually, college football is still the least inclusive by far, the most exclusionary. You know, they're lucky to get 2 teams in from outside the power conferences this year. So, you know, there's just this weird thought in football that for some reason they hate the Cinderella story. They don't like it, whereas people love it in basketball and in other sports, and I don't understand really why.
Yeah, where does that come from? I've been baffled by it. The idea that somebody is crashing their party, and I know where it came from. Pat, I'm old enough to remember where the voters would go, yeah, we can't decide, they're not going to play each other, so Colorado and Georgia Tech are co-champions. I mean, it was stupid, but at least you have now the idea that some teams might play each other in some sort of tournament form. I know you can't do, 64, 68 teams as it is. There's just too many games. But where does that elitism or snobbery or exclusionary desire come from?
You know, I think with football, it's always been there. And if you go back, I mean, probably, and I mean, you got to be ancient like me to remember, but when BYU won the national championship in 1984, everybody lost their minds because, like, how can BYU win a national championship? They weren't big time enough. They weren't traditional enough. They weren't in a conference, blah, 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 blah. They were in the WAC, but it's not a tough enough conference. And this and back then there was literally no way for the teams to play each other and find out who was best. Now at least we've got that mechanism. But the same leftover ideals of I see the Texas helmet, they must be good. I see the Notre Dame shiny gold helmet, they must be good. It's that's the way it has been ingrained into everybody. I mean, heck, and even within the sport, I saw The Athletic polled like 50 coaches about who was going to win the playoff, and 4% picked Indiana because it's Indiana. They're undefeated. They're number one, but people can't still wrap their arms around Indiana, so they sure aren't going to wrap their arms around James Madison or Tulane.
It's well said. JMU, as you can imagine, a huge following with our listening base. They've got Oregon tomorrow. The argument I keep hearing, and within our own studio, our buddies that are college football advocates that, wish that Notre Dame or somebody else would have gotten in is, if and when they get blown out, then that'll prove it. And my point is, no, you should still be able to have the opportunity. They're 21-point underdogs. And by the way, Notre Dame gets blown out in the playoffs more often than they don't. And a lot of other teams that are really good from power conferences have been blown out. That was pretty routine even in the 4-team playoff. But what's your mindset on this idea that the quality of the game will either prove or disprove whether or not they should have been there?
Yeah, that's wrong. It's completely wrong. And that is the pressure that people are putting on both JMU and on Tulane. You really didn't deserve to be there, so you better show up and show that you deserve to be there. I watched Tennessee from the SEC lose by 35 last year to Ohio State. I watched Oregon fall behind 34-0 to Ohio State last year in the playoff. I watched Michigan State get blown out of a playoff game. I watched Florida State get blown out of a playoff game. I watched Oklahoma get blown out. So this idea that the playoff games will all be good if we put the power teams in is complete fallacy. It's not that way in the NFL either. There's plenty of blowouts in the NFL playoffs. That's what happens in the first round of playoffs, generally speaking, in every sport. So this is, again, one of these kind of false testing grounds, basically, that people have come up with that just don't want these teams to be there.
All right, well, let's get to the games themselves, Pat. Give me the first-round matchup you're most looking forward to. Is it easy that it's Oklahoma-Alabama, or is it simply because James Madison's an oddity? And that matchup, just to maybe potentially shut some critics up, what are you looking forward to the most?
Yeah, I mean, I could make a case for all of them. I am going to be at Tulane, Mississippi, because I just want to see how Tulane responds and what the vibe is like there without Lane Kiffin and all of the turmoil and the anger and the bitterness and turning things over, not just for this playoff, but permanently to Pete Golding, who it wasn't like they were beating out other schools to hire Pete Golding. This was purely we want to win the divorce right now. You're the coach, get in there sort of thing, a very rash decision. Maybe it'll work out, but I want to see just the whole vibe at Ole Miss. But, yeah, in terms of closest games, I think Miami A&M and Alabama, Oklahoma are going to be close. I think that tonight should be the case. But I think it's also going to be a slog. I think first team to 17 tonight probably wins the game. Two teams with struggling offenses and pretty good defenses. And I would be surprised if James Madison just flat out can't play against Oregon. I think they can. I've seen both teams in person, saw JMU at Louisville. I think they're very solid on the line of scrimmage, especially on defense. Get consistency from Alonzo Barnett and be able to get some holes for their running back, and I think they're going to be able to at least stay in the game there. So I'm looking forward to all of them, really.
The winner of Alabama-Oklahoma moves on in the bracket to the Rose Bowl to get number one Indiana. That game will be on ESPN on New Year's Day at 4 o'clock East time. I'm curious, though, your thoughts on just what Curt Cignetti's done. You've covered the sport for so long, so well. I don't even think it's worth asking, has anybody ever done anything like what Cignetti's done that you've seen? But is there anything close? Like, how do you chronicle this as a writer in words, what we've seen here? This was the impossible.
Yeah, I have been struggling for 2 years to chronicle it. I mean, to say what is comparable. I don't think anything's comparable. I think it is flat out the best 2-year coaching job I've ever seen. I live in Louisville, Kentucky. I've been around Indiana football a lot for over 35 years. It has always been awful and complete apathy. and they can't wait until the basketballs start bouncing in that state because the football has been so bad. But it's a total change now. And, you know, people honestly thought last year was a fluke. It was an easy schedule. They didn't beat anybody. I kind of thought they would be better this year. This is one of my few predictions for the year was actually right. They are much better, and they're a legitimate national title threat. So what Cignetti has done, to me, is unprecedented.
Give me a team or two that we're not really paying enough attention to that might make some noise in this little tournament here.
Well, Texas Tech is intriguing. Great season, Big 12 champion, 12-1, phenomenal defense. I think the defense is as good as any except for maybe Ohio State, maybe Indiana in the tournament. But the offense, we'll see. The quarterback he's all over the board. He can make some great throws. He can make some terrible throws. And they stall in the red zone partly because I think quarterback play. So, you know, can they hit a game if they're playing, say, Oregon in the quarterfinal? Can they make enough big plays on offense? Can they shut down the Oregon offense with their defense? The defense, they've got several NFL players on the defense. It's really good.
We're joined by Pat Forty, covering college football better than anybody. Check out his work in SI, getting ready for the college football playoff. Games begin tonight with Alabama, Oklahoma, and carry over into the weekend. JMU, for the Dukes fans out there, getting started tomorrow against Oregon right after the Commanders game. Pat, I want to extrapolate out the college football combo for a second. Where are we at in terms of the health of this sport, and what's next? And I'm talking about bigger picture, 10,000-foot view stuff here. With NIL, every day I'm watching a different college football coach in a press conference talk about his players being poached and what agents are telling them to do. The toothpaste is out of the tube. We obviously need some regulation. Is it coming? Like, can this be fixed? Is it just completely broken? What's your take?
I guess I would say these are the best of times and the worst of times, because I think the product on the field is really good and people are wildly interested. The ratings are huge. Our readership is good. Attendance is good. The games are fun. I think the 12-team playoff has been a major bonus in terms of widespread interest. But that doesn't mean it's all, hunky-dory by any stretch. Clearly, I think the transfer portal is the biggest thing, more than the players getting paid. NIL is fine, whatever. But the fact that players can move every single year with no penalty and can break contracts that they've made and can just shop themselves over and over and over again there's no other sport that operates like that, and there's no real reason for football to do it. The other thing is just the calendar, with players wanting to transfer now, coaches leaving jobs now. The season's not over, and we got all these coaches that are moving, and it's actually affecting even the playoff, and that's a major problem to me. Is they've got to be able to figure out some way to fix the calendar, and I don't know whether we're ever going to fix the transfer stuff.
What did you make of the Lane Kiffin sweepstakes? I mean, we had Bob Chesney staying at James Madison University through the end of their regular season in a huge game. We've seen Summerall donate the $100,000 to Tulane. You can see that these guys feel bad about the situations that they're leaving, even though they're advancing their careers. And then the Lane Kiffin saga was a whole different ball of wax.
Yeah, yes. I think for people like Bob Chesney and John Summerall, I'm glad they're still coaching their teams. I would feel really bad if they weren't coaching in these games, and I hope they've been, really all in on practice and preparation and being part of this, because this is once in a lifetime for the players certainly, and maybe for the schools. We'll see. But the Kiffin situation was awful in several different capacities. That I thought he should have still stayed and coached, and I think he did want to, and I thought that Mississippi's pride was too hurt to let him stay and coach, but also the way he handled himself made it awfully hard, for Mississippi to swallow it and just say, yeah, Lane, you go ahead and keep coaching us. So I didn't like the way Kiffin handled it. I didn't like the way Ole Miss handled it. I don't like the fact that he's not coaching tomorrow.
Ultimately, what do you think the best result for college football at large would be in this tournament? And I'll give you my thesis, and you're far smarter than I am on this subject. But to me, a couple of these non-power conference teams winning a game or two, I think would go a long way towards kind of, sort of, I don't want to say leveling the playing field because it never truly level. It's billions versus millions. But I just feel like the health of the game might get stronger if that's the case. Or is there nothing you can do to sort of stem this tide?
Let's have a Tulane JMU final. Come on, why not?
Let's get nuts, right?
yeah. Don't just win one game. Let's win 3 or 4. But
yeah, right.
Barring that, if one of them wins, I think it would be a massive strike for the group of 6 conferences in those schools. That something that they really could I think rally around and point to and say, look, we're good enough. You can't keep us out. But even just playing well, performing well, I think would go a long way as far as that. I think, the Big 12 certainly would benefit from Texas Tech, which has gotten a bye into the quarterfinals, winning at least a game. I think Miami is carrying the flag for a battered ACC. It would help them to win a game. But then even the SEC's got 5 teams in. You're going to back it up, or is the Big Ten going to win a 3rd straight title? So there's a lot on the line for a lot of different people.
Who wins? Give us your prediction. Who do you see hoisting the trophy at the end of this thing?
I picked Indiana. I've seen them in person 3 times. I've watched them on TV. I think they're a fantastic, complete team. My only reservation, their best defensive lineman got hurt celebrating the Big Ten championship game and is out. And he's a great disruptor at the line of scrimmage. If that comes back to haunt them, but they're legitimately good. So I'm rolling with Indiana for Fernando Mendoza.
Have you spent time around him, by the way, Mendoza?
Yes.
What's he like? I mean, he just comes off. He's immensely likable. You don't see guys as nerdy as him, and I mean that affectionately, kind of become the alpha in a locker room very often.
So cool.
That's a great point, because he really is a nerd. He's a dork, but he's a great football player.
He's a dork.
He is. I mean, he was standing there at the Heisman ceremony with his tie kind of askew and his coat buttoned a little awkwardly and his big hands kind of sticking out of the bottom. It's like he looked like like an 8th grader who was dressing up for the first time for a prom or something. But he is so earnest. He's polished to an incredible degree. I wrote a whole story saying future U.S. Senator Fernando Mendoza, because he just comes across with that sort of earnest polish. Incredibly well-spoken, well-liked, I think, by everybody that's played with him. So I'm a big fan.
Pat, really appreciate the time. Enjoy the games tonight and the rest of the weekend. The whole tournament, really, throughout. Really appreciate it. Have a happy holiday.
All right. Thanks, guys. Yep.
Thoroughly enjoyed the conversation. That's Pat Forty with us on Grant and Danny here on The Fan. College football playoffs get started today. Man, would I love to see JMU prove everybody wrong tomorrow. It's going to be a really tall order. They're pushing a boulder up a hill.
Oregon's good, man.
They're awesome.
They're good.
Dan Lanning. Signetti's my number 1 seed. That's my favorite coach in America. Just watching him at JMU several years ago, thought it was impressive. What he's done in Indiana is unprecedented. My number 2 guy is Dan Lanning. And I think when Alabama needed a coach, when Saban left, that was their first call, and he ended up staying at Oregon. But that's not somebody I would want to have to outcoach or outwit this weekend to try to advance in the tournament. Oregon's a 21-point favorite, and that feels about right to me.
I was going to say that feels appropriate. That's not just based on some rep or they're a major conference. No. That's a really, really good team. And by the way, Texas Tech, Pet was mentioning this, looming, waiting in the wings. A couple of first-round potential defensive ends on that group.
Well, speaking of sign of the times and the player movement in college football, the Texas Tech story is wild. If you guys want to dig in on that, go read a couple of stories about how they put their defense together. I'm pretty certain they have 11 new starters that they went out and got in the portal. Just free agency, basically.
Seems like it worked okay.
They got a bunch of money, and they said, we need to build a defense. And then in this conference and in this program where defense has always been optional and nobody ever plays it, they're the top defense in America for most of the stretches of the season.
You think of them playing 52-48 games.
Exactly. It's a different story. But that's New Year's Day game, the 4-seed Texas Tech with the bye, awaiting on the winner of JMU and Oregon. And that's how the playoff bracket's going to go for people that maybe haven't been plugged in. So you get the games this weekend. JMU, Oregon, Alabama, Oklahoma, Tulane and Ole Miss is tomorrow as well. and then Miami, Texas A&M tomorrow, and then all those winners move on to take on the teams that have the buys. So you're talking about Indiana, the 1 seed, gets Alabama, Oklahoma winner. The 2 seed is Ohio State, will play the winner of the 10-7 game, Miami, Texas A&M. Georgia's the 3 seed with a bye. They get Tulane, Ole Miss, so that could be an SEC matchup there, which would be pretty cool. And then the winner of James Madison, Oregon, as we mentioned, gets Texas Tech. And then you're down to the Elite Eight. Final Four is played in the Peach Bowl and the Fiesta Bowl, and then the national championship game will take place on January 19th. So we're still 1 month away from today. I mean, still a month away from crowning a champion. When you
That's
expand to 12, it's going to take some time.
Yeah, it takes a minute or two. I mean, that was one of the always I thought it was empty and hollow and nonsense, but that was one of the arguments against forever ago, where it's like, you got to give the kids a chance to study for exams. I'm the most sure, by the way. I always was. They couldn't start doing it in December, but now they've realized, oh, yeah, that's right. We actually can. We have plenty of time to be able to schedule exams and things, and kids can take them on the road, and there's a million different ways to do it. Every other sport does that. Every Division I sport doesn't line up normally with the academic calendar. Everybody's found a way for decades upon decades to get all the work done that's supposed to, and now that work has been totally de-emphasized now that they're all paid employees. So we have to. So there was no room to lie anymore. Play the football games, please, and thank you.
Grant and Danny on the Fan will win off the field coming up today at 3:45. Let's take our first look at the NFL playoff relevant games being played this weekend. We'll do that next right here on G&D.
better.
This update is brought to you by Paul Henry's Window Installation, your clear home improvement choice. In the NFL, the Commanders getting set to take on the Eagles tomorrow. Eagles with a chance to clinch the NFC East with a win. Would be the first repeat NFC East champ since 2004. Washington going to be without Jaden Daniels, Laramie Tunsil, Eddie Goldman, and Colson Yankoff. Philly going to be without Lane Johnson and Jalen Carter. Thursday Night Football last night, the Seahawks beat the Rams on a walk-off two-point conversion, 38-37 in overtime. The Seahawks take over as the top seed in the NFC. The NFL has also fined wide receiver of the Rams, Puka Nacua, $25,000 for his comments on NFL officiating. College football tonight. Alabama and Oklahoma kicks off the college football playoff at 8 o'clock. 3 games tomorrow. Miami, Texas A&M at noon. Tulane, Ole Miss at 3:30. James Madison, Oregon at 7:30. This December only, score 10% off windows with a 5-window minimum and 10% off doors at Paul Henry's Window Installation. And through December 29th, get an additional 5% off Vitex windows, paulhenryswindows.com. Your clear home improvement choice. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
Welcome back to Pupatella Pizza in Leesburg. Grant and Danny on The Fan, hanging out with you until 6:30, 3 hours from now. We got to give a shout-out, I believe.
We do.
We got here today. We did not have the speaker that we normally use to broadcast the show in the restaurant. Drew, who is a Leesburg man, and a good Leesburg man.
A good man, a thorough.
Wearing a JMU Dukes hat, no less. He's ready for the college football playoffs. He came out here to enjoy lunch and listen to the program, and when he got here, he heard us, but he didn't hear the people we were talking to on the phone lines, like Pat Forty. He wanted to hear the breakdown of the Dukes. And so he said, whoa, we can't just sit here and do this.
We can't just have this, no.
I've got a gigantic speaker that no one has at their house, at my house.
I'm the kind of guy that does something about stuff.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that's a problem solver. You know what I mean? So he solved the problem. We've now got a speaker. Let's hear it for Drew.
Drew. They're not booing.
JMU
They're drewing.
They're drewing. Absolutely. Hero of the day. Thank you for your services. They will never be forgotten by the Grant and Danny radio
What was his name again? I'm kidding. It's Drew. So you remember I was doing a bit like I forgot.
I remember.
I didn't forget. It's
Absolutely.
Drew.
All right, let's get you to your Week 16 slate here. We've talked about the Eagles and the Commanders getting everything started at 5 o'clock tomorrow. By the way, if you thought, oh, well, at least it's the early game, it's not another primetime game, it's another standalone game.
It is a standalone, though.
The entire country has watched our demise this year, every step of the way, week after week after week, it feels like. It's not just like Washington fans have to watch this. There has to be some dude in California or like Washington State going, I don't want to watch Marcus Mariota again.
Again is what he's saying?
He's today sitting there talking to his buddies on a text thread like, I wonder if they're going to throw it to Ben Sinnott this week. Like, there's just too much of this team in these standalone national TV games.
What is it 6 of them?
There's more than that.
8 of them?
Yeah.
Has it been?
8.
God.
And by the way, half of the season, standalone.
Ugh.
You had the Madrid game and this game and the Christmas Day game and everything else. Not even just the primetime games. That is the one element of this season that I will welcome, is that next year I feel like there's going to be a lot of Sunday 1 o'clock games.
Let's just tuck us in at 1 p.m., please.
We don't need to be everybody else's fun anymore. The Monday night, the Thursday night, the Madrid this, the 8 a.m. this. Let's just play games when everyone else is playing games. So if it doesn't go that well, no one has to make fun
The
of it.
house is a mess. Part of it's under construction. We're renovating. The first contractor left. Let's not have company for a while. Let's build the house again.
The prime time slate, though, this week, or I'll call it the standalone slate, maybe is better, is so good. It's almost like the league can flex games into windows and make the weekend schedule look
They
a
seem
little
to
better.
know what they're about, this NFL.
So Saturday Night Football, tomorrow night, 8:20 East time, we've got a matchup that could help decide the NFC North with the 9-4-1 Packers and the 10-4 Chicago Bears. These two teams just played, you'll remember, and they got together at Soldier Field, or at Lambeau Field, rather, my apologies. And in that game, the Packers pulled away with a win. The Bears drove the field. Caleb Williams throws a late interception. Well, now Chicago's at home. They get to try to reverse fortune here. If they can beat Green Bay, get to 11-4 overall, That's a driver's seat spot for them in the NFC North to win the division. And all of a sudden, all those discussions about the Bears falling off, yeah, they're good, but they're not going to make the playoffs, they go away in a big, big way. But I'm worried about Chicago because the story all week was that the Packers were the team that had all the injuries, and they do to some extent. Danny, Chicago does not have Rome Odunze. They do not have Luther Burden. They are light at wide receiver in this game.
That was a big boy football game. We've seen a couple of those, right? Last night certainly would have applied, right? Thinking Rams, Seahawks. These are two heavyweights. I mean, and it's the division, it's seeding. I think if Chicago drops this one, they're out of that 2 spot, and they would fall all the way down to maybe the 6 seed or 7, depends on what the 49ers do this weekend. So, are you at home throughout the playoffs or are you not? That's part of it. Who wins this division? I mean, the winner of this game is going to go a long way to solidifying their spot.
Sunday Night Football, 8:20 Eastern, the next of the primetime slots. Patriots, Ravens. Baltimore, you get one last crack at this thing. Last week, you got yourself the opportunity to have an important final 3 weeks. They shut out the Bengals. I don't know if that game said more about the Ravens, who had been terrible. They lost 32-14 to Cincy. Then they lost 27-22 to Pittsburgh, 2 very winnable games where they were favorites. They blow out the Bengals 24-0. Felt like Cincy didn't show up, but I don't want to completely take away from what the Ravens did. Now you get the Patriots, 3-point favorites, by the way, against a better New England team, 11-3 on the season. And then you finish after this New England clash in your final 2 weeks with a tough Green Bay, Pittsburgh back-to-back. So the Ravens have a really, really hard final 3 games, especially that final game with Pittsburgh is shaping up to be a win-and-in game. Like, there are 2 games in Week 18 that I think could be play-in games. The NFC North's got one with the Bears and the Lions, and the AFC North's going to have one with the Ravens and the Steelers potentially for the division. In fact, if Pittsburgh loses, things get more interesting.
Detroit, yeah, they'll be 8-7.
But then if that happens, their next week's game doesn't matter at all. They're playing for the division against Pittsburgh in the final weekend regardless.
Right.
But this Ravens-Patriots game going to tell you a lot, I think, about both teams. In New England's case, they had the 21-0 lead, the 24-7 edge at halftime over the Bills last week to put the division on ice, and they completely fell apart. Drake May, precipice of an MVP award, had one of his rougher final 15, 20 minutes of football, just couldn't make plays. The Bills did everything they had to do. The Patriots did almost nothing they had to do. Now they're a 3-point dog. So this would be a quality win for them, I think, to end any kind of speculation that maybe they're about to free fall.
Yeah, more or less nail in the coffin for Baltimore if they drop it, right? Because, as you said, at Green Bay next week, which is not a gimme, and if Pittsburgh wins, that's 9-6 somehow this week. If they win at Detroit, that's all she wrote.
What if they lose? Because I could see the Lions beating them.
I could too, because the Lions are just as desperate.
They'd be 8-7.
They're 8-7. Then they've got Cleveland. Talking about Pittsburgh. Okay, so
9-7.
Great chance they're 9-7. If Baltimore loses this one, they're 7-8 at Green Bay. Again, very losable. So that's 7-9. That's all she wrote. If they win one of their next 2 games, talking about Baltimore, against New England, tough matchup.
Win and in.
At Green Bay, tough matchup. Then you get that last week matchup you're talking about that is a win and in.
It's a terrible division, though.
Yeah, it's a horrendous division. And Baltimore's infuriating because they show you every once in a while what they're capable of, right? Where they go, I know Cincinnati's not any good. I'm not telling you they are. But still, you blank a team 24-0. Like that, you go, okay, that was pretty damn impressive. That's the same group that couldn't get out of their own way 2 weeks before against Cincinnati. The same group that was eking out wins against the Jets and Cleveland, et cetera. The same group that's just been so frustrating and infuriating throughout the season. Just the operation didn't right this year.
That game kicks off 8:20 East time on NBC on Sunday night. Finally, your final of the primetime games under the lights, Monday Night Football. I don't think this game's going to be particularly close. 49ers are a big favorite, but it is fascinating. Because I don't know how much you guys watched of Old Man Rivers, Phil Rivers playing football this weekend for the Colts. It was really compelling.
Yeah.
It's kind of what you'd expect it to be. He is very smart. He makes the right decision and the right read on every play. He is anticipatory with his throws. The ball comes out right after the snap. His time to throw was one of the fastest in the league. Now, it wasn't a good performance because he doesn't have arm strength or arm talent at this point. He can't push the ball down the field. So all you got to do is squat on everything around the line of scrimmage because he's mostly thrown in the backfield or short yardage. But, Danny, I think the Niners blow out the Colts and the Colts are cooked. But we get a natty TV spot for Phillip Rivers in Indianapolis. The fact that they're sticking with him, by the way.
I mean, think about this. It's 2025.
Yeah.
That's a sentence you just said. We get a primetime game for Phil Rivers and the Colts. What? Well, what planet is this?
Well, the really weird story out of Indy, too, I think a lot of people thought Anthony Richardson would be ready to go. He's apparently suffering from vision issues.
Yeah.
He does not have the vision back in his
Scary,
eye.
man.
If you haven't followed this story, he was warming up for a game weeks ago, and one of these bands that you use to like get your arm loose snapped back and hit him in the eye. And I don't know if it was a concussion or just an orbital bone thing, but he broke a bone in his face or something wacky like that. But weeks later now, where everyone thought he'd be healed and ready to go, he apparently still does not have the return of all the vision.
Crazy.
So he can't play. So it's either Phil Rivers, the ghost of Phil Rivers, basically, the third ghost of Phil Rivers, wherever we are now, or Riley Leonard, who played in the game before they brought Rivers back, who was a quarterback at Notre Dame, who was, not a highly considered draftee or prospect when he joined the organization after the draft this year. And he was like a run-first QB in college. So I don't know if they have a better option than Phil Rivers. I just want to keep reiterating, I can't believe Phil Rivers is their starting quarterback.
Yeah, I don't have a great thought other than that. That it's 2025. Phil Rivers, his high school football team had a pretty good season. And then they're like, okay, now that that's done, can you come play quarterback in the NFL 5 years after you left?
Did you see the video of all the kids he coaches in high school?
Losing it.
Watching. So he coaches in Carolina in some small town. And they were at like the equivalent of like a Pupatella Pizza, let's say. And they were just sitting in that booth over there with the big screen TV watching their coach. And when he threw the touchdown, or I should say like pushed the touchdown.
Right. He
I don't
shot
know.
put at the touchdown,
Yeah.
generally towards
When-
the receiver. Yeah.
When he rolled the touchdown, whatever, like he was a bowler, they lost their marbles.
Lost it.
They went off. It was such a great video, though. Can you imagine?
No.
Like the dude that's making you run gassers is just out there playing a National Football League game. And a lot of these kids don't remember him being silly. He was really, really good for a long time. That's
Yeah,
a Hall
5
of
years
Fame.
ago, they were in 7th grade.
Exactly. So they have a faint memory maybe of him playing quarterback, but they just don't know. And now he's out there, and the Seattle Seahawks' #1 defense in the NFL is gunning for him. I think the messaging, though, from him after the game was really cool. He basically said, look, they called me. I had an opportunity, and what I wanted to tell my kids, meaning his lots of them, by the way, he has 10 children.
Say which kids? The kids you coach or the kids you fathered?
Well, his second football team, which is the kids at home, but his other football team, which is dozens of children. He said, what I wanted to be able to tell all the kids was, I could have run from this. I could have said no. I could have done the safe thing. I knew there was a chance it would go badly, but I always would have wondered. He's like, and when you get these opportunities, you can give it a shot and see what's what, or you could just run from it. He's like, I wanted to be the guy that told them, go for your dreams. What a cool thing.
It is cool.
Now, unfortunately for him, the dreams happen to be the San Francisco 49ers, so they're about to become nightmares.
Well, the other part is it's all of his kids are old enough to understand. You see what I'm saying? Like, one thing I was like, I wanted to show my toddler something, but it's not. All his kids are like grown-ups.
I've never seen this before, but they kept showing a crowd shot of his cheering section at the stadium this weekend. And there were just like grown dudes watching him, and I thought it was just like, oh, it's his brothers and whatever.
Nope.
They're like, that's his brother and his son. I'm like, wait, that guy?
They're the same age.
That's
Look at
Philip
them.
Rivers' son.
Look at those guys.
What are we doing here?
They're like, I want to teach a lesson to my kids who are driving sentient adults. You know what I mean?
I also think there's a chess checkers thing happening where supposedly his kids now get 4 years of like health insurance through the NFL.
Oh, I don't fault him at all, by the way.
No, are you kidding
Do
me?
your thing, man.
Absolutely.
And I got a call tomorrow. I'm taking it, but that's not the issue. It's just
No, he's playing
it's
chess.
so wild.
He gets it.
Yeah.
He's like starting over that pension clock.
Oh,
and, all 10 kids are now on the program.
I might
for
not have been a
another-
Hall of Famer first year, but I'm going next time. These stats count.
Sneaky, one of the more country accents of all time, Phil Rivers.
He's a low-key country twang guy.
NC State, man. He's like old school high school football.
Yeah.
I'll throw it over that mountain. There's a lot of that.
You won't play bump. You going watch his butt go right by you.
Grant and Danny on the Fan. Our winning off the field segment comes your way next from Pupatella Pizza in Leesburg. We are here until 6:30. Joe Davis of Fox joining the show at 4:30 to preview Commanders Eagles. We got Ani Kalambi, the new GM of the Nationals, at 5 o'clock right here on the Fan. Hey guys, what's up? It's Grant Paulson here for my friends at Virginia's 250th Commemorative Committee. I'm the father of 4 presidents. We're going to get out and about in the state of Virginia and find some of the fun things to do at historical landmarks, especially during the holiday season where they've got some amazing things going on, like the Frying Pan Park Holiday on the Farm all month long. There's pretty cool lights going on over at Bull Run as well. There's just some really, really cool things that you should check out to celebrate Virginia, the amazing state we live in, home to 8 presidents. And as America's turning 250 this year, Virginia is celebrating 250. You may not have even known it if not for VA's 250th Commemorative Committee. Go to visit.va250.org. That's visit.va250.org. Find out what's going on near you. Get yourself a passport like we did. The Paulsons have been getting their passport stamps. Some of the stuff we're going to. Visit.va250.org. We'll see you out and about. America, made in Virginia. Welcome back to Grant and Danny on the Fan from Pupatella in Leesburg, where they take such great care of us. We are giving away dinner for 4 guests today to one of our listeners who comes out here to Pupatella Pizza, which we're excited about. And, of course, you should fill out your name and enter into a raffle for Capitals tickets at Capital One Arena as well. We're going to be here until 6:30, so come on out and kick it with us. It is time to figure out how you are winning off the field. We do this each and every Friday on the show in honor of Bruce Allen, the former general manager of the Washington Redskins at the time, now Commanders, because he once said these insane words.
We're winning off the field, but we got to start winning on the field.
So we do this to honor him. Danny, give people an example.
It's got to be small. It's got to be minute. It's got to be trivial. Otherwise, you'd gloss over it. But that's not what we do here. The point of most things is to win, is to be successful. Not on this segment. Because Bruce was trying to explain to people, I know we haven't won many games, that's what we get paid to do, but, some off-field stuff's gone just fine.
Right.
We gave away a turkey here and there. So I like to offer some small, teeny-tiny examples. I'll give you an example. There were 2 ways to get here today to Leesburg. Both were about equal distance, equal time. Why is that special? What's different about that? One-way toll, one-way no toll. The no toll way was the same as the toll way, right, in terms of how much time it was going to take me to get here. So I got here and didn't have to pay any tolls. Therefore, I am
winning off the field.
That's right,
Very
Bruce.
well done.
Miss you, buddy.
It's not very often, Danny, when we do these shows out and about, that we have a celebrity in our midst, that we have a professional athlete who stops through to watch the program. But today I'm sitting here and I notice a familiar face, and Andy Sullivan of our very successful Washington Spirit professional soccer team that was just in the championship game is hanging out at Pupatella Pizza.
What's up,
and
guys?
I said, therefore we are
Winning off the field.
winning off the field. Andy, what's up? First of all, I asked you, I said, have you been to Pupatella before? You're like, oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
This place is pretty awesome.
It's the best. It's actually my birthday tomorrow, so coming here to celebrate with my husband and a treat to be here with you guys.
Well, happy birthday, first of all.
Thank you.
Second of all, as a professional athlete, how often are you going, let me just eat my weight in pizza? That doesn't happen much, right?
Maybe more often than I should admit.
Okay, fair enough. Yep.
But especially post-game, all I want is a big old pizza, so.
Good move. So we got in this year as a city on the Washington Spirit. The last couple of years, so many people have come out and seen you guys. I can't believe the atmosphere at Audi Field. I'm a big fan of the DC Defenders, so I go out there. It's pretty raucous. I know, obviously, this year you were dealing with the injury and didn't get to be a part of the parade to the championship game, but it's become the thing to do, it feels like, over in the Navy Yard right now.
Absolutely, and I think although I was out for the year with injury and pregnancy, to be able to experience what it's like as a fan was such a unique opportunity for me, because normally I'm on the field, and obviously it's still so fun on the field, but it was cool to just have that different perspective on it, and I can see why people want to come every week.
Did it make it a little bit easier? By the way, Danny, she's the cutest little 6-month-old baby over there in Aduna. Did it make it easier for you having to watch? Like, I'd imagine as an athlete, when you're injured, your team's going to the championship, that could be you out there, that's hard. But you're like, well, I'm kind of doubly out. I've got the baby as well. It's not just the injury that I'm dealing with. That's got to make it, I'd say, a little easy.
Never easy, but I think both. We were obviously in the championship last year as well, and I missed that, and then this year. So it was tough to be at the championship 2 years in a row and not available 2 years in a row. But like you said, being out 2 times over is like, oh, I really can't play, and I'm not close yet. But looking forward to being back on the field this season.
This is a potentially terrible question.
Okay, hit me.
And I wasn't sure if I was going to ask it, but I was like, you know what? Let me just do it.
You're comfortable now. Now we're friends.
We've
known
know.
Andy for like 3 minutes.
We shared a slice of pizza.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like this is one of those where, like, an angry blogger's going to be like, what an insensitive and terrible question. Like, we should smack him in the face. Maybe they said it, maybe they don't. But here's something I actually legitimately want to ask about. So my son plays club soccer, right? And it's a really big club organization. They're awesome. They do such a great thing. And one, we couldn't go, but these boys, had a let's go to the Spirit game type thing, right? We did DC United, watch them lose like 71-0 or something like that to Philadelphia. I wasn't
It's
sure.
always Philadelphia.
Well, I wasn't sure they knew when the game was. DC United looked like they were just sort of there to make sure there was like a couple obstacles, like it was training for Philadelphia. But we went to that one in the pouring rain, and we couldn't go, unfortunately. We had a conflict. But like a whole bunch of boys went. Is that meaningful at all? That it's not just yay, girls and girl power thing. It was like everyone's into it. I feel like that's pretty cool, but I know nothing, and I apologize if
I'm actually writing the blog about how much I hate you right now.
I feel like I'm now in the line of fire. I thought it was neat, and I'm sorry.
No,
or I'm happy. I don't know what I am.
I think it's very cool. I think women's sports for a long time has been very much like, oh, I have daughters, and it's like, no, this is something that everyone enjoys: boys, girls, kids, adults, families, grandparents, singles, whatever. Everyone is welcome, and I think you feel that at the stadium. And we always love to get new fans who weren't interested in it before, and then they come and then they're hooked, and that's the kind of the cool thing about sport. So I don't think insensitive.
That's what I'm
and
talking
keep
about.
Keep it going.
Great question, Danny.
Make sure you guys quote that part in your hate blogs about Danny. World Cup's coming up.
Yeah.
This is going to be very fun. Now, I will say, your boy was looking at some of those prices on tickets. I don't know if I'm going to get to any of those games. Looks like maybe I'll be watching at a sports bar.
I'll be watching comfortably.
But I wonder, as a professional soccer player, just something like this that means so much to the country, how much you'll get into it.
Yeah, I mean, the World Cup is always so exciting, and it's great to watch it kind of on your own time zone, just with different locations in the past. But yeah, I think hearing about the ticket prices is a little bit of a bummer, just because I think soccer is such an accessible sport, and that's been an emphasis, and it doesn't seem like it's trending that way this World Cup, but hopefully we can still get a lot of people into it.
Presumably, forgive my ignorance, have you played in that venue in Kansas City? It's like the first kind of female-only professional.
Yes.
So we drove past it. We were there for Arrowhead Stadium.
Gorgeous.
Commanders Chiefs.
What a stadium that is.
It's a 10 out of 10. It looks awesome.
Yeah.
It's all lit up at night right off that bridge. Also, it's where they're filming Ted Lasso right now.
Oh.
And I'm a big Ted Lasso guy. There's a new season dropping. But that looks like the preeminent stadium. I know Audi Field's pretty incredible, but it's what a thing for the league that you're starting to have these pop-up, pretty amazing soccer-only type venues.
Yeah, incredible. Kansas City did a really great job with that, with their stadium and with their training facility, and I think that's the direction every team is going to be going.
You're part of this generation now of soccer players where it's like you were born and raised in this, like playing at one of the highest levels we got, right? Same with Team USA. We've heard that golden generation thing so many times over, and it's like you're right in that kind of group. What's been different now about coming up in the U.S. versus used to be, okay, I'm 16, I'm good enough, I got to drop out of school and go to Florence or go somewhere else around the world. It now feels like it's good enough here to develop, and now there's more and more players being produced, hopefully to compete at the highest level.
Yeah, I think there's so many soccer hotbeds across the U.S., and it just seems like everywhere is becoming a soccer hotbed, and being able to connect different generations of training together, playing together. We talked about different stadiums and facilities and clubs and all these things. Everything's just growing to give more opportunities for people to play more often, and it's just taking off, and I love to see it.
Andy Sullivan of the Washington Spirit. Now, I'm over in the Lorton area.
I am familiar with the Lorton area.
You're a South County Stallion, I believe.
I am.
You had to be one of the first classes at South County, I would imagine. But when I grew up, Lorton was like, oh, the prison's over there.
Yep.
That's all anyone ever said. And I'm like, I'm from Lorton, and they're like, oh, the prison.
Yeah.
It's long gone.
Yes, the workhouse.
Exactly.
I've done stand up there a bunch of times. Yeah.
I went and saw you do stand up.
That's right.
There's like some really cool stuff over there.
I've seen stand up there. I wonder if I've seen you there.
You probably saw him.
Sounds like I was really memorable. Back to you.
But there's like literally apartments that are like in the jail cells. It's the weirdest. Like
it is weird.
And people are paying so much money. There's like $1 million houses right there. But Lorton coming up,
Lorton
making moves, right?
Maybe I got to move back.
That's right. But South County is where you went to high school?
Yep, I loved it. It was a great experience.
Very cool. A Stallion with us. Well, thank you very much for the time. You never know when you come out to Pupatella Pizza who
Good
you will see.
dropping, Andy Sullivan.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Good dropping.
Andy hanging out with us. Washington Spirit. Go check him out at Audi Field. Grant and Danny with you on the Fan. Our Beltway Blitz is next. We got Joe Davis of Fox Sports coming up to preview the Commanders and the Eagles at 4:30.
This update is brought to you by Downtown DC Holiday Market. It's back DC. The Downtown Holiday Market runs November 21st to December 23rd, noon to 8 daily. Shop local, grab treats, and feel the holiday magic between 7th and 9th Street Northwest, downtowndcholiday.com. In the NFL, the Commanders getting set to take on the Eagles at Northwest Stadium tomorrow. The Eagles with a chance to clinch the NFC East with a win. Washington going to be without Jaden Daniels, Laramie Tunsil, Eddie Goldman, and Colson Yankoff. For Philly, no Lane Johnson or Jalen Carter. Last night, Thursday Night Football, Seahawks beat the Rams 38-37 in overtime. Seattle now atop the NFC. College football playoff gets underway tonight. Alabama and Oklahoma starts everything at 8 o'clock. This update is driven by your local Washington area Honda dealers. Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. Rugged capability, commanding style, and powerful performance. Honda's got it all. Check out the Honda Accord, Civic, and CR-V and find the best deal on the Honda for you. Visit your local Washington area Honda dealer for a great deal today. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
What are you doing to protect your family's assets? The exclusive sponsor of our show, the law firm Condorian Murad, would like to know. They'll draft a last will and testament or put together a living trust for you. They can get you a medical power of attorney as well. Schedule a free consultation with their attorneys today at kmlawyers.com and be sure to tell them we sent you. That way, you can get a discount. kmlawyers.com. It's a field trip Friday on Grant and Danny.
We love Condor and Moran. Those guys are quite simply the best. They support us in everything we do. We also love Pupatella Pizza. That's where I've consumed an outrageous amount of pizza. The problem is it's delicious and it's right in front of me. I have the willpower of someone without any willpower. I was going to say a sheep, but our buddy Richmond John corrected me that sheeps get a bad rap about not having willpower. They actually have a ton. They're just dumb. So I try not to use the sheep thing anymore, but I don't have a better analogy than that. The point is I'm a great big fat slob that eats all the food. That's what I have for you.
It's time for our Beltway Blitz. We're going to cover college football and the Commanders, but we start you off on the ice.
The Washington Capitals.
Caps got a big win last night. They needed it. They looked great. 4-0 shutout over the Toronto Maple Leafs. 2 goals from Jacob Chikrin, 3 goals from the blue line. John Carlson scoring as well. Mike Vogel of WashCaps.com joins us now. Vogues, after back-to-back games, giving up 5, getting outscored 10-1. That home cook can work out, huh?
Yeah, absolutely, Grant. I think the one thing that's really good about this team is they're pretty accountable to one another. When things start to go south a little bit, they'll kind of band together. The Justin Soderfline, just as an example, took it upon themselves. So Justin, Tom Wilson, Alexei Protas took it upon themselves to have a little meeting ahead of yesterday's game, and you saw the result. They completely throttled the Austin Matthews line, allowed them not even a shot on goal at even strength. That's their task. They did that even better. They contributed to 2 of the goals at the other end of the ice. I just think you look at the last, I guess it's close to 120 games now since the beginning of last season. They just don't let these stretches fester where they're not picking up points. They nip them in the bud. And especially given the landscape in the Eastern Conference this season, more important than ever to keep that habit.
Vogues, in terms of special teams, overall for the year, there have been ups and downs certainly, but the Caps are 29th in power play percentage and I believe 26th in penalty kill percentage. What's the cure for these special teams to really get to where this group wants to go?
Yeah, it's a great question, Danny, because they've been living off their 5-on-5, and you saw what happened when that part of their game went a little sideways in Winnipeg and Minnesota over the road trip. They've tried a lot of different things on that power play. They've switched up the personnel. They've tweaked, some of the structure of it. And I thought last night the last one looked really strong. Entries have been a real problem all year. If they could find just a way to consistently enter the zone, I think that would go a long way to helping them. I think winning a few more draws, too. There's too many times where they lose that first face-off on the power play, and then the entry problem then becomes a real issue because they're constantly just pulling it back out of their own end. Not all the time, but some of the time. And PK, I think, with special teams, like you said, there's peaks and valleys. I feel like it is cyclical, but once you get this far into the season and you're still kind of sitting down there toward the bottom, then I think you do have to sort of do some head scratching, some soul searching. And I don't know, I think I thought it had kind of turned the corner, both of them, coming out of that California trip, and then it went a little sideways. I thought last night was a really good night, especially on the PK. So I think we'll see what happens here with this back home and home with Detroit this weekend, and the Rangers coming in on Tuesday. See how this plays out. But I would say that if things don't progress as they sort of did last night, then yeah, I would think there would have to be some more shuffling of the personnel, or back to the drawing board, one of the two.
Vogues, thank you, buddy. We appreciate you.
Thanks, fellas. Have a good weekend.
Let's talk college football. Matt Schick, SiriusXM College, ESPN, joins us now to preview the college football playoffs getting started tonight. Matt, Alabama, Oklahoma to get the party started this evening. How do you think this game plays out?
Well, I think the point spread is pretty accurate. I keep telling myself or asking myself, how sustainable are these turnovers for Oklahoma in this series? They're +5 in the last 2 regular season games, and they've won both of them in last year in Norman, this one in Tuscaloosa. They're going back to Norman. I don't know how sustainable it is. Alabama outgained it by 200 yards, but there's something about Brent Venables' defense, and there's something about Alabama's offensive ineptitude over the last few weeks. I think Oklahoma takes this time.
What's the script for James Madison, if there is one?
Team bus breaking down, I think. Look, you're probably going to have to be plus 3 in the turnover battle, a special team score. I think this will be probably by the time the fourth quarter rolls around or third quarter rolls around, it should be like a 35-10 type of game. I just don't know. I mean, their quarterback is James Madison, can hurt you with his legs and his arm, but I just think there's too much firepower. I think I'd give James Madison more of a chance if Oregon's wide receivers weren't coming back this week. It sounds like they're going to get at least Gary Bryant back and likely DeCorian Moore back. That's just bad news for, I think, an overmatched James Madison team.
Is there anything we can do, or should we even try to do anything about the fact that a couple years in a row now, the number 1 team in the country seems to have the more arduous path? If you look at Indiana waiting on that Alabama-Oklahoma winner, a plucky underdog 9 seed, Crimson Tide. Reminds me of Ohio State is a team that played Oregon last year. Meanwhile, the Buckeyes are waiting on potentially Miami or Texas A&M. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think at some point you look at them and there's probably a handful of teams you could put in a hat. I think for Ohio State, I mean, frankly, playing in the Cotton Bowl against Texas A&M wouldn't be the greatest luxury, even though they did that against Texas last year. There's not a whole lot you can do. I'm more concerned about the committee saying, look, why don't we make sure that we get rid of these first-round rematches if it doesn't change the host site? That's what I'd rather see. And I think once we expand this, guys, or if the ACC tiebreakers were correct this year, Notre Dame in, James Madison out, I think we'd be a lot more excited about this weekend. I think Indiana's got a pretty decent draw as a number 1 seed. I think they can take on Ole Miss. You look at the top half of their bracket, I'd rather take on Texas Tech than the others in a semifinal. I think they're actually treated pretty well.
Matt, terrific to catch up with you, buddy. Have a great weekend and a wonderful holiday.
Enjoy, guys.
Thank you, my friend. Hit that local 53 sounder, Vic. We got Deshaun Reed, Washington Post. He covers the local 53. That's why we're going to talk about it now. Brandon Coleman feels like a guy that has had a very interesting story. He gets a chance to play this weekend. Deshaun, what's on the line for him?
Yeah, I think this is really huge to him, proving that he deserves to have a role moving forward with the Commanders. I think this offensive line has been better this year than last year, but still there's some areas where there's some room for improvement. And I know left tackle, assuming that they get a deal done with Larry Tunsil this offseason, that's not going to be a long-term spot for him. But maybe if he plays well, he could show that maybe he could work back inside at guard and get back into the rotation there next year. Chris Paul is also going to be a free agent this year. He's had a pretty good season. We'll see, what type of market he has. But if they lose a player like that, for instance, and Coleman can show he's capable of stepping in there at left guard, it could, maybe save the Commanders a little bit of money this offseason.
You mentioned Laremy Tunsil. You did a really nice piece with him and just kind of on his future for the Washington Post. I guess it was last week now, and talking about him wanting to be paid and hoping that money comes from Washington. I mean, is there any way he would just show back up for the final year of his deal, or after this really productive first season in D.C., do you think he's looking for an extension to get back toward the top of the board at the tackle market? Right now, I think he's the 5th highest paid tackle in the league.
Yeah, I'd be a little surprised if he was back playing just on that expiring contract. I know $20 million is nothing to sniff, blow off, given, what he's making next season, but you really never see left tackles of his caliber play on an expiring deal. So I think he's going to have to get some sort of extension done. Where they land on that will be interesting. He is a little bit older than, some of the other top guys in the market, like a Rashawn Slater, for example. But, at 32 years old, we've seen left tackles go on to still play at a high level for a few more years after that. I mean, Trent Williams, a former, commander himself, is still playing at a high level with the 49ers. He's much older than Tunsil is. And so I wouldn't expect any discounts on it. And I'd be kind of surprised, if he didn't, require an extension to get back out there. I think the team and him would both like to avoid, kind of what we saw happen with Terry McLaurin earlier this year. So ideally they get something done earlier in the offseason.
Am I ever going to get a Ben Sinnott game where he gets targets and they give him a chance to do something, or is it he's just going to be relegated no matter how many tight ends are hurt to back up blocking tight end?
Well, Cliff Kingsbury made a good point. Like, they only had 10 completions last week, so there weren't too many targets to go around, or completions, I guess I should say, to go around. He did have that big one late in the fourth quarter off that play action shot, and maybe him making that play makes them a little bit more confident in him moving forward, getting him some more targets these last 2 games. But I think them shifting to more of that really run-first offense makes sense. With Jaden Daniels missing the rest of the season, their winning percentage this season and their offensive points per game, both go up significantly when, they run the ball, at the clip they were last week. And so, I don't think they're going to be throwing the ball 30, 40 times. So he's not going to have those monster numbers, I don't think. But he should get involved a little bit more than just one target, moving forward.
Similar question on Johnny Newton, who's also a second-round player. His percentage of snaps isn't necessarily going up. I get that they've got Payne and Kinlaw. But might we see more of him? Should we be looking to see more out of him, or is this just what it is?
I mean, they're hoping for more. Like last week was one of productive game for him, but they haven't gotten him or Ben, what they expected when they drafted both of those guys in the second round last year. And Payne is another guy. We mentioned Tunsil earlier. He's going into an expiring deal. And so I think they're going to have a decision to make with him there. Do they extend him? Do they look to trade him? Especially if they trade him, they're going to need Newton to step up in a major way to fill that void. And so I think it's smart to work him into the rotation more, see if he's made progress and if he's somebody you can count on to step into a full-time starting role next season. Because, second-round pick, second year, you can still give a guy a little bit of grace. Third year, that's when you really need to start seeing something. And so it's really looking for him to flash in his last 3 games.
We've seen Jacory Krosky-Merritt tote the rock. I have no doubt about his acumen there. We haven't seen a lot of passing game Bill, though, Deshaun. And that's something I'm very interested in these last couple of games. Be it in pass pro, can he hold up? Be it, something out of the backfield here and there. To me, that's something I think this is a great opportunity to get him some looks doing that. Give me your thoughts there.
Yeah, Kingsbury said he liked what he saw from him in pass protection last week. He did, like you mentioned, he didn't get involved really in the receiving game. I think the most we saw that was probably that Week 5 breakout game that he got against the Chargers. I think he had something like 40 receiving yards in that game. But it hasn't been consistent. You often see him with running backs coach Anthony Lynn working off to the side at practice, getting some extra route running in, pass protection. So those are the 2 biggest areas where he needs to continue to develop. I think Jeremy McNichols has been really strong in those areas and is much further along, obviously, as a veteran than Krosky-Merritt is. But At this point in the season, you know what I mean? Like, even if Casemiro is a little bit worse, I think, like you said, those reps are really important for him. So I think giving him some more of those looks could be valuable, live looks, to his overall development outside of practice. So, they leaned into it a little bit more last week. Obviously, that wasn't the plan going into the game. McNichol started, but, with Casemiro playing as well as he was, they really turned to him. And so, if he keeps playing that way, he should get a lot more of those opportunities in the last 3 games.
What's your prediction for tomorrow night? I keep wanting to say Sunday, but the
It's
very rare
tomorrow night,
Saturday game. What do you got?
I don't have a score for you, but the Eagles, I know they've been weird this year, but I'm expecting the Eagles to win pretty comfortably in this one. I think, particularly with Tunsil out, that Eagles defensive line is really going to be tough up front. And, I mentioned that run-first approach is their best for the Commanders moving forward, but I don't think it's going to be enough against the Eagles in this one. So more so than the results, though, at this point in the season for Washington, it's more so what does it look like and what are you seeing from those young guys? Do you see that development from a Johnny Newton, from a Krosky Merritt, from a Benson? Do you see those guys make those plays and continue to develop? And so as long as that happens, I think that matters more so than the results tomorrow night.
Much appreciated as always, man. Have a great holiday and an awesome weekend.
You too. Appreciate you guys having me.
Thanks, bud.
Check out Deshaun Reed's work in the Washington Post. That is your Beltway Blitz on Grant and Danny. Speaking of the game, we're excited to chat with Joe Davis, who calls the game tomorrow night on Fox with Greg Olson. Of course, he's the voice of the Dodgers, the voice of the World Series, a broadcaster on Fox for Major League Baseball, and one of the best in the biz, calling all things sport at this point. He stops by next. We're live at Pupatella Pizza in Leesburg today. We'll be here until 6:30 with you on Grant and Danny.
What's up, guys? Danny Rouillet here. I want to take a look at the latest pro football injury report that's presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Let's start the Saturday games. That is tomorrow, right? Includes the locals. We'll start with Chicago, though. Rome Odunze, star young wide receiver, is going to be out for this game. Linebacker Tremaine Edmonds has just been placed on IR. Another receiver, young man, Luther Burden, has been ruled out of this game for Chicago as well. Tight end Cole Kmet is questionable. Running back DeAndre Swift also listed as questionable. For Green Bay, their opponents, Josh Jacobs was listed as questionable earlier this week. Micah Parsons, star linebacker they acquired in trade, is on injured reserve. Christian Watson and Dontavian Wicks are both questionable for Green Bay. For Philadelphia, in that game against the locals, no Lane Johnson, star right tackle. No Jalen Carter, star defensive tackle. Azeez Ojulari has been put on IR. Landon Dickerson was listed earlier in the week as questionable. For Washington, you know the score here. No Jaden Daniels and no Laramie Tunsil for this one. Trey Amos placed on IR, as was Noah Brown, Zach Ertz as well, and another young tight end, Colson Yankoff, is also listed as out for that one. That is today's injury report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatic Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. I mentioned it. There's no better place to bet than Fanatic Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with some other sportsbook. Switch to the home of fair play, where they protect all pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half entry. Some books, just the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not a Fanatic Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets every football game day. Whether it's QBs, running backs, receivers, any eligible player prop, Fanatic Sportsbook's fair play policy gives you the edge when it comes to hooking up that parlay. So if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet plays on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned right into a win. You can also track your player performance in the Fanatic Sportsbook app, and the payout speed is lightning quick as well. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatic Sportsbook, I'm telling you, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org.
This update is brought to you by Baldino's Lock and Key, your hometown security team. Visit baldinos.com. In the NFL, the Commanders getting set to take on the Eagles tomorrow at Northwest Stadium. The Eagles having a chance to clinch the NFC East with a win. It'll be the first repeat NFC East champ since 2004. Washington, they'll be without Jaden Daniels, Laramie Tunsil, Eddie Goldman, and Colson Yankoff. Philly going to be without their star right tackle Lane Johnson and star defensive tackle Jalen Carter. Other NFL injuries, the Bears have ruled out wide receivers Roma Dunze and Luther Burden for tomorrow's game against the Packers. Last night, the Seahawks beat the Rams 38-37. Seattle now atop the NFC. The NFL also fined Rams wide receiver Puka Nacua $25,000 for his comments on NFL officiating. College football playoff gets underway tonight. Alabama and Oklahoma at 8 o'clock. 3 games tomorrow. Miami and Texas A&M at noon. Tulane and Ole Miss at 3:30. James in Oregon at 7:30. Baldino's Lock and Key is your hometown security team for auto keys and fobs. They make car key problems look obsolete. With 9 area locations throughout Virginia and Maryland, stop by one near you today. For more info, visit baldinos.com. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on the Fan.
Welcome back to Grant and Danny live on the Fan. We're closing in on kickoff tomorrow. The Commanders and the Eagles, the rare opportunity to watch a little Saturday pigskin at Northwest Stadium in Landover, Maryland. And we're really pleased right now to go to the Ruud Guest Hotline. Ruud, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. Welcome onto the show, Joe Davis, one of the great play-by-play broadcasters in America. You see him on the World Series and get to enjoy him on Dodgers games late night after Nats baseball all year long on the baseball side of things. But he's also on the call with Greg Olson, a terrific team for Fox, of this Eagles-Commanders game at home tomorrow. Joe, it's a pleasure to have you on the show. Thanks for hopping aboard with us on this Friday.
No, of course. It's great to be with you guys.
Our pleasure. Thank you. Let's just start with the matchup. I mean, you got two teams going in very different directions here at the end of the year. I'm sure you've called many games quite like this one, right, where you've got a team that needs it in Philly and a team that doesn't in Washington. Where do you start zeroing in on storylines?
Yeah, we actually had one last week because we had Philly against the Raiders, so I'm hoping that it's a little more compelling than that one wound up being, because my goodness was that lopsided and over before.
That's a time card game for you guys, isn't it? You got to earn that paycheck.
Doing stories in the middle of the second quarter, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I think that one turned out to be as lopsided as it looked. I think that there are reasons to believe this one won't be quite like that. There's the cliche that it's a division game and it's hard to knock out a team in your division the way that the Eagles did the Raiders last week. I think that it'll be a fight. And I think that there are still things to like about the Commanders, even though you look at the season they've had and it's not been pretty.
What is kind of your study of them led you to, right? Just what you've seen over the last few weeks and months as you're kind of watching this team get ready to play out the last few games without Jaden Daniels?
Yeah, I think that while last case was a dream scenario, this year is all that stuff kind of turned on its head, right? Losing the one-score games, losing the turnover battle. And I think that if you look back to last year, 12-5, awesome. Trip to the NFC Championship game, awesome. Were they as good as the 12-5 record showed? Probably not. Are they as bad as the 4 and whatever it is now shows? No. Somewhere in the middle in both cases. I think that probably there was, when you look back to last year and you see 12-5, you see the run to the NFC Championship game, there were probably some problems lurking there that weren't addressed because you got clouded by how good that year was, how magical that year was. And you guys, I'm sure, talk about it all the time, how old the roster is. And so you look at the injuries that they've suffered this year, probably shouldn't be that big of a surprise. You're kind of playing with that fire when you bring back such an aging roster. And just a couple of the things on the margins, like I said, the turnovers in the close games that tend to flip, and they have.
Joe Davis of Fox with us on Grant and Danny. On the call, as you heard, of that Raiders-Eagles game last week, which Philly won 31-0. We saw Vegas early this year. It was one of the few wins for Washington all season. It was one of their only blowout wins as well. And so we get what that roster is, and isn't it 2-12? But what did Philly actually fix, if anything? Like, what did you see go better? Where might they have gotten right against the Raiders that might actually carry over into this game and beyond?
I just think there was a little bit of rhythm to the offense, some semblance of an identity there where, that last year they relied on the explosive running game, an historic season from Saquon Barkley, and they've had elements of it. Of course, sometimes he'll look like Saquon, and sometimes they'll run the ball well. But the whole formula had just kind of been off. New offensive coordinator, haven't been as good on first down, and so they haven't been in as good a run situations. It's put more on Jalen Hurts' shoulders, and he's not been as good when he's had to throw a bunch. Last week they got back to what the identity had been last year, and that is running the ball. And it's not as simple as the old school, to win in the NFL you got to run the ball. I think it's just the way that they're structured, the way that their roster is built. That's when they're at their best, when they're running the ball, and then Jalen Hurts isn't asked to throw it 40 times a game to beat you. He can beat you, by throwing it 20 times a game, by running it a few times a game, and they lean on that running game to set it all up. And I think they got back to that last week. It had been about 70% pass during the 3-game losing streak that preceded last week. It was back to 70% run last week.
Joe Davis with us here on Grant and Danny. Why hasn't that run game been the same? I mean, last year it felt like if you handed it to Saquon Barkley, you were already moving the chains. Now it's 3.9 a pop over a pretty big sample. What have they said in their study of them has kind of come up as to the reasons they haven't been able to run it as well?
I think there's a lot of different reasons. I think that, of course, it becomes the focus of the opposing defense. You got a new offensive coordinator who's calling plays for the first time. The offensive line has been not as good. Significant injury to Lane Johnson at right tackle, so they've been without him for 5 weeks. And they've always been a different team. You look through the years, drastically different team when they've not had him in the lineup. And you put all those things together, and then you sprinkle in some things like they're the most penalized team on offense. They have more negative plays than any team on offense. It's just a bunch of not insignificant factors. You put them all together, and you get that massive drop-off that they've had.
Joe Davis, Greg Olsen, an elite team for Fox, additive in the viewing experience. Looking forward to them being on the call Saturday evening tomorrow for the Commanders and the Eagles. You guys have been bouncing around the league and getting your assignments all year long. Who's the best team? Maybe in that moment, like that day, that you've seen this season? And then just more broadly, as kind of putting your analyst hat on, who's the team that you would say, man, I wouldn't want to have to deal with them if they got their A game going?
I think we saw the two of them last night. I think the Rams and the Seahawks. We had the first Rams-Seahawks game, and the Rams won it, but the Seahawks turned it over 5 times and had a last-second field goal with a chance to win it. So I know Greg and I both came out of that saying, holy cow, the Rams may have won the game and have the better record, but you can make a pretty good argument even before last night that the Seahawks are the team to beat. I still don't know that I would rather face the Rams than the Seahawks, but I think those two teams, and I do think that if Philadelphia can continue what we saw last week, I know they're playing the Raiders, but if they can continue some of what we saw, them getting back to the run, getting back to that style of leaning on that, I think that they, when you pair them with their defense, which is just ridiculously good, even without Jalen Carter, I think they're still really scary.
How is the secondary this good? That's what it feels like is kind of the hidden advantage there. Because the pass rush a few years ago, Joe, you remember that? I think that's 70 sacks in 2022. This isn't the same pass rush, but the defense is still really good, and it feels like this secondary is incredible, and we're kind of just catching on to it.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. Quinyon Mitchell is an elite cornerback. I mean, we're talking top probably 3 to 5 cornerbacks in the NFL that you probably don't think of yet. He's only not even through his second season in the NFL. You probably don't immediately think of him as one of the elite guys in the league. But you guys know, you get one elite guy like that, can shut down a whole half of the field. I think they have that in him. And then you pair it with Vic Fangio's scheme, which is almost like cliche at this point how much it gets talked about in the NFL because everybody does it. But it's designed to take away big plays. It's designed to keep everything in front. And then you've got 2 really athletic, good tackling linebackers in Nakobe Dean and Zach Bond that help you play that style. So yeah, I think it's an elite corner. It's some really athletic linebackers that are important when it comes to defending the pass in that system. And then the system itself, you put it all together, and they're as good as any defense I've seen.
Joe Davis of Fox on the call of Eagles Commanders from Northwest Stadium. Coming up tomorrow, you can watch the game on Fox first of a couple. The other of the games tomorrow that will be aired is the Bears and the Packers, and this is a rematch from 2 weeks ago in the NFC North for the driver's seat in that division. What do you make of Chicago's chances to go on a run? They have a very opportunistic, turnover-happy defense. Caleb Williams does miss throws, but their run game is now pretty elite EPA per play and efficiency. Ben Johnson in year one. Is that a team that you think is capable of going deep into the playoffs, or do you still need to see more from them?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sold. I think there's a little bit of some of what you had last year with the Commanders, where they've won the close games. They've won, I think, 3 or 4 games on the very last play. So, yeah, you're impressed by seeing their first-place team, but I think you've also got to be realistic and honest when looking at them, that they are 3 or 4 plays from being, having 6 wins, having 7 wins. That's not to say they're not capable of making a run, and I think that the arrow is pointing up. It's just the first year Ben Johnson's been there. Pairing him with Caleb Williams, I think you like your chances for that to continue to grow and continue to be good. And I really liked the Packers. Obviously, the Micah Parsons injury changes things, but I think I like the Packers if you're having me pick between those two.
Speaking of picking between two, I'm going to now ask you to choose between children here as a play-by-play nerd. I'm just curious. What do you prefer calling, baseball or football?
It's a cop-out answer, but honestly, it's whichever one I'm doing, and I can do that cop-out, I think, because they're so different.
Right.
Baseball is, especially during the regular season, you kind of lean back in your chair, and it's the romantic story that writes itself over the course of a summer. Almost becomes a different sport in October. There's nothing better than calling a postseason baseball game. But then when you look at football and how each game is an event, that's incredible too. While you're leaning back, chilling, calling baseball, football, you literally standing up, leaning forward with each snap, each game so important.
I feel like your football gets slept on because everybody reveres the baseball, which is incredible, and you're the best going right now and calling the World Series. Your calls on some of Shohei's big moments are iconic.
Just phenomenal,
and
Joe.
I'll remember them forever. But I feel like I just saw, I don't know what site it was, put out all their broadcaster awards, and like you were sweeping in like baseball awards, and I'm like, football, man. He's really, really good.
Pretty good
football
chops there too, yeah.
Maybe you don't probably care about any of that, but do you ever feel that way? That like people are, it's almost like you're an actor and they're like, we want you to play a cop again, Joe. Go play a cop. And you're like, I can do other things too.
That's funny. Now I need to hire you guys as my agents, my hype man.
I'm available.
Seriously, I am available.
Let me know.
That's awesome. What's funny is I grew up, I'm the son of a Hall of Fame football coach in Michigan, a high school coach. So football was my life growing up, and I played football in college. That was always more my sport than baseball was. But I'll happily take being considered a baseball guy if that means people appreciate that work, and it has to come at the expense of however I'm viewed in football. I'm fine with that.
Well, at the risk, before we let you go, of now just pumping his tires too much.
I know.
I do want you to know that the World Series you crushed. Even you're calling Dodgers games all year. Everyone complains about everything on Twitter, and people are mad that you're for some reason like at the parade. But I thought the World Series was handled perfectly. It was just exquisite, the broadcasts, and one that we'll never forget. So job well done, and kudos to you.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, Joe. Have a great call, and it's okay to call a couple Commanders touchdowns. Like that'd be fine, right?
Yeah, don't
I would
be
totally
nervous.
fine with that.
Yeah, be neat.
Like 6 or 7 of those?
No, let's not get crazy. Like 2 or 3.
Okay,
Get greedy.
Yes.
Let's go get greedy.
We'll accept 2. One from Bill. Thank you, Joe. We
Thanks,
appreciate
Joe.
you.
All right,
Be good.
guys. Merry Christmas.
You
too,
too.
buddy.
Happy holidays. Enjoy the time in the DMV. There's Joe Davis of Fox checking in on Grant and Danny. We're with you until 6:30. We're at Pupatella Pizza in Leesburg. The Washington Post had 7 Commanders that have something to prove this weekend in a piece that they did. I want to go through some of those names. We'll do that next. The general manager of the Washington Nationals, Ani Kalambi, is on the show coming up at 5 o'clock here on The Fan.
What's up, guys? Danny Rouye here from my pals at Ted Britt Ford. Right now, 'tis the season. Unwrap the joy of a brand spanking new Ford this holiday season. During the end-of-year sales event, it's a great time to buy a Ted Britt Ford. Here's what they're offering on a whole mess of vehicles. 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 down payment, plus 0 payments for 90 days on a whole slew of Ford vehicles. Would you like an example? I bet you would. How about $26,000 off a new 2025 F-150 from Ted Britt Ford, your F-150 headquarters? Again, 0% APR, 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Get a ride just like mine. I got a Mustang Mach-E. I love it. Best car I've ever had. You can get one just like that for $10,500 off the MSRP, plus, again, 0% APR for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. That's pretty much March, dude. Football, family, road trips. How about a 2025 Explorer for such matters? That's right. Again, 0% APR for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Best buying experience I've ever had. Go see my pals at Ted Britt Ford. Do me a favor. When you go, tell them Danny sent you.
When you're ready. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to Grant and Danny on the Fan. We are live in Leesburg at Pupatella Pizza. What are you doing to protect your family's assets? The exclusive sponsor of our show, the law firm Kondorian Murad, would like to help you draft a last will and testament, set up a living trust, or put together a medical power of attorney. Schedule a free consultation with their attorneys today at kmlawyers.com, and be sure to tell them we sent you to get a discount. That's kmlawyers.com. Good folks out here at Pupatella have taken great care of us all day long. They continue to just shovel delicious food down our gullets. We never complain about coming out to Leesburg to hang at Pupatella. We're here until 6:30 for another 90 minutes, so come on out and talk ball with us and get ready for the Commanders and the Eagles tomorrow, Week 16 in the NFL and the college football playoffs. But right now I want to go to the Ruud Guest Hotline. Ruud, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. And welcome onto the show the new general manager of the Washington Nationals, Ani Kalambi, the 31-year-old former Phillies executive who is now the GM of the Nats on day one of his new post. Ani, thank you for the time. You're on in D.C. It's Grant and Danny here on the Fan. Still sound a little weird to hear that? GM of the Washington Nationals, Ani Kalambi? 3, 2, 1. This will come out of his thank you. That's Ani Kalambi, the general manager of the Washington Nationals on Grant and Danny. Next, the Washington Post wrote a piece about 7 Commanders with something to prove tomorrow night against the Eagles. We'll go through those 7 players, see what we agree with and disagree with. That's next on The Fan, live from Pupatella Pizza in Leesburg. Sure. 3, 2, 1. We're breaking down the Commanders and the Eagles from all angles. What went right and what went wrong. We're giving out game balls to the best and gassers to the worst. Plus, former head coach Jay Gruden joins the show at 5 o'clock. And we'll look around the NFL and take a peek at the playoff bracket coming out of Week 16, going into the penultimate weekend of the football slate. One of the more entertaining things about our trips to Pupatella is when Danny, who I would say eats healthy for the most part at this point of your life now.
I know it sounds funny right now to say that, but yeah, I do.
But you do.
In general, I do.
We always meet listeners and they're like, you're not heavy, because Danny acts like he's heavy and fat, and he's not. He plays basketball 7 days a week and plays pickleball 9 days a week.
Please mention pickleball, thank you.
Over pickleballs and over basketballs. And
lifts weights, not a big deal.
Just acts like a 13-year-old kid.
Let's go to the gym. We do CrossFit. We do AMRAP every Wednesday. That's not a big deal.
But anyway, you do pretty good. And then you come out here.
Yeah.
And then what you do to your body is incredible. We actually had someone, I don't even remember who it was, but like a couple weeks ago say something like, I just wanted to say I've been here for like 3 hours, and Danny's eaten more than I've ever seen anyone eat in his life.
Here's our friend Megan.
So what's on your plate right now?
Well, that's your dessert pizza. That's a pizza crust without actually the actual pizza stuff. It's Nutella and a little bit of apple to cut some of that sweetness. That's tiramisu. And I don't know what you call these. I don't know what these are called. I just know that they're made of joy.
I think it's fried dough with chocolate.
There it is. It's fried dough, powdered sugar, which is delicious, and then some Nutella there. And that, my friend, is a cannoli. That's what's on my plate right now.
So that's
I already had some gelato.
They brought you 4 different types of gelato.
That's right.
Individually scooped. Like if you go to a brewery and you get a flight of beers, it was a flight of gelato.
It was a gelato flight.
So you had that.
I had that.
And now you're doing that plate.
That's right.
But at least you didn't eat any pizza or
No,
anything.
I did. I had a lot of pizza, Grant. I had a lot of pizza. My favorite pizza they do, it's a seasonal one. I'm talking to Michael's the owner. I know the owner.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. About doing this one pizza they have. It's called the Ragu pizza, I think. It's where it's meat sauce on top of the pizza. And then they put like the
it's crazy.
The mozzarella, like the big full mozzarella situation. Not like the sprinkle mozzarella, but like the big deal mozzarella on top. And it is the best pizza. I want that one all the time.
I am always just amazed, though, because you would think I could eat that much. And I eat badly when I eat, but I can't eat a huge volume.
Yeah,
wouldn't you agree with that?
Yeah.
Like, I get full fast.
Yes.
You
also eat faster than any human being ever.
I'm a fast eater. It's a good trait. It's important that you eat
Helps
fast.
you fill up quick.
Now, when Danny and I will rarely go to these nice meals together, like to eat steak or something, my goal is to eat the steak. See, you talk about, like, when you're walking, you want to get there, or when you're driving, you want to get there. I like steak so much, and it's so delicious, so I get a little steak and a little mashed potato, and I eat them together, and they accompany each other just so. It's a harmonious, wonderful, loving relationship. They met in college, and they got engaged, and they stayed.
It's a love story.
It was monogamy.
Monogamous. They were in monogamy.
Many years of faithful relationship between steak
just having
and potato.
sex with each other.
Meanwhile, Danny is over here, and he saws through the steak like 19 times. And he does this thing where he turns his fork away from him just so, but he wants to get a little bit of everything on his plate on the same bite.
Yep.
So I do eat fast. I'm going to acknowledge that you're right.
You're
the
savorer.
slowest eater I've ever met
I'm a
in my
savorer.
life.
I'm a savorer. When it's time to relish. I mean, we're paying a lot for this meal. You're paying all I could.
If we're at a nice steakhouse, sure.
I'm going to savor that bad boy. That to me is I want to make it last. You have multiple goals. One, to get it done as soon as possible so you can start interviewing people about various parts of their lives
It's called
that you're
talking.
curious about.
It's called being friendly.
Yeah, there's a difference between like friendly conversation and then like follow-up after follow-up. I mean, you're getting to the bottom of something every time we go to dinner.
Just discussing
You're a
things
detective.
with human beings.
That's who you are. You're a detective pulse.
I am a curious person.
Yes.
And also, if I didn't do this with you, I would be a detective. I would solve crimes.
We know that.
I think that's a good thing.
You'd be in a room with a witness asking, so why?
But do you remember?
Why did you?
You guys remember the old lollipop thing? Like how many licks does it get to get to the chocolate?
1, 2,
It was like
3.
the owl, right? It was like 43 or whatever, right? How many cuts does it take to get from the top of the steak to the plate? If the answer's about 2 for a normal person, for Danny it's 19. It's like he's playing a violin. He's just cutting through. Like why do you do that? Well, cutting is one day I just want to stream you cutting steak.
It's part of being polite society. B, you're over there like carving a deer carcass, trying to get through some of the bone. You turn the fork towards you and you stab the object, and you rip through it like you got a chainsaw, and you're looking to get rid of pieces. You know what I mean? It's like, again, there's a happy medium there. I'm in the midst of savoring and experiencing. You are already on to the next, and I understand that pathology because that's how I travel, is to get there.
Right.
Right.
Now all of a sudden, you want me
roles
to be
reversed.
faster.
Yeah. You're scenic route Sam when it comes to traveling. You're like, who cares? Let's stop at this sports bar. And now the roles are reversed.
We're in the airport, and Danny's sprinting, breaking out a sweat. Every other person that's ever been with us is like, wow, that's so fast. Why is he doing that? I, one time, will have to, redo my belt or grab at something. And he's like, oh, you're grabbing your pants again. I mean, that's like your big bit.
That's your bit.
I mean,
your charge cord's back at Terminal 3. Your belt is at the Seagate for some reason.
My belt is on.
You're not sure where the wallet is. You left your ring somewhere. You lost another charger in the airport somehow.
I'm big fan of losing chargers.
Yep.
That's very true.
I mean, think about how many Justin Herberts you've lost in the years. Oof. You could build a house.
I would like to know, honest to God, I would pay $5 to know the answer right now. How much money have I spent on Los Angeles Chargers? I think it's in the thousands.
I really believe that.
Well, because now by the way, these phone stores and what they charge.
It's like $59 for a little
I'm probably
cord.
just an idiot for doing this because you could go to some store and get them for $10. But I always assume the more I'm paying, the better the charge I'm getting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's how it works or not.
I couldn't tell you.
But if you go into my phone store, the company that I use right now for my phone bill, and I buy a charger, I'm not doing a bit. It's like $80 out the door. It's insane.
Well, you need the right block. I'm telling you, and they charge you so much for Rashawn Slater's. That's how they make their money.
Yeah.
At this point, you know what I mean?
Well,
like
the $1,000 phone isn't that bad of a way to make money either.
Yeah, but I think when you average out all the costs of it, it probably costs about that much to make with how many hands this thing has to go through. You know, with like the certain kind of glass and this fiber and that fiber optic and this little silica gel thing I'm sure I clearly know how it works, by the way. Like, you got to plug it in. But like with batteries and stuff, there's a lot of construction. I think they make their money by selling you $84 chargers to just get some power.
What I never understand is there are days where I'll have 7, where I'll have Bradley Bozeman and Trey Pipkins and Scott Matlock and Ladd McConkey and Keenan Allen. In every room in my house, I've just got one of these.
There's my Mekhi Becton.
But 2 days later, zippy.
None.
It's either 0 or 9. It's like yesterday, I just found them all. I had, Khalil Mack and Tareeb Still, and now everybody's gone. Where did they all go?
Oh, damn it, I'm out of you have Derwin James. I was almost out of chargers. I joan with the charger thing. I'm that way with headphones. I'm not talking about the ones we use for the show. It's like the little
earbuds,
whatever.
Yeah.
For some reason, I am always opening and closing doors. I'm sure drawers way too hard, looking for them in a huff, so that my wife will come and explain to me where they are.
Do you do that on purpose so she comes and helps?
Well, eventually. It's like I start off thinking, I know where they are. I know, and then I can't find them 10 times, and then it's the big slam.
There's so many wives listening
Slam.
right now. Like, I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew that he does it on purpose.
Giving away the business there. Here's the deal.
You just outed all of us.
You can't go, honey. You can't do that too many times. You can only do that from the other room.
Do you really think your wife doesn't know that when you're doing heavy sighs and slamming doors, you're really just waiting for her to help you?
Oh, she knows,
Yeah.
but it's unspoken until I spoke it.
You shouldn't have done that. Next, we're going to be joined by the general manager of the Washington Nationals, brand new GM, just 31 years old. They got a 35-year-old president. They got a 31-year-old GM. They got a 33-year-old manager. They got a 29-year-old pitching coach. I got a 5-year-old kid who's trying to be the base coach.
Yeah, they got a toddler playing the outfield.
They're saying he might not be old enough just yet, but if he waits 2 years and comes back, they might have a spot for him somewhere. Grant and Danny on the Fan.
This update is brought to you by Reynolds and Power Home Team, Keller Williams Realty. In the NFL, the Commanders getting set to take on the Eagles tomorrow. The Eagles could clinch the NFC East with a win. They'll be without Lane Johnson and Jalen Carter. Washington without Jaden Daniels, Laramie Tunsil, Eddie Goldman, and Colson Yankoff. Other injuries around the league, the Bears have ruled out wide receivers Roma Dunze and Luther Burden for tomorrow's game against the Packers. The NFL has fined Rams wide receiver Puka Nacua $25,000 for his comments on NFL officiating. College football playoff gets underway tonight in about 3 hours. Alabama and Oklahoma. Tomorrow, 3 games. Miami will take on Texas A&M at noon. Tulane and Ole Miss at 3:30. James Madison goes out west to Eugene to take on Oregon at 7:30 tomorrow evening. Want to hear the fastest way to know what your home would sell for? Reach out to Empower Home Team. Simply text your address to 800-763-3000. No phone call. Just text your address to 800-763-3000. That's 800-763-3000. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
Welcome back to Grant and Danny on The Fan. We are live in Leesburg at Pupatella Pizza. What are you doing to protect your family's assets? The exclusive sponsor of our show, the law firm Kondorian Murad, would like to help you draft a last will and testament, set up a living trust, or put together a medical power of attorney. Schedule a free consultation with their attorneys today at kmlawyers.com, and be sure to tell them we sent you to get a discount. That's kmlawyers.com. Good folks out here at Pupatella have taken great care of us all day long. They continue to just shovel delicious food down our gullets. We never complain about coming out to Leesburg to hang at Pupatella. We're here until 6:30 for another 90 minutes, so come on out and talk ball with us and get ready for the Commanders and the Eagles tomorrow, Week 16 in the NFL and the college football playoffs. But right now I want to go to the Ruud guest hotline. Ruud, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. Welcome onto the show, the new general manager of the Washington Nationals, Ani Kalambi, the 31-year-old former Phillies executive who is now the GM of the Nats on day one of his new post. Ani, thank you for the time. You're on in D.C. It's Grant and Danny here on The Fan. Still sound a little weird to hear that? GM of the Washington Nationals, Ani Kalambi?
First of all, thank you for having me. And yes, short answer, it does sound a little weird. A little over 2 weeks ago, I wasn't contemplating this at all, and now am fortunate to be a part of this great front office.
So how did this come about? Did you initially interview for the GM job, or did they just want to chat and talk and kind of find a way to make you a part of their organization? What can you tell us about this process?
So the Nationals reached out to the Phillies via a call from Paul to Dave Dombrowski to request permission to talk to me about the GM role. Prior to that, I had no inkling of this happening. This call happened 15 days ago. So these processes happen really, really quick. It was really a whirlwind of interviews and different calls to vet the organization. But ultimately glad it worked out.
Yeah, that's amazing. Did you know Paul Taboni well previously? What's your relationship like with him?
We did not know each other super well. So we had met at the GM meetings a couple of years ago and had a couple of casual conversations. Despite the fact that we both went to Cal, we didn't meet each other there. So this call really came out of the blue for me. I'd heard really great things about the organization that they were building and the people that Paul had already brought on board. But at the same time, this was definitely not something I was anticipating going into it.
Ani Kalambi comes over from the Phillies, where he led their R&D department, was an assistant GM, and now he'll be the general manager of the Washington Nationals, working under President Paul Taboni. So had you interviewed for GM jobs in the past, or had you gotten these calls, or was this the first one? And when that happened, I just can't imagine what a life-changing moment that is. Just take me through your emotions as you're having that initial conversation, but not sure if it's going to lead to anything or go anywhere.
Right. Well, what helped me is that I didn't have any expectations. It was the first time I had conversations about a GM role with anyone. Prior to that, I'd gone through a similar interview process with the Phillies 4 years ago when I joined the Phillies. I went through that interview process with them about the assistant GM role. But this was the first time I was talking about a general manager's role. Contemplating this magnitude of life change in this short a period of time is really daunting sometimes, because I think that there are elements both on and off the field that are really important to consider. Within the opportunity, are you going to mesh well with the people that you're likely to work with? Is this an opportunity that is going to leave you really excited? I was really beating myself up over leaving the Phillies. That group has been really, really good to me. Learned a lot from them, and was really excited about the trajectory of that organization as well. But just balancing the opportunity to interview for this role, it felt like the right decision for me in my career, and decided to take the leap. But there are, a multitude of factors to consider for sure.
Of course. We've been lucky enough to have Paul on and Blake Butera on. Paul obviously being 35 as a president and Blake 33 as a manager. One of the questions that comes up is how young the organization's going. And now as a general manager, you're 31, and I'm sure you'll get those same questions. What's your philosophy on age in these roles, and just what that number means, not only for you or for Paul or for Blake, but organizationally, the trend here of the Nats clearly going very young and high energy?
High energy for sure. I think that ultimately we're not aiming to optimize to have the youngest front office. It just so happens that it worked out that way. What we're trying to optimize for is cultural alignment, belief in similar organizational structures and decision making in a similar decision making apparatus. And it just so turns out that we've happened to have a relatively young group. And of course, that means that we're going to have to balance ourselves out in some way by seeking out experienced folks to surround ourselves with, like Blake. Blake's bench coach, Michael Johns, has spent 20 years working in the minor leagues for the Rays, and brings a wealth of experience to the role, and is going to support Blake really, really well. I think that similarly, Paul and I will need to go out of our way to identify folks with experience, identify folks with the expertise that we're looking for, and supplement the areas where we might be weakest.
Ani Kalambi, the new GM of the Washington Nationals, was considered a rising rock star in Philadelphia, and from an analytics and R&D standpoint, just revered around baseball. So let's talk about the structure of how this works. Give us an idea. And this is fluid, I feel like, with each organization, and every role's a little different. Mike Rizzo forever was the president baseball ops here, and there was no general manager. A lot of teams have gone with a model where they have the president and then a GM underneath who does a lot of the work for the president, like is going to happen here. What do you view your role as? Give us an idea of what GM means as it pertains to your role, different than Paul Taboni's.
Yeah, I mean, we view the president-GM relationship as a clear partnership. And I think both of us have different experiences coming up through the game. Paul spending more time in amateur scouting, the international space, player development. I spent more time in R&D, in major league strategy, and pro player acquisition. And I think those strengths complement one another. With that said, I don't think we're going to be in a situation where we're splitting up duties 50-50 or whatever percentage you might want to call it. We're going to have our hands in a lot of different areas within the organization and build a partnership where our strengths are on display, but we're also able to influence the organization in a lot of different areas and in our areas of expertise.
And how do you expect Mike DeBartolo, who's one of the few kind of higher-ranking holdover members of the previous regime, to help you guys out with his institutional knowledge? And what's his seat at the table going to look like here?
Yeah, I mean, Mike has been fantastic, helping me on board. And in general, I've met him a few times over the years, and he's a great hang. He's really knowledgeable. and he's going to bring a lot to the table for us. I think that, like you mentioned, he has a ton of institutional knowledge, but he also just has really strong instincts for the game. He's got great ideas on player acquisition, great ideas on how to maximize our roster, and I think those are areas where he'll shine going forward.
Exciting times for the Washington Nationals as they get very data and analytically driven. Ani Kalambi's been named their general manager, joining us on Grant and Danny, your flagship home for the Washington Nationals. This might be a tough question to answer in its vagueness or broadness, but I mean, what are some of your general philosophies and just overall, if I was asked by a caller today, like what are his paradigms that kind of separate or make him unique on player acquisition, what would you say?
This is a bit of a cliche, but I want to use all of the information possible in order to make decisions. And if that means using the latest and greatest statistical models that help us forecast player performance, then so be it. If that means sending a bunch of scouts out and using our eyeballs, then that's the way we'll do it too. I think that those paradigms don't need to be in conflict with one another. They can really complement one another when done well. And I think that's the future that we're headed toward, where we have a combination of these data-driven methodologies and these human-driven methodologies to come to a really rigorous decision-making process. And the way in which those sources of information are combined is, a little bit of art. I think that's the art of being an executive, is taking in all of these different sources of information and combining them in a reasonable way. The way I think about doing that is to look at the historical track record of all of these sources of information. Are these are scouts like particularly good at assessing this kind of player? Are our models particularly good at assessing a different kind of player? I think those are case studies that I would plan on leaning on going forward.
Ani Kalambi, the new general manager of the Nationals. Grant and Danny on the Fan on a field trip Friday from Pupatella Pizza out in Leesburg. Ani, specific to your next couple of weeks and what they look like, I mean, there's not a lot of time here to just kick back and get to know the building and learn the ropes, so to speak. We're in the off season. It's player acquisition time. How does that work in this whirlwind where obviously you're going to be heavily involved, but I'm sure Paul's already been working the phones. They've made multiple trades to add top 5 prospects. He's probably already having conversations about other deals. Like, how do you join midstream and add to that? Were you involved at all even during the interview process in the Perales deal or the Harry Ford deal before you were named GM?
Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, honestly, the front office needs to operate regardless of whether certain folks in key positions are in place. And I think Paul and the group have taken on that challenge really, really well, and they've made some really exciting moves. But at the same time, I was in a difficult spot where I was interviewing for the role. There wasn't so much that they could share with me because there was a chance I would go back to a division rival. So ultimately, a lot of those trade conversations needed to be kept under wraps. And because of that, over the last 48 hours, as I've been onboarded, I've been catching up on trade conversations, been catching up on, in general, the Nationals' way of doing business. And that is going to require some scale-up time. But at the same time, the rest of the league isn't going to wait for you either. So we need to move fast. We need to be decisive. And I need to work really, really hard and really, really quickly to integrate myself into the decision-making processes that Paul and the others has already set up.
It feels like, based on the limited moves we've seen so far, that this is going to be a little bit of a longer vision here in talking about moving Ferrer and going to get Perales or even the previous deal, Jake Bennett, rather, for Perales or Ferrer for Harry Ford. Do you view this as you guys kind of starting a build that could take some time and really prioritizing flooding the system with talent and adding young players for the future? How do you view the roster construction?
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to put a specific timeline on it. What we'll say is that we want to build an organization that is a consistent winner that other organizations really look up to and view as the model of decision-making prowess and in general baseball prowess. And in doing so will take some time. I think that there are going to be opportunities to accrue long-term value over the next few years, and we're likely going to take those depending on what's available in the marketplace. But ultimately, we just want to make the best decisions possible. If that means pushing our chips to the center when it's appropriate to do so, then we'll do so. If that means optimizing for the long term, then we'll do that as well.
And there's obviously two pretty marquee talents that have been banted about in trade rumors already in Mackenzie Gore and C.J. Abrams. I know you're just a couple of hours in and days on the job, but how do you go about contributing to those discussions right off the bat? I mean, you've got so much knowledge, luckily, from being in the division and seeing those guys play and numbers that you can kind of crunch. How does that work in terms of figuring out where to go with the big names in this organization?
Yeah, it's a funny situation because obviously, like you mentioned, I'm a very recent addition to the organization, and because of that, I don't have the full context of the last few years and how those have gone, except from what I've been able to observe from the outside looking in. With that said, both of those guys Gore and Abrams, are extremely talented, and all I'm really in a position to say right now, given I'm only a few hours in, is to say that, I think I do have some context on the rest of the league, on players throughout the rest of the league who I think can help us. But it's difficult to put my stamp on anything specific at the moment.
Yeah, makes sense. Ani Kalambi, the new GM of the Washington Nationals, joining us here on Grant and Danny. One thing about coming over from Philadelphia that I find interesting and that I really like about your background, I don't view the Phillies just kind of from 10,000 feet as like super R&D or analytics driven. You were running that department. You obviously had the long track record with the Rays that makes, a lot more obvious sense in that way. How much did that help you, do you think, to be in an organization with a Dave Dombrowski that felt like it was a little bit more scout-driven, older school, a little bit of checkbook baseball, and to get that side of the experience as well in terms of being able to have a feel for both sides?
Yeah, I mean, I consider myself extremely fortunate to have worked with a lot of really talented baseball executives who have have occasionally different views on how to build a roster. So, I mean, you go including Paul and Dave Dombrowski and Sam Fold and Preston Mattingly, Eric Neander, Matt Silverman, Chaim Bloom, James Click, Peter Bendix, Matt Arnold for a short period of time. Very, very fortunate to have worked with all of them, and all of them have a little bit of a different flavor on how they approach decisions and how they approach maximizing short and long-term value. And that gives you that gives anyone in those types of front offices a lot of really good reps, communicating information, presenting information to decision makers, and understanding varying points of view on how to utilize scarce resources. And those reps they're invaluable. I think, if everyone has an opportunity in their career to work for multiple different types of front offices, I would highly, highly recommend it. I think it's a lot of fun. It's eye-opening, gives you an opportunity to try different skills, focus more on communication for a while, focus more on technical growth for a while. And those skills are incredibly valuable in a job as varied as the GM role.
Ani, when you rattle off those names of the people you've worked with, what an incredible list. I mean, that's like the Avengers of front office executives or something. And a lot of them are considered some of the smartest in the sport. Pretty amazing. And I think for my listeners, it gives you a real nice indication, in addition to how you come off in the interview, as to why you were considered not only a rising star, but you're now the GM of the Nationals. All right, before we let you go, and I appreciate the time, we're going to get to know you a little bit. I've got some non-baseball questions for you, just to get to know Ani Kalambi off of the diamond a little bit. You ready?
Oh, you bet.
All right, favorite meal. This is like last meal. We're not thinking about health here. We're just eating for enjoyment. What are we crushing?
Favorite meal there is a Thai-Mex fusion place in St. Petersburg, Florida called Natalie's that has an incredible Penang mole burrito. And that would absolutely be my number one.
Bonus points for the very specific poll. I like that. Sounds like somebody's made a stop there or two. All right, favorite movie?
favorite movie is probably the original Star Wars.
Oh, man. My co-host Danny's going to be very excited to hear that. He is a Star Wars nerd. Every Halloween he's wearing I call it the cape, but I guess it's a cloak, or I don't know. I'm not a Star Wars guy. All right, last TV show you binged?
Well, most recently I've been watching Pluribus. I wouldn't count that as a binge because I've watched it sort of episode by episode. But Severance, I would say, is probably the one I most recently really dug my teeth into.
Ooh, I like that. All right, very good. And then stand-up comedian that you enjoy? Is there anybody you like to watch that makes you laugh, or that, or like an actor that you really enjoy in funny films?
I haven't gone to a lot of comedy shows. One that my wife and I went to recently was Jeff Arcuri. I thought he was really, really good. He has seems like a pretty big following and growing following, and he's really funny. He has tremendous crowd work.
All right, very cool. Well, Ani, we're excited, man. This is a breath of fresh air time in the organization. The deep dive now into R&D has got people really juiced up, and the hiring that came down this week is fun, and we're excited about it. So thanks for the time. Congratulations, and best of luck to you guys.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me, and I'm super excited.
That's Ani Kalambi, the general manager of the Washington Nationals, on Grant and Danny. Next, the Washington Post wrote a piece about 7 Commanders with something to prove tomorrow night against the Eagles. We'll go through those 7 players, see what we agree with and disagree with. That's next on The Fan, live from Pupatella Pizza in Leesburg. Hey guys, it's Grant for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. FanDuel Friday is turning up with NBA Happy Hour. That is tonight, every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. East Time. That's coming up in about 35 minutes. FanDuel drops limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This is not just another promo. It's your weekly pregame NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/GP, promo code GP, FanDuel.com/GP. Got to be 21, present in Virginia, opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This update is driven by Oarsman Chantilly Toyota. As they like to say, let's ride together. In the NFL, the Commanders will take on the Eagles tomorrow at Northwest Stadium. Eagles have a chance to clinch the NFC East with a win. Would be the first repeat NFC East champ since 2004. Philly's going to be without Lane Johnson and Jalen Carter. Washington will be without Jaden Daniels, Laramie Tunsil, Eddie Goldman, and Colson Yankov. The NFL has fined Rams wide receiver Puka Nacua $25,000 for his comments on NFL officiating. College football playoff gets underway tonight. Alabama and Oklahoma kicking off in about 2.5 hours. 3 games tomorrow. Miami and Texas A&M at noon. Tulane and Ole Miss at 3:30. James Madison takes on Oregon and Eugene tomorrow at 7:30. Oarsman Chantilly Toyota keeps their customers happy by offering great deals on the area's best selection of new Toyotas. Each backed by the Oarsman Lifetime Edge, featuring up to $1,500 in extras. As they like to say at Oarsman Chantilly Toyota, let's ride together. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
Welcome back to Leesburg and Pupatella Pizza. We are live on The Fan. All right, Toby is one of our producers. Toby is the guy here in the Commanders. I don't know if that's Redskins or Commanders, but it's all the same, right? In the Santa hat. He is going to come around, and he's going to get names of those of you that want to enter in for a dinner for 4 guests here at Pupatella Pizza. So make sure, we're going to pull this after this segment. If you want to enter to try to win for you and for guests a meal at Pupatella Pizza, make sure you talk to Toby coming up over the next 10 minutes.
All you got to do is just put your name down on a little piece of paper. That's it.
Pretty
Love
cool.
It. Yeah.
It's a good little party we're having out here, getting ready for Eagles Commanders, Saturday Night Football tomorrow. I told you I wanted to get into this piece on the Washington Post about 7 players who have something to play for and something to prove in this Commanders game tomorrow. So I'll rattle off these names and we can go into these. First one they list is Deebo Samuel. They talk about the veteran wideout, 65 catches, 600 yards, 6 touchdowns, and 9 starts this season. And they point out that he's an unrestricted free agent. We've talked a lot about the fact that we don't know if they're going to bring Deebo Samuel back or not. Beginning of the season, I was all for extending him and paying him good money.
Because what was happening? I mean, the way it looked, my goodness gracious, you're going, what a find.
He was the number 1 target. He was the number 1 weapon in the passing game. He was a playmaker. Midway through the season, as he got banged up, slowed down with his production, things have changed just a little bit. And now you fast forward toward the end of the season, and it does feel as though, to me, that paying him really good money on the open market is probably unnecessary. If you could get him back on the cheap on a 1-year deal, I think that probably would play. I'm in on like a 1-year hometown discount, $13 to $15 million. My guess he could do a lot better than that in free agency. Somebody else will try to kick the tires. But what I've learned the hard way is what they knew in San Francisco already.
Yep.
He gets banged up. He doesn't quite play at the same level as the season goes on. People call it out of shape or whatever, but it just seems like he doesn't move as well. I like the player. I don't love the player. And if you're not willing to pay Terry McLaurin big money because of his age, Deebo's the same age with a worse injury history. I just think the
style of play, wear and tear, the whole 9 yards.
You know, we've kind of seen it here.
On a binary, would I like to have him back? Yes or no? Of course, yes. But again, this isn't fantasy football. This is, as you said, real life with salary cap and contracts and team building. I would love to have him at some sort of pie-in-the-sky affordable deal that I just don't think is realistic. I think he'll be able to do better than what I'd be willing to offer.
D-tackle Johnny Newton. We talked earlier about him as one of the young guns that needs to play well down the stretch. 2025, he's got just 27 tackles, 2 TFLs, 2 sacks, and a forced fumble. Those flash plays, those statistical plays where you jump out have not been prevalent enough. The Post writes, the Commanders' defensive line appears due for an overhaul. Part of the process will be figuring out where Newton fits. 23-year-old, he was the 36th overall pick, by the way, in 2024, has not played up to expectations. Even with all the injuries to the defensive line, he hasn't played more than 23 snaps in any of the past 4 games. I want to see more of Johnny Newton, and I need to see him just show me a breakout play. The Chiefs game, he had a great pass rush. It ended up that he got penalized for it. But like those types of moments where coming out of Illinois, you drafted him in the top 40 because he's capable of them, you need to see a few more of those.
Yeah, I mean, it's also I always wonder what guys are being asked to do. You know what I mean? Like, I always wonder, is this hey, we just need you to stand and hold the point of attack a couple times? To me, that's like having a Ferrari and saying, just go in reverse down the block and then, put it under a tarp. I don't know every play what the assignment is. I just want to see the thing. I want to see why we were all supposed to be so excited. Remember, this wasn't just a guy they drafted in the second round. The rhetoric that comes out, they let it be known, they weren't hiding behind this, was it's a first-round talent, you guys. We only got him because he had a foot thing coming out of college. We got the dude. We got somebody special here. I'd like to see that.
But it wasn't just them, too, remember?
No, a lot of people thought
every draft expert that came on with us said, steal, awesome pick, can't believe they got him. I remember there was nobody, when I asked people around the league about their draft, no one they raved about like they did Johnny Newton. I had people saying, if not for his injury, he would have been a top 20 pick. Like, multiple people told me that.
Yeah.
Clearly, that was the consensus. Now, it's odd to me. You know what I feel like? It's the second time today this guy's name's going to come up on the show, which is funny. But do you remember when we first saw Lucas Giolito, the former Nats pitcher, who ended up going to the White Sox and becoming really good?
In the Eaton deal, yeah.
The first ever time I saw him pitch in the big leagues, I thought, wait, this is the guy?
This is it?
It was like a 92-mile-an-hour, pretty flat fastball with a big looping curveball that he telegraphed. There was nothing that blew you away, and all you'd ever heard about was that he was the best right-handed pitching prospect in baseball, and he's going to be the next star pitcher, and this could be the answer to Strasburg when he's done. And then I'm watching him going, wait, this? Now, I'm not trying to knock Giolito, who was an awesome kid, and I love him, and he turned into having a good career. He actually kind of got right as he went on and added and subtracted some things. But my point is, that is kind of what Johnny Newton's been so far. And I understand it because if you watch the Illinois tape and you go back to college, it's all there. You can see it. But in the NFL, he is undersized at defensive tackle. He does not hold up or anchor well against the run. From a pass rushing standpoint, it's just not that noticeable. That's what he should be doing. Get him outside the guard, let him get up the field, kind of push in a crease and push the pocket. You just don't see it. But when you watch him, you're like, this is the consensus first-round talent that they got in round 2? That's the feeling I have.
Yeah, I actually like that comp an awful lot. Like, I was promised one thing, and he shows up with, as you said, a flat fastball. Looks like a weekday starter at George Mason. I'm supposed to go, this was the dude that we can't possibly part with in trades, and all of a sudden he was dangled by Mike Rizzo in every single offer. Yeah, I just want to see the special thing. I'm not asking for 60 snaps, be Aaron Donald. Give me a couple flash plays that let me know I'm not wasting my time.
The third guy here, out of the 7 that the Washington Post writes about, with the Commanders playing tomorrow, that has something to prove in these final 3 games, is Chris Rodriguez. Chris Rodriguez, the tailback, has had one of the most fascinating seasons of any player on this team. I think people forget he had a great preseason. He was their best running back maybe in the preseason. Where Bill broke out, remember, in that final game against the Bengals maybe at home, whoever that was, he ripped off like a 40-yard run, and you were like, he got the start. It wasn't Bill. They were kind of putting Bill on ice, I think, because they felt like this is our guy, this is our starter. But then, right after having a great preseason, averaging 5-6 yards per carry, he was inactive. The week 1 inactives came out 90 minutes before kickoff, and Chris Rodriguez is on it. You're going, what? This guy just did everything in the preseason that you wanted him to do. Then he had a groin injury that kept him off the field this past week, and Bill goes for 96. So now maybe he's back to being your number 2 back. But he has been their most consistent, effective runner this year. He's not as flashy, as speedy. He's not as explosive as Bill, but he is a physical kind of sledgehammer, leans on you. He's a restricted free agent, so there's no guarantee he's going to be around. But I like the idea of saying he's someone who has something on the line.
Yeah, I think that's 100% true because everybody's looked to the next thing. It's like it's the curious case of the backup quarterback, the guy that hasn't had a chance to stink yet in your eyes. Not yours, but anybody that's a fan. And you're going, every sample we see of this guy in a meaningless environment has always been pretty good, but he's always been an afterthought. It's always been Brian Robinson. I thought he should have gotten carries over Brian Robinson a lot while Robinson was still here. He's just, to me, a better version of that, like a guy that's maybe not quite as big and strong, but is compact, lower to the ground, better burst, and delivers some of that same punishment that Robinson could do. I feel like Rodriguez has always been a better version of that. I didn't know what I didn't know there. I thought before the season, naively, he would lead the team, assuming health, in rushing yards. I thought he would get more carries than we thought. Hasn't turned out that way. So for sure he's got something to prove. Only has 81 attempts on the season.
Yeah. That was the first 3 of the 7 players with something to prove. We'll get to the other 4 here in a moment. We'll also take your calls on this at 800-636-1067. Who do you think has something or maybe even the most to prove for the Commanders as they play the Eagles tomorrow night? in about 20 minutes, we're going to start to look at the NFL slate going into Week 16 and the games that matter the most as it pertains to the postseason. You're listening to Grant and Danny from Leesburg at Pupatella Pizza, live on The Fan.
What's up, guys? Danny Roudier here. If you're trying to sell your home, choosing the right agent is everything. You're not just going to hire someone to, quote, list the house. You're hiring someone to protect your equity, fight for your bottom line, and guide what's probably the biggest financial move you'll make all year long, and in my case, for years. That's why sellers, smart ones like me, go with my friends and my realtors, Debbie, Sarah, and Reynolds, a Power Home Team with Carla Williams. When the average agent throws your home online and hopes somebody notices, and Power Home Team is busy launching a full-blown marketing campaign. They're talking digital ads, buyer matching technology, high-impact visuals, messaging that creates real buzz around your home. It's why listings handled by Empower Home Team don't sit, they sell fast, and not just fast, they sell for more. Time and time again, their clients walk away with higher net proceeds and less stress. We saw this firsthand. They sold our place, a condo that frankly wasn't that much in demand. Could have fooled me with the offers that we got that came pouring in. Whole thing was done on a weekend. We got way over asking. Thanks to Reynolds and Power Home Team. Do what we did and call them. 844-654-SOLD. That's 844-654-SOLD. Or go to DebbieHasTheBuyers.com.
Taking you up to 6:30 on Grant and Danny live on the Fan. We're at Pupatella Pizza in Leesburg. Come on out and hang with us as we get ready for the Commanders and the Eagles tomorrow. Looking forward to getting out to Northwest Stadium and seeing the tailgate scene tomorrow afternoon. That's the one thing I really do like about the non-1 o'clock games is I can get over there a little earlier, walk around the parking lots a little bit. You smell some of that grilled meat.
Sure.
Get to bump into some listeners and just hang out ahead of the game because you got a lot of runway leading up to kickoff.
Yeah, there's no morning rush, right? It's like that leisurely tailgate where you get set up and you still got hours to kill.
Also, traffic just better in general because there's more time where
Yes.
everyone's funneling in. Whereas for the 1 o'clock, it's basically like you're getting there between 9 and 10:30. You know, that's kind of when everyone's showing up. There's people that are on the early bus, so to speak, that are getting to that area down noon. There's people coming as late as 2:30. 2:45 right after their dentist appointment.
Sure, yeah.
But basically, all the way up to kickoff, it's a staggered 5 hours of arrivals. So I just find it way more pleasant to go to the game. And a lot of people, hopefully, will be going to their first game this season. Maybe you got cheap tickets. Maybe you got tickets for the kids on the holidays or something. Ideally, the local team shows out, and the product is good enough to warrant your time, your energy, your effort on a holiday weekend.
I hope so. I hope those that, paid or got stuck or couldn't get out of it or whatever aren't screamed
just really
at.
like watching football.
Yeah,
live.
well, you know what I mean? I just hope it's not a miserable experience for you. I mean, the thing that turned it off for me so that I will never go there again was a game like this. I thought they'd be good. They were terrible. I bought the tickets way in advance for way too much money at the peak of the market like an idiot, and I got screamed at by Cowboy fans in front of me, to the side of me, behind me, and to my left and right the entire game. And it was one of the worst games I've ever seen, and it was the most miserable experience I ever had. And I went, I paid for this. I deserve this. This was my stupid decision. I hope people don't have that experience.
We're running through the players, according to a piece in the Post by Tom Shad, that have the most to prove. I'd said yesterday, I thought Jake Moody was a guy.
You were on it.
Who's worth monitoring. He's on this list. The kicker who they brought in is 14 of 17 on the season. The vast majority of those kicks not in Washington. But what I'm interested in here, they have not really challenged him at all beyond 50. They have actively avoided asking him to kick anything from real distance, which has been the bugaboo in his career. They got rid of Matt Gay, who can't make 50-plus yard field goals, and they brought in Moody, who previously in his career had not been able to either. Great collegiate kicker at Michigan, has bounced around now from the 49ers to the Bears, among other stops, to Washington because of his inconsistencies. Sure would be nice if he could finish the season with a bunch of makes, and then you go into the offseason feeling like maybe you've got your kicker on the roster. Although I got to say, at this point, no matter what, I think you probably need to bring someone in to compete with Jake Moody in training camp.
This has been a very curious thing to me. In an evaluation phase, they've chosen to not put him in tough spots. And I guess if you want to build up somebody long term, like, in other words, if you had a franchise quarterback you're trying to spoon feed, you wouldn't throw him in against Seattle on a short week, right? Something like that. But for a kicker that's already a journeyman that you don't owe anything to, they've been very careful with him, it seems like, which I just find interesting, is all. Just interesting pathology. Like, to me, if I didn't care about a guy, I'd go, sink or swim, let's see. You're in the life of a free agent kicker now. Make it or don't, who cares? But they've kind of been very, hey, let's give him a chance to build up his confidence. We want him to want to be here or whatever. To me, this is deep end time, right? If you got a 55-yarder, let's tee it up.
Next one on the list is Ben Sinnott.
Yeah.
We don't talk about any player on this team right now. It seems like more than Ben Sinnott. But don't look now. There's a gleam, man. There's a gleam. First time all season, and I would venture to guess in his career, he has caught a pass in consecutive games.
Look out.
8-yard catch against the Vikings in a 31-0 shutout. And then the 36-yard catch and run where he was rumbling, stumbling, tumbling against the New York Giants. That brings his season total, Danny. Can I get a drum roll, please, Danny? 5 catches for 77 yards. Career, 10 catches for 105 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's a hell of a game.
That's a nice Puka Nacua half.
His nice game for his career over these 30 career games. But let's throw the ball to Ben Sinnott.
Let's get wild. Just a few targets. I promise you, I'm not asking for anything crazy. I'm just saying the second-round pick from last year that plays on offense, where 2 players are now injured and out that you can't throw to even if you wanted to, aren't available. Why not? Just a couple times. That's all.
2 more players to watch quickly. We got Daron Payne listed, 37 tackles, 6 TFLs, 2 sacks, and a forced fumble in 13 starts. He's been a little bit inconsistent. Obviously missed a game this year with a suspension after the punch of Amon-Ra St. Brown. But he is a guy going into the final year of his deal next season. And you say, well, he's under contract. What is there to see here? Well, not really. In the same way Laramie Tunsil is under contract, we already know he's going to be asking for a payday. Deron Payne could pull the McLaurin. He could say, I want money. I want guaranteed cash beyond this season. I want a new deal. And so it provides leverage for him if he can finish strong and put up some numbies here to go get a payday going into that final year of his deal. The last guy on the list, Mikey San Ristil, who's made 69 tackles and has picked off 4 passes. As a team, Washington has 7 interceptions. He's got 4 of them on the year. San Ristil, a second-year player, former Michigan Wolverine. He'll be entering year 3 of his 4-year rookie contract. I think what I'm most compelled by as far as San Ristil, do you just leave him outside?
I do, but I don't know. Yeah, what are they thinking?
At what point do we stop trying to force him into the nickel where he didn't play well this year, when last year and this year he's actually played really well on the boundary? Like, at what point do you just go, we had a plan, he's proven our plan was wrong, and he's good, so let's not fix something that's not broken?
And my answer is now, like, to that question, I'm going, now, I'm not an evaluator, but I've seen enough.
So
I feel
here's
like you've
their
got that
logic.
solved.
So this is actually interesting. I want to get your reaction to this. What they say is, because I'm saying the same thing. Hey, guys, he's good outside. He wasn't good inside. Stop playing him inside.
Right.
And what they say is it's way harder to find a good player inside than outside, and we think he could be good inside. Imagine it like, I don't know, the comp would be like, you're trying to find the perfect Christmas present or something like that, right? And it's really hard to find the perfect Christmas present. So you can go to one store and get something okay, but that store might have something amazing if you look around a little bit more. They're going, it's just too hard to go sight unseen and find another player who's great in the nickel. We're going to make it work with him because we know he's talented. That's kind of their idea.
And I totally get that idea. My point is, if you do it your way, 2 positions are not solved. If you do it my way, 1 is. I know it's the easier of the 2. 100% I'm aware. Being a nickel cornerback in this league is damn near impossible. I mean, it really is. The amount of options, the amount of motion, the amount of traffic you have to go through, all the options. There's no sideline as an extra defender. It is an impossible ask for anybody to do. I understand that. You still don't have that solved. That may be your white whale. You also, if you put him inside, still don't have 2 positions solved in my view. I think the gamble, and it's probably unfair. In old Rainey Duyer's scouting notebook, I'm going, I don't think he can do the nickel thing. I think he can do the outside thing at a pretty good level. I'll figure out the variable at some point, but I've now solved 1 spot that I didn't have at the beginning of this year, that outside corner.
There's a bevy of games this weekend. They're going to help determine playoff spots. There's a plethora of clubs that will flat out get eliminated based on how they play on Sunday. Let's get into some of the matchups next. You're listening to Grant and Danny live from Leesburg at Pupatella Pizza. We're hanging out until 6:30 on The Fan.